How's it going, everybody? Welcome to Slashback 24. Thank you guys for joining us for so much for this wonderful event in the heart of the city in San Jose. We are coming to you from the Guildhouse. My name is Simeon. With me is Tabby, and we're going to bring you the UNI2 action. Thank you guys so much. Tabby, how's it been?
It's been great. It's been wonderful. Back here again at Slashback. Unironically, one of my favorite events. I always love coming down here, especially being a West Coast event. We get a lot of West Coast talent. We get a lot of West Coast games being played. Especially we've got Undernight here. It's the one I'm most excited about because it is the first big West Coast UNI2 event.
Yeah, I mean, and there's a lot of wonderful things about this. Not only this event gets sold out super quickly, which I was super happy about, but it really goes to show how much we wanted something like a California West Coast based event. How much it was needed, right?
Yeah.
And especially for Undernight, coming out with Undernight 2, West Coast was so big on Undernight when it first came out in EL when it was first hit the States. And now it's all right, we're coming back around again, and we're gonna see how it plays out. So I'm very happy here. Venue's great, by the way, if you've never been here before. Actually, what happened is I watched it last year from home, and I went, no, I have to go to the next one because it was it looks so cool, right? Venue's great. It's huge, a lot of open space. A bunch of people have been playing literally for 2 days straight now, and and then we're gonna get an awesome tournament out of it.
Yeah. It's not only just an awesome tournament for us West Coasters here because of the success of last year, because of everybody going, this event is sick, you have to be here, or I had to be there. We have people from much more East Coast representation. We have Midwest representation. We have Clear Lamp from Japan here in the flesh, ready to try and take down the tournament. Which they haven't gotten a big breakout success yet so far at any of the Western events they've been doing.
No, not yet. Which, we'll see. Because Undernight's, we've been trying pretty hard on this game so far. You see, everybody who's been playing, net play brackets have enter, 3 a day or something like that. Something nonsense. I can't do that myself. I think that's crazy. But that's why these guys are, super duper good. So there is a super stacked bracket down there for you. We're going to hopefully get that to you by the end of the weekend. And get down to top 8s, show you guys the best that Undernight has to offer, and I'm sure it's going to be a fantastic event.
Oh yeah, I can guarantee it because it's Slashback. Of course, it'll be a fantastic event. Of course, it'll be a fantastic event.
The pop. What scared you?
Prem knocked something over. I think. I just saw it happen out of the corner of my eye. Just Prem walk on stage, and I'm like, okay, he's on there, and then him blurry, and then sorry. Oh my goodness. We're working out a little bit right now as we get the players set up and set down. I did see Smiles up on there, so we do have at least Waldstein on there. Please don't have Smiles pick Merkava. I don't want to see that. We all want to see the Smiles Waldstein. It's the character that's been pushing them through and giving them so much success over the course of UNI2 and then as well as UNI2. I know they haven't been traveling as much to stuff, but a lot of the local stuff and the net play stuff they have entered has been very successful for them.
Yeah, and the good thing about it, though, is with UNI2 and having rollback and all of that, not going out to all of the tournaments doesn't feel as much of a detriment as it used to be because just people have been entering net play brackets the entire time. So guys like Smile, we just see them once, twice a year maybe. Sometimes at the biggest events, right? And we've seen them play 100 times now, which is great. That's the best thing in the world because having the top tier Waldstein players like Tanazin and Smiles that echelon. It used to be few and far between, and now we're getting we're really seeing how far Waldstein can actually go.
Yeah, I think a lot of people for the longest time were only familiar with Psychotic and his Wald after making the shift from Aurier over to Waldstein, and then towards the end, Breaker Dave actually coming back and picking up Wald.
True.
Which I find that very interesting because a lot of the people who've been shifting over to Waldstein have said the exact same thing to me, which is this character is fundamentally super sound. So if you are good at uni fundamentals, you can take this character incredibly far. And all these people who have shifted over to Waldstein, who had these amazing fundamentals, Psychotic and Breaker being two of the strongest players in North America, arguably the world, and then showing hey, I just pick up this character, I learn how they function, I learn a couple routes here and there, and they've already started topping events.
Yeah, and I think it really goes to show how important the core of Undernight is when you can say something like that.
Yep.
I always think of the same thing when I think about how many the characters sort of have to interact with the general mechanics of the game. That's sort of how you like categorize them. There's characters like, Phonon and Yuzu, who kind of don't want to like necessarily play versus them. They kind of want to hog the resources quite a bit. And then there's characters like Waldstein, Akatsuki, who like really love having all of that stuff, and it makes them like an extra like threat, which is really cool. And definitely like one thing about Waldstein like that in the sense like he has so many different unique tools to him that let him play the game in a maybe like a slightly different way, but in the same time it's like all the things you have to generally worry about in Uni, like, feel like maybe they're like a little bit extra of a problem versus Waldstein, because like, worrying about shielding, like, well, you have to do this at like a way different range versus him, right? Like, you have to worry about like empty assaults or like full jumps and stuff like that on characters that like not a lot of other characters have those kind of issues.
Yeah, and especially now with also like the changes that Wald has in UNI2, specifically 22X wave projectile,
right?
completely like refundamentalizes how you have to both play with the character and against the character. Because so many times you would see the Waldstein get knocked full screen, opponent takes the cycle, and they go, "All right, shake my hand, it's over. There's nothing you can do about it." But now having, and then also. B God press being projectile invuln.
For so you can make a read.
You can make a read, get in. You can projectile your way in. You can body splash if you with the J2C, CS if you have it. He just has so many options and ways to get in that I don't think this is a character that you can just like. A lot of people push a character to the side because there also, like you said, wasn't that big representation. But now I think with how strong the character is, people shifting over, the strong net players coming through is very, very good. So it looks like, our players are getting back on deck now. We do see Smiles on there. I don't recognize the other player that they are.
Okay, so we're going to get to see some Smiles, which is good. And I'm really looking forward to see how he's going to... This is like a really big offline event, so I'm going to see how he approaches this. Like, we've talked about this before, but like people's general approach to characters is something that I've really like wanted to really sit down and study. I did it for my characters, and I'm looking at for like other characters who are going to be tournament popular. Characters like Kuon and Laundrakia well, this one specifically will have a few Eltnums actually at this event.
One or two, maybe three.
Which is really cool. I actually really like that character. I think she's super duper cool in this version too. She added like couple new moves, and she has a couple new tricks. And I think that I don't know if it necessarily helped the character all that much, but I think she's still really fun to watch and play. So
agreed, 100%. I this is something that I and a couple other people have been saying for a while. Prem, shout outs to Prem helping run this event and everything. In my opinion, Prem was the only person in Claire playing Kamone's vision of Eltnum.
Right.
Of what Kamone wanted that character to be doing in this game. Because a lot of people, and even still now in this version, try to play her like ST.
Right.
But so much of her kit has fundamentally changed from back then if you were only playing that and didn't play a lot of Claire, which is the case for almost, I'd say probably over 50% of this bracket.
Yeah.
You really have to push into not only the new tools, but understanding how gunshot pressure actually works in this version. Because it is not the same as it used to be.
Yeah, and I think that the character overall, like I really want to see that character fleshed out, because I think she's one of the best characters with meter. Like, she has so many unique tools with meter that other characters don't have, right?
Agreed.
Combo extensions, the ability to blow through stuff with like CS into using meter for various amounts of reward, whether you need EXDP or something else in order to get the combo. Like, it really shows, like, I think the players who are really good at Eltnum really show how well they can use that sort of meter. And you're getting so much of it in this game that I think, like, maybe, like, if we get somebody who can really push that to the max, we could see, like, Eltnum rise up a little bit.
We've already started seeing that a little bit if you've been watching, like, Boston Blue Beat and that kind of stuff. OmniD has been really pushing the character and taking it through, but it looks like we do have our players up on deck getting ready, so we should be able to see a little bit of that Waldstein versus Eltnum. This is a very, it was like what we were talking about. It was a very hard matchup for Waldstein back in the day because Eltnum gunshot pressure is actually a little bit harder for him to deal with because it is strikes and not projectiles.
Right.
But now with wave, it is like very easy to just catch them on reaction if they try to go for a charge gunshot to angle you down.
Right.
You can cleanly get through that. You can't god press through it because, like I said, it's a strike.
So yeah, we'll see how this one goes down. This is your first game of Slashback 2024. If you know other friends who are really loving Uni and really loving how much fun UNI2 has been, get them into the chat here. Let them know where the hype action is going to be all weekend as we get into this one. Smiles starting off strong.
Yep, and they're finally landing a good SPD onto Kamui, one of the San Diego guys making their way here to NorCal and also making their way to the corner. Currently having to hold all this pressure. Oh, big counter hit, but no confirm.
Oh, there you go. Showing off that wave that you were talking about a second ago. Yeah, just a character having like a Gamma Wave style move, just being able to do anything at full screen is actually such a godsend.
It also made a lot of his options that were normally minus and kind of punishable a way that you can do delay special cancels to punish, like we saw in that last situation. Kamui doesn't want to let it happen again, so they're already getting some early aggression on getting those enhanced bullets. Trying to get that corner pressure up.
Yeah, nice. Find the gap. Spends a super. Not only going to get out of the corner, but also just going to be able to get a good amount of damage. Concentrates a little bit, trying to get him to go in, but Cycle's still on the side of Kamui. Spends it right before. Doesn't think he's going to win it.
Yeah, I do like that because I think they recognize that, hey, I'm going to lose this cycle. I better cash it while I can. Nice throw on the C attempt right there.
Oi! Right over with the assault. Does it 200 meters. See how much they're going to spend on it. Not if we get a drop combo. And great reaction from Smile, actually, in the clutch.
Yeah, being able to get that throw tech anti-air OS, keeps him down. Oh, to push him back in the corner. Right, good stuff. Yeah, I like that playing patient because they see they have 200 meter. They're expecting like EX cutting sync or some kind of DP option right there.
Nice on the reaction with the whiff. EX cutting sync. Gonna go for the reload here. Red miss to death. Yeah, it's easy.
Not considered airborne right there. So Smiles not able to kill just yet, but a very even life total. It's anyone's game for this second round right here.
Pressure, yeah, trying to find that opening. It was staying down back for a little too long there. Smiles recognized it, gets the grab, and that's the first game going to him.
Yeah, Smiles recognizing that a lot of those jumping attempts, Kamui isn't doing the air shield, so it doesn't create that gap on the ground to allow you to punish the 360 attempt right there. So hopefully we can see Kamui make that adaptation, not get grabbed as much, but right now they're already getting back in and finding the good well.
Plus frames, yep. Nice.
I really like this from Smiles, just affording the block, not trying to get any kind of big shield habits, but finding those great green shield attempts like that. They just pushed him away and gain control of the cycle to find a CS but no punish.
Yeah, didn't have any meter to do anything with it, so did not feel very comfortable in going for that one. Empty throw. That's going to be a classic you'll see from Wansley. That's one of the things we're talking about, right? Like the fundamentals that can be really good on wall state.
Yeah, just finding those big opportunities to get hits like this, choosing not to cash out because they want to save it for potentially this next hit, but Kamui Abare's out. He finds themselves their own turn.
Yeah, Smile able to win the cycle though, so definitely a scary situation. Actually just going to get a regular throw in that situation.
Tried to go for overhead swipes right there, but Kamui playing really patient, very defensive body slash CS, the Waldstein classic right here, and should be able to kill as long as he can confirm this into the IW at the end.
Problem. Yep, easy peasy. Smile gonna put himself on set point.
Excellent. So I do like these adaptations from Kamui. I feel like they're really getting a read on how Smiles is wanting to play, but Smiles is just finding the right last minute change they need. Great reaction right there to the no throw attempt.
Another throw here, going late in the cycle too, so throw actually switches up.
Yeah, not going for a cancel, and once again the empty jump 720 working out. Overhead, good press.
Mash out 2B, the classic. It's so good. And it's particularly good versus Wallstein, actually, because he's a rather slower character on the normal, so it will be a little bit better versus him.
God press down. Kamui does have the cycle, so they can try to make something happen here potentially, but right now, just keeping it very cautious, trying to gain control of the pacing of this match. Good CS to run it back in.
Yeah, I really like how Smiles actually disarmed Kamui there. Just like a little block string. I'm going to let you CS because you're afraid of the mix-up, and then we can go in afterwards. Kamui does have it again!
Yeah, but can't make anything out of it, so Kamui still's got a chance to just backdash out, wants to play the zoning game, and now has to block the wave, has to block the attempt, but won't get grabbed this time. He
mashed out the EX cutting sync. Might be able to kill? No, alright. Going for the mix-up! Smiles has seen that one before, and is going to take it with the super command grab. 2-0 over Kamui.
Excellent stuff. Once you've seen that mix-up once, you know those Outland players are always fishing for it right at the very end right there.
It's always Eldom and the Gordo players. So we just want to do the reset at the very last second instead of going for the knockdown.
But I get it, because I think in that situation, you're not finding a combo that kills off of that hit, realistically. So you need to go for that reset. You need to be able to try to guarantee that round and make that comeback. And it's on Smiles. Are you ready? Are you looking for this? But Smiles was one step ahead of the game, had those warm-up games down versus the Outlaw, and knew what they needed to do to close it out.
It can definitely catch you off guard. That's kind of the reason why you do that sort of like standing reset mix-ups.
Yep.
Especially considering in Uni, like there's like almost none of them. Like they're very, very little useful ones, I should say.
Yeah, Outlaw is really like the character that does it the most frequently.
Yeah.
So it's always something you have to be worried about with that character specifically.
But great stuff. Smiles moving on. We expect him to go quite far in the tournament. Honestly, like he could like just fall to a couple of really strong players because all the pools are really, really stacked here because there's just good players front to back. But, if you were to say, like, where do I think Smiles is going to drop? Like, top 8 would be not an unfamiliar place for him.
Especially being on his home turf, right?
Yeah.
This being, being NorCal, being like, hey, I'm comfortable here. Everybody talks about the NorCal screams in the background. It's something that they're used to. They're in that soup every single week on the events that they have here. So I do think that Smiles has a chance to make it far. But like I said, there's so many strong players, and there's so many people that we don't even like fully know that are like, who are you? You've only entered a couple things. And you're like, it's like, oh, you make it far, but then you lose to insert other top player. So how good are you actually?
Right.
Like, where does that put you? And you'll definitely get some surprises, I think, over this weekend.
Yeah, and I think even then, like, players who've maybe picked up the game through the pandemic and Claire and then moved on to Uni2, people who are starting off in Uni2 and entering net play brackets, might be one of their first offline tournaments. Like, there isn't that many, like, huge offline tournaments for Under Night. There's never been, but there's always been the staples.
Yeah.
Like, this is going to end up being one of them, like, the ones that we, like, consider in terms of, like, Climax and Combo Breaker and stuff like that, like, the ones that were like, okay, this is always going to have a baller tournament sort of thing.
Yeah.
Like, this is going to be one of them for sure, but, that's when we expect, like, until we get to those tournaments, I don't usually expect a ton of Uni players at any event. But this one's going to be super good for sure.
I think that timeline's going to change. I think we're going to see
Really?
more and more people playing Uni. It's actually, I've been talking about this a lot with other people because we're in the, Guilty Gear Strive was the big game for a while, right? That 2020 release, it was the big game. Everybody was focusing on that. But the normal anime game life cycle is about 3-4 years-ish, right? That's normally when you see people transferring over to a game. And right now we have 2 big Arxis titles that are out. It's Grand Blue and it's Uni. So I think you're seeing a lot of these, like, and I've seen this from people who I know from the Strive side, who are like, I don't want to play this game anymore. I'm kind of getting bored of it.
Yeah.
I'm going to pick up Uni or I'm going to pick up Grand Blue. So I think you're going to be seeing a lot more people picking this game up and trying to like push it to the furthest.
This is, I don't know if you remember, but back in the EL days, like this was the true melting pot game. Like it was like you saw everybody come out and start playing this game. Like whether you were a Tekken player, you were a Guilty Gear player, whether you were a Street Fighter player, like it involved everybody. It was really a wonderful thing to see. And I think the reason why is because it really just takes an understanding of the mechanics and then playing a billion games.
Agreed. Yeah, 100%.
Like, I cannot stress this enough, by the way. If you're playing if you're at home, you're like, I'm struggling, I don't know how to improve. I guarantee you that the way to improve is actually to play more. And that sounds dumb, but it's like, this is a game where interaction grinding is actually such a big deal. That's why these guys are so good. Like, everybody over here plays a billion games versus each other, and that's why they're, like, super good. But let's get into this one. We have Nanase on the screen versus Gordo Banjo versus Geo Commander, and Banjo's starting off really strong here.
Yeah, just finding a very, very like solid early Nanase game plan, which is what you need to do. Already cashing out for the IW miss of the CVO, so Geo Commander's got a chance, but you will mash DP. Yeah, so Banjo playing very fundamentally sound with this Nanase, exactly what I think you want to be doing in UNI2 with this character. Geo Commander, though, trying to set the precedent of, hey, Gordo's not as weak as y'all keep saying, but you will get hit with that low right there.
Commander getting a big open up finally in this second round here. Doesn't have the meter to play around with, but Banjo with CS. Yeah, spend it right here. Super. Keeps the corner as well.
Yeah, I think like Banjo is playing very, very aggressively with Nanase, which is I think is going to be effective versus what the board has to do. You have to do a lot of stagger attempts, and you have to find big situations like that to get your big damage hits right there. The Geo Commander are going to try to do it. You can already see the staggers building back up, and Banjo already wants to do a barre as soon as the first gap is open.
Oh, counter hit, no confirm, unfortunately. Cycle almost up. Tried to give it, but not enough for that green shield, Banjo. Oh, doesn't build the 100 meter necessary. Veloff gives himself an opportunity. The run up 5A will do it. Let's make it nice and simple. IW for the finish.
The crowd's going wild for both these players. You know, everybody's wanting to fight for their. I think this is San Diego versus NorCal, actually.
Oh, okay.
So, you know, it's the true interstate battle. And right now, Banjo trying to take this first hit to lead into victory for them. Good roll out right there. Not able to take your turn back, but escaping that corner so huge versus Nanase.
Oh, and the combo from downtown. One of Nanase's new tools, disc. Really useful.
Yeah. I love Banjo's use of that disc early as well, off those 50-50 attempts off the dash BC, but Geo Commander already ready for it and finding another situation to get themselves out.
Backing up, full screen. Finding another snipe with the EX disc.
Yeah, and Banjo gonna close out the first game into their favor. You already see NorCal standing right behind them, ready to just pop off as soon as Banjo gets anything down.
Y'all, it's not even noon. Y'all, it's not even noon. I need to put more caffeine in my system before you guys start doing this. Good God.
Look, they've been doing this. They haven't stopped. They were yelling in their sleep. Their dreams, it's all about pop-ups. All right, but here we go. Early on the pressure. Good throw attack out from Banjo right there, and just immediately taken back. But Geo Commander finally finding these 2Cs to connect. They're going to be super, super good versus a lot of the Nanase pressure. She does like to be airborne.
With first +2, they backdash away, and Nanase's got some really long C buttons, so it's going to be hard to backdash if the Nanase player is ready for it. Gets the throw right before the fireball. The pressure going in the corner.
And you see once again, good block from Geo Commander, just finding a chance to VO out though. Doesn't have a lot of options. Normally guard thrust finally coming out.
That's one of the things I want to look forward to in this tournament, how people use guard thrust.
Yeah. And you can already, like, if people are using it this early in tools right now, it's definitely going to be exciting to see the adaptations later. Good shields, but you're going to just throw them.
Yeah, just going to backdash away afterwards. Losing the grid, though. See both players really fighting for it by dashing forward, trying to look for that option without getting too risky. Gets clipped out of the air. Nice confirm with the 5B. Have a little bit of meter to get that nice knockdown. Yes, sir.
Yeah, but like just playing patient because he's been looking for something like that. Not going for the special cancel, just keeping himself safe with a good knockdown. And now players playing very patiently, but a 2C connects at max range.
That's the thing. There's some characters in the game where you don't want to walk back away from, and Nanase is one of them. And it can catch you off guard a little bit, especially when you're trying to adjust the spacing a little bit. There's characters like Nanase where that 2C can really punish you.
Yeah, but this is where I think Geo Commander wants to stay a little bit closer then, because finding tools like that CSM and spacing out through 5C, playing right outside that Nanase 2C range or right up close is going to be super, super important. Try to take this game back. Good stagger with the 4B.
Yeah, gonna get a nice combo. What? No, just gonna reset it afterwards. Okay. Staying calm in the situation though, even if you drop the combo or whatever, you know, they're right in front of me, they're knocked down, it's okay. Good Commander trying to stay alive in the set.
And, you know, having to hold all that disc pressure, tried to see Grim Reaper out, but it's not going to work. And this is going to be a big hit because they are going to be able to take the cycle at the, like, middle point of this combo. Or they will just shoot the cash out early, get the hard knockdown, now take it after the throw attempt.
Love them not doing anything while the cycle's up. Doesn't want to give it up, so just going to stand in front of you and just, you know, move around a little bit, make you afraid of something that's going to happen.
And now trying to stay spaced out of that rusty nail, but it's not going to work out. And the 2B connects as well. This is a good start for Geo Commander to make that comeback.
Yeah, and I like the CS in the middle of the combo too, because not only are they going to play the cycle again, but they got so much meter for this next interaction.
Oh, a good VO, not going to hold the 6-6 FF. And that's just staggered out once again. This is scary. He will take the cycle as well. Banjo looking for a good out.
But he ran those far enough. He ran far enough. I was like, oh no, they walked back out of range.
Oh, whiff throw, but no punish with the 5A will. This is going to be Geo Commander's chance as long as they don't drop it and tie it back up 1-1.
Oh, the run up 5A to close another round. This one all important, and it ties up the game.
And this is actually very important. You can see Banjo. They had oh geez, I just threw that at the very end. I just lost that. Those nerves that are going to get you. Geo Commander is a seasoned veteran in this season. So the Banjo can get through that mental gap right there. And right now, Geo Commander already off to a good start.
Oh, yeah, that's another one of those buttons that's really hard to backdash away from. 5B, not only great range, a little bit disjointed, but super fast.
Yeah. And especially for a character like Gordo, who traditionally has a good backdash, finding all these opportunities to escape out and find these big hits is going to be super beneficial. CSM not going to connect, so 5B will get a big counter hit.
It's a little bit of a tricky one, but unfortunately that time it didn't work out for Geo Commander. Nice tech though, gonna win the cycle for it. That's a big deal for Godot, having that better rusty nail.
Yeah. Being able to hit it out and you can't duck it anymore on block, it makes it so hard. I do think Nanase can like sword carve through it out though still, so it's one of those things where I see Banjo can make the reactions. Big punish on the follow-up right there with the 5A.
That is a good point. We haven't seen Banjo really do sword card shenanigans. Nanase way more willing to like just press buttons and kind of play a little bit more fundamentally solid, where there's other Nanase players who are willing to play that mix and just like run in on you.
Yeah, I think there's a little bit of that level of respect. If you had that pickup after the 2C, I was gonna
Another successful veil off. Scary situation. Yeah, gonna get that throw. Gonna be able to cash out the veil. Oh, no. Not quite.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, was a little bit too far for the 2B. It is actually gonna get punished. Not even be able to use the IW from their veil off.
I like that plan, just back off, wait for them to do something, but it's just slightly outside of that range. It's so unfortunate. And now life totals even back up. Banjo finally trying to use that sword right as we said it, but unfortunately Geo Commander has been on point and not getting blown up by it just yet. CSM gonna reach through.
Nice reaction to the CS. Actually just completely challenged it. Banjo has one more chance and went for that mix again, and it doesn't work out. Geo Commander gonna move on 2-1 over Banjo.
They're literally down to the wire every single game. Those players were going constantly back and forth.
Yeah.
I like that decision from Banjo, recognizing, hey, I have to start using sword card. I have to try to find these opportunities to open them up. But Geo Commander was just playing so patiently and constantly waiting and being like, hey, I'm just going to let you do your thing and then reactively punish you.
Yeah. So it's like normally we see like kind of two kinds of Nanases, or like there's like, I think like pockets of like Nanase stuff to do. Like there's the pocket of I'm gonna jump back and toss fireballs and and kind of be really annoying. You don't know which fireball I'm gonna choose, right? And then there's the I'm gonna run it with Sokar, and once I get 100 meter, and you have the new EX disc, which is super good for that, by the way. Just do sword car mix, EX disc, I'm safe now. Like that, it's such a good tool for her actually to be able to play that style. And but what we saw from Banjo is actually way more fundamentally sound. Was like just looking for a button starter sort of thing, and just looking and finding their moment with that one. Star was doing really well in terms of making that difficult in the second and third game, like kind of making those so there wasn't interactions around normals as much, and kind of willing to like play a little bit more messy and making that more difficult for somebody who's willing to stay on the ground. Yeah,
exactly. I think like sort of what you were mentioning, those like different pockets of Nanases and how they really want to function. I do think that fundamentally sound Nanase is sort of the wavelength you want to be on, right? That's where you see like Grey Fadian is someone who was playing that Nanase back in Claire. I think they're on Wagner now, but they were playing that Nanase very much like that. But you're right, we didn't see any of that fireball game, and I think that is so important to the Nanase game plan to try to open people up, especially versus Gordeau, who can't really interact with those fireballs.
Yeah. Like you're saying, the character has a really good backdash, but the character I think is really cool. I think this is why Gordeau is like one of the coolest characters ever.
Oh, agreed.
And it's like this character has like this range in front of him where he's super good, right? That command grab, like 5A range, or 2C range, let's say, right? Super duper good range. Like has a lot of stuff to do in that range, right? With aiming and 6B and 2C, it's like just a lot of good tools, right? And then there's that range, like about half screen, 3/4 range, that 5C mortal slide range, which is pretty hard for people to contest. Even characters like don't usually get full combos in those areas like Gordeau does, so even that it's like it'd be kind of threatening a little bit, like Merkava hits you, but it's like 2 point something, a little bit more than that, right? When this character gets full combo, plus steals some of your grid, plus he's in front of you afterwards, right? So you need to learn how to play in that gap in the middle versus Gordeau, and those are his biggest problems in terms of dealing with like characters that have buttons that are just as fast as your close buttons but have more range.
Yeah, and that's where Nanase excels.
Yeah,
exactly. With that 5B and that 2C being able to play right at that exact range, but Geo Commander was very good at reacting, being like, okay, I know exactly where you're going to be. I'm going to just pressure you up close, or I'm going to back out and make you always have to fight for that specific range. Speaking of fighting for range, we have Datagram and Burger Time.
By the way, just give me some hands up or something for Data the God. Like holding it down for East Coast anime. him and Imperius Club doing a lot of work over there for Uni scene in general. And we'll see. I'm actually really interested to see what Burger Time is going to be playing right side on your screen. Was really active in ST, Claire, kind of dropped off during the pandemic a little bit, understandably. Very happy to see them come back around because they were genuinely one of the best players in Claire's lifespan.
They were like consistently like top 8ing every event, always in the like the conversation of like, you know, upper level Merkava play. And it looks like, you know, in this version, they're like, hey, I need the new villain. Like, Merkava definitely got a little bit weaker in this version, some well-adjusted nerfs, but we got to bring out the new boss character. Huan.
God. Yeah, we were talking about this character before the broadcast started. I think a really strong tournament character because the game plan's quite simple. I'm going to play neutral, I'm going to get my knockdown, and then I'm going to run mix. It's definitely getting a little bit harder. It seems like as we're getting through net play brackets more and more, people aren't just getting run over by Kuan stuff as easy as it used to be.
Yeah.
But still a really strong character. And so we'll start how this goes out. Datagram start off really strong with a lot of blocks in there. See if they want to cash that out.
Yeah, I think they're really just trying to gain control constantly. And this is sort of that idea with the Celestial cycle, right? If you gain control of it and keep it for a long time, you can win cycle again and again and again. Had to use it, though, to try to get an opportunity to get out. Burger Time not going to be allowing it. Will set up the C ring to guarantee flight. Oh, keep a 236C gonna connect.
There you go. Fashion up. I love the delay before the assault. Gets the shield out.
Yeah, and that's those Uni fundamentals, right? This is sort of the difference. Like, Burger Time did take that break. Datagram has been still actively playing this game through the whole pandemic, constantly making sure. So they have those new techniques to keep it a little bit more fresh. But Burger Time going to use that legacy skill to take the first round.
Yeah, a lot of meter on the side of Data though. Had a lot of that, a lot of the grid control throughout that first game, so definitely can leverage that in this second one. But it is Burger Time against the first hit.
We can't finish their plate, so Datagram going to find an opportunity to get out right now, get flash kicked to the other side of the screen, and then connect with that 2.
One of the things we actually forgot to mention is that Burger Time was a super top tier Merkava player, like you said, but that does mean that they'll probably actually know how to play versus the character with the new one, right? Where it's going to be probably a little bit harder on the opposite side. There's not as many, or not as much time with Kuan, I should say.
Yeah.
So they're not going to have that muscle memory maybe is built in. I just saw that with the flash kick. It was Burger Time's like, oh wow, you're really prepared for that. It's like, of course it makes sense.
Yeah. See, like Burger Time just being prepared for everything that Datagram is doing, like you've been saying right there. Finding all these opportune hits, but can't finish their combos. And that's going to be huge. Now Datagram has played that neutral game, read that Mosin guide on how to fight the 236A from the full screen. So Burger Time already prepared for some immediate counterplay. Could find a good knockdown right here.
Yeah, she's going to go through some raw float mix there. She's going to not expect Data to do anything, or maybe trying to bait something out. Spear's not worked out that time, and yeah, we're just going to get a throw. Nice easy punish that you can do in UNI2.
Yeah. And I actually love that from Burger Time being like, hey, I'm going to just do the easy punish. Because if you're not practiced on that shield punish to get the optimal timing down, you know,
it's not worth it. Not worth it. I think even in tournament, it's not worth it 90% of the time. Unless you're going to go for a kill in that situation, I think go for the third time. It's at least grid control. Like, that's still pretty darn good.
Yeah, and right now, Datagram is the one who's controlling the grid and controlling the corner pressure after finding a way to get out. Knocking him down. Should go with the 2-2C, the worm set. And I like it, just back off, baiting out either roll or flash kick right there. And already ready to get this huge combo, but no confirm, so VO out. Now Burger Time gets a chance to grid break.
Yeah, it stripped cycle as well, too, so it put Datagram in a really bad position. Felt like they needed to do something risky, and that's going to be a cash out from the side of Burger Time. But there was, I was to say, the meter on the side of Data, but didn't even need it.
Cashing out the Emerson style points right there.
Just in case.
Yeah, it's always good to do because it doesn't cost the meter at the end of the round.
Yes.
So always good to confirm your specials at the end when you can. Burger Time right now trying to find a big opportunity to stop Datagram's momentum from taking this back. Good fight.
Gets it on the second hit. Really big position here. You have to worry about the grid though. Yeah, gonna take a little bit with the force function. Gets a huge grid break afterwards. This is gonna be in a really bad position in a second.
Yeah, I definitely think like this is what you're like looking for right here. Trying to just always make sure that grid cycle's in your control. Good tech on there. Not gonna get TRM just yet. We'll find Nabare out.
Yeah, it seems we can get this combo to last long enough, maybe even after Oki, because the cycle's the biggest thing to worry about here, whether they're going to do Wake Up CS. Yeah, just let him do it and gets the punish on the slide.
Yeah, that wonderful Dictator slide not going to work out all the way for someone who's prepared. That's actually something I was like. Datagram just had a weekend of playing against Guan players because all of them flying up for crossover arc.
Oh yeah.
So actually having the opportunity to play against that matchup and be like ready for all the shenanigans they can do versus some of those world class ones that are already out there is going to be very, very scary for Burger Time to see what they can do to try to take it over.
Nice air shield on the air button.
Yeah, gonna just set him into the classic Oki situation, not choosing to fully just yet.
Another good flash kick. Going back to the corner. Great little walk back, adjusting the spacing, and then Burger Time getting the counter.
Yeah, I think they're oh no, they are just looking for Oki right there. They have 200 meter. They could have cashed out an IW, but they only need that float mix to close out that round to put them back match point.
Only chance here. Pretty much even on the meter.
Oh. Yeah, there you go. And that's the shield that you really need to be doing versus Merkava right there. So Burger Time already shown, hey, I'm ready for this. I know how to fight my own character. You know how to fight me in Datagram, so I can mash at least. Finds a good 2-way connect with the 580, doesn't land.
Really unfortunate. I was really happy with the side switch combo there, but unfortunately dropped it afterwards, giving Burger Time all this pressure and a really healthy life lead.
Where it is scary right now. Good CS, but blocks the flash kick right there and blocks the mix.
Yeah, now we're in a rogue kill situation. EX Drill not going to do it. Unfortunate. Bet it there, but that's going to be 2-1 to Burger Time. Well fought from both of them, though. That was a great back and forth.
Yeah, most definitely. I do like I love that decision to see at the very end there from Datagram, right? Because you'd been seeing them go for safe flight mix again and again and again and again, and always punishing their attempts to try to like mash out or reversal out. So thinking like, hey, at the very end of the life total, maybe they're gonna get lazy. They're thinking, oh, I'm gonna just like hold back on it and commit to that option. But Burger Time was like, no, I'm just gonna keep it safe. I'm gonna keep it simple. I'm gonna do what I need to take the round.
Yeah. One of the things I really wanted to mention, the things that I think maybe if you're just watching UNI2 for the first time, or maybe you're just picking it up after Claire, you're not sure of everything that's changed. One of the things that changed was Celestial. If you have more than 6 bars at the time of grid cycle is up, then you actually get all 12 on your side. And I've been really interested to see how people are playing it out in terms of using it, because there's on one side, you do have the ability to, you have 12 grid blocks. It's really hard to win grid when the opponent has all of it.
Yes.
So there's that. And then there's also the other side of cashing in immediately when the cycle's up, and then letting you not only play the cycle again, but almost getting a full meter, essentially.
Yeah.
And deciding which ones, like, do I lord it over and just make it so difficult for the opponent to actually ever win cycle again, because they're going to have to make, like, a ton of great reads in order to do that, or just take all the meter and then be able to extend my pressure in a different way.
Yeah, it's been interesting. I think in like the early portions of the game, you're seeing a lot more people hold on to it right now because you don't really know exactly how you want to be using it. You are seeing like the cash out on like cash it out, then IW, and then during that IW you build back 175 meter or so. But I think as the game's going on, and you're already seeing some people try to lab it out and figure out these Celestial combos, because it does give you back a ground bounce, which is very huge. That's going to give you a lot more combo extension, and for some characters, it's a little bit more obvious. Waldstein uses 2 of his bounces in his first 2 hits, so you have to be a little bit more careful with that. But some other characters, like Kuwan especially, saves those ground bounces so late into the very end that you can potentially get larger extensions and even better Oki situations.
Yeah, not only that, increased damage, so Vorpal gives you 10%, Celestial will actually give you 20% damage increase, so your throws end up doing like almost 2k, which is kind of nuts. Like, that changes everything. It's like, so I really love seeing how people are thinking about these, because I think not only could it be a character specific thing, like maybe your character has useful pressure tools and meter or something like that, but it can also be something, a player thing, just a stylistic thing that they want to go for.
We are sort of getting the polar opposite of what we just saw right there. Two people playing the full stream. We're getting some close-up action. Luce on the hide, Reiki on the Wagner right now. And these are 2 characters that people have been saying are like some of the stronger rushdown options in the game. So it'll be interesting to see how these players want to go. And right now, Reiki finds good shield cover to take their turn.
Also, we're seeing so much air or shielding for jump ins and assaulting. I think that's definitely one of those things that can really tilt the rock, paper, scissors in this game. And definitely something for certain if you feel like people are getting too much pressure on you. That's one wasted turret.
Definitely good use, but no pickup after it wasn't ready. But we'll find the combo throw starter right there since they have the sword buff. This is a matchup that is very interesting because all these tools like that 6FF and 6B are two things that really catch a lot of Hyde's options that hit max range. So it'll be interesting to see how Luce wants to pilot that. Maybe you want to try a little bit closer, but right now, just finding a good knockdown, no meter spend.
Meter spend, keep the pressure, nice tech. Gets Celestial.
Oh, went for 6C gonna connect right there, and this is not as good of a party starter. Gets a little bit more scaled now in this version of the game, but will set up double buffs. VO out, get rid of that shield buff, get rid of that vocal cycle, allow me to get control.
Big shield, are able to take a cycle away from Luce, but they're gonna find the hit.
Yeah. You saw Reiki once again going for that shield card, but did not have sword buff or shield buff to keep it safe. So instead, the air orb are gonna connect in this next situation. As long as Luce keeps it tight, they'll take that round.
I hate that so much. Like you're like, oh, he's gonna jump in. I'm gonna shield it, or I'm gonna anti-air, and then you get air orbiter. Yeah.
But, I mean, that's the Hyde special, and I love that recognizing the MPS while immediately challenging with that two-way. Should be able to get a free sword buff right here. This is very important. Keep controlled pacing. No overhead going to connect just yet.
Outside of that 5A range. Trying to dive in there. Plus frames. Moving on. Gets the throw. Not going to spend the sword buff just yet, but gets a big hit here. See if they spend on dot debuff.
Yeah, I think you're going to be trying to see... No, doesn't go for the burn route, but instead we'll just find the punish on the VO right there. I would have liked to see burn right there. I think burn is super, super important. It's basically a 3,000 chip damage in a block string in that last situation. Wagner can be gapless the entire time, and we've even seen, like, gapless into double burn sets and stuff. And some of this
it's insane. I think some of the more optimal things about this character are absolutely frightening. And you want to talk about a character that really uses the new UNI2 stuff, I think there's almost nobody better than Wagner.
Oh yeah, most definitely. But right now, Luce doesn't even care about it, just keep it fundamentally sound. I love that Abare 660 right there, just to see how aggressive Luce wants to be. But they're playing defensive, gonna punish him, keep them in that corner.
Yeah, gonna get a super nice knockdown off of this one. Catches the roll as well, perfectly spaced. You know, that was choreographed from Luce. They knew that was gonna work out.
And they knew that charge force function was going to be able to clip him out right there. Had that CS as well in Celestial state, so it was going to get even a big damage combo afterwards. It was a perfect situation for him to come back.
Takes plus frames, just raw 6B afterwards. One of Hyde's best starters.
These characters have very similar 6Bs, and they both are in that exact same spot of trying to fight with each other. So it's interesting to see how these players are trying to face it out right now.
Ooh, a nice block on the empty low.
Great run under right there, and now able to steal the corner, take your turn back, force them to shield right there, and try to get them to use their cycle a little bit more aggressively.
This has been really good on blocking the overheads, right? He's been like kind of sprucing him in here and there. Nice confirm out of the air. No, I got a shield buff instead.
Yeah, like I think they were trying to steal that shield buff right there, try to get double buffs, but shield buff unfortunately is a little bit more recovery. It's not going to work.
Oh.
And the late green shield doesn't work on 660 to push him back how you want. So that's going to be Luce finding a way to tie it up 1-1.
Really Hyde's like the coolest Shoto in quite some time.
He's like definitely, well, you say that, but he's also from like 2012.
Still, he's the coolest Shoto in quite some time. Like, every time I watch this character, it's like, I can't believe this is a fundamentally sound character. But then he has all these crazy tools as well. And, like, good God, why does a Pro Tag do this much damage? It's kind of nuts.
Oh, that falling JA second hit right there, destroying the armor on the shield card at the very end. So didn't give Reiki a chance to actually punish. Super, super good situation for Luce right there. Nice CS, just wants to back out. Try to take control. EX, Air Orbiter, finds the strike force situation.
Yeah, you'll take that throw in the mid screen. Yeah, if you're playing against Hyde there. As long as it's not in the corner, it's not that big of a deal unless you're playing for cycle or something like that. Oi! Yeah, just gonna take the plus frames off there. Dash C gonna hit. Gotta worry about that 200 though. Walk back 5A, unexpected.
But can't finish your plate in 6C reset right there. Reiki has been consistently going for 6C in that same situation again and again, right? Like, it's gonna hurt them one day as soon as Luce is able to fully get out of the situation. But right now, Reiki's making it work. 5C connects, but no confirm.
Just gonna go for Spear Ender there, just trying to fish with the 5A, trying to get a knockdown, but gets a hit afterwards. Pressure in the corner there. This is where Hyde really excels and great confirm.
Yeah. Wanted a way to just JD out, but Luce already keeping the pressure at every single angle on the screen down, so Reiki has to make something big here to try to get the comeback.
The force functions have been well placed.
They have been coming out exactly when they're needed to close out. 6-6-5 with no follow-up on it, just wanted to try to make something happen. There you see EX Orbiter allowing Luce to just close out, saying, hey, you don't get to do that anymore. You have to play my game. You have to hold all of this late pressure.
Yeah, gonna get a great knockdown here as well. Oh, gonna go for Orbiter. Nice block. Oi! Nice red miss death. Just gonna DP through that. And then using that wonderful 5A range. Nice and simple IW to finish it off. And Luzek gonna take it 2-1 over Reiki. One of the things also that just got shown off there is the new Smart Steer.
Yes.
So in the previous game, you were able to get your 5A over and over again if you were to do this weird 8A tech, and it was kind of weird and kind of janky, and it was like, okay, well, you're able to do it, but if you do get the hit, then you immediately jump cancel, so it's kind of like, it's not the perfect thing to do. But now you can just hold 4A and you can get your 5A animation over and over again. Super, super good for a character like Hyde, who has an incredible range 5A and has the ability to space out basically like really cool stagger pressure into my perfect range afterwards, right?
Funnily enough, those two characters are like the prime examples of how that new 4A change really works, because Wagner also having an amazing 5A option. We didn't get to see it as much in those later games, but we saw in the first game the like 5A delay dash throw just blowing up Luce a bunch of different times.
Yeah.
I do want to say for Luce, like, they were playing that 5A range so perfectly, because it is spaced slightly outside of where Wagner wants to press that 5A, and you saw that Reiki was always like, oh, spaced out, I'm going to 5A, I'm going to try to take my turn back, but was playing right at that like pixel perfect hitbox interaction to just constantly keep their turn in that corner.
Yeah, that's why that's a cool matchup. Like, they're both characters with like really good range, and they're kind of like trying to jockey for position. Hyde has like just a little bit more and a little less risky in those situations, but they both do so much damage that it's like you're constantly playing this tightrope of like how getting people to press buttons that they don't want to press, and it's a very, very cool matchup. So I'm happy to see Hyde. I think the character is super duper good in this version. He's so good. He's so good at this version.
And we're seeing more Hydes as well. Like, a lot of people are sort of coming around and being like, wait, no, this character's kind of sick.
Yeah.
You saw a lot, like, there was a lot of Wagner players early on being like, I'm just going to play Hyde in this version because what he can do in this game is so crazy. I definitely, I want to see more. I want to see how that character evolves. I want to see how people push the one of the coolest anime Shotos that we have right now.
He's so cool. I was a Shoto player for a really, really long time. If you
still are.
Akatsuki as a Shoto player, then like, I don't know. I'm like turned into a weirdo character player all of a sudden. I don't know how this happened to me. I used to be a good white bread Shoto player. I used to like Kai and Jin and like Hyde. I was like,
look,
Sword Boy every single time.
The white bread ham and cheese always gonna hit, but sometimes you want that Reuben. You want that, you want that everything bagel.
Do you like a French dip?
I love a French dip.
I've been thinking about a French dip for weeks now.
I love a French dip. But it's too like nice out to have a French dip. A French dip is a winter meal for me,
Okay.
Right? It's like chili.
That makes sense, yeah.
Like, I'm not gonna have chili when it's like 80 degrees out. So chili is a 40 degrees and rainy meal.
That's true. I've been thinking about French dip for like literal weeks. I don't know why. I think it's just so annoying to make a French dip on your own.
Well, we got to find you one while you're here in San Jose.
That's true.
There's got to be a good French dip.
There's actually like it's a great place actually to have an event, because not only is Guildhouse awesome, by the way, it's like a huge venue, and there's a great bar over here as well, but there's also like just a ton of food around and a bunch of different kinds of food, so you can come in. I've had 3 different burritos already in 2 days, and they've all been really good.
Not only is there like food trucks literally parked right outside the venue as well, but later at night there's people are setting up tents just cooking tacos, tortas, burritos, like everything that you want, and it's NorCal Mexican food clears. It clears.
I will say, as SoCal native, NorCal Mexican food is good if you can find the places, and they're not too few and far between. The only thing that SoCal I will say has is that you can go find any random place And if the worse the name is for the
yeah.
the taco place, the better the food's gonna be.
Yes.
If it's just like Taco Supreme, it's like you know that place is gonna hit. If it's just like Jose's, like it's gonna bang every single time.
My go-to check always is look at the menu, and if they have prices just covered up with tape and then Sharpie written on it, you know it's gonna slap.
You're so right. You get the menu with the full, just like somebody took a camera and took a picture of it. There's like no editing whatsoever. It's just slapped on top of the. That's how you know it's gonna be godlike.
And I know that this match is gonna be godlike because this is the retirement age bracket. We got Burger Time versus GC Yoshi here in UNI2.
Oh god.
What year is it? 2013.
So it always comes back to NorCal. All right. See how this goes down. Burger Time getting the first victory here, and a huge grid break here. I always say it's about the second interaction in this game. It's not the first round start interaction. The second interaction. Okay, relax.
I actually really like that. So like being able to use VO at that spacing to keep yourself like safe. And with how defensive GC Yoshi has been so far in this early stage, being like, hey, I'm just going to constantly wait for you to do things and try to react, find situations like that 5A where I know I'm going to be a little bit safer. And then we're going to get some guaranteed spider jail sets. We still got those.
I was going to say, I wonder if he was going to spend it on the jail setup afterwards, only because usually you see Byakuya players do it once they get to around 110, 120 meter. They want to usually double around on it, but being that low on health, it might be an opportunity for you to steal the round if you can get the second hit after the first jail.
Yeah.
So, a bet.
Another like good situation with this, he had CS, and meter gain in this is so much quicker. So the 120 used to be like the spot you wanted to be, but you can even do it at like 90. I don't know if I can go back there and do it all these interaction. The GC Yoshi just keeping a comment showing like, hey, we're gonna do it again. 1, 2, 3. Good tech out. I like that from Burger Time. Just like hold it, shield the first hit, keep it safe with that charge 3C anti-air. Gonna work great for GC Yoshi to keep that corner.
Not something you see all that often. Like 3C is not bad, but it's not the best anti-air either. But like GC Yoshi was in the perfect spot for it to work.
And that's really where Kuon wants to be, is in that 3C range. So I think it's a very good recognition of like, hey, I know what this matchup is, I know what I want to be doing to try to stop it.
Down. Has a cycle still. He's going to go high that time. Be able to clean this up with meter IW. Up CBO.
Yeah, gets the extra couple hits of the ring. But they stay safe.
Pose on him.
They stay safe with the ring right there, so still has a chance to make it happen. Finding these opportunities to block the flight mix right now. 2-2C gonna work great as a chance to give you a... You're not safe? You're not safe from there? What are you doing? You're winning the round. That's what you're doing. Burger Time up 1-0.
Oh, man. 2-2C twice in a row is actually something I would have never expected, and now I'm gonna be fearing for it for the rest of my life.
It's like it's not good versus a lot of characters, but with how much that Kuon wants to just immediately be in the air, guaranteeing the air unblockable off of it, it's like a very useful tool. Unfortunately, GC Yoshi couldn't find a way to close that out, so they're instead gonna try to find it here after taking a couple hits in the early parts of the round. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, gonna spend it again really early, not waiting to stock up double.
I like that they're just willing to spend it, right? I think that they can consistently find these routes. Like if they landed that last hit right there, they could have popped the CS to guarantee that they were able to go into it again. Just being a little more aggressive with that cycle use, because that's what you need to do versus a player like Burger Time. You can't give him a chance to breathe. You gotta take rounds where you can.
Yeah, gonna be able to get the big hit here. See how they're gonna end it here, because they don't do much afterwards, but they're actually gonna spend it in the cycle despite not, or spending on the super despite not being in the corner. Nice throw tag, all mashed out on it with the 2A. I mean, with IW, if they want to spend it, for sure, we're gonna be able to clean this up.
That's, I think what GC Yoshi was looking for there was the CBO in the web, just guarantee into the IW, but they had 99.8 meters. So they were just right below that point of where they could do it. So they had an impromptu web set, and Burger Time just used that to their advantage, and now is going to use that as well in the early parts of the game and hit them in the air on that throw down.
Just have the 200 meter on the side. Drop the ender of the combo, but right before Burger Time was able to win the cycle, gonna spend it early, trying to match the pressure with the 2C. One more time.
Oh, it's so scary to do it up that close because you're -5. You like can quickly press a punish.
Yeah. Oh, that's a grid break right before the cycle. Yoshi can be able to take to the corner here. Doesn't have the meter to finish this off, but gonna go for a simple Oki setup.
Yeah, I like that as well. If they're not on their toes, you can just get blown up. I think it's a little reset. But Burger Time already prepared to take that cycle back, but can't finish it.
One more.
2C again, air unblockable, and we have the pickup this time. Big overhead.
Gets another hit. It's gonna be pretty close, a little bit too far. Coming in, does have cycle again. Oh, not invincible enough. Get back in and shielded the jump in, and that is going to be Burger Time going to take it.
That was close. Like that was the comeback they needed. They just had that last 5C confirm right there. GCH could have turned the entire tides of that. It's one of those you're not ready for it, and a lot of Byakuya's options you do right there are pretty unsafe. You just cancel right into it. So I see the restraint, and it was the correct thing to do, but unfortunately it didn't work out in the very end. So Burger Time going to be moving on forward, and I think that may be towards the end of that side of the bracket.
Probably towards on the higher side.
Yeah.
One of the things, actually, since we do have Clear Lamp at the event, which is super cool, by the way, is Clear Lamp was kind of the inventor of the stock 2 style of Byakuya. And obviously, Clear Lamp at some point was one of the best player in Under Night. And when we looked at him to sort of like just see how Japan was playing Byakuya, one of the things that we saw was that he was actually not going for web super on the first 100 meter that you could get, but actually wanted to stock it back to back. And a lot of US kind of adopted that play style. I think it's probably not, to your point, not a bad thing to actually just spend it on the first one that you can get, because you do get so much meter in this game. It's like, unless you immediately get the hit afterwards, you almost always get another 100 meter. If you have CS, it's like guaranteed, like 100% that you're going to get that next 100 meters.
And especially with Byakuya, who is a character that is going to be gaining a lot more grid just off their hits due to their Vorpal trait, but as well just forward moving. Everything they do moves them forward, so that's going to inherently net them more grid in their combos. They did get limited; it's not as good as they used to be, but you're just almost usually, unless you're like Celestialed out, you're almost guaranteed the cycle off of most hit situations. And you're usually guaranteed that meter. And I really like the use of, actually, instead of opting for consistent like web sets, those 2-2-Cs. I think those 2-2-Cs were going to be the game changer the longer that set went on, because there was only one time where it was very scary. It was that right up close 2-2-C. It's only -3, but if you shield it, it's -5, and the character's got a universal 5A punish on you. So you don't want to use it at that range fully.
Yeah. I mean, Byakuya, I think one of the things, like, seeing Byakuya versus Kuon was that both the characters, I think, are really good tournament characters.
Oh, yeah.
Even though, whatever you rated Byakuya at, the character's always been really good in tournament. And I don't think that's because we've underestimated the character's strength. I think the character just fundamentally makes tournaments easier on the player because the game plan is simple. Get the hit, take him to the corner, net super, run mix. Try it again. The hard part is getting the hit neutral because their buttons are slightly slower than everybody else, and even outranging in some situations isn't all that wonderful. Like it doesn't like feel good to be in those ranges where you feel like your buttons are better, because it feels like they're really easy to assault over, or they're really easy to outpoke or outspace or something like that. So it's one of the things I've always thought about the game. It's a very interesting, unique thing where it's like, yeah, we've always thought this character would be kind of like middle of the pack, maybe it's slightly higher middle in some versions of the game, but like never amazing, never like, we didn't put her like where Wagner is ever, but the character always shows up in top 8s
and was the most like winning character in like 2022 specifically when Masoma was on their like their hot streak of winning everything. But I think that's the story of Under Night. Very rarely, like incredibly rarely, did the top 3 characters from the last version of the game win an event. It was generally considered like, it was like Batista, Yuzu, and like Hilda, depending on who you ask. But like Batista, Yuzu, Foxoff won one event with that, maybe? if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
But everyone else was, you know, some just more fundamentally sound characters, just like these two right here. Once again, back in the Shoto matchup, Nanase versus Hyde, Banjo versus Casey.
Early Protect winning out from Lucy, getting the cycle. It's something I mentioned I didn't like go in too hard until last time, is that the second interaction in Uni, the one where the cycle's almost up, is the one that really matters, because it's the one that really turns the tide. Once you're able to win that first cycle, you have the ability to be a bit more aggressive versus your opponent, and have the ability to really press your advantage.
Especially a character like Hyde, who doesn't have to use his force function a lot to make his core gameplay work. It's more of an additional tool. Meanwhile, a character like Nanase, force function float is super important to getting a lot of her, like delay stagger pressure.
Well, I'll try to anti-air with a 60. A little bit too high for that one, but had the right idea. Gold throw, gonna work out to clean the round.
I loved that 2-2A to be able to just destroy the projectile right there. It keeps you safe at a distance, because Nanase projectile does take a little bit to actually wind up. So giving you a tool to fight at that distance is really beneficial. Aluse wants to play a little bit close. 60 gonna connect, gonna bring them all over to the corner.
Yeah. Great starter for Hyde. Wasn't able to get the knockdown towards the very end, but backdash gonna give Banjo cycle. Red miss. Kind of an awkward situation because of the way that Nanase's DP works, so yeah. I can understand not trying to punish there.
And once again, that like max range spaced out 5A working great for Lisa. Banjo in the corner, good guard thrust gets out there, and even 8 EX right.
Yeah, another throw to finish it off. One of the other things I'm going to be looking forward to, using guard thrust. Just like any other game that has an alpha counter, it usually covers a different like sort of mechanic. For this situation, it covers using meters, so it takes away supers for a defensive option, right? In any one of those games that exist in every fighting game ever, what you're doing is sacrificing damage for safety, yes. Right? And that is not a thing that has been in Under Night, because the mechanic before used it on grid.
Yes.
Right? So how is that going to be? And that's always a feeling thing, using alpha counters, right? You're saying, if I can get back into neutral, there's a better chance of me winning than blocking this out, right? And so I really want to see if that develops into being a thing more consistently, because it's one of those things I think you have to feel out in game, but at the same time, I think guard thrust is really good.
Yeah, like you're normally only seeing it versus like the set play characters and set play situations. So I think in a lot of situations, it's just a very safe tool to use. We're not going to be seeing it right now though, because Banjo faded out that DP and is going to be able to get a good C fireball knockdown. But just DP out once again. We don't care. We're here to keep the aggression going. Use that new force function fireball. And take your turn back.
I think for the most part, unless your opponent is doing safe jumps every single time, throw a DP out every now and then. Just let your opponent know that it's a possibility. If you get one interaction where they don't immediately do offense, and you're able to take it away from them, it's like it's already worth the way to go.
It can be a little dangerous though sometimes. Oh, doesn't the confirm? Oh no! Yeah, just use. There was always the worry with Under Night of doing like dash fuzzy pressure, because you're just able to get some anti-DP tech a little bit more safer than in your normal game. But Luce, with that Melty Blood experience, doesn't care, able to just constantly keep the aggression going. Whoa. Great empty assault.
Layers on layers for that mix-up. Getting a huge grid breaker and securing themselves the cycle once again. Going to that smart steer 4A and blocks the guard thrust. Yeah, that is the case. It does have a decent amount of startup, so you can set it up and blow it up if you have the right read.
Yeah, and we've been seeing Banjo go for that exact same setup versus every kind of character. I'm going to guard thrust out. Just get out of me. I want to go to neutral. So Luce had the adaptation very quickly. I'm going to be tying the second game up, and there's only one round away from moving forward.
Yeah, and has 200 meter as well. Hyde having great uses for meter, not only on the hundreds at the time, but also great IW. So we'll see how this ends. Gonna spend 100 here for this really, really good knockdown. He uses that time to back up 5 feet, gets another hit.
Yeah, and you're just constantly seeing this grid control with this as well. Like, you're going to be able to find a knockdown, just back off. Yeah, playing very defensive. Could have even opted the charge right there to keep the cycle up again, but should close this out with a perfect line. I'm sorry, I cursed you. That's my fault, Luce. You had that. But now Banjo gets a chance to make a comeback.
It's a tough comeback, though. Gonna immediately spend it there. And yeah, one of that uses of meter that's talking about Palebringer is going to be able to close it out. And that is going to be Luce moving on.
Yeah. And some easy Banjo just thinking like, yep, Know what happened? But the next time, it's not going to happen again. Banjo was a player who I wasn't 100% certain on, right? There's not a lot of footage. There's not a lot. They're not they're active more locally, and I think on probably on ranked, where most people are. But then seeing them play, I was like, oh, let's go. There's a lot of potential here. There's a lot of definitely a player who I was like at the start I was like, I don't know who they are. And now I'm like, I want to know who you are. I want to see you keep growing forward.
I think there is definitely something here with Banjo for sure. It's one of those things. I believe they just probably need to play at this level more often.
It's like what you're saying at the beginning of the event. Just playing more, getting more repetition, seeing all those interactions, and always having an answer for those.
Yeah, I think there's two tiers to that. There's just playing in general. If you're at my level where you suck, you should just play as many games as possible. You should just jump on to ranked, mash it out, literally try whatever, replay takeover, use that. That's really good. You should use it. And just constantly learn, because one of the things about the game that is really good, I think is one of the most wonderful things about the game, is that it's actually balanced around human reaction time.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So there are things in the game that are designed around the ability for you to either react to it by completely focusing on it, so super fast overheads like JACS stuff, or stuff that can be put in the back of your mind a little bit and you can still block it, like let's say Gordo increase 5C, right?
Yeah.
These are things that you don't have to completely focus on, but you should keep it in mind a little bit, sort of thing, right? Those things become way easier once you play the game a bajillion times. The muscle memory it takes to just reaction block with increase 5C from Gordo doesn't need to take that much brain power. If you've seen it a billion times, your hands will just naturally do it. And that's what I'm talking about with if you want to get to that level where you get to this, where you can go to tournaments and really perform well, you're just going to have to play a billion games. That's where it works. When you get to Banjo's level, you have to play a billion games against people who are also really, really strong.
Yes.
Because not only are they going to do those things, but they're also going to challenge you and put you in those situations around fundamental Undernight, which we talked about before. That empty assault to A that we saw from Luce is something that you won't see from mid-level players unless they get super deep into it.
Yeah, you have to get fully in the weeds to be able to recognize an option and know how to fully use it. I do agree with you. You have to play at that high level. You have to find these higher players. And I think this is something that is very different compared to some other games and that I've been a part of personally. Every top Uni player is active in the main Uni Discord. You can literally just go and you can be like, hello, Mr. Foxoff42 games, and there's an 80% chance he'll say yes.
That's the other thing, is that all the top Uni players, they're all crackheads. They all just want to play games all the time.
Yes.
They're all entering 3 net play tournaments at the exact same time.
And they're all salarymen working from home, playing while their TPS reports are processing.
So, if you need to get games versus these people, find somebody who's at your level, maybe slightly higher, ask them for games. Even if they're way higher for them, then ask the questions afterwards. There's always a way to improve in this game. Let's get into this one. We got Smiles versus Pops.
Yeah, so this is actually a classic match. This is Poppy Seed. Casey is local to the Pacific Northwest. I understand why they're playing Hildy here, but they're a random select man. They have a pocket of characters that they can be pulling out right here. But they have played Smiles consistently, and they know, these two players sort of know how each other wants to think. And right now, Smiles has been taking advantage, saying, I have the bigger brain right here. I am inside your mind, but a 5cc gonna connect for Poppy Seed. I'm gonna give them the opportunity to get the party started back up. Roomba out, trying to get the 50-50 if they can.
He's just dodging it! He's just doing flaps underneath! Okay.
But that's how you need to fight it.
Does it have a full timer?
Yeah, so it goes forward, basically about 2/3 of the screen, then goes all the way back, goes slightly forward, then goes away. So Smiles has labbed that out and has figured out exactly, okay, this is how much I need to stay away from it, and was just constantly in the air, using 2C, using whatever air options they can to just get away.
That's so funny.
But because once you put into it, it's an even scarier mix than what Hilda's mix used to be. So you want to avoid the Roomba as much as possible. And right now, Smile's showing, hey, I'm going to avoid it, and I'm going to keep locking you down. All Poppy needs is one hit to lead it back into that situation again.
Yes, to pick up the combo. Yes. good damage here and the setup afterwards.
Sometimes you see Walt try to go for a reset right there, but Smiles is not one who usually goes for that. Obviously does find the force function A to keep themselves safe, and now Gloom set just to get at least back in there a little bit closer.
Ooh, a little bit too far to get the combo off the dive kick, but still gets out of that situation very nicely. Cycle gonna go on the side of Smile. Scary situation actually.
Dropped a pin right there, but a 660 gonna connect. Can't use that CS for anything big, as Walt doesn't have that option. Pin does launch though this time.
Roomba time.
But that's actually a very good situation right there. You got hit at the top end of the 2-2X, so then it was only the top part of Roomba that really like kept you right there. Now you see Poppy just running away being like, yeah, there's only 30 seconds left on the clock. I can keep it safe, but I can open you up just like that.
Yeah, I had to commit to something to catch the backdash, right? So Poppy is just betting it out on their round start or trying to itch for a hit there.
Yeah, you do stay pretty safe off that though at that distance, especially versus Wald, right? Like that's the sort of the story with this character. And this is something that Poppy loves to do versus everybody. They are going to gloom set and then charge, always trying to gain control of the cycle where they can. But you even saw Smiles recognizing that and challenging. Here we go.
Makes up. Shane Smiles all the way out the corner, gets the punish with the X command grab.
Letting the full damage, and being mid-screen is pretty scary unless you can get another situation like that. Just these solid attempts right there. Good 6C.
Block on the pin as well. Blocking this one out, waiting for Cycle to come up. Oh, actually able to steal it. Nice! Great reaction to the red miss with the 3C.
Yeah, and then just set up the Roomba once again. This time, yeah, I like it. Finding the restand right there. And Smiles immediately guard thrust out. Wants to just get out of that Oki situation. Wants to play the neutral where they can.
And especially if the opponent's going to spend a super to do that setup, that's 100 for 100.
Yeah, it's a very good situation. Just like that body slash CS is right there.
There is an opportunity here. Cycle is not being played by Smiles because they're in the combo, but oh, just wins it there with the concentration. So there is an opportunity here. Oh no! Got the scramble command grab. There's CS. Red miss doesn't have anything to deal with it. Plus frames. Set up the Roomba.
Yeah.
Oh, guard thrust. Let it go away. Wasn't even a whip punish, and then finds the hit. Poppy Seed is able to take that first game very stressfully.
Yeah, you can see them like, oh, come on. Why do we have to go that far? Why do we have to go that deep into the mix to try to find an option to get out? So right now, just staying safe. Yeah, and there we go. Smiles being like, okay, we're late into the games now. I'm going to back off. Wait. I'm just going to constantly try to stop any kind of that full screen movement if you can, but Casey playing very, very safe.
Flash goes a little bit too far, but we're able to see a save.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like, Poppy has been just very committal to block on all those situations, but we haven't seen Smiles adapt to the use of the 360 after the body flex CS instead. They, right now, don't need it. They're finding all these opportunity hits.
Yeah, Poppy used that spear ender to guarantee cycle. They did it very early in the combo. Yeah. For it. And that is something that Poppy has been focusing on. Very grid focused. Hilda.
Yeah, very grid focus, but you know, you can't focus on just grid. You have to focus on overheads, but we'll find your way out of that situation. Pin dropping to free up a button, and the Roomba's out. We're going to force Smiles to go back into the skies unless they want to hold all this damage right here.
Oh, they're going to get the combo! It's punished once again. Smiles so good in the scramble. Weird tech situation, unexpected. Smiles always has the answer.
Well, it's an Exert player blood, right? You have to be good in the scramble. You have to be able to constantly be ready to do everything that you need to win rounds. And that's what Smiles has been doing, right? Like, this is a matchup on paper. You're like, oh, this is bad for Walt team, but Smiles is making it look like, hey, this is 5-5.
Immediately spend the bail off money. Oh, trying to get something going for Poppy.
Yeah, and I like that, just constantly waiting, and you have to see for what Smiles is going to commit to and just react accordingly. Constantly locking them down with the 6-6Cs, using the skewer, using every tool in the book to make sure that you gain control of the tempo of the match.
Really like how much control it's been one of the more interesting things he said. Backdash after the tech, however, so gave up cycle in that situation. But Smiles able to get a hit here. This is a scary situation. No meter, grid unlikely to go into your favor. Smiles has over 100%, gonna get a command grab. It's gonna be one more time though.
Still doesn't have a lot of options trying to fight it, but they found the one that they can use to work with that great green shield right there.
There's an opportunity here, especially if you got 100 meter. We just need to find another hit. This is it right here. Make this combo go long enough. Get the cycle. It's going to put yourself in a really good situation. You're going to make Smiles have to commit something.
Yeah, and right now you're just constantly locking them down. You see them once again in the air. Don't want to get hit with the Roomba. 2-2X not going to connect, but you jump out of the 720C.
First time in that scramble situation, was able to get it. Wasn't able to combo off the game away.
Yeah, doing everything they need right now, just playing very cautious, but they need to get that chip damage down because there's only 14 seconds left on the clock, and right now Smiles actually has a life lead. Skewer connects!
Gives them the life lead. It's up to Smiles. They have to do something here. Cycle's almost up. Just going to set the Roomba there.
Yeah.
If anything, it's going to kill time or make it difficult for Smiles, and he had to commit to something. Poppy Seed stayed calm. And in a round that went probably 45 seconds longer than anybody expected it to be, Poppy Seed's on set point.
But Smiles had to do that, and that also forced Casey to spend all that meter right there, so they're now going into this round with not anything in their pocket, and that's going to give Smiles the opportunity to find an early big hit and find the cycle and find the 360.
On the first roll of the set, too. It's not like you made a hard read on there. It's like you just had it in the back of your mind the whole time.
Yeah. Dive kick, the big tool from Hilda right now to keep yourself safe in this matchup. But you always have to be careful. You use it too much, then they start going for swipe. They start going for like dash C and just blowing you up. And but Hilda just yeah. What you got to do sometimes though, especially with Smiles, has been wanting to stay very airborne. Guard thrust now actually connecting, knocking him full screen, but that's a comfortable situation for Hilda to be.
CS right before the cycle was up, so kind of gave it up to Smiles, but maybe was worried about the situation. I really can't be sure.
Yeah, gets punished on the pin right there. You saw them try to drop it a little earlier, but it wasn't going to work out. So now Smiles put them in a scary situation. Good CS of their own. Vio connects though, and this is where you have to be very, very scared. But Casey willing to space out of the command grab, and Aruba's going to hit. Try to go for a low, but Smiles ready to just defend it.
There should be a lot of meter if they can get to this. All right, they got Celestial. So even the CS on its own has a lot of value. Continue the 200 meter. Snipes out of the air. Gets the pickup as well. And Poppy's Seed gonna clean it up 2-0 over Smiles.
Let's go, Casey. A little context. Everybody tells Casey to lose in PNW. They are the number one. We scream in the background as they're playing, as they're on stream, no matter where. Lose Casey, but that's their power up.
Oh, okay.
That's the power up. So
intentional.
enough people were asking them to lose because that was NorCal telling Casey to lose, but it was the inverse tech. Casey using that to power up. You already see the lose Casey's in the chat. Moving on forward, and I think that may have been a top 48 qualifier because that's late into the bracket because that's Smiles from the winner's side getting knocked down, and Casey, I think. I'm just remembering the bracket. I think would have lost to Burger Time because I think they were on that half of the bracket.
Yes.
So they lost on that half.
That sounds right.
To then move down and have to go beat someone like Smiles, and if that was a top 48 qualifier on the loser side, that's knocking Smiles out of the tournament before that top 48.
Yeah, but good job, PNW. I mean, that was my second home for a little bit.
Yeah.
I went up to the...
We still claim you. Don't worry.
I'm glad to hear that. That's happy. That makes me happy. That's I did a lot of my my commentary chops up there, so I miss it for sure. Good, great scene that made it my second home very easily because everybody was so nice.
We got to get you back up there.
I want to go back so badly. I wish I wasn't poor. I want to go. There's this coffee place that I've been wanting to go back to outside of my school because I went to Oregon State. Yeah. And it was the coffee place I didn't belong to because I dress like this and I look like this and I talk like this and I go into a counterculture coffee shop every day for like 3 years because it was the best coffee I've ever had in my entire life. Everybody looked at me there like I didn't belong, and I didn't.
But it was good.
It was so good.
What was the name of the place? Because I also went to Oregon State, so I was trying to see if.
Oh, you know, it's the one right on the street where what's it called? The burger place over the side that sells growlers. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes,
Yeah,
I know that. Yeah, okay,
yeah. I went there literally at like almost every single day.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I did not belong.
And speaking of PNW, we've got another boomer matchup between these two.
Yeah, Yeah! Oh god. So, and let's say, how many times are we gonna say this? There was a time where Clem was one of the best players, and probably maybe still is. They just haven't traveled as much as they used to. So one of the best players in the Union.
Definitely. I think Clem still is. You still see those fundamentals. But Clem is someone who is very, like, multi-game oriented. They're entering every week, probably in 5 games this weekend.
Yeah.
And that's the big downside to, I think, their game plan at this point. They're not somebody labbing as frequently as these other people, but they're still using those fundamentals and still using all those reps in to make it work. And right now, off to a great start, forcing Geo Commander to have to BO super early with that meter, and they not even allowing them to finish that combo.
Yeah, punish there. The extra Reaper. Oh, Joe, could have fit the CS in there. Kind of a scary thing to do, because you don't want to drop your combo, but if you're confident in doing that, that is the optimal thing to do. Get a meter before the second round.
Now, they're going to be continuously keeping that pressure. I like that. Using the new 2-force function on there, which gives you a free back out, or if you get it on knockdown, going to give you flight. But Geo Commander says, nah, I'd side swap. Going to just keep throw very, very
in the corner here. Pretty difficult for Papa to get out versus Bordeaux because of that 5C. Just covers a lot of range, that area that Papa wants to approach from. Stay same side on that one. That's going to mix one person up.
My ankles got crossed.
Yeah, it happens to everybody.
And you just catch up on the IW, so you're going to be able to guarantee the first game right there. Clem up 1-0. And I love what Clem's doing. Their game plan is just very simple. It's just hit into 5AB, knockdown, mix. And then looping that again and again and again.
It's like playing this game. The reason why I say playing this game is like so important for top level play is because although you can lab out every situation, it allows you to do that even better in UNI2. You can kind of vibes this game out sometimes. Yeah. Because if you have the fundamentals, it really boils down to like just the small things sometimes.
And especially if you're someone like Clem, who's been playing literally since day one, as soon as it's available on consoles and like anywhere, Clem has been playing it and has been grinding this game. So it's always something that he's ready for almost every situation that comes up. That's where you have to bring in the new tech. And right now, Clem is just wanting to keep an old school CSM gonna connect though for Geo Commander. Yeah, and I like this. Just a very, very basic, just constant pressure from that full speed, forcing Geo Commander to have to hold everything that Clem's doing and finds the low right there.
I love using that spear ender too at full strength because once they have CS, it becomes either I get a hit confirm or I just get to use CS and get plus frames off of it. But that's a death. Oh, it was too slow with the extra.
Yeah, not enough startup on that to be able to actually punish the whiff 5A right there. So Geo Commander able to steal around right there, and that can be the momentum swing that you need sometimes. Right now, Clem doesn't look like he's letting them phase at all. Oh, I love that shield right there, and it was a good recognition from Clem to just go for the 260. A lot of people just autopilot a punish right there, but Geo Commander was ready to just lock it down and win the cycle off that.
Yeah, that's the thing I was talking about. That 5C going to space that Merkaba wants to approach from makes it so difficult once they're backs in the corner. Geo with the cycle though, just gonna let it go into this Celestial, immediately cash out for 200.
Yeah.
Gonna keep getting it. Alright, we just had 300 meter, no big deal.
Good tech, but CSM not gonna work this time as Clem goes for the dive kick. Gonna give them another chance to try to make this comeback. Worm set in the mid screen, and good blocks of Geo Commander though. And techs out, so Worm's destroyed.
Yeah, didn't have any meter to deal with that 2V on after CS.
And Geo Commander popping off on there, being like, "Yeah, I'm not gonna get freed up. I'm gonna be able to put games against Clem, showing that hey, sometimes you do need a lab to play all those games. You gotta lab stuff out. You gotta get the full grind that you need right there. And a great backdash off that like early pressure right there, giving you a chance to play a little bit more of your optimal range for Bordeaux. But Clem does not care right now.
Yeah, gets another hit. Definitely a very important thing to make sure that you keep this pressure in the corner versus Bordeaux. You don't want the situation to be flipped. Geo does what the cycle does, so there is an opportunity defensively here.
Just burns that CS, trying to see what they're going to do so they can react to the mix, but does not react to the throw just yet. Beadroom Reaper going to feed him out of the corner.
Oh, gets the rusty nail, able to combo from that far out. Wasn't able to get the full brunt of it, but yeah, just gonna confirm easy into CS as well. One of the things I will say, the top players, the players who've been playing for a really long time, like Clem, they're really good at making the opponent burn CS defensively without getting too much value out of it.
Yeah, most definitely. And we even saw Geo Commander as someone who doesn't want to use their CS aggressively in the previous game, but now they're having to use it at basically every opportunity to try to close it out.
Children, let them do the dirty work.
Yeah, and Worm Throw gonna add a bunch of extra damage on there, so it's always scary. But the 5A gonna connect. Should be able to close it out with just a simple CBO right here.
Another character that actually really benefited from the Smart Suit change, only because their pressure kind of runs out eventually,
yes.
and they have to push themselves out if you down back, and they don't really have the crazy overhead option to open you up. A lot of them are really slow.
Yeah.
So having that ability to smart steer 5A and continue to press that out, it gives them the ability to just have that extra thing that allows them to have a different stagger.
Yeah.
And it's super nice for them.
Yeah, it's really nice. Like, Merc is a character that is, oddly enough, a fundamentals character.
Yeah.
Like, he's a character that you can sort of just, footsies your way around. That's what you see Clem doing. Like, not doing anything super crazy, just these very basic knockdowns into high-low flight Oki. And that is what will carry you further than what most other characters can. But, yeah.
Well, yeah, appreciate you guys joining us for Slashback 2024. It is impossible with all of our partners. Blazing Strike, a limited edition, includes our 116-page art book, a full CD soundtrack, and 14 oversized character cards. Going to be having rollback coming to you soon on various platforms.
Yeah. Definitely one of those games that I'm super excited to get my hands on personally. Just like I'm excited to get my hands on this merch right here at the Slashback store. The merch and the online store is the best way that you can support this event. So please, please buy this merch, buy a shirt. That's what we all tell you to do for every event. Buy a shirt. It's the best way that you can help keep Slashback happening again and again. You want this event to happen. I want this event to happen. So buy a shirt. Sales lasting till April 22nd, and some items are only available for a limited time. So make sure to check all of that out at slashback.info/shop.
I mean, I'm gonna get something. It's some of the stuff has Irene's art on it. It's like one of the goats.
Yeah.
Right. And coming to you guys, 10-0. Take advantage of the exclusive savings this weekend with 10-0's end of season sale, up to 30% off. Select designs inspired by your favorite fighting game titles, influencers. Some of the designs will not be returning, so take this last opportunity to pick them up at discounted prices. Check out the full lineup along with many other products online at merch.10o.gg.
Definitely. And also make sure to check out the World Serpent Championship. It's back for its 4th year run, and it's one of the largest online majors for Blaze. Actually, it's the largest. There's the tournaments all over the world spanning 5 continents in 2 months. The first tournament kicks off on the 13th. Make sure to check all of that out at start.gg/WSC 2024. You can see that all happening there. Check out the Discord. Shoutouts to Chickzama for hosting it. If you like BlazBlue, this is an event you should check out because all the Warriors come out and you get some insane sets. I always watch it every year it comes.
Oh yeah, me too. At BlazBlue, at the highest level, this is the scariest game. The people who play this game still are so good.
Yes,
now.
it is you have to be a fiend to grind. That's what uni players were, right? That's what you see all these kids. They're like, this is the game I like. I'm going to grind it forever, and it's only gonna die when it's out of my cold dead hands.
Yeah, I know. And under our BlazBlue is one of those games, man, dude. It just when you see it at the highest level, it really, if you understand the game even slightly, it blows you away. They're so crazy.
Evo 2017 Grand Finals. I was in the audience for that. That is what sold me on. I have to start going out to stuff. I have to start seeing it. BlazBlue, especially that game is so.
It always
sick.
Makes good events. It always makes good events. I have no clue why. It's just every single time you see a BlazBlue top 8 with people who care about the game, it's oh, this bangs.
Yeah,
every single time.
Every single time. And that's what's going to happen here. So make sure to check out all the BlazBlue action that's happening at Slashback as well. Because there's a lot of killers. Not
Yeah, it's a
like
good tournament.
I don't know everyone who came through here, but I know that like we got some new people out from East Coast, and then as well I think some other people from like Midwest. More of the like the West Coast BlazBlue players coming out being like, okay, yep, this is a sick event. We got to be here. We got to see it. And yeah, it's just gonna be a very very exciting time.
Yeah, I mean, front to back, like I think there's just going to be an amazing tournament.
Yep.
Whatever it is, if you're into any sort of anime fighter, I mean, whether it's going to be a Guilds Gear, a BlazBlue, an Under Night, Grand Blue, it's everybody's here out because they all expected this to be a big tournament, a fun tournament, amazing tournament full of hype, competitive action, and it's going to be like that all weekend. So make sure you stay tuned for that. And we'll be right back with more fighting games. Thanks for coming with us.
I hope they're having a good time. Hope that break was outstanding. We are here in beautiful Guildhouse in San Jose, California. I am Avian. I am here with my incredible co-host coming all the way out from SD, Oddlies. Now, Oddlies, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling
about the
good
today?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Oh, by the way, it's the odd. Two E's, ODDLEES.
Yes.
Feeling good, feeling good. The energy is electric in here tonight. The first round of pools already. There was such great sets going off on stream. Off stream, there's such great energy out here tonight. I'm excited. I'm excited to see some good uni games. A lot of names that we recognize. Some that I'm hoping that are going to do really well. I'm hoping to see some crazy upsets too. We have a lot to look forward in this pool.
Yeah, I mean, I just got to say, like, I feel like this is a nobody surprise, but for me, the player to watch is going to be CG, man. Like, that kid has just been on a tear, towards the end of clear. And then, of course, coming into UNI2, coming with a ton of momentum. We've seen a couple characters from him, and I'm really excited to see, kind of the opening show of his run.
Yeah. Similarly, a different Outland player. I want to see KFL do really well. I mean, I know he's a SoCal player that I know I'm repping SoCal, but also I know he hasn't been playing as consistently and just started playing more again. So I really want to see what he's going to show us in UNI2. There are some sleeper picks like Krakatoa, who obviously doesn't really like. I saw Krakatoa and I was like, oh man, like I want to see what he does in Uni. I know how he plays in Exert. I know how he plays in Guilty Gear. I want to see what he does. Similarly, I saw you got notes on my friend Salami, man. He does not show up to locals, but he does really well. He grinds hard. He's dedicated. And so I'm excited to see what's going on today.
Honestly, I mean, that's the best part about the new online infrastructure we got going on. You got delay base, that's out. Rollback is coming on in. Yeah. And now, you don't got to leave the house to practice. You could sit there, PJs on, grinding out games, and you'll be good to go come tournament time. So
yeah, exactly. I wonder how it's gonna turn out. There's so many damn people out here. It's so packed right now.
That's what I love to do. I mean, it's like that's why I love specifically casting in this area, right? The lights are shining. We can see the people behind us. Everyone's going crazy. I was just out there, cheering on my boys because you know what, like. It's a NorCal tournament, bro. If I'm in NorCal, it's a NorCal tournament. I got to pop off. So, you know what? It's like, I will say, I got to keep it nice and biased up here. But if you catch me down there, listen, man, it's fair game, dog. I don't know what to tell you.
It's fair game. It's fair game. I feel you. I see Prem popping off. Dude,
yes.
I'm on the opposite side. I'm just saying right now.
Oh, man. My favorite is, I feel like my favorite tag, though. It's like, regardless of player strength or anything, we have my boy Deeps, David. He entered in as the, what is this, like unimaginably bad entrant.
I saw that, and we were looking at the pool, and we were like, who the hell is this? And then Ethereum, Kevin, he was like, oh, that's Deeps. And we're like, oh, my God. We're like, this pool is kind of nuts. There's a lot of strong players in this pool. It's
All right. We have our first set of Warriors coming up.
Yep.
Very excited to see how that's going to go.
So how do you feel about Uni so far? How do you feel about UNI2? How do you feel about this version?
Honestly, I'm having a ton of fun. I come from a lot of killing games. It's like I play the Blaze Blue, I play Gear, and it's I don't want to say it's completely resembling it now, UNI2, but there's a lot more of the semblances of you think of like anime violence, like it's in there. Yeah. Like every time I come up here and I come and commentate Uni, I look at IW and I'm like, nah, Shirley's doesn't kill. Kills literally every damn time. I'm like, listen, like it's so nuts to just think about like how much the damage output has increased. It's like offense just seems to have gotten better. Games are getting way shorter. So from my point of view, as a spectator, as a commentator, as a player, I'm having a lot of fun. All right, let's take a look at the recap here from last year. I was here for this.
This was popping off. This finals was going crazy.
If you look over there on the left, I might be going crazy. Oh, that drop, I still remember that.
God, such an amazing set. This is Guildhouse, amazing venue.
That's my local, baby.
This is here.
People who have not been here yet, this place is crazy. All of this, now, this isn't even just tournament time. This is how it looks all the time.
God, I wish I wish I had a local like this around. My locals are amazing, but to have this here is it's so great to have such a strong scene up here. The community is amazing. I love it up here.
Let's go, Alec. Oh my God, so good seeing all the boys here, man. It's like, look, everyone's popping off, everyone's drinking, everyone's having fun. That's the Guildhouse way. That's how we do it up here in the 408, man. Oh, that was me.
I was gonna say that's you. That's you.
That? I'm like Leonardo. I'm like pointing out the up there. That's so sick.
God, this recap is so crazy.
Shout
Actually,
outs to the editors, but this is crazy. Everyone popping off. This one's coming out. Oh man.
oh, that's really nice. Snappy and Ethereum.
I have to tell you, man. Like, it's like whenever I look at Guildhouse, man, she feels like home. Commentating a default dance is like something I never thought I'd have to do. Like commentating a Fortnite dance. I was like, surely in my career I'd never have to do this. But you know what? Still be just full of surprises.
God, and Brett going off. I know, Brett's voice is gonna be gone. Last year was gone by the end of day 2. Today it's gonna be end of day 1. I think he's gonna pop off.
Oh, I already know he's too hype for this. I already know that he's way too hype for this. Shout out to Red Bull, making it all possible. It's like, you know, I didn't really catch the semblances of like. All right, let's see that.
All right, let's go.
Yes. Shout outs to that recap video. Always good to relive those memories, but if you ask me, we have some new ones to make.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Tonight is going to be amazing, and tomorrow, I mean, it's so packed. I mean, we have pools spread out over 2 days, and that's just pools. That's not even considering that we have top 48s going on. Last year only went up to top 32. The amount of entrants is crazy. I mean, we had to cap so many games. I mean, we're using the whole Guildhouse.
Yep, it's like last year. Kind of a fun administrative fact a lot of you might not have known is that we have another room called the Parlor over there. We were not using it, and we got so much support this year. We were like, nah, we got to open it up. Like, the people need to experience all that Guildhouse has to offer, and we were able to provide that this year. You know, like, I'm just excited, man. It's like, you know, when you show people to your city, you always want to have that lasting impression, and Guildhouse has that 100%.
Yeah, absolutely. Coming from San Diego, we came up here, and we always mob as a big crew, and, you know, coming up here, it just feels so welcoming, you know, even if we pop off against each other during our sets. But, you know, despite that, it just feels welcoming as home. It's a family. The FGC here together today, specifically anime fighters. You know, it's wonderful. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, the one thing that it's, you know, I love it really because, you know, it's filling the hole that NCR left in my heart, right? Like, you know, it's like we used to have that San Jose tournament. Everyone used to look forward to it. Everyone used to come through, especially like when Dragon Ball was popping.
Yeah.
Like NCR would go crazy. And, you know, it's like we kind of were left without a tournament for a while. Guildhouse came, filled that hole, and they smashed it out of the park, man. Like last year was outstanding. This year just looked even better. Like, of course, you know, NCR will always be missed, but you know what? If you're going to have, like, you know, a successor, I think that I'd want it to be Slashback.
Oh, yeah. And, you know, after COVID, you know, it's so great that we have all this community coming together, that games like this has recovered so much, especially because we had so many games on delay netcode still that just made it really hard or almost impossible for people to play. Now that we have things like Uni with rollback, Granblue with rollback, we have all these games that we're able to just come together and play regardless of where we are, and then it incentivizes people to come together into this community like this.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the thing is like, you know, as well as we have, like, you know, like those dev rolled out patches, you know, from the actual developers of the game, like a lot of the actual like fan mods of the game, well, not mods, I mean, like a lot of the fan rollouts of these games makes it possible for it to play, you know, online. I always think about the +R rollback scenario. That was a good one. You know, everyone was having fun with that. But you know, it's like it just shows, you know, the dedication of these communities and the dedication of these communities to come out to like our old rinky-dink town of like, what, like 1 million people or so, to come on out and, you know, just come out and play some fighting games, man. It's always a great time.
Absolutely. It looks like our fighters are they stepping onto the stage soon? I hear some Uni music going on in the background right now.
Yeah, we're at least setting up, you know. I'm jamming up here, man. I feel like one of the things that I really like about the new version is, you know, sound design.
Oh,
It goes crazy.
amazing,
Right.
amazing. You get into the main menu and you're bumping your head.
Am I right? Never disappoints me. All right, we're gonna get started. First match of the day coming through on the cast. You got Lena Hazard in the Neanderthal. Lena Hazard, a Yuzu player. You know, a character that we don't see too often anymore. But yeah, you know, they're gonna come out, try to showcase their skills, and then the Neanderthal, honestly, I don't know what they gotta bring to the table, but I know that I'm excited to find out.
I think the Yuzu is a character that I think is really strong right now. So I'm expecting to see. It's a character that is a zoner, but they play so aggressively for a zoner. They're aggressively zoning you. I never thought I would say that until I started seeing Yuzu in this game.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, it's like Yuzu in this version is I feel like all those people, you know, like they stuck it out in clear. You know, it feels like they really got something to, you know, really come back to. But yeah, like I said, honestly, it's like even though we know a lot of the players here, I'm really excited to see what maybe the names that we don't quite know are gonna bring to the table.
Absolutely. I just want to point out that Lena Hazard is actually from the PNW. That's also where Rurik, one of the top players, like probably one of the best, probably the #1 Yuzu Rehab player. So if they're playing in the same region, I'm assuming that they have a lot of tricks to show us. They have a lot of things they're going to bring to the table that we would see Rurik pull out. I'm excited to see this match. So we have Yuzu versus Mika going on right now.
Mika is, like I said, a character that doesn't get much play. I'm not gonna lie, last time I've like actively seen Mika was an ST. Shoutouts Brian, DFA Calamity. You know, last time I even saw this character was when he was playing him at our local in ST. Back we were doing that, so it's gonna be interesting to see what new tricks Neanderthal's able to pull out.
Absolutely, I'm ready to see her gobble some grid. Let's see what happens here at the start of the game. Okay, nice zoning into slashes.
This is easy classic. Get in the stance, but it's like not a it's looking like Neanderthal. My bad, we're gonna get the name change in a second. It's gonna go ahead and put that zoning on pause.
Good corner.
Looking like
good day. Oh, out of the corner.
Little American reset there. Not gonna get the pressure started. Now, what a lot of people don't know is that
Ooh, whiffs the EX flower.
That vault is plus out of stance, you know, but it's looking like Neanderthal.
Oh my God, really good. There's the in-your-face charge.
All right, big play right now.
Oh, good tech.
Yeah, love the tech on the gold throw from Lena Hazard. Now it's gonna get a chance to get started. Combo throw out of the stance. It's gonna be pretty solid damage here.
Good hard knockdown. Ooh, oh, teleports forward into it. Sitting on a lot of grid blocks, cashing out.
All right, now we have Neanderthal. Kind of stuck in the corner. This is the place where Mika wants to be on the other side. And now it's looking like Lena Hazard is going to show us exactly why that's the case.
200 meter. Ooh, drops it.
Might be able to go to the IW there, but might be able to kill out of that.
Oh,
really
gets
good.
Gobbled.
I love the discipline from Neanderthal. Now match on the plus frame, choosing the exact time.
Oh,
then go right into the IW. This should kill.
That will kill.
So much damage every time. Gonna get over to the second round.
The minute Mika has meter, she's a menace.
But disgusting.
Lena Hazard sitting on 200 meter right now. Let's see what happens right now.
I said didn't confirm off of the counter throw.
Clock is swinging. They're getting close for Lena.
It's like now we're just playing at this range where I know that Yuzu is so comfortable.
Oh my God, this pressure is oppressive.
Neanderthal has to work just a little bit harder to try and get into that ideal range. Gets the whip punish, and this is gonna be a big combo for Lita.
Neanderthal is still sitting on a lot of grid blocks and CS right now. They could make something out here. Ooh.
Probably comfortably get this lead right now. Just perfectly scared. Oh, it looks like Lena Hazard's gonna bring it back from behind. Barely win the cycle. And just cash out, try to go for the air reset.
Oh my God, that's a really good mix. Good damage, that's gonna kill.
More than enough for Lena Hazard, tying up the round count 1-1 in our first game here.
Really good. Oh my God, the parry.
All right, Lena showed up. Lena showed out all the tricks right now.
Good to the corner. Good knockdown. Mika's sitting on 200 meter right now. Let's see how this plays out. Reversal out. Nope.
I feel like in this game, air taking is so scary.
It is.
It's like
you're gonna explode if you air tech and you called it wrong.
Yeah, exactly. It's like even, it's like you see there, like even though like it might not be a hard knockdown, Lina is able to do so much of these air tags, utilizing the fact that your defense is realistically
Good
just
tech.
a little
Oh,
bit weaker in Under Night, and the perfect from Lina to close out game number 1.
Neanderthal is hesitating a little bit on the defensive. I could see them sitting there and waiting, just trying to figure out what Lina's going to do. Lina is capitalizing that and just going in.
I'm seeing TNW in the chat repping for their girl. They are going crazy. Utilizing all those stocks.
Good. Oh, that was kind of sick if that hit.
Oh, wow. They're trying to get the confirm. Not going to possibly get it.
Has the cycle.
I'm trying to see another chance from the Neanderthal. Oh, that counter hit.
Really good into the combo. This is going to be nice to the corner. I want to see Neanderthal control a little more of the cycle right now. I know they're trying and it's a little hard because Yuzu exists, but really good grid break there.
It is really funny. I mean, I feel like the cycle is kind of going the opposite of what you expect in this matchup.
Yeah, exactly.
You have a character like like Mika, gonna always try to go in. You have a character like Yuzu trying to stay out. But we're seeing the cycle show a completely different story as Yuzuriha.
Oh,
Lina's gonna win the cycles once again.
Oh, really good quick catch out of the CS. They're both sitting on 200 meter right now. Mika is in Iwex range right now.
I was gonna say, I see that orange flash.
I know,
That's scary.
I want to see an Iwex on stream, but there it is for Lina.
Once again, gonna sit here on match point.
Good neutral. Oh my god, the Mika missile across the screen. No cash out on it though.
Confirm. But we are gonna see confirm here. Corner.
Decent damage.
Then one.
3.6 is pretty good. Ooh.
I'm just like, not bad for his owner now, is it?
Damage is so high in this game.
I just gotta say that Lina's use of stances has been superb today. Just the way they're able to control the space.
Oh my, that's sick. That's so sick. Oh my god.
IW, this is gonna kill for sure.
How much damage? 4.5.
Disgusting work, and we are gonna see a clean 2-0 from Lina. Gonna advance on the winner's side, but since we are just getting started, we are still gonna see a lot more from Neanderthal as they fight their way down to the losing bracket.
Absolutely, and you know that was probably one of our lower seeded. Probably, I think so. And that was so exciting already. I can't wait to see the higher ranked players, the higher seeded players come out. It's gonna be fantastic. This is already good uni going on right now. Good ass uni.
Man, that's the best, man. It's like, listen, Tekken doesn't have to be the only good ass fighting games, bro.
Absolutely,
Up
absolutely.
Here, we're playing some good ass uni right now.
We're playing some good ass uni. Good neutral. I think that I wanted to see that Mika player. I think I wanted to see Mika just do a little better job of working around you. I mean, it's hard. Yuzu's like a crazy zoner. I mean, she controls so much space with slashes, but I think that they could have been a little more aggressive in their pressure when they were on the offense instead of letting Yuzu get out for free.
Yeah, I mean, that's just kind of the thing when you play grapplers is you got to be willing to take those risks. And, you know, while safe play obviously does have its mainstay, especially when it does come to pressuring people, you have to kind of accept the fact that you chose that life. Like, you gotta go in, and you gotta be like, you know what? Let me make a, let me make a little risky decision and hope it pays off. So
absolutely.
Maybe we'll be able to see that adjustment as we continue on.
As they continue to play, Oh, there is my boy right there. That is Salami Man in the Hawaiian shirt.
I recognize that shirt from a mile away, man. I was doing my research on this and I was like, man, my man's rocking it. Wait a minute. All right then.
That's my homie Salami Man. He hasn't showed up to locals in like 6 months, but you know, he did place well at TNS. You know, he does really well. He plays Enkidu pretty well, actually. He swears he will never switch off this character, even though Tsurugi exists. Even though everyone's switching off left and right, he swears by it.
It's like, I mean, the pipeline is so strong. I feel like anyone who is even remotely on Enkidu is in there on the Tsurugi. But will the tried and true mainstays of the character be rewarded? We're going to find out here in this next match.
Look at this. Oh my god, with the DP. Unfortunate for Ringo, but Slime doesn't really have the punish dialed down. Does not matter. He's getting a good bit of damage off of this. Jesus, he does so much off of just like a teeny tiny confirm.
I mean, that's just the deal with that Enkidu in general. Really good tech. And it's the DP here from Ringo.
Ooh, really good pressure. I like it. Plus frames. Oh, he has it this time. He does have it. Look at the amount of grit he's sitting on. He's in purple right now.
We're seeing a super heavy gameplay here from Ringo. It hasn't quite worked out. Maybe it could be mental stack. Really good mash though from Ringo. Gonna put Salami Man back in the corner.
They said I didn't pay to block, and then really good match from Salami Man.
There we go. setting up first blood. Salami Man is showing that maybe you don't need Sarugi, and Kido can get the job done
Exactly.
just fine.
Maybe you don't need to show up to locals. I'm just kidding. Please show up to your locals.
Support your locals.
Support your
ladies
locals,
and
please.
gentlemen. Uh-oh. Gonna get the punish.
Oh,
the
there
forward
it
force
is.
motion. I haven't seen very much of that.
The most broke is because you haven't seen much Enkidu in
You are damn right.
But that move is super broken. It's just an advancing 4C. 4C is just a crazy move already, and then you made it go forward. That's pretty much it. It's so crazy.
Oh, now it's gonna
Look
be one
at
more
this
touch to do
pressure.
it. Think about IW damage. This is gonna be more than enough to close it out.
Looks like we got SD in the chat. We got Garege saying if Chris loses, he gotta learn Sarugi. That is very true. Oh, he's in the zone right now. Look at him bobbing his head. He does not care right now. He is here. He's finally shown up to a tournament.
My man is in a trance right now. He's got Enkidu on his mind,
Oh
and
my
winning
God.
is right there in second place.
Oh my God, look at this damage. I want to see Ringo just play a little more aggressive.
Oh!
Oh my God,
Oh,
not
no.
the 4C.
Listen, if you played any Uni, you know about that starter.
That is-
Look at
oh.
the damage. Not even gonna spend the meter and still get 3.5K.
He doesn't need to. He doesn't need to. Look at that. He's stealing a lot of grid, a lot of Warple. Really going Ringo. I want Ringo to play a little cleaner right now. I think they're playing a little sloppy and they're dying for it right now.
Like a starter, you don't even gotta spend bar.
Oh my
Oh, yes
God.
you do. My bad.
Oh, he's going to into the up kick.
Yeah, it's like gonna do the up kicks there and close it out with 4.5 for 100 bar.
Ringo is a Gundam player. It's not his fault. I mean,
Hey, honestly, like shout out Gundam.
that's
know
true.
what?
Enkidu is still doing SD combos as well. He hasn't really changed much. Oh, nice shimmy. Ooh, does not punish that.
Now we have seen a very dominant Vorpal. We've seen a very dominant. Oh my God! the
God!
Oh my God! Oh, whistle the throw. Here
Ooh.
goes Ringo. Oh my God!
Good pressure
Really
from
whips.
Salami Man.
Oh!
Good patience, never mind. Oh my God, Ringo getting a little greedy to try to get that hit in.
I can't lie, we haven't seen too much Fuzzy Match 2A, and Salami Man is taking advantage.
Oh,
we know
not the
about the
up kick
ID.
loops.
We don't even gotta worry about it. Look at that
Catch
damage.
out, catch out.
Hadouken! And we are gonna see Salami Man take game number 2 for our second 2-0 of our block.
Oh my God. Just letting everyone know, this isn't a good example. Please show up to your locals. Just because he hasn't shown up for 6 months doesn't mean that you can play like this.
Exactly. It's like, listen. This is a bad example. He's showing you can get it done, but you shouldn't.
But don't do it. Don't do it.
But-
Support
but-
your locals. Support your locals.
But you shouldn't get it done. You should just, it's like, look, go to your locals, like I said, especially if you're anywhere in the Bay Area. Hell, if you're from Senkel, come through to Guildhouse, bro. These locals get too lit. We run Uni every month. You know, if you want to play like Grand Blue, if you want to play Guilty Gear, we always got tournaments up here. Please come through. We need more players. I need more pot that I can steal, bro. So that's all I'm saying.
So Salami Man is one thing we were talking about earlier about how rollback has been really helpful. You know, Salami Man, you know, he's not able to come out a lot. He's very busy.
Yeah.
But you know, I come home after work, I come home after gym, and then they got the duck emojis going in the chat. Yep, that's how you know that's our boy. But you know, I come home, I'm like, okay, it's 10 p.m. I see this dude pinging for Uni. I'm like, dude, no way you're playing right now. I look and call. I'm like, oh my God, he's pinging at 2 a.m. This is so crazy.
Listen, grinders are gonna grind, man. It's like, look, that's the thing. Is while locals aren't the only way to get things done anymore. Guess what? You can grind at any time of the day
Absolutely.
and with anybody. Like, I mean, that's the thing about rollback is you get a way wider variety of players. Like
Absolutely.
on when we were playing delay based, it was like, all right, I can play people who I'll be playing anyway. But now you kind of get a lot more of a range of both play styles and characters, and you're able to go a lot farther using that online infrastructure.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, Uni is a game where, like, there isn't a bunch of characters, but there is just enough to where you're going to be missing out on variety if you only stay within your locals possibly. Like, I don't know about you, but San Diego is missing a lot of characters. Like, we don't have Merkabas. We just got a phone-on player. Like, there's things that, like, come and go as time goes on. And so we're, like, a little matchup starved. And so with rollback and being able to ping Unicord, being able to actually just hop on ranked now,
Exactly.
you can play whatever you want.
I will say, if you guys need a Merc or you need a Carmine, I'll come down.
Come through. Come down to San Diego. We're getting bigger. We're getting bigger by the day. I mean, we're very dedicated. Even we're like, 20 people is pretty respectable, I think.
Oh, that's a great look for Uni too. Like I gotta say, it's like even though people are like, oh, the new game hype. If you have 20 people come out for a Uni local, that's some good stuff. Now, I will say, I saw the red hair. I'm just saying there's nobody else that could be. It's looking like we're going to get Shiro and Maya on the stage right now. Going to come through. 2A Diego is so good.
2A Diego is real. That's true.
So good.
Oh, shit. That's our homie. Yep, that's our homie there. Garenge.
Shout out to everybody. I'm excited to come up here. I'm already 11 commentating with Oddities. I've been up here for 2 matches, bro.
I know. This is so fun. We're here for an hour and a half more.
Man, the time already flying by, bro. Can we get like a 5-hour block?
I know.
That's all I know.
I want to stay here. Infinite supply of Red Bull.
I'm saying, bro. It's like I'm working. Shout out to Red Bull. Like I said, to those of you who don't know, this is actually Red Bull's venue. They provided all this. They provide everything. So you know, whenever I get shout outs, bada bing. We're sipping on them right here. Got them on display right here. I know my players out there are going crazy for the Bulls. But you know what? We got to see if we can see the wings from CG or if they're challenger, who honestly I'm not too sure, but I'm very excited to see.
I'm excited for this match. This match is going to probably go crazy. Oh my god, the Enkidu, there it is.
Yep. It's like, listen, we're talking about Enkidu believers.
Enkidu against Fonon. Fonon this patch is so crazy, I think. The install gives them some crazy pressure. They only have gotten better. Really good hit from CG, just being really impressive.
I'm not gonna lie, whenever I hear that counter hit, I'm getting hit IRL, bro. Like it does the mental damage, it does the physical damage.
The havoc. It does havoc to your mind. That's what it does. Oh, really good from Jolene. I like, ooh, into the CS parry. Really good.
I like that.
There's
reacting there.
The uni stare down.
Oh my gosh.
Really good.
So scared to press. It's so scary to press still against, like, you know, it's such a seasoned player at CG. Oh, the parry just looks so jank there.
Jolene's playing, I think Jolene's playing pretty okay to this. Even with the idea that you're playing against someone like CG, they are pressing when they want to press. They are not letting that phase them. I want to see how they deal with CG's mental stack as it keeps going.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, to be honest, like, I've seen Jolene, you know, it's like, at the very least, the fundamentals are down. They're shielding the right stuff. They're playing for that cycle. And now we just got to see if the pieces can come together.
Ooh, really good. Ooh, that was a really good 2-way string.
That CS was so good to just, you know, take a step back, look at the whole situation. But CG is going to capitalize right now.
Catch out?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Only back into the corner. Not going to quite get the IW. Really good shield work, but gets counter hit by the Rekkas. This is going to be more than enough.
Into the up kick loop. That's a lot of damage.
Doesn't even need to spend the bar, and it's just going to drop an absolute bomb on Fonon. Jolene Donuts, like you said, playing incredibly well, but CG's game plan is airtight right now.
He's just really on it right now. Really good damage right there from Jolene, just neutral hits. I want to see, I think she might need a little more confirms right there.
So we just saw the No, it wasn't CJ. It was Salami Man. Salami Man, right? Oh, whoever won that game was CG. CG. Yeah. I see it. All right. Going smoothly. We love it here. Shout out to my production team. Oh no, CG. He's gonna go.
Oh my god, so much damage.
3.5. What's happening? Yo, what?
CG showing why he's the god of Enkidu, why he's a top Enkidu player. This character is so, oh my god, into the up parry.
Just absolute mastery over the moveset. Something like an 1v3. Oh, no.
It's the CDP, Fonon.
Oh, Havoc. All right, guys, I'm getting knocked out here as well.
I want to see Jolene use install and pressure. I need her to put CG on the back foot. He's just pressing forward. He's pushing W.
Like, got the W. It's like going on there. Now we got to see.
Oh,
really good. Tries to go in and gets caught for it. This should be more unless we get a drop.
It.
Commentator is upon us. That's going to be plus. But Jolene presses anyway. And CG is going to take the set 2-0 in a quick fashion.
Really good on Jolene for playing into that. I think she tried figuring it out, but CG just already knew what he was going to be doing. He just already knew what was going to happen. I think Jolene, I want to see her when she had CG on the back foot, or at the very least blocking. I want to see her use more plus frames. I want to see her do more gimmicks. I mean, knowledge check him. I mean, like, Fonon, I mean, it's CG. He probably knows it, but that shouldn't stop you from at least trying to see what's going on, to see what you can get in.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is, like, you know, especially against phone, especially like as phone on, like you gotta kind of abuse more of your better tools. Like obviously, look at the range and like most of our moves. You gotta catch him. Trying to dash block on you. I saw some flashes in the pan. Some really good stuff coming out from Jolene. Like I saw her bait the parry. Didn't quite get the confirm, but got the parry bait off.
Yeah.
Like I said, a lot of the things are coming out, and they are. It's like I saw them getting put together, but just a couple things to clean up, and we can definitely see her go.
Absolutely. Uni, I think, is a game where you can conceptually see something and you can act on it. I think that makes it really satisfying. And once you're like, oh, this does work, I can confirm into this, right?
Yeah.
And then you just start building up the blocks from there. I think that's what makes Uni really satisfying to learn. Especially, like, you can do that in the middle of a tournament set and find some spark of inspiration there.
No, literally. My favorite thing is, like, I remember when I was learning the game, and I was with Prem, right? Prem and I were playing, and I was just doing, I was on Mercado. He's like, I'm just doing wake up DP all the time. He's like, you see how, like, that thing's lighting up down there? He's like, press D twice on wake up. And then I did my first CS, and I was like, all right, I see it.
I see it now.
It's like, all right, I get it now. It's like, but it's like, like you're saying, that's why I love Under Night. It's like, it feels like you have such, you have, like, so many opportunities to just go ahead and just be like, all right, let me slow down. Let me, like, look what's going on. I have ideas, I have hypotheses, and I'm able to test it in a tournament set in order to lead myself to that victory.
Absolutely.
All right. Take a look over here at the audience. We got the Under Night pools. That's my boy. All right, it's like cook up. Nah.
Look at the amount of people here
So
just
many
standing
gamers.
around.
Yeah, it's like, guys, if you want to go play casuals, pool 141 is open. I'm just saying. Over there, want to go play casuals.
I'll probably go play casuals after this.
I'm saying. Like, I'm down to run a little set afterwards.
Oh,
you know
yeah.
what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
All right, got the. It's like, oh, wow. I see some crowds building up.
Grand
Blue. Grand Blue actually got the second most entrances here.
Yeah,
People are popping out.
I saw that we raised the cap because there was so many people coming in for that game. It's crazy. It's a game that I didn't think was going to get so many entrants. But, rollback is amazing. Where rollback is, people will go.
Yes, sir.
As long as it's good. As long as it's good. We don't talk about exit rollback.
Anyway, let's get back to let's get back to the match here. Now, I will say though, like, if I want to talk about the most impressive like blow up, especially when it comes to that entrance, it's got to be Grand Blue, man. Like Grand Blue, they came out, the player base came out this year, had a great competition, outstanding top 8, but this year they raised it like 3 levels. Saying they raised it, they took it up a notch, is like not even describing the differences in the bracket here. We have players who are coming out from Japan that are great compendium. Shout out to Bancho, who is he's kind of like our game lead here. It's craziness, man. Like, it's just the way that Grand Blue is able to grow, and Uni. Of course, like,
Absolutely.
both of these were able to do a number on their own number. Go ham. Oh, is this live?
Is this live or is this a button check?
Oh,
Actually, this looks
like,
like this is a crazy button check.
Yeah,
right
I'm
now.
like, all right. I'm like, oh, I think we're going into it. All right, then we got Smart Steer versus Demon. Smart Steer, President Aurier player.
We go against Demon. Let's see how this works out right now. We saw a Gord earlier. We saw another San Diego Gord, Geo Commander. We see Gord is a little starving in UNI2. The big problem is that he hasn't really changed, and I think that's really hard, but so has Aurier. Aurier is also functionally the same. Yeah, she has a TP now, which is kind of crazy considering that Thrush exists, but they are basically still playing clear. They're playing clear with UNI2 damage.
Yeah, it's like we are playing clear with buffed IW. We have like the modded IW in the game. But
the TAS, TAS IW.
But it's looking like Smart Steer is off to a tear right now. Took round number 1, and
really good pressure. Oh, really good. Big slam from Beeman. I like it. Dash up.
Playing at that mid-range game. Now, the problem with this matchup in particular is the range that Gord wants to play at
is the same one that Aurier wants to play at.
Like,
Yep, you saw it right there. 5C on block. Oh, thrust after it. That's all she's got to do.
Yeah, it's like Aurier's just like, why are you messing around in thrust distance right now, man? Like, you gotta lock in a little bit. But now we're going to see Smart Steer take game number 1, and we have to see some pretty crazy stuff from Demon, because even though the matchup is not bad, it is
Grim Reaper. Oh, again, just doing it, just whipping it out.
I agree.
Oh my god, a third time. What is this? Why is he getting hit by that?
Oh, yeah, the thrust into the CS. This is a classic. We've been seeing this for a decade at this point. And now.
Oh, really good pressure. Ooh, doesn't fold to it, though.
I like that match from Demon. But Smart Steer is going to get a chance of their own. Didn't come all the way out from Ontario. just
Ooh.
to lose. This man has a chip on his shoulder.
Really good reset. Oh,
Ooh, counter thrust.
oh,
Yeah.
that's gonna kill.
Forget about it. That's gonna kill 100%. No meter spent, and gonna go in with about 150 and set point.
Smart Steer is getting a lot more aggressive all of a sudden. They just, oh, there it is. The thrust makes green control the neutral. And then Beamneer just exploding for just pressing buttons.
There we go. Another punish coming up for
It's a little hard because I feel like as Gord against Aurier, if you're
Oh.
blocking, you feel like you're dying. If you get hit, you're dying. It's really hard.
Oh, and IW. Yeah.
Oh, that is going to not kill. Oh!
Oh, trying to
Oh,
go
into the invalid.
Oh, got a little red beat there, but you know what? If I'm Smart Steer, I'm taking that. Gonna be a quick little 2-0 from Smart Steer, showing why they are the second seed in their pool. That was a dominating performance.
Absolutely. That was really impressive. I mean, I feel like I wanted to see Gord. I wanted to see them just not... They pressed a lot. I mean, they did Green Reaper 3 times, and that was really sick.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you can't be doing that when you're in thrust range. And everywhere's thrust range, you know? It's like... It's kind of hard because they do play at the same range. And Ori is just better. She's faster. She can do a lot of things. I mean, Gord does a lot of things better once he's in front of Aurier, but he never got to be in front of her and then press stuff on block string, you know?
I feel like, especially in that matchup, you know, you have to use the grid to your advantage. When Aurier gets grid, you guys forget about it, man. Like, she's so good just being able to thrust in, utilize the plus frames of the CS. So good at being able to, you know, confirm off of that. It's like you have to make sure they're winning that cycle. And if we're being honest, Aurier is not too bad to shield.
Exactly.
So, just winning that cycle, you know, it makes your life a lot easier in the end. Oh, no. My alliance is split in this next match. This is so
really?
sad. Yeah, it's like, so, what is it looking like right now?
Oh, it's Prem.
Yeah, we got Prem and Magata.
Oh, my God.
Two of my boys. We got Magata, who should be on the Lune. Entered about 86 games this weekend. So, honestly, if they don't do well in this,
They got
you
other
know,
games.
who cares? We got Prem, who's absolutely blasted right now.
Oh, I know.
Shout out to Guildhouse.
Yeah, you know, he fell earlier and he wasn't even drunk at that point. I asked him, I was like, I told you I better see you stumbling, but not like that. He was like, dude, I'm not even drunk yet. I slipped.
Oh, no.
And I was like, oh, no way.
I was like, I just got to say, like, yeah, it's like, listen, this is the tournament to say it. This man is plastered, and that's why I love Prem, bro.
Oh,
He came
absolutely.
Up, he gave me a hug. He's like, I was like, Prem, I did that. I ran my bracket. He's like, I'm drunk. I'm like, hell yeah.
Hell
dude.
yeah.
Hell yeah. That's what we're here for, man.
And that's why we love Prem, folks. That's why we love Prem.
That's why we love Slashback too, man. I mean, listen, you got a tournament not only with an open bar, but the tournament is in a bar. You know the vibes are going to be sky high. That's all I'm saying. It's like, listen, I see people drinks in hand. You saw in the recap video, people were, it's like, you know, they were giving a nice little toast to their favorite games, you know. It's like all 6 Kohime players were out there, you know, clanking their beers. They were going ham. But you know what? It's like, that's the beauty of it, man. And now we get to see, the world gets to see the beauty that is Prem when he's drunk playing this game. It is a masterpiece.
Does he get better after he drinks, or does he get...
Yes. so Prem's whole philosophy, right? I'm giving you the NorCal lore. He has never reacted to anything in his life. I'm so serious. I looked at, I remember when there was like a huge thing in my Discord, right? Like, you're doing human benchmark, like the reaction test thing. He sent his, and I was like, Prem, bro, you gotta stop doing it on mobile. He's like, I'm on my PC, and I was like, oh, all right then. And then we're talking about it. He's like, listen, here's the secret, right? I don't react to anything. I will guess always.
He guesses so hard. He just rolls the dice. That's all he's got to do.
All he's got to do is roll the dice. And he's like, listen, when I'm inebriated, not only do I get to roll the dice, the thought of reacting isn't even in my head. I'm just going to go ahead.
He's not even afraid of it.
Yeah. It's like he came up to me. He's like, listen, I'm drunk in my element. I'm not even going to try to react to anything. That's my goat. That's my TO. That's my TO.
That's why. Oh, Kevin's saying that's why he's the GOAT.
Listen, man, the people know about
The
Prem.
people know.
Like, listen, man. Like, who was he talking to, man? Prem, man, get back on the stage, man. What are we doing? What are we doing?
I'm waiting to see what the NorCal cheer squad is who they're gonna cheer for right now.
I think that we got boys playing here as well.
Oh,
It's like, and we're like, you know what? Prem's he's gonna be doing something, man. Like, he's always doing something. But I gotta say, cheer squad for Strive was going crazy. That's where I was at. I don't know if my voice is still intact, but you know what? Shout out, like, all glory to God for keeping me here, bro, because this is like, I was going two-hand, man. I was popping off on PNW like twice. I was like, I was giving high fives. I was handshaking. I was even playing, bro. I was like, GG's. I was like, who are you? You didn't play the game. But you know what? That's the best part, man.
Good shit.
The people know about the NorCal dimension. Man.
I'm so glad that we're here right now for pools on Saturday on day one, because I'm pretty sure if I had to commentate tomorrow, my throat would be. I'm gonna be screaming so much today after this. So
I gotta figure it out, because I got gear top 8 tomorrow. I'm like, man, what if I'm like, maybe a halls will fix it.
Yeah, I thought that. I woke up this morning and I was like, should I take a lozenge right now?
Oh man, all I know is that I will definitely be going on a CBS run after this block club. Listen, I got boys to cheer for, man. Like I said, every event we go to, they always hear about NorCal. They always hear that we're out there going ham. Like that's how you gotta be at tournaments, man. That's how it's gotta be.
You know, last year we went to Riverside. There was a regional there. We went with our San Diego boys for Strive.
Festival of Fights?
No, not Festival of Fights. It's at the same place that Awaited Fate is at, but it's I forgot what their monthly is called. Oh, it's like the Game Lab.
Oh yeah, Game Lab's monthly.
Yeah, the Game Lab monthly. And we went last year, and we were cheering for our boy on Strive, and the dude we were cheering against came up to me. He's like, "Man, y'all remind me of NorCal." Like that's how hard they pop off. Like I'm like, well, I mean, like it's the same thing. I mean, like it's the same thing.
My favorite NorCal story is definitely it's like we were playing, I think it was like Frosty or something. The dude was about to put on a headset, and he asked one of my friends from Suckler, he's like, "Hey, are you NorCal? Like, you know, I saw you hanging out with like that guy with talking about you, right?" He's like, "Are you NorCal?" He's like, "No, I'm from Suckler." Oh, thank God. And they put on the headset, got ready to go play, because he's like, look, like I'm not gonna lie, I'm a crumble under the pressure, bro. I'm like, that's what we do. That's the dimension.
That NorCal is like the stage pressure filter. Like this is where you're like, if you can stand NorCal cheer squad, then you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine.
And like I said, everywhere else in the country, you're gonna be chilling. The only place I gotta say, if you're entering like a Tekken tournament in Atlanta, that might be the only thing that's gonna rival us. Who's louder, NorCal or SoCal? Come through next year, you will see. You will see.
We'll figure it out.
All right. Speaking of NorCal versus SoCal, got the NorCal versus SoCal matchup right here. Got Magata, like I said, entering literally like every game that he could, I believe. I think he got the max 4 events. And then we have Prem, like we said. He's running the stream. He's running the bar. Well, at least running up his tab. We have him on the L felt, running on bracket. This man, both of these men are gonna be cooking right now.
Outlaw versus Linne. Linne is a character that before I was like, oh, okay, like, you know, standard, she goes really fast, doesn't do a lot of damage. This patch, I'm like, holy, she is shitting out damage. She does so much now. Really good on Prem, catching with the low whip.
Yeah, but speaking of
into the
big
corner.
damage, have you seen
Elton's damage?
The disgusting damage that Elton's put out?
Absolutely.
3.4k meterless, has the bullets, and now you can't do anything against him.
Oh my god, he's just hopping in and out. Magata is just exploding right now.
That's never no meter, by the way. Look at this.
He's just sitting on he's just sitting on 2 bars. He's sitting on like 6 grid blocks.
I don't remember the job going like this, bro.
Ooh, really good pressure. Nice from Magata. Gonna take him to the corner into the metered ender. Ooh, no helm breaker. He decided to charge instead. I like that decision, trying to play around the clock. Ooh, really? Prem doesn't tech those. It's because he doesn't react.
He doesn't react. He's guessing.
He doesn't react. He's guessing.
Oh, Magata doesn't know.
Ooh, really good run back from Magata run in.
Are we gonna see a perfect retaliation from Magata?
Oh wow, this is gonna hurt.
A perfect coming out from Magata to tie up that round.
3.7 from Linne. What is that?
Oh, I told you. This is a killing. Oh no. Oh, drop from Prem. And now we are going to see, once again, big damage. Now, the thing about Elton, the damage from the regular bullets isn't really that crazy. I mean, okay, never mind.
Oh,
look at that.
my
bad. Look at this. Like 3.7. 3.8. Okay.
Easy.
But the damage that comes from these is just insane. Now, one of the things you'll see Prem try and do.
Oh, really good dive kick.
Yep, the action coming out. It's going to be huge damage. Easily going to kill. And that's going to be 3 perfects in a row with the command grab.
Lord.
Uh-oh.
Magata is, he's a...
I agree, man. I agree, man.
Elt is an AI generated. That is, you know what? Elt is a character that like was written in a fan fiction, basically. Like, I mean, like, come on, like her story, like she's basically written in a fan fiction, and then you give her all this. She has a gun.
It's looking like the Kamine crew. is coming out.
Oh, not the Kamine raid.
Kamine stream at Yokoso. We are out here, boy. Welcome through to the Guildhouse stream. We have some good uni on the screen right now. I'm not gonna lie, Kamine, while you're here, look at the damage that Elnum's doing right now.
Yeah, can you change this, please?
All right,
Oh, Scrot for millions in the chat too. Shout out Scrot.
Oh, huge throw
Oh
from
my
Prem.
God, what is going on?
We have not seen a round that is not a perfect.
This has only been perfect so far. What's happening?
Oh my God, it's like, are we gonna see another one? Now,
Magana, please fight back.
according to
Yes. Oh,
no.
my God, what?
according to the way that this has gone so far, Prem wins the set. Oh, we're gonna see damage. No damage
This
still.
is crazy.
No, we have not seen a single point of damage from the losing player this entire set. If this is another perfect, I'm gonna scream.
Magana, just touch him, please. Just touch him. That's all you got to do.
Uh-oh. Magana, please, just touch him.
Oh, nice
Uh-oh.
VO. VO is also something that's
Touch him
crazy.
once. Make a block chip.
Look at how
Oh my
fast
God.
that is.
Make a block chip, please. Oh my God.
Oh,
Okay.
There we go. There we go. The curse is broken. The curse is broken. You
The
can do
first
this.
non. Oh, this is gonna be more than dead. Look at the damage.
Oh my God. He has
Gonna be
to
done.
cash out. Cash out.
Yep.
There it is.
Plus than the IW. And Prem is gonna take it. Dude, that set was just so insane. It went so fast. I see BGs. I'm gonna have to agree. Listen, man. It's like I said, that's what I love about Drunk Prem, bro. Did you see how he wasn't react to a single one of those throws?
He did not. He just took the throws. He's a uni player. He's a uni player, and that's gonna happen. That's gonna suck if he goes to a different game.
Yeah. Well, it does. But we don't gotta talk about that. We don't gotta talk about his results of other games. He's a uni player. I'm gonna let him cook in uni. All right. Like, listen.
One of the San Diego players, Kote Kyle, he started learning Grand Blue, and one of the notes one of our friends gave him was he was like, "You're taking grabs like a uni player. You gotta stop doing that.
Yeah.
Like, you're gonna explode."
we gotta mash like a little bit more.
Yeah.
Gotta mash like a little bit more. Like, the thing is it's like, it's so funny like seeing how not only other people approach uni, but also how uni players approach other games.
Absolutely, because it's so different. I mean, like in this game, you're like, okay, I'll take a throw. I'm still living. Other games, you're like, oh my God, I took a throw. I'm exploding right now. I'm dead.
Oh my gosh, it's like I said, man, it's like, especially like in things like Street Fighter, bro, like when I'm taking the throw, I'm like, bro, why is throw doing 20%? Like,
Why are they able to chain throw me in that game, man?
I'm like, bro, I thought we got rid of the whole throw loop.
I thought they were gonna get rid of it. No, that was a crazy strong game. Looks like, who do we have coming up right? Oh, that is my boy from SoCal. That's KFL. That's Grant. That is a Eltnum. That is, well, got a lot of Eltnums today,
that's
actually.
the Eltnum.
That is the Eltnum.
I
That is
can't
the
lie.
classic Eltnum.
I love Prem, but I feel like whenever I think of Eltnum,
You think of KFL.
I think of a uni code up there in the stream title. Whenever I think of Eltnum, that's what I'm thinking of. Oh my God. But
I'm kind of interested to see what they put up on the stream for KFL's name. I want to see.
I hope it's.
I want to see the whole code. I
Now,
want to see the whole room code.
I gotta ask. So, I was in SoCal Uni for a while, right? I was actually up in like LA County Uni.
Yeah.
But has the Steam code been redeemed yet?
I actually don't know. I never asked. At this point, it's just like kind of sitting there, and so I'm like, I like don't know. I want to ask him if it has.
Now, chat. I need somebody when they put the name on stream. I love your production. I am praying that
There it is.
There it is.
There. Someone check it. Someone check
please.
the code, please.
I know someone on Steam Mobile can go redeem that.
Someone
please.
see if the code is redeemed or not.
Look at David go. That man is locked and loaded. Now, he has some of the funniest vids. Like I said, commentated him at Genesis Top 8. Was a great time. That man was so locked in. I was like, bro, we got to give it a new name, bro. At that point, I'm just calling it Deeps. Like, Deeps it's a verb at this point. Because that's how locked in this man was. Look at him. This is character select.
The dark.
The people can't see it, but this is literally like the test. What is that tag or code? So this is a code for Eunice. I do not know if it has been redeemed, but it has been this way for like literally 8 years.
We went to Contender Coliseum and we saw him there, and they didn't know who KFL was, and so they were reading out the whole tag. It was so good. They read out the whole code. And so we really heard someone go, all right, so we got round 5, F6ZQY, and we're just like, ain't no way they're reading the whole thing. Yes, Grant is live. Grant has, the code was already claimed on Steam. Okay, it happened.
Oh, it's over.
All right.
We got The dark.
The dark against F6Z.
All right,
against KFL. Let's look at this. Oh wow, this is a crazy button check right
going
now.
crazy. The button check.
The button check is going crazy right now.
All right, here we go. Like I said,
Oh my god, that is disgusting. Why?
Now you're gonna
Grant
get,
said you're not blocking that.
oh my gosh. Here we go.
Good pressure from Kane.
Oh,
again,
again!
twice in a row. He has Celestial. Look at the amount of meter this guy has. He doesn't even use it.
He doesn't need to use it. That damage buff is going to be more than enough. Almost 1,000 bonus damage for an incredibly dominant first blood here from Mr. KFL.
Someone in chat, Deeps, if you backdash spam to death, I'm going to show up at your house.
Honestly, shout out Star, you know. That's the other board brother from another mother. Everybody's out here.
Look at this.
Oh my god,
damage,
yo,
really
it's
good.
looking like
KFL is exploding right now.
He's out here.
Oh, really good into the gunshots. He said you brought a sight to a gunfight. Really good. Take him all the way to the other side. This is a crazy combo, actually. What is that? He's still doing SD combos.
Oh my gosh, like California, land of the Elton. Honestly, I'm surprised that David is getting worked the way he is, if I'm being honest.
This is, dude, KFL has, you know, it's because he and Randy Knotts, you know, last year's runner-up, they like are always playing with each other. I think they live very close to each other, so they always go to locals together and stuff like that. They're always training. So I think now that KFL is back, I think that he is juiced up right now on a juiced up Elton as well. Okay. Look at this damage that's gonna happen right now. 200 grit. He's just gonna kill him.
Oh,
he's just dead.
Yo, ow! Ow, it hurts. And it's looking like KFL is gonna take the first game here. Honestly, really competitive despite seeing two crazy.
Absolutely.
They were, I almost call them at this point, costly grid breaks. Like, the amount of damage and the situation that Elton gets after that is just so ridiculous that at that point, like, you can't eat one more of those for the entire set.
She already does a lot of damage, and the grid break is just extra icing on the cake. It just hurts even more. Look at this neutral right now. Deeps.
Barely winning the cycle there.
Oh my god, he's a masher. I knew KFL was a masher. He's from SoCal.
It's so crazy that when you think about how important every interaction is in this game, that last hit from
really
Deeps
good match from David.
put him in the situation. He won the cycle, and now he is in a very advantageous spot.
KFL, ooh, not DPing there. That was a mistake.
Oh, all right. Easy confirmed. He's been doing these for years.
A lot of damage. 200 meter. Oh my god, he jumps the BSM.
What a jump.
Or the ASM, actually. Ooh, really good punish on the Rusty Nail. Really like this into the, drops the combo. Oh, he's not going to fall for that again. It's not happening again. He's sitting on CS2. Oh, there it is. Oh, the fast dive kick.
Yeah, like, you know you can't punish that. Oh, and it's going to be a conversion for KFL. Take him all the way to the corner. Plenty of purple bolts to work with, so he's at least going to get one of these.
Really good damage right now.
Take him out to the corner. Get your reload in.
Ooh, oh my god, I can't believe that hit. That move on Gord is not that good.
The trade going in David's favor somehow.
Breaker Dave, my refusal to block, making all of SoCal look like mashers. That is true. Breaker Dave, the legendary masher, just kind of, you just spawned a bunch of SoCal mashers. That's what happened.
You know,
everyone is mashing
sometimes
now.
I think about how you won Climax Man with the wake-up dive kick. I think about that a lot. Oh my god, we'll be like, dang, Eddie really did that. That's crazy.
Ooh, really good ASIM pressure. Ooh, good VO. VO is so broken in this game. Ooh, really good pressure. I like this. Patient neutral now. Ooh, this is into EX gunshot.
He's stuck in and weaving. I don't know how he dodged all those shots, but you know what?
Ooh, CS. Ooh.
5B
really
barely getting
good.
avoided, but it's looking like David is going to be in
Ooh, that's scary. David is throwing dice right now. Oh, there he goes.
What a punish. This should be dead. Oh, well, it is 100% going to be dead.
He has to. Oh, he drops it.
No, IW. Oh, God.
Oh,
what is he doing? He knows how to punish
he doesn't know. Oh.
Does Campbell not know?
Oh, I guess it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. All right, then.
I guess he's just. He has meter because he CS'd and just held it. That was actually really smart. I don't know if that was intentional or not to just get the meter because look at this. He's about to hit 200 right now. Oh my God, is he going to cash out?
David, you got to lock in, brother. Like, listen, a little bit
Look
of bias,
at this.
but what are we doing?
Oh my God, that is terrible. Oh, he's sitting on 100 me. He's finally able to see Grim Reaper. Oh my God, he's in. KFL is still alive.
How did he lose that round? He had
Grant looking like he's having a tough time to breathe right now.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
David, no! Alright, now David's gonna have to
Oh my god, he whips the Sia Sim
from the ashes of defeat.
into the cheater movie.
No.
Listen, David's over the age of 18, so he can't block overheads anymore. That's when you start getting older and you can't block overheads.
This man KFL is going crazy right now. Pulling out
He
that
is
round.
locked in right now. Look at that. Oh my god. Really good. All this damage.
I know. Now, I know, David, I know you're a performer, but we got to lock in for a second here, man. Like, this is your tournament. Why are we? All right, we're back in the corner.
He's just putting on a show, guys. Calm down. Nah, I mean, like,
Whole lot of purple from KFL. Like I said, this damage is going to be so crazy. Not going to quite be able to win. Uh-oh, it just started, so now it's looking like there's a chance here for KFL.
oh, ooh. Cashes out on it. He's still sitting on 200 meter. He's not going to. Oh. Ooh. KFL's playing really well. Oh my god, that's going to be it. That's going to be 2-0 for KFL against David Deeps the Dark.
That has got to be the closest 2-0 that I have witnessed in my life.
That was such a crazy set. I was not expecting. I knew KFL has leveled up. I wasn't expecting him to be that leveled up. Who do you think it got? You guys think it's harder, Gordo or Gordo players?
Oh, man, that was, I gotta say, those were crazy games, man. I mean, obviously, Dave was my boy, so seeing him go out like that was crazy, especially why didn't he just do the IW?
I'm surprised he didn't cash out. I don't know if he was greedy or maybe he just wasn't thinking about it.
He won the game. He won the game. Like, he was a match point. He could have ended out the combo early, gotten his 8.6K that he would have gotten out of the IW. All right. It's like, but speaking of why didn't we, why don't you go ahead and try out Blazing Strike now? This game looks fire because not only do we have the traditional art style, we also have some legacy mechanics like parry. I've got parry in Street Fighter, but I got to say, the Blazing Strike parry definitely scratches the itch that third strike left.
Oh, yeah?
Oh,
and
yeah.
it's going to have rollback. We were talking about earlier how rollback is going to start connecting the communities together, how it's been so great after COVID to have all these things have rollback. I might give it a shot myself, actually. And it comes with a 116-page art book. That's so crazy.
Man.
And you get character cards with this.
Yeah, I was going to say, I was like, they just throw in so many extra goodies. Such an incentive to, try out the game. Even though, like I said, the game already looks outstanding, but when the art looks this good, like, honestly, I'd order the game just for the art book. I'm going to be serious.
It looks really good. Have you played it yet? Oh, okay. We got the Slashback merch store. Our online merch store is the best way to support Slashback, and it's going to help us to keep continuing to do this. Sales last until April 22nd, until 4/22, so please pick up your merch. Brett did such an amazing job on designing all of this. I mean, we have a Bochi. I don't know if we have the trademark for that, but I mean, like, but we have the Boji inspired Slashback. Everything here is concert inspired. You can see here the lineup shirt goes so crazy. I'm repping it right now.
Yep, I see you got that in the mail already. That's outstanding.
Absolutely.
I love the allegedly Boji hoodies though, coming in all of the colors of the alleged characters. So you can grab, so you can just grab whichever one you're feeling. Also love the shirts. That yellow one is calling to me. I'm gonna definitely order that one after that. I was like, I love the lineup shirt. I love the near shirt. Even though I hate the character, the art goes too hard.
Oh, absolutely. That character is. I saw that merch and I was like, like this character is really impressive right now. But
hard.
also, like, this shirt goes so hard.
Just like the 10-0 merchandise, you can get 30% off for this end of season sale. If we want to talk about some good shirts, bro, look at some of the shirts we got here. You got all the Brandon Mercy you want on some of your favorite streamers. I love the continued shirts.
Oh, absolutely. The continued shirts are really classic, and a lot of this is original work done by community artists. Please pick it up. This is go online at merch.10o.gg or scan the QR code that's on the screen.
I was gonna say, I know we all got our phones. Just go ahead, scan that code, and then like I said, we want to keep on with the test. We want to keep on with the tees. That Eno shirt up there goes too dummy. I'm definitely ordering that one for sure. Like, listen, my wallet needs a break from all the godlike merch that's coming out right now. Speaking of godlike, we've got the World Surfing Championship. If you know me, you know I love BlazBlue, bro. Being able to see an event like this, shout outs to Chickzama for putting on such a crazy event. 5 continents and 2 months of just some good-ass BlazBlue. If you're not entering, I better see you there in the stream.
This is the largest online BBCF major. BBCF, one of the craziest games out there. Please, if you play BlazBlue, please show up. Please show up. Play against Avian. Have Avian kick your ass.
Listen, I can't enter the bracket out of the fact that I'm an R-star Akune player. But you know what? It's like now since I'm trying to keep the player base of our game up, I'll watch. I'll be a spectator.
I won't play.
Yeah, it's like I always hate. It's so funny. I actually learned Ragna because I would be like, hey, we should play BlazBlue, and the only character I'm gonna play was Arcune. They play against Arcune and be like, nah, I'm gonna solve.
No, it's okay. I'm good on the game.
They're like, you know what? I think we're fine. And I was like, yeah, let me not have this happen. All right, getting into our matches here. We're gonna have the return of
Lena Hazard.
Yeah, Lena Hazard came on here, put on a show with the Yuzu, and then. I love you,
really
Eddie.
Really good shot for that.
Yeah,
Smart's here against Lena Hazard. Oh my God, Lena is locked in right now. Look at this. This is a crazy bungee check right now. But look at this, locked in, lots of damage, already taken corner to corner to corner.
Yeah, this is the point in the tournament where the sets are gonna start heating up. As you can see, both players have their fundamentals down pat. Lena Hazard is gonna go into this confirmed incredible damage. And now there's a chance to get that reset. Stanton back up.
Smart's here sitting on CS right now. Aurier does have a DP now, which I think is pretty scary because it covered one of her main weaknesses of just not having really crazy good defense. But Lena Hazard is going to take it there. Lena Hazard's doing a really good job of controlling the space. Smartster is going to have a little bit of a tough time here because Thrust is just not going to cut it against Slashes all the time. The minute that Lena Hazard is on the floor, Smartster needs to start advancing up.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, the thing is like I said, both these characters are just so confident about the space they're supposed to be controlling. As you can see, Smart's here is trying their best to go in and get these little hits here and there. But it's looking like Lena is just going to go ahead and get a nice little confirm.
Really good. I really like the way that Lena plays. She's playing really smart. She's not doing anything too crazy. She's just really playing to the strengths of Yuzu. Just really trying to throw out all the tricks. Really good thrust from Smarts here.
Conversion is going to be huge.
Ooh, that's a nice delay. That's a nice attempt.
Oh, that's going to be a huge confirm. You have to thrust. This combo did 4 hits, already at 3.5.
Send on CS too.
And we're looking at 4.7K off of that confirm. Smartster showing why he deserves to be here on the winner's side.
Really good tech. Oh, not the TRM.
Uh-oh.
Oh, this is going to hurt a lot, actually. Also in the corner. Ooh, drops the combo. No meter. Oh, never mind. That's a reset. My bad.
Yeah, I was going to say, I was like,
my bad.
It was a bit of a reset. It's like, utilize the plus from the stance orb. And now it's going to go back into that space control. We have, now look at, we have the vorpal cycle. You could see the thrust CS come out. Right there, no CS.
Oh
and
my
there
God, the double thrust.
One drops the combo, and now Lena is going to get another chance. Tries to go for the parry, wants to call out.
Oh, it's a Persona. Oh, it's a Persona.
Oh, that's dead.
They're going to die for whipping the Persona. That was pretty ballsy. I feel like Smartster got a little aggressive there. Lena was also being pretty ballsy by just throwing out the parry, just expecting them to thrust in. I thought it was pretty good.
Taking a deep breath. I would do the same thing when honestly the round came down to being that close. Missed the conversion off of the thrust CS, and now you see Smartster trying to redeem
damage.
All right, here we go. Man, I was gonna say like oriented backdash, taking forever. Also has something to do with it, but
in the corner has the combo down. Oh no, unfortunately does not.
We got the space control for perfection. Wow! Oh my gosh, the cape is gonna come out, and that is a great whip punish from Lena to get things kicked off here in the first round.
Good damage, good knockdown. Let's see the pressure here. Good slashes. Oh, into the. Oh, this is spicy. Oh, that's not gonna get a punish.
Lena's stance control has been something for the Asians. They have been so good about utilizing their specials to the fullest, but
Smarts here, cash out. You got yes.
This is not gonna kill. One more touch here from Smarts here, and as you've seen with the Yuzu damage, we could get this right here.
There it is. There's the thrust.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can just
There's
get
the thrust. That is exactly what Smartster should be doing. The minute that he sees Lena Hazard start up backing and doing slash, the minute that he sees her come down, then she uses all her marks, then he should go in and thrust. He needs to control that close space so that Lena cannot start just nade-ing on him.
Absolutely. I mean, you see here, it's looking like Smartster is gonna get a chance.
Ooh, spacing him out. Unfortunately, maybe backdash there. I think.
confirmed here from Lina.
Good damage. Cashes out. 3.6.
We've seen this all day. Max damage into the resets. Lina's combo game is down pat.
Really good right there. Ooh, unfortunately gets punished for being a little greedy.
On the air-to-air.
Good job, Smart Steer, on doing that. Ooh, good hard knockdown. I want to see him do.
Throw on Wake Up. Oh, I'd be so tilted.
You know, I don't see Smart Steer doing C Thanatos. I don't see him doing huge EX Orb for knockdown. And maybe it's just he doesn't feel comfortable in doing it, but he's getting a lot of good knockdowns here where with meter where I think he could.
Oh, upward thrust. It's safe, but it's still minus, and now Smart Steer is going to get a chance to do something here. Good tech from
Good
Lina.
throw. Does she drop the combo? No, she does not. She has it this time.
That's going to be more than enough.
This
Gets
is
the
going to
CDO.
kill. Oh,
100%.
there it is.
Oh,
It went.
Go into the damage. This should kill if Smart Steer is able to finish
Oh.
off his combo.
Oh, does he have it?
One
Oh
more
my god,
pixel.
on the pixel!
And gets whip punished.
Oh
And
my
Lina
god,
Hazard
Lina.
is gonna keep herself alive in the winner's side off of a very tragic damage miscalculation. And now we gotta see if Lina is able to close this out for the 2-0.
Really good teleport, really good mix-up.
If Smart Steer can just go ahead and go for the 1-1, keep themselves in this. Oh my god, yo, Sage.
Really? Oh my
where
god,
you
that
at?
was such a crazy mix-up right there. I got hit by that.
All right. This is gonna be
Oh,
big
take him out of the
damage.
corner. This is going to be a lot of damage.
Oh,
Lina,
no.
is she going to perfect? Oh my god, she is going to perfect.
Perfect. And Lina,
Lina takes it.
low
Oh,
pop
great.
low pop off, very well
Andy.
deserved.
Andy's shaking his head. He knows that he had it.
Yeah.
He missed out on the pixel.
Really good games there from both players. Shout outs to, I believe that's the Horse Girl Gotcha game, correct? I think so.
There's a horse girl gotcha game?
Oh yeah, you don't know about Uma Musume?
Oh.
or Musume, I think it is. Yeah, that's that,
Chat, what's Uma Musume? Can someone explain to me? Chat, what's Uma Musume?
Yo, I can't lie. I went to Japan, bro. The way they were playing that out there, bro. I almost tapped in. I almost
You
tapped
almost
in.
started wailing. Ain't no way.
I was like, bro, like every dude had their phone out. I saw like the OG sons out there, like these 50-year-old dudes had the horse girls on their phone. Saw like the dudes who were going to like their middle school. They had the horse girls. I'm like, bro, like there's no way the whole country's tapped in and I'm not. What am I missing out on?
They were born to run. Try to pretend he didn't know the name. Oh, true. That.
Listen,
They got you. They got you.
I was like, listen, my Japanese is a little rusty. I forget if it's Musume or whatever. Listen, my Japanese it's only slightly rusty, all right? Like, listen, like I can't get caught red-handed. You know, I was like, listen, do you know how embarrassing it is? My dad's watching the stream. He's like, horse girls.
Oh.
What's my son doing? He's like, what's my son doing? Oh,
They were
man.
born to run.
They were indeed born to run. They were born to run the pockets of the Japanese population.
Oh
That's what
my
they were trying
god!
to run.
I didn't
bro.
realize that.
I'm telling you, man. I was like, dude, there's no way I'm missing out on something this OD.
This fire.
That an entire country's population is tapped in.
Oh my god! I think I see. This is gonna be crazy. The Enkidu mirror. We got CG against my boy Salami, man.
Dude, we got some Enkidu warriors.
This is
Going on
actually
right
gonna be
now.
crazy. You know, he was actually timing. I was like, man, I'm gonna play CG on stream, I think. And I mean, it's here. It's here. We get to see it.
Ooh, all right. I'm excited for this one.
I'm super excited, actually.
This is fighting games right here. We got strikes, we got throw, we got you dying if you
We
get
got
hit by strikes.
massive amounts of damage.
Exactly. It's like we're looking at a 3-touch, maybe even 2-touch game here, depending on when my boys get the meter. Yeah, it's like CG. Everybody knows him, Salami Man. Known out there in the SDC, trying to make his name here at Slashback.
Absolutely. Let's go, Chris. I want to see what you show against them.
It's like, honestly, man, go crazy with the biased commentary, bro.
All
Like,
right.
all I'm saying is that all of chat is going to be rooting for CG, so you got to give your boy some love. man.
Absolutely. Salami, man. Oh, he's
getting cooked a little bit.
Okay, yeah, he's getting cooked. My bad.
Get
He's
cooked
getting
a little bit. It's all right.
It's because you don't show up to locals, Chris. That's what you got to do. Show up to locals and you'll be better.
Sorry. Oh,
Ooh, into the... I just want to see them both force C at each other, like, back and forth.
we got the extreme.
Oh, really? Oh, my God. He played right into him.
This is a true Enkidu mirror. We got extreme stream out. We got tech throws.
This is true. This is just fighting games at its most bare bones. I mean, and it's good. Oh, no. Oh, he got him. He got it. Hit it. He finally did it.
He's like, it's Salami Man hits him.
Salami Man hits him. He did it. Oh, wow. Okay. He's actually, oh, the parry in the face. He's trying to see if CG knows his own character. That's kind of wild.
His own character knows exactly when. You want to back off. TRM coming out. Or is that counter throw? I don't know.
I think it's going a little fast right now.
Like, these people are going to. I feel like when the Saiyans were fighting and then like all the humans were down there like, yo, what's going on,
like,
bro?
I can't see. They're going so fast for me right now.
I'm saying,
look, they're doing so what? This neutral is crazy right now. That's a big hit.
Oh, the Rekka counter hit starter.
Salami Man,
bro.
Oh,
Sayjam is.
oh, Sayjam.
Unless he drops. Sayjam, get out of here, man. Please. All right.
Oh, he's done.
Oh my God.
Is he gonna?
Salami Man is gonna go.
Salami Man, you can do it. Oh, I like it. Showing the.
Oh, he punishes the.
Oh my God!
He punishes the bail up. And the first round is gonna go to Salami Man.
Show him to your locals, folks. Show him to your locals.
That man is locked in. He's like, listen.
He's locked in.
I got
He's gonna show him.
I got deep thrown.
He's gonna show him.
Oh my God, yo, Salami Man. It is not 1-0. It's still 0-0.
I wasn't expecting this. You know, he had a lot of nerds going into this. He was not feeling good, but he's not feeling himself. Look at this. He is going off right now. Let's go, Chris.
On the distance, gonna be huge damage.
CG, this is your own character, man. He watches your VODs. Come on, man.
Oh my God, all right, here we go. Gets the throw though. CG trying to show off his own prowess on the character.
Good pressure.
Oh,
really
no.
good. Oh, unfortunate.
I'm saying, bro, the counter hit starter on all of these Rekkas just does so much. You combine it with the IW, you combine it with the purple.
Look at this damage. 4.4. Oh, it's the grab. That's terrifying.
Ends off the string right there. Good back dash.
Salami Man. Oh my God. He's got so much.
Oh, this is gonna kill.
Oh my God.
Unless he drops it.
There it is. There it is. There it is. Oh, look at him. He's feeling himself. He knows he's doing well.
Game number 1 to Salami Man. Has a chance to do the funniest thing ever right now.
He gets to beat CG with his own character. You know, I think he's happy now. I think he's happy. Look at him.
The Tsurugi.
Look.
No. Let it cook. No, he's thinking. We see some deep rest here from the CG off camera. We're gonna see him lock in. At the very least, he needs some time to rest.
Absolutely. I mean,
I always see it.
Wow.
He thought the Tsurugi was coming out frame 1. Nope, it looks like
CG where the UNI2 combos at. What are you talking about? What UNI2 combos? This is Ink hasn't had any new combos since ST. Come on now.
All these ST combos.
Ooh, a lot more patient neutral now. He's not underestimating him anymore. He showed him his power. Good job on the grab, Chris. Oh my God, Havoc, the hugest counter.
Nah, this starter is gonna be disgusting. Look at the damage here. No meter, barely getting the cycle.
Oh my God, really good from Salami Man. Oh, gets greedy for another grab.
He's coming out from CG. It's gonna be a big combo.
Oh, whips it.
He drops it.
Salami Man into the big. Oh my God.
Oh my God, I'm actually popping off so hard.
Really good match on CG. Take him to the corner.
Yeah, CG is gonna put him right back in the corner. This is where he thrives. When he's gotta strike and he's gotta throw.
This is, oh my God, he catches the backdash with the DP. CG is locking in. He's trying to take it back.
With that forward. Like, that is so crazy.
Ooh, this is scary.
You gotta block for your life.
Oh my God, he's mashing. He's mashing.
CG's got the chain on. He's got the shirt. I see Dengeki. Shout out Dengeki.
Oh. No, not another grab. Oh, into the 191. Hey, that's
Yo, I know this is gonna hurt. Look at this. You do damage already.
This is gonna
Got
hurt.
the Havoc counter hit. Gonna go into the reset. I respect it.
Chris in chat, Kev is telling you to lock in. You gotta lock in, Chris. You gotta lock in. Oh my God, into the into 3 slams. CG's showing why he's the best Enkidu player.
When he said Salami Man needs to lock in, he needs to lock in the Tsurugi
You need to lock
right
in,
now.
Chris.
He's a lock in the Tsurugi right now. I can't even lie.
Lock in Tsurugi right now.
Now, here we
Pick
go.
who won.
Now, I can't even lie, though. It's 1-1. If you can get 1 game, you can get 2.
You can get another game, Chris. But CG's pressure is so good right now.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, really good match. Salami Man's a master. He said I didn't pay to come all the way here to block. Not my first major either. Let's do this.
I'm very curious to see how Salami Man is gonna try
6 FF or 6 FF. That's
Oh
so
my
crazy.
god, the forward force function into the counter. This is gonna be huge damage.
Oh my god. Yes, EX into the corner.
Oh, God.
Yes. Oh, he pops out. Really good forward send. Oh my god, he gets the
Oh,
counter
counter
grab.
throw.
Ooh, this is scary.
Good blocks. Oh my god, yo, I'm not gonna lie, Salami Man is cooking right now.
This is danger time.
Goes for the tech.
This is danger time.
And set one
You
for
can see San Diego popping off in the back over
That
there.
one for Salami Man. So reduction, we need this crowd cam if this happens. This is gonna be one of the biggest upsets in the Uni bracket.
Really good damage. CG not letting go. Quietly into the night.
Oh no.
Oh.
Gets the tech throw.
Oh, I think he was trying to either 180 or 280 there.
CG keeping his composure.
Ooh,
Trying to go
really?
ahead.
Ooh, that's scary. Oh, into the red throw. Oh my god, what is this? Confirmed.
What a conversion off of the 660. Oh, not gonna finish it though. Gets the throw.
Oh my god. Salami Man into the charge in his face.
One interaction for an incredible
Oh,
upset.
he's got to hold this. He's got to hold this. Oh,
Gets the. It's like we get the parry. Good back down
this
from
is.
Salami Man.
Oh my god, this
Plus
is nuts.
frames.
Salami Man, this is what happens when you don't go to locals. He says, I see it. Oh my
Oh,
god,
he's
but
gonna
he's
be
getting
more
hit.
than dead.
CG is still alive.
We are going to last game, last round. San Diego is popping off.
Sandy, you can
PNW
see
is
San Diego popping off in the back right now. Salami Man. Oh my god, he's getting hit for that. No havoc though, I think.
We got 3 games going on right now, but you already know this is the place to be.
Oh, he's cashing out already.
I believe in it.
Ooh, this is kind of scary. This pressure, Salami.
blocks-
Not the 4C into 4C into 4C.
Oh no, this is gonna be anti-air.
No,
All right, here we go.
Salami Man, you can do it. Listen, you're gonna be in IWEX range. I need you to sell him the San Diego special. Just rip it. Ooh.
2 throws away and 1 strike away. You have to be so careful on your defense if you're Salami Man.
Oh no, he
And
gets hit by
that's
the
gonna be
6FF.
more than enough. And CG is gonna be able to take it from behind.
That was such a good match. That was
Wow.
Wallahi.
That,
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna lie, even though we got the expected outcome, nothing like really too groundbreaking happened, I am like, my mind is blown.
That was so crazy. I really wasn't expecting the Enk Mirror to be so close. I mean, like, CG is so good. Like, he is Enkidu, you know? And so it's so crazy to see that he was getting put on his toes, that he actually had to lock in to fight someone that doesn't show up to locals. You know what I mean?
Oh my goodness, yeah, it's like,
Shout out to Chris. We do love you, man, even though
Oh,
you are a
man.
duck. Quack, quack.
yeah, it's like, it's like for San Diego, for your boy Chris out of Solidarity, let's see those duck emotes in chat.
Let's see those duck emotes.
We know they're there.
Put the duck emotes in chat, please.
They're there. But I gotta say, in the losers run, I'm really curious to see how he did, because we saw a lot of things that came from being just good at fighting games, right? Like, his spacing was immaculate.
Absolutely.
Like, it was so crazy to see him punish things that, it's like most people really wouldn't have the balls to try and go for. But, he was able to just kind of sit there outside of the range of the disc and punish it, get a full conversion. Like, this man, you can tell he plays fighting games, bro.
Absolutely. I mean, he loves fighting games. I mean, like, we always tell him to hop on for other stuff, and he's like, no, it's okay. I'm playing Uni right now.
Goat. It's like, that's a dedicated man. Is Prem playing Gacha?
He's always playing Gacha. Yo, is he playing Uma Musume?
Nah, it's like Prem isn't tapped in like that. I forget which ones he plays. He plays something like that though. I mean, we have 2 people at the local who pull up and they'll have the Gacha. They'll play in between rounds. They'll do it. They'll tap for the roll. Then they'll play again. They'll tap for the roll. I'm like, guys, what are we doing? Like, this is supposed to be a place of enrichment, not enriching your profile on whatever this game is, man.
I remember last year we saw in top 8 or top 16 and top 8, we just saw a bunch of players, like, while waiting for the match, they were just doing 10 pulls. We were just like, oh, okay.
Oh
yeah.
my gosh.
I guess they can wail on stage. That's cool.
this tournament is so funny, bro. It's
He's
like,
warming up his gambling brain.
Oh yeah.
He doesn't need to warm it up. He's drunk already.
It's like this is Prem. It's like Prem is drunk already. You already know the gambling's about to come out. But you see, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. That's why I love this tournament. It feels like the FGC in its most like raw form.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
This is just people having fun,
Exactly.
coming together, just playing good ass fighting games.
I'm saying.
And as much as we pop up against each other, we love each other, and that's beautiful.
Exactly. It's like, I mean, that's the thing you gotta remember. It's all love at the end of the day.
Lena
But-
Hazard, we're seeing her for the 3rd time today, playing against Prem. This is winners. This is
Like,
winners.
this is also on winner's side. I'm honestly not too sure where it is in the bracket, but both these players have been tearing through their pool. I believe projected 1 and 3 seed or 1 and 2. One of the 2. All I know is they're both going crazy. Oh no, actually KFL is in season.
Oh, that's right.
All right, now we're gonna go here. You got the Yuzu versus Elnum. Now, funnily enough, this is Prem old versus Prem new. Prem, when he first got into the game, was
he
on,
was playing
was on the
Yuzu.
Yuzu. He's like, this is too hard on pad. I'm gonna move to Elnum. You know what? I respect it, but still has a bit
he's
of a
getting clipped at the toes.
Uh-oh, now we have trying to get this game off to a hot start. Like I said,
He's trying to take advantage of the fact that he doesn't react.
yeah, it's like the guest god.
Prem is also over 18, so it's not like he has a chance to react.
Exactly, it's like Slosh. We got Prem forming a Slosh right now. Coming through. He's ready to get the party started. But is Lena ready to host?
Wow,
the party?
he is. Oh my God, is Prem only gonna be in a bunch of perfect matches? Is this what's happening right now?
I'm gonna lie, Prem. Please make something close, bro. Like we see you stomping, we see you getting stomping. Like let me see a close set, man.
Oh my God, that was the craziest grid break. I got hit by that.
Lena's gonna go low, get things started hot once again. Like we said, in sets that we've seen with Prem on stage, historically, if you get the first hit, you're barely getting hit afterwards, man.
Oh,
Prem
there it is, Prem.
looking to change the narrative right now. Gonna go to the combo we've seen before. Roll on him and reload. Yep. This
Ooh,
is
really,
like,
really good TRM from Lena Hazard right there.
Oh, counter hit throw from Lena Hazard.
Oh,
Trying to bait
really
out the
good
DP.
mix-up.
I saw the vision. Right about the DP.
Ooh, into the dive kick.
You have a gambling man like Prem.
Ooh, does not ADP. That's ballsy.
This is
Ooh,
big damage.
this is a lot of damage. This
Whole lot of purple in there by that health bar. You already know that this damage is about to go crazy.
Ooh, gonna cash out a little bit. 4 points. Oh.
Try to get him with the classic.
Ooh,
And double
gets hit by the overhead.
Double overhead to close it out. Prem gonna tie up the round count. Now we're looking like we got a close set here. I'm excited.
Absolutely. Oh, there it is. I mean, he doesn't react. So. Just switch up on the sides all the time. He's not gonna react.
Listen, Prem is an interesting guy, man. It's like, for those of you who are just not doing the broadcast, this man is sloshed out of his mind.
He is drunk as hell right now.
That's the Slashback way, baby.
Oh my God, is Lena gonna perfect him again? Oh my God, into the combo. She has it.
Prem, I'm not gonna lie, please fight back. Please, you're making my job
A lot harder to show for NorCal.
I'm saying.
Oh, there it is, the DP.
Maybe I can talk about Sion skills or something, bro, because the gameplay is not getting it done. Matches again! We're gonna
He's
see
just
that.
mad, he's just pressing buttons.
I love it, man. Look at that. But listen, you know how much I paid for this custom controller, bro?
Oh, into the grid break. That's gonna hurt. This might kill.
Oh, with IW, 100%.
Oh my God. Oh, he drops it. He drops it.
Prem dropping in the clutch. It's just another
No
Tuesday
DP.
for us.
Oh my
And
God,
gets
she
the
did not
air
punish the DP.
Oh no, Prem! You see NorCal popping up in
He's
the back?
drinking. That's definitely water, right?
No, there's water in there. I can't talk about any other cup, but I know that there's water in there. Like, listen, that man, how did he go into the air DP? I feel like that's the Prem classic. Oh my God, man. How do I put up with this guy every week? How do I do it? I deserve a raise.
Lena does really good at the beginning, but the closer that she sees the clock starting to swing, she starts losing pressure. She starts getting a little more nervous, and that lets Prem get in. Prem's really good at capitalizing on the gaps that he sees.
I mean, I see that on every single knockdown. It feels like Lena is trying to bait out these DPs, which I respect, but Prem has not represented it enough for you to stop letting that pressure in. Uh-oh, oh God, this is going to be a huge
That's
starter.
gonna hurt.
Oh no.
And he's got the meter now.
Oh my God, there's so much bonus damage coming out.
Ooh, oh, into the
That's
3D
the
out.
first time we've seen the roll the whole set, and honestly, it puts Lena in a great spot. Now has Prem in the corner.
Oh my God, the big counter hit, that's gonna kill.
Oh my God.
Oh, wait, no.
Drop the combo, but this should also
Wait,
kill.
this is,
I will say,
that was pretty sick.
if you've ever played against Eldenham, you know about 2-2A with the bullets. You know that that's starting.
You are going to explode.
Your grandkids are feeling that one. There you go. Gonna get the
Ooh,
combo
really
off
good
the throw.
combo. Oh, into the corner. Opting for a little lower damage to get him into the corner for good knockdown. I think that's pretty good right there. Prem locking in. Ooh, he's trying to catch him with the KFL Classic.
Has to
Ooh,
restand.
really good. Oh my God, really good damage here. About to come out.
I don't know if they spent the IW here. Nope, just go.
No, 3.8 is crazy though.
Don't do soft knockdown. Oh, and Prem's gonna get a chance here. Little behind the back action here. I was gonna say I don't think I've seen that route, but they all look the same, man.
She's shooting a gun.
Yeah, unless she's shooting the gun on the ground. All right, man. Looking like a round.
Oh, there it is. There's the big combo starter.
I'm so serious as my kill. I'm so serious as my kill.
Ari at 4.2, but he's still got. That's
no.
not enough.
No.
Still alive, Lena's,
4.9.
but she is sitting on Iwex right now. I want to see one Iwex today. Oh, into the parry. Ooh, there it is.
Grab. Nah, I'm not gonna lie. I would not fist bump him after that. Yo, nah. That's how you can tell that Lena is a better competitor than I am. It would have been hands on stage, bro. I would have given production something to. Something to film, bro.
It feels so bad playing against Eltham. Like you explode. It's so crazy.
Oh my gosh. It's like so. Oh my man. Prem's
on something. He's we know that. I mean, yeah, he's really drunk. My bad.
Oh, we know that.
He's super drunk.
Oh my god, man. It's like, but yeah. Once again, I'm Avian here with Oddlies. We're hanging out. We're having fun. We're at Guildhouse. Love this venue. Love this event.
There's been some good-ass uni so far, and this is still pools. We haven't even hit the pinnacle. There's still more to come.
So ridiculous. I mean, these pools matches have been crazy. Like, you got to think, what's the top going to be like, right? We still have some crazy players that are still out there and still need to play. Got Rurik up there from PNW. Shout out to PNW. You know, that's the boy. We already see PG working. About to see Rurik working as well. We got Clear Lamp.
Yeah, Clear Lamp is here.
Japan?
Clear Lamp is here.
Why?
Japan is here, folks. Japan is here.
Man, it's like, listen, they saw those zip air flights and that's happened immediately, bro. I get it. I get it, man. I saw the zip air. I was like, I gotta go to Japan immediately. I saw the same thing. That's how you can play some fighting games here. Man, it's like, listen, it's a good time out here in San Jose, man. Can't say that too often, but you know what? I can say it today.
You think Clear Lamp plays Uma Musume?
I'm gonna ask him.
Yeah.
I'll ask him. I'm like, clear.
Show me your phone. Show me your phone.
Yeah, I'm like, give me the phone. Where is it?
Where's the friend code?
Uma. All right, there it is. Friend code. All right, for sure. Screenshot it. Send it to me. You know.
All right, we got CG and KFL.
This is crazy. You know what's crazy? If you were to see this like 3 years ago, well, not 3 years, like 3-4 years ago, this would have been like top 8 at major.
Yeah. But this is
CG.
pools. They're in pools right now.
This is pools. Yo, Slashback.
This is so crazy. Oh, there's Prem.
Oh, left his phone.
Oh,
God.
yep.
God damn it, man.
Yep.
Someone get him.
Sloshed out of his mind.
Someone get him.
Someone get him some water, man.
I'm saying.
Get some water, man.
Now, you got to remember, for those people who are not in PST, it is 2:30 p.m.
Yeah. He started drinking at 12.
He came up to me.
That was his lunch.
He literally came up to me. He's like, I'm really sad. Why are you sad, man? He's like, it's not 12, so the bar's not open yet. Man, how do we deal with this, man? I need
it's because he puts this together. It's because he helps put this together.
I can't believe the man that's out there stumbling and bumbling put on this crazy event.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of weird. You see Prem type in Discord and you're like, oh, well, actually, I saw the email situation was a little weird. He was
yeah. And it's like, so how's your Strive top 8 block?
Yeah, I was like, man, I haven't played Strives for a while. I was like, I don't even know what.
You're like, well, what do these characters do?
Yeah, what's going on now? I was like,
oh. All right, but
you telling me Potemkin has a what now?
He can fly.
He can fly.
What? He's like, he can't even air dash. What's going on here?
They're locked in. Let's see. CG starting off really strong. It's me. Did he update his tag?
It's me.
It's me.
It's me as always in the tag there. That's my goat right there, man. But CG coming off a nail biter with Salami, and then KFL coming out with a dominating performance. Now, like I said,
double counter.
This battle also has some regional pride. Like both these regions are incredibly good at the game. SoCal coming through, having some heavy hitters, and of course, the PNW heavy hitters are here to be seen.
KFL's checking him. He's not checking. He's trying to see if he's gonna. He's trying to see if he's gonna crowd shield. Oh, hits his toes.
This is huge damage. This is easily dead. Might have been able to not even kill with using the meter, but probably wanted to just ensure it.
It's so crazy that she's putting out so much damage. KFL is able to do so much damage with like barely any effort.
Oh, it is definitely crazy. Like,
and then CG has to work for this, you know? Enkidu is a hard character. Well, he's easy to play, but he's hard to play into these characters. And look, he's working to do so much damage. Oh my god, the grip break.
This is spot where you want to be if you're CG right now.
Ooh, KFL is doing the uni stare down. Oh, it's a grab. Whip grabs are +3, folks. Whip grabs are +3.
Whip grab. I cannot believe that worked. And you should be able to kill with the IW.
Oh my god. That is some crazy. It is some crazy uni. They're just both going off right now.
KFL defense is so good.
Catches the backdash with the 2Cs.
Oh no, and gets the guard break. Now that defense is going to be so much less effective from KFL.
Ooh, into the corner. Really good tech grab. Ooh, let's see it.
Hey.
Big damage. Ooh, into the side swap.
Closer to the corner. I definitely see the vision.
Ooh, into the EX grab. I'm a little surprised. Oh, that does take him to the corner. My bad. I didn't know. That's great. Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
That's the.
Speaking of being in the corner, combo grab, of course.
Ooh, good.
Oh,
careful shielding. I'd be scared to get shield gobbled here.
Oh,
Ooh,
no.
gets hit.
Not gonna
Careful.
get shield gobbled. And now this is not gonna be enough for CG.
Not gonna kill.
One more mix up here for CG. And goes
Gets hit
low.
by the ankles.
The 2A. And now CG is gonna take game number 1.
Grant locking in a little bit.
It's crazy that these sets are first and second. Like it feels like these sets have been going on.
It's because we're
forever.
because we're in pools. But you know that's all. That is the crazy part. We're also doing first to 2, and these players have to download so fast. When normally against these other high tier players, they'd have a first to 5.
It's like that's the crazy thing. It's like seeing these players in pools. Oh, what a counter here!
That is crazy counter.
These 2As are
mashing.
so much mileage for CG. We have just seen pretty much all the damage come off of it, unless it's that Rekka Ender.
KFL's got to stop standing up. He's got to protect his toes a little bit. He can react to the overheads,
God,
but he shouldn't be reacting to those lows.
Oh my god, he's dead.
Oh, wow, he exploded. Oh, he's exploding.
He gained meter from that combo because he used that CS. CG.
CG's got something to prove out here. He almost lost an egg mirror, and he's got something to prove now.
His game really did a little bit, you know. He had to get back into playing shape. But you know what? I almost lost to another.
Oh, whoa, that is
Alright then.
that is weird. Okay. Okay, but okay, crazy.
Going back to the corner.
CG is sitting on a lot of meter right now. Be a little wary. Oh.
Good throw.
KFL just realized that he could just go in, he could just run him over.
That's big damage.
That's gonna kill.
Yep.
That is definitely gonna kill.
Honestly, I like this because they just get the 200. Yep, not even needing to kill with meter. Gonna just go in, and now the meter is gonna be even instead of being at a slight disadvantage for KFL.
Ooh, really good. CG's bleeding a little grid right now. Ooh, but there it is, the hit. KBL's playing with his back dash is a little too much losing cycle.
Oh, what a CS!
That is a crazy CS. Really good punish from KFL.
Not much damage, but gonna put
Ooh, hits his ankles again on the jump.
Oh! Oh no!
There it is. He's exploding. 3.5. Ooh, doesn't. Okay. Finisher. Ooh, but grabs. Gets the grab. Nice counter. Nice mash from KFL.
Gonna just try and take it to the other side. Oh, didn't get a reload. Now
Oh.
trying to figure out the combo.
This combo is kind of crazy, actually.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Now it looks the same again.
Alright, there we go. That is so funny.
Oh my god, just runs up and grabs. This is 1-1 for CG and KFL. This could be anyone's game still.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like both players are so evenly matched that we're seeing like maybe one decision
Absolutely.
come down to it. Sometimes it's, hey, we got a combo optimization that maybe goes in Grant's favor versus CG. Or, hey, you know, maybe I mashed on one too many things, and now I find myself at a pretty big disadvantage. So, it's like now we see both players are locking in right now. Deep press. I like that CG takes time to go back to the character selection. We don't see that too much from players now.
Yeah, absolutely. He's really thinking. He's trying to concentrate. Oh, there it is. He woke up. He's waking up.
Yep. Plays back in.
Oh.
Protect power. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Oh, did someone not?
Okay. This is the best place for that to happen, though. Imagine if that happened, like, 60 frames later.
Oh, true. On character select screen.
Yep,
Perfect.
character select screen is going to be nice and neutral. We are going to need to get this figured out. Now, I will say, at least from Dragon Ball side of things, always got to make sure to disconnect those pads because some bad stuff can happen.
Yeah.
You know, ask apology.
Replay. Oh,
Not
really?
pad, yeah. Had a bad incident in a pretty large tournament.
Oh, wow.
But besides that, all that's disconnected now. He's going to get a bit more time to cool off with both players now. And now we're going in.
Oh, he took off the headphones.
Yeah, so maybe just trying to hear the energy of the crowd. I like it. He's like, yo, Grant.
Let's go. Let's do it.
You're up, brother.
Let's do it.
With a training mode. I'm not going to lie. I got PTSD when I saw this stage. But you know what? We're locked in. We got CG. We got KFL.
Ooh, into the ADP.
Goes on the overhead.
Really good pressure. Nice and patient. I don't like that KFL backdashes a lot. He bleeds a lot of grit. I mean, it works out for him because he has such oppressive pressure, but him backdashing at the wrong moment could cost him the cycle, and that's so important in this game.
Yeah, I mean, just having that cycle, especially, not even because you need it, but because, you know, like, the character, like Enkidu or like Eldom,
they can abuse it.
Exactly. It's like, so when the cycle game comes out here, it feels like it's more of a matter of keeping it away from your opponent and not as much as trying to keep it in your head.
Absolutely. Ooh, really good. Taking him into the corner. CG, ooh, just drops it. Ooh, that's going to kill him.
Big damage. And now, set point for KFL. Mr. F6Z himself has one more round until I believe that he makes it out on the winner's side.
Ooh, really good hit right there. Taking him into the corner. This is going to be a decent amount of damage into the gunshots.
Yeah, there we go. It's like,
Hard
awesome.
knockdown.
Ooh, oh, that was almost big
That
damage.
is a crazy. Oh, but there it is right here.
No confirm from KFL, and now GG is going to be feeling this one. He has one more shot, especially the ultimate damage. Blocks the overhead.
Oh, he did not block the air grab. He's playing Melty Blood out here.
If he doesn't drop this, one more chance here for CG.
Oh,
And the DP.
he does the DP.
The DP on his leg.
Grants is playing cheap.
And KFL is going to add, I believe, advance on a top 48 winner.
That was a really good match. That was really good uni right there. Really patient from both players. I think CG got a little impatient towards the end there. Was getting a lot of counter hits.
That was crazy. I mean, KFL coming back. From what I would say is a pretty long break from major tournament play.
Yeah.
And, you know, able to make his splash, saying, you know what? I'm not back. I never left. You know, I've been here the whole time.
He's still here. He's always been here, folks.
Exactly. Top 48 on the winner's
Top
side.
48.
Oh, man. It's like, so I already know this top 48 is looking stacked. And you know it is when a player like CG is going to be coming in from losers.
Yeah,
Like,
absolutely.
That's crazy. It's like I said, we've seen him get top 8 at Frosty's, you know, a major tournament. Even though it was a day one tournament, you still have to have the fundamentals down. We saw him do incredibly well at Pinnacle as well. I believe winning Pinnacle.
Yeah.
I think. I don't remember. But it's like did really well, /1/. It's like, but now he comes over to NorCal and now has to claw his way through the loser side, not even anywhere near top 8.
Yeah. It's so crazy. Like, he just is one loss away from getting out. And I'm excited to see this top 48.
All right. We are going to get things kicked off here again. We've got our resident bad entrance deeps coming up versus Salami.
Salami Man. Chris is going against some killers today.
First CG, then Deeps. It's like, man, like this man has his work cut out for him. And honestly, he's been surviving in the Lions Den.
Yeah.
I can't even lie.
He's still here. This is loser side, though, so whoever gets knocked out, this will not be advancing on to top 48.
Wow. It's like, wait, so is this the loser side qualifier?
I believe so. Production team, can we get some confirmation on that?
Yeah, it's like, gotta see here. It's the loser side. Wallop.
This is losers finals. Yep.
Wow, so now we have to see if Salami Man can come through and make, and he didn't make the upset before, got extremely close, but can he make it right now? Or can David try and go ahead and defend home turf?
Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, when you have a tournament in your home city, you have kind of this, not only desire, but almost this necessity to go ahead and be like, I gotta defend my turf, I gotta defend my boys, like I gotta defend how good we are.
Yeah, this is going to be a match to watch for sure. We have SoCal versus NorCal here. We have both crowds. I mean, obviously, NorCal's got home crowd advantage right now, but we got Twitch chat popping off. We got Garenge going for Chris. We see the San Diego players in the background right now. Now, the one thing, Salami Man does have experience with Gord. We do have Geo Commander did make it out of pools earlier today. And, you know, they practice all the time. They play all the time. So he should be very familiar with this matchup. I hope that he has VOD reviewed Deeps enough to know what Deeps is bringing to the table. He did see him play earlier. I think they're going to get started right here.
Reminder, this is losers finals of this pool. Winner stays in for top 48 losers, and then the
Gets
loser
hit by the ASIM.
It's like, and then the loser is gonna go home with a 49th place finish.
Really good neutral right here. Enkidu's making his way in with the big counter. Salami men take him to the corner. Good ender.
Here we go.
Ooh, that was scary.
Wasn't able to get any sort of ability out of there.
Good counter from Deeps from the dark.
This is a combo that he has done many a time.
Oh, wow, cashing out already.
Now, I did actually talk to him about this. He likes to spend that IW as quickly as possible because he knows it's so easy for him to bring back the meter. Look at it. He's already at 70 after spending all the
Big
time.
counter hit, Havoc. That makes a lot of sense. I mean, meter gain is so crazy in this game that you probably could just cash out whenever you want and get it back if you're confident. Oh my god, the 3D!
No.
Is this gonna kill?
This is going to kill it for sure. It just got
Don't drop it or you got 20 push-ups, Chris.
Yep.
He's not dropping it.
I get it. You know, spend the IW, make sure that it's done, and that's in 5.4K.
Yeah,
Yo.
and again, we were talking about meter gain is so crazy in this game where it kind of doesn't matter too much unless you're not confident in you being able to keep up your offense. Ooh, gets hit in the middle of the block stream, just pressing. Deep's getting a little impatient here. Being impatient against Enkidu is not a good place to be.
Like, got the firm slide is coming out. He throws now.
Cashes out, yep, just like you said, and this is gonna be 5K.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, get the damage that comes with that 5K. And
Oh my god, that was a really good starter.
now we are going to
Oh, that
the
was,
backdash.
oh my god, the
That was
backdash is, oh my god, he's gonna get hit for this. This is a crazy confirm.
Oh, not going to quite be able to kill. Has one more set
Ooh,
to
the
go.
sides will hold up on it. Ooh, the VO.
Yo, I honestly, I respect that you have to.
Ooh,
Plus,
good job on, ooh, misses the confirm there.
was able to react to the green shield. David isn't as young as he should be. Able to get something going here.
Salami, man, what kind of, ooh, plays for the CS there. That was really smart. Oh my god, that's 6FF.
Oh, 6FF, please.
He's locked in right now. Look at him. That's Sage. That's Salami Sajam right there.
Oh.
Sajami, man.
Dude. Oh my goodness, man. The 6FF is just so ridiculous.
This chat is wild right now.
I'm loving Pool's chat. I'm loving
Dude,
Pool's chat,
our
man.
chat is crazy right
Shout
now.
out to you guys for coming through, hanging out with us.
Sajami, yes sir, Sajami. Look
We're
at
having a
him.
great time.
Budget Salami, man. Right there, the Walmart version.
Oh my
Look at that
God.
shirt, man. Look at that shirt. He's dripped out.
Alright, okay.
Oh, the Ragnar
The
color.
Ragnar color. All right then.
He's repping BBCF. Oh my god. That was a really big scythe hit. Take him to the corner.
I like that though. The color change. Maybe the color was the problem. Maybe we needed to
Oh, the backdash in the corner. That was such a crazy choice.
following the rules of her to perfection. Salami Man is gonna get his chance to get something started here.
Ooh, doesn't catch on the meter. Ooh. Oh my god, what's happening?
That's gonna be a punish from Deeps. Uh oh, not gonna quite complete the full thing.
Really good hit. 5C. That's going to be crazy
How did
damage.
he get that whip punish? Yo, what?
Oh, he has. Oh, he's not going to spend the meter. That's. Oh, this. Oh my god, the grid break.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, David. What's going on today, man?
David, please, man.
He doesn't show up the locals. Oh my god, this is going to kill.
Dead. Yo, David, please, bro. The chat can't see it. I am slumped right now. Yo, please.
Bro, Deeps, I'm getting gray hairs, man. Yes, sir.
Please, man. Look, I'm gonna be
Chris,
careful about
either
this
you
point.
leveled up a lot when I wasn't watching, or maybe Deeps is getting. Oh, who knows? Oh my god, this hit is so crazy.
Oh, I can't even be biased. Yo, David, I need this, man. Gotta get thrown. Okay.
Salami, man. Oh my god, he was just standing there menacingly.
It's so scary.
Oh my
How
god,
did he get
the
hit?
big two. How are you getting hit by that, David?
Oh my god, he saw it.
Slime, man, do not choke.
Oh my god. Okay, block the standing slap's gonna be plus up press.
Oh,
The IW, raw IW, I forget how much this does. 4K.
look at that meter. He's getting back. Oh, wow. Salami, man, is choking.
You have to forget that you can't forget that 5B is 0 on block. It's such a scary situation for you because I can't lie. Oh no.
Oh, he's blocking. Oh my god, he gets hit by the
What's wrong
ace.
with that? All right.
Oh my god, he's dead.
I'm clubbing. I don't even care no more. Come on, David. Show me something.
Ooh, charge and Slimeman not caring too, not trying to get baited by that. He does get hit by the huge slam though.
All right.
Ooh, this is, oh, that's scary. This is terrifying.
Okay. Now, David, if you hear me right now, he's going to block on one because you got to throw him. You got to throw him. Watch this.
Chris, you better mash. Oh, he popped out.
Okay,
oh, this is scary. Salami Man's getting a little antsy here.
Oh, wow.
Deeps is capitalizing on that. Salami Man.
What a whip punish. Oh, this is dead for sure. I can go to sleep knowing this is going to kill
The 2018 sauce. He's hitting him with the 2018 sauce.
All right, you blocked it. Look at him go. Look at him go. The metronome.
Salami Man, Sajami Man.
Look,
You got to do this.
we don't even care anymore, bro. This is the most biased commentary. You go here all day. Listen, both of our boys got to work right now. Come on, David. Listen, give me something to cheer for.
Salami Man, I need you to mash right now.
Oh, my God. All right, let's see. I want to see the mash, too. Come here. Mash, see what happens.
Oh, this is scary. Oh, there it is. There it is.
David, no.
The 5C. He has CS. He has meter.
Oh, my God.
Oh, this is scary.
Yo, why can he follow up? That's not fair. No, combo there. Please, I know you're still in
Oh,
here.
this pressure is oppressive. Oh, beast. Oh, my God. Salami Man.
Uh-oh.
Don't drop this, man.
Yes! Yes! Let's go, David! Come on!
He's going to cash out. He's going to die.
Oh, kill his ass! Yes!
He's going to die.
Kill him!
Where's the 6FF?
Yes,
Where's
sir!
the 6FF? Use your moves.
Yes!
Use your buttons.
Oh my God! Like I said, man, this is some real.
This is
Uni
good
right
at
now.
Uni.
This is the NorCal UNI2 right now. David, I swear you don't get out of pool, bro.
Salami Man, you gotta take him out of pools. You gotta show him what happens when you don't show up to locals. You have all that time to hone your edge.
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Yep, I like
he
that.
got caught lacking.
I like that. Get the anti-air. Had time to get that. Yes.
Oh,
And
the pressure got him. The pressure's getting to him. This
we
is
go.
NorCal versus SoCal right now.
Yes, sir.
We have two biased commentators right
We
now.
got San Diego Uni and we got NorCal Uni both on the.
Oh
mic.
my God, the 6FF!
He whip punishes it!
Oh my
That's
God!
the whip punishes it, and it's gonna take up the headphones. That's gonna be more than enough. And deep, it's gonna advance on the loser side of top 42. Let's go!
There is a snapshot out there
Let's go!
of Salami getting
Yes!
IW punished
Yes!
for
Come
using
on!
6FF.
GG's.
GG!
GG's. Come on, baby. That's NorCal, baby. We defend home turf. I don't got time to pop off out there, but you know damn well I'm gonna pop off up here.
This is the craziest narrative.
Oh.
This is the craziest narrative.
Oh.
We have Salami Man almost making it out of pools. We have David almost losing at his own tournament.
The man had to put on a show.
Yeah, yeah.
a
No,
performer.
my bad.
He's a performer. Listen, the commentators, us commentators, we got to put on the show. Listen, they said, even though we speak about the narratives, we got to make them too.
Absolutely.
We got to make it look close. You know,
Absolutely.
we got to make it. We got to make it look like there was a little
If
bit
Gord
of a
is a weak character, how did he beat Set? You know, that's true. There is literally a screenshot out there now of Salami Man getting punished by Deeps for using Ank's best move out there.
Oh my gosh. All right, Oh man,
All
that
right.
was outstanding. Now, that is going to be it from us, but we have some outstanding words from our sponsors coming up very soon. First of all, we got Blazing Strike. Like I said, was already praised in this game. If you want those new school polished mechanics with some of that old school grime, go ahead, play Blazing Strike. Not only do you get the game, you get all of these crazy additions. You get the crazy big art book that can be classified as a novel at this point. You get the full soundtrack CD, and you get character cards. What's not to love?
And the biggest selling point, it has rollback, folks. It has rollback. You can play this anywhere. You can play this with your homies that aren't even next to you.
Exactly. It's like, listen, when he goes back down to SD, I know we're going to be net playing that, bro.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh, man. And we got, speaking of.
We got the Slashback store. Please, it's on sale until April 22nd. Please pick up your merch. Brett put so much work into this. Look at how amazing this looks. Go to slashback.info/shop. It's until 4/22, folks. Please support us. That way we can keep doing Slashback. That way it keeps happening. I mean, look at these. These are amazing.
I'm saying, now, remember, if you want to get this crazy merch and you want to support us, like my boy Oddly said, go down to slashback.info/shop, pick up a Bochi hoodie, pick up a lineup t-shirt. I know we got a lot of Nier players out there. Pick up a Nier shirt. Those things are fire. Then it's like, what's not to love about this merch? And what's not to love about supporting a tournament like this? So go ahead and pick that up. Also, we got the QR code up there. Speaking of QR codes, if you want to get some of this 10-0 end of season sale merchandise, go down there, scan the QR code, or go to merch.10-o.gg.
These are a bunch of designs original designs by community designers. I mean, look at that little Giovanna one.
The hype dog.
With the dog. I mean, like, look at what's the dog doing? I mean, like, look at it. These are amazing. Please go pick it up.
Blaze Blue. And it's like, listen, Blaze Blue and Strive collabing. That's how I know that it's for me, bro. Got the continued shirts. Got more of that band merch if you're looking for stuff like that. That Eno shirt goes crazy. That Tesman shirt goes crazy. It's just looking like all these designs are outstanding.
Absolutely.
It's like, and then speaking of outstanding, if you want to play some Blaze Blue, we talked about Blaze Blue. We saw the hype dog already. But if you want to get out there and play some Blaze Blue for yourself, be sure to join up in the World Serpent Tournament. Join the Discord. Sign up on the Star GG. Chick Zama is throwing something crazy with 5 continents over 2 months. It is going to be, as it says there, the biggest online tournament for Blaze Blue in the world.
Avian will not be playing against you because he's playing a cheater character, apparently.
I am cheating, and I want my game to stay alive. So you know what? You guys got it.
Thank you, everyone, for tuning to Slashback. This is Oddly with my partner, Avian. Thank you so much, Avian. That was a blast to commentate. Thank you. Please enjoy. Keep watching Slashback. Keep watching more Uni. Please get out and play. Support your locals, folks. Please.
Yes, sir.
That's the only way stuff like this happens. But thank you so much. This is going to be Oddly's and Avian, and we're signing off.
Yes, sir. We're out of here.
just a moment. We are having a bit of a technical issue, so we're just going to regale y'all with wonderful stories up until then. My name is Sammy Fishes. With me is Treble,
Hey,
and we'll bring you
Treble.
guys the action for this top 16 to top 8. So you guys do have a bit of time. If you have some friends around who are into +R, even into Exert or Guilty Gear in general, just send them this link. Send them twitch.tv/Guildhouse. Get your friends in here, and we can talk about this wonderful game.
Yep.
Treble, how's it going?
Going well. Yeah, I'm excited for this. It's the namesake game of Slashback. We got to always remind people
Of
that.
course.
Yeah, hopefully we'll see some Slashbacks. It'd be great to see. So, yeah, I'm super excited to have it. Brett loves this game, so I'm super
Yep.
happy we get to help commentate it. Yeah, it's going to be good.
Yeah, it's going to be a great tournament. We have a lot of normal names that you guys see in every tournament. We also see some new names as well. Some
Yeah.
guys who are like recently picked up +R. I say recently, I say rollback era +R, I would say. But that's like kind of the wonderful thing about where the community is right now.
Yeah.
The community is in the wonderful spot where it's like you can get the people who literally just started with rollback, and you have the people who have been playing this game for a really long time, and they're kind of coming together, and we have this like weird like
Yeah.
generation like a community with a generation gap in it, but like we're still like pretty harmonious, and
Yeah.
still everybody plays and gets along with one another. It's like a wonderful thing.
Yeah, me and
uh,
Sammy were sharing that. You know, I'm a
Yeah.
+R, I'm a rollback player. I've never even seen an AC in my life, but many of the players here have been around AC. Some even older than AC. So they, you know, but yeah, the new players are catching up. They're doing well.
Yeah.
We have, I believe, Wimble is a rollback player. So yeah, all sorts of new talent in +R. It's amazing to see. So
yeah, and then you got guys like Hano, obviously, who's just a staple of the +R scene, of Guilty Gear in general. And stuff like this wouldn't be happening without him. So it's wonderful. If you can guys take a look at the bracket, you guys will see some familiar names. I mean, obviously, we'll get to see him in just a little bit.
Yeah.
And it is just, it's really fun. I think West Coast has always found a way to represent anime games
Yeah.
in a way that I think really paved the direction to having more specific niche-oriented like sub-scene tournaments
Yeah.
that didn't exist in like 7-8 years ago. It started with stuff like Anime Ascension, and now it continues
Yeah.
with stuff like Reshomania and Slashback. It's like it's the and straight up, it's like NorCal puts on like a good place for Guilty Gear to exist.
Yep. Yeah, we love Guilty Gear here. Of course, we still have our monthly local as well. We had a NorCal Dogfight, so we're always running +R. It's had a really good history. And is there still locals happening for +R in SoCal? Or?
You have to find them.
Okay, you have to find them.
You have
yeah.
to find them.
Support your locals, yeah.
Dude, SoCal locals are in such a weird place right now. I cannot if you if you live in nowhere or you live in the worst part of LA,
I see.
Great. Just absolutely. Like everything in the middle, just a desert, a
Yeah.
fighting game desert.
Okay, yeah. But as we were talking about, it's full story. We have rollback now. So many people are able to play. I don't know. It's fun to mention too that we even get to play with people, you know, not in America as well. I've seen the late night grinders against the Testament player. Why am I blanking out right now? The Japanese Testament player.
Kesuke?
Yes, Kesuke. You know, some people stay up late to go play Kesuke.
Dude, yeah.
Yeah.
That's you know, it's actually crazy. I have to regale you guys with a story because we're
Yeah.
still getting this set up. I grew up watching all of these wonderful Japanese +R, or I should say Guilty Gear players in general. Back then it would be AC, and we would go on to a wonderful website that everybody loves called Nico Nico. I
Okay,
don't know if
yeah,
you've
yeah,
heard
I've
of
heard
it
of it.
before. It's a
Yeah.
wonderful website. Everybody should go check it out. You know, not all at the same time though. Some of you guys might get kicked out.
Yeah.
But we used to like scour through Nico Nico for videos, and now I play those people
That's dope.
regularly.
Yeah,
like
that's cool.
I play like K's Biken, and that was
Oh.
like somebody I was like, that's one of the people I look to understand how Biken get
Yeah.
played in AC days. And same thing now with Kesuke. Kesuke is just a monster grinder. Just
Oh, yeah.
loves playing the game. He'll play
Yeah.
against anybody. he has whooped me 100 times. Doesn't know my name or who I am. Understandably so, but he's accepted the rematch every single time.
Yeah.
And that's I think just the wonderful thing about +R is that you can get people who are just like, doesn't matter how good they are.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter
Everyone
if
grind
they're
games.
the best or you're the worst. Like as long as you
know
hit
what
that
it is
replay
too?
button.
people want to see that stat on quick match. That 80 wins, that 100 wins, everyone's going for it. I love the quick match system. It's so good. So
Best
easy to
lobby
find matches.
system ever.
Of course, yeah.
4 years in a row, best fighting game of the year. Keep it going until it gets beat. Until you get a better online system. Guilty Gear is gonna have it's gonna be the fighting game of the year.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it had replay takeover. It has the great lobby system. Yeah.
You understand? Like when I'm playing like a lot of Tekken 8, it's a fun game, and like just being able to replay takeover there is just like super wonderful. Oh, it's so. Plus, our always wins. Absolutely,
Always wins.
absolutely. It's fighting game that. What game is gonna have rollback where you can play in 200 ping, no problem, right?
Yeah.
You can manually set the rollback frames, replay takeover on files that you can send to your friends,
That's true.
and you can start the game from the replay file.
Oh yeah,
If you click there, by the way, if you don't know, if you go into your folder where the replays are and you double click and set it to that, like it opens with Guilty Gear EXE, it will immediately open to the replay.
Wow. Yeah.
We have game audio, y'all.
Yeah, and great music.
And
is
great
what Plus R has.
What's your favorite song?
My favorite. I love all the Kai vs. Soul themes. Are pretty good. But Blue Water Blue Sky might also be one of the greatest like video game pieces ever. So
Also
hard
good.
choice.
Also good.
Yeah.
I'm a big Fatal Duel guy.
Yeah.
That's mine.
Good choice. Yeah.
Keep the Flag Flying also, by the way. That's some of my favorites.
Yeah.
So we are just trying to check audio sync stuff, so it looks like we are underway. Appreciate you guys like sticking with us. Just last call, basically, just to get everybody in here.
Yeah, we're seeing the songs come in for y'all favorite songs.
Yes.
Let us know.
Let me see it.
Yeah.
Existence, wonderful. Fatal Duel, awesome. She just
When I
made
went
me
to,
cry as a kid.
When I went to
honestly.
Japan, I found a CD of the Korean soundtrack, and I freaked out. Yeah, it was so cool to find that. So the Korean soundtrack's awesome as well.
100%.
The Kai Korean soundtrack theme's probably my favorite.
Under construction. There you go.
Nice.
There you go. The kids don't know about that one. Before Birthday Train, there was something worse.
What about RoboKai theme? Is that a RoboKai theme? I don't remember the
That
name.
is technically that is the RoboKai.
Okay.
Yes.
I don't remember the name of that one.
Yeah.
Cool.
So there was an old XX Slash or Reload, I don't remember. But there was an old version of the song where it was way more like the Korean version. You know, the Korean version has the Kai and the RoboKai have similar songs,
Yeah.
but one sounds way more distorted.
Yeah, it sounds
and it sounds awesome, right?
Yeah.
Kai actually had the same version in
Oh.
XX Reload. Somebody's gonna have to remind me. My brain's made of mush.
Yeah.
But there was an older version of the game where he did have the distorted version of that of his Kai or the track he has in XX.
Yeah. Okay.
And it was really
Cool.
good.
Yeah. Plus our music's incredible. So,
Sucka Sage also really good. Absolutely.
yeah.
I'm telling you, like when I heard She's a Kid, when I saw the OVA that they made, the OVA trailer that they made,
Yeah.
I cried. 100%.
Have you watched the Guilty Gear anime though? Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah, the
one-
OVA,
the one
little
with the-
5-minute OVA.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, the
I
one
just
with the
know-
really bad English.
Yeah.
It's-
Ride the lightning.
I sat when I was a kid, I could recite to you front to back how they said the characters in the tone that the voice actor
my
said.
God.
I was losing it. Momentary Life, wonderful. Riches and Me.
Please select your character.
Slayer theme's a good choice too. Sometimes it gets overshadowed by the Exit one, but the Plus R one is
Yeah.
incredible as well. So.
By the way, if you haven't checked it out, Isuka tracks also bangers.
Yeah.
Isuka tracks are also super duper good.
Yeah. I'm assuming you even have Isuka play history as well. I never have gotten the pleasure of playing Isuka.
I played it a little bit as a kid
Okay.
because back when we were getting games, when it was like there was so little knowledge on what the games were.
Yeah.
And Isuka was fun for what it was, but I was blessed with the ignorance of not playing competitively at the time. So I didn't know what I was getting into. I was just like, oh, cool, whatever. This is like a multiplayer version of Guilty Gear. Wonderful, ha ha ha. And then you just make your RoboKai, and like that was kind of it.
Cool. Yeah. I've seen some of the cursed Isuka setups you can get into, like
Yeah.
Potemkin, like slide hitting over and over again, but
Yeah.
story for today, I guess.
The script soundtrack is super duper good. I highly suggest. Also, the Overture soundtrack, if you haven't listened to that, that's also pretty cheap and constantly on sale. Overture is a good game. I want Daisuke, Overture 2, with the Strive looks. So,
as a sim player in Rev 2, I really need to play Overture.
That would be sick.
Yeah, I really need to.
I actually in 2015, I will share another time that I've cried.
Yeah, please.
In 2015, one of the wonderful things that Daisuke did is he actually came up to the anime suite. He actually had a lot of, he actually asked, he had interviews with everybody. And one of the things I asked him was like, because I thought genuinely that at some point Guilty Gear was dead.
Okay.
Back when Sammy still had the rights to it and they couldn't do anything, they started making BlazBlue instead. I thought BlazBlue was the flagship from then on.
Yeah.
I thought Guilty Gear was straight dead. I was like, we'll play AC to the rest of our lives. They get the rights again. They get +R. They make they port it out to every one of the consoles.
Yeah.
And then when Ixert happens, it's an amazing thing. And Ixert just like basically starts this wonderful, crazy push towards RCT becoming a way bigger company than I ever thought it would. And so he comes up after Evo Finals, and he has a conversation. And I asked him, "Hey, you got +R back. Like, what do you want to do next?"
Yeah.
And he said, "I want to make another Overture."
Oh,
I was like,
inside scoop.
Please.
Yeah. Nice.
I would love nothing more than another Overture.
That'd be dope.
I would. It'd make me very happy. And then I said thank you because I met basically everything that I know. My friends, my job, get to talk to you guys. All of that's because of Guilty Gear. And I said thank you. And then he called me his friend. And then I cried in the hallway for like 20 minutes.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
But it looks like we're going to get started up in just a second. Thank you guys for joining us. I am tearing up a little bit because of remembering it.
Good memories,
but this is like, dude, this game's everything to me.
It's everything. Yeah.
It's everything to me.
And we got our first match, Slashback +R starring. We got Digital Watches and Wimbledon. Oh, no. Digital Watches was just setting up the PC.
Okay. Yeah, but Digital Watches is in the top 16 as well. Basically the actual player we've looked at for legitimately a decade
here we
plus.
Go. All right, Jacob, Pat, and Peter Magician. So Peter Magician, maybe some of y'all have seen online. They're a NorCal player playing on keyboard. You can see over what they got by them. All right, y'all enjoy that.
No,
memes. But yeah, keyboard player. So it's cool to see. You know, makes sense with the rollback. Some people will be playing on that as well. So yeah.
I think it's quite hard to actually play hitbox/keyboard for +R. I think you're actually kind of running uphill a little bit.
Yeah, the lenient thing helped a bit, but
it did. But I think that it requires so many left-hand inputs that I think it's very difficult.
Yeah.
It can be done, and I think if you do really stretch and work hard to make it happen, you can possibly hit a higher end. But I think that stick is just way more fluid and that's my opinion, by the way. You can feel free to disagree. That's how I
and let's see what Peter cooks up. So
yeah.
And I'd like to mention too, we got of course Jacob Pat, your Frosty's champion.
Yes, huge win on one of the most stacked +R tournaments that we'll pretty much ever have.
Oh yeah.
He really did a really good job on that one. I was really happy. Here. He's been grinding the game for so long.
Yeah.
Finally got his huge win in a wonderful grand final set versus X Phantom, who has really shown himself to also be one of United States, one of NA's best. In +R period.
Oh yeah, and Jacob Peckin's second at last Slashback, so they want the run back for sure. They're gunning for it. It's gonna be good. We got Peter kind of defending over here. Our first get to start with a NorCal player, which is great. So yeah, they're figuring some things out. I would like to shout out too. We're playing on as we call them locally, the plussy boxes. They're these kind of like miniature PCs. It's kind of becoming the future of playing +R at locals and stuff like that. So that's why you have to bear with a little bit of the technical difficulties. We're still figuring out how to really optimize like streaming on these things.
It's not a bad idea because I think consoleizing the game will make it very much easier to run and to normalize from tournament to tournament. This is something that we as a fighting game community, we're not very much used to having PC be the default for a lot of games.
Yeah.
So we're not used to this just yet. So consoleizing it to some degree not only gives us the ability to hopefully recreate those those settings at home, but also have parity between tournaments.
Yeah. Yeah. And like you said, all the quality of life that this game is getting now is to the PC port. So, you know, getting that lenient input and stuff like that. So the fact that we're able to easily get them on PCs now is incredible. So, yeah. And I love it too, because whenever a scene gets plussy boxes, as I call them, it shoots up their other kind of like, games that can be played on PC. So we use them for current code and stuff like that. Yeah, it's fun that we just have a PC now.
Yeah, it's like a PC consoleization that can obviously be worked for anything because it's just a PC at the end of the day. But the consoleization of it in general just allows for a consistency that I think can be, if it can be recreated at home, allows you to really focus on this game competitively.
Agreed.
And I think we're getting to that point now where things are happening offline often enough, where these guys are really thinking about offline and how it should be played, and switching between playing online and offline, even with how good this rollback is. It is amazing to me how this is one of the first consistent rollback games and still one of the best rollback games, period. You're going to have to consider how that translation happens from offline to online.
And here we go.
And I believe we are going to get into this one. Yeah, looks like we're starting off strong here. Yeah, Jacob Pat versus Peter Magician Testament versus Johnny. So what are the things to worry about here in this matchup, especially for Johnny, who's going to have to worry about all this Oki?
Yeah, definitely these EXBs, as you're seeing already, are a real thing that Peter Magician's going to try. But you're going to see them try and use coin to kind of cheeky together. There's our first Slashback, starting off quick. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, when you're really on top of it, you can slash back some of those.
Yeah, I think once the slashback meta really comes into play and you get consistent on stuff like that, you're really going to change how the game is going to be played.
Overhead from Testament, but use the burst to get out. Again. That's a corner to this.
I got set up net right on top of him. Tried to stand block into him when they had the opportunity, but unfortunately didn't pop net, and that's going to be the first round of quite difficult for
cleanly. Yeah. And Peter Magician not really able to get much levels, which is really where Johnny gets stuck. Look at the step dash over.
Right into the dead zone. Didn't expect it. And actually, Jacob had the burst early in the round here. He's okay with it because he's a round up.
The overhead's coming through. Peter Magician got to think about this. Gets the knockdown. What a crazy knockdown. Master of Puppets. Here we go.
Yeah, set screen, dash forward. Wow, actually presses buttons on that as well. Very scary because that can be a lot of damage. But
and Peter Magician there kind of navigating over the tree that Testament places. So good stuff there. Here we go. Gets the coin.
Yeah, I guess opportunity to level up finally. So if you can find a hit, it can be really scary. Oh, gets a hit. Very high up 6H. Difficult combo.
Yep. And there's the overhead. So many of those. There we go. Gets a knockdown, of course. It's Testament.
Yeah, and we're going to go
for Gust Break. Wow. Oh, my God. Jacob Pat showing they are ready. 2 quick rounds. Peter Magician going to his ship, though, you know, has the team behind them now. Let's see what they can do.
Yeah, really, Peter just hasn't had the opportunity to really end up, like, playing any sort of offense. Obviously, you know, that's kind of what Testament wants to do.
Yeah.
But they get the opportunity.
Okay.
But they are showing off that slap actually is consistent.
And I really love how Jacob Pat's getting around the coin, but speaking of which, another one dodged.
Unfortunately, 2 points go by the wayside with a combo. But gets a hit here. Does have meter for puppets. Let's see if he gets it.
Powered up. Tree was placed there. Can be hard to see. Oh, no. Oh, there it is.
Oh, all right. Still aware of it on the ground. Dissipated it by just jumping over it, letting it activate.
Ooh, try to watch out for tech there, but Jacob Pat, good choice.
Oh, that hit! Dash up 2S anti-air.
What the hell?
Still had a puppet as well, so got the powered up net that gives you a lot of tech time.
And with that poison, the health just got ate away. 3 quick rounds from Jacob Pat. Let's see if Peter Magician can figure anything out. Ooh, the net was ready.
Peter should be able to one who gets the burst first, so see how early it's going to be because this is set point. Yeah, keeps the pressure going, goes low. Burst is going to come up in just a moment. Not a good place to spend it. All the damage has already been done.
Yeah, there's the overhead. Burst comes out. Woo, okay. Finally gets a throw. Oh no, that's a drop right there. Didn't get the level.
Vincent Senga in there. Nice pickups on the combo. Oh, wasn't able to get all of it afterwards, but low.
Oh, puts the vape out. Okay. Gets that throw. All right.
Really scrambly, but yeah, Jacob+R is not being able to respond appropriately.
Oh no!
Cancel into nets.
When you're feeling yourself, but still wrong. Oh man. Let's see, is this it?
Yeah, we got scratched from here. Oh no, gets the burst back because there's so many hits. Burst, yeah, had that. Gonna put Johnny in a really bad situation.
Oh,
and the net was still there. Able to take it. Jacob+R 2-0.
Yeah, one thing I'd like to mention there too, something for +R Johnny, getting the knockdowns and those air combos is actually quite tough. Very character specific, and you have to be ready to do the right combos. And Peter Magician not getting the knockdown on some of those last hits was pretty crucial.
Yeah, especially for Johnny, he gets a lot of really good oak pressure in the corner. So it is kind of rough when you drop your combos, and especially if he has to use coins for his combos, which he normally does. You can think of it as like a damage potential thing. You only have these many coins to work with, and once they're gone, then your damage potential goes way lower. So it's like how to think like kind of like ABBA in the sense of like you have this much stuff, and if you don't win by the time the stuff's done, it gets way harder.
Yeah.
So every time you drop a combo that uses a coin or you use a coin and it doesn't net anything beneficial, that's quite tough.
Yeah. But because of Peter Magician, hopefully they can pick it up. That was winners, so they got some of these matches to go. I mean, losing to Jacob+R.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely one of NA's best right now, and he's been really working on the game super hard, and you can see it. Like, I feel like there was, and I said this when he was at Frosty, there is a cleanliness to Jacob+R's game that exists now that didn't exist before.
Yeah.
And it is maybe too formulaic in the sense of like, he kind of just runs Testament's game, but I think it's actually done him a lot of good because I feel like his brain space is way more opened up to do and think about how much of the player he has to play against now.
Yeah, now we got stepping up. We got TJ Brown and Omega Tom Hanks. Like TJ Brown upsetting Fu in pools, robbing us of the Potemkin mirror.
Robbing us, yeah. Sure.
But now we get Testament versus Potemkin, so it's gonna be good. Omega Tom Hanks, classic Counter-Strike player. The progenitor of the door stuck meme, for those who don't know. So yeah, it's gonna be good to see this. I can't imagine this is very fun for Potemkin.
No, but it's one of those things where it is the defensive option warrants. It is not a thing that you want to go to all that often. Versus pot. It does go well in terms of blowing up some gaps and stuff like that. But the potential for whiffing it is straight up losing the entire game. Yeah. Because there are combos that he has on Testament where you can do upwards of 50% of his health because Testament is a big body.
All right, here, let's get into it. The hand warmers are done. Nope. Oh, no. Yep, they're playing. I think we got a good goal. There we go. We're in there. There we go. Ooh, missed the buster.
Got early burst. Going to push the opponent towards the corner. You're in a really good position, so you really don't want to give up this part of the stage. Oh, that is... So that is one thing you're going to see in the set that you didn't see in the previous one with Jacob+R. You're going to see 4th break skull.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, and we'll see how OTH can use his armor to get through the beast as well. But still need to... Here. Wow, look at all this. The overhead comes through. Oh, tech's out. Okay.
Yeah, very difficult. I tried to spend a lot, and I don't think Omega Tom Hanks felt like he wanted to spend the second burst there. But if you spend it early in the round like this, you do have so much effective health that you are likely to get another burst.
Yeah, Tempting to take some hits. Nice hit. Okay. Gets the nice knockdown here.
They stay side on that one.
Wow.
You'll see the Warrant there coming out. And the Warrant being so good because it puts poison on the character, and it kind of ignores Guts a little bit.
And with Temkin being slow, you can start zoning as well then. But here's the curse. It's going to be real hard for Temkin. There it is, yep. Ooh, blocks the burst. Okay.
Crow actually hitting him all the way up there, so dropping the ender of the combo there, but won't mind too much. So as long as curse is there, it's going to be pretty difficult.
It stays on too, even after the curse works. Mid angle.
Nice backdash, but still not in a great position. Neutral tech actually was left him the other way. Jump D. Tough.
GG Brown cooking. You can't get rid of the testaments off these setups, so good stuff.
Yeah, so doing really well there. You expected a lot from Omega Tom Hanks because he's getting in really good position, but TJ Brown's defense has been super good so far.
TJ Brown is up 1.
OTG, unfortunately, sends him full screen, but finds the slide head. Nice backdash away from Hammerfall.
Okay.
Counter hit. Good position to be in.
Yep. Overhead.
5 feet pressure. Keeps it up. Backdashes away that time. Finally, TJ Brown gets to start some offense in this set. Can he use the full screen curse?
Nice smash out. Okay. Here we go. And we see too, I'm seeing Omega Tom Hanks doing some buttons between the EXPs to try and clear the net. So good presence of mind there.
He's gonna curse, send the full screen. One more, yep.
Backdash.
Backdash on the slide head, do it again. Oh, missed the Hammerfall break, unfortunately, so didn't get to take the positioning that they wanted to.
You hate to see that.
Omega Tom Hanks trying to bully a little bit, but TJ Brown using the space behind them.
There.
Ooh, finds the cross-up jump H while they were running under.
Okay.
Nightmare Circular goes the wrong way. Big hit.
Yeah. Gets the extension. Ooh. All right, what's the open?
Gonna need one more. It could be anything though. Blocks the burst.
There we go.
It's Omega Tom Hanks ties up the game count.
Man, this game is fast.
That's why you love it. That's why you love it, man.
Omega Tom Hanks, all right. Got some momentum.
Slower start in this third game. But early burst. You're going to see that from Omega Tom Hanks in the set.
Ooh, wasn't ready. Nice pickup.
Yeah, in the corner too. You get this wonderful knockdown with some X. Wait, again, same thing. TJ Brown bursting early a lot.
Yeah. That's going to be rough now. I mean, what's gold burst? Oh, okay. Gets the poison. Big damage here.
Yeah, Omega Tom Hanks hasn't shown just like raw command grab for wake up just yet, so I like the Warrant.
Yeah, we see the rough life of fighting Testament, dead angle, but still gets hit by it.
Jumping away from the EXPs, gets sniped that time on footsies, walking out a little bit outside of that 5-8 range.
Good knockdown here. Master of puppets.
This is where it gets rough. Johnny can at least air dash over it, but yeah, Temkin doesn't even have that opportunity.
Oh, nice use of the armor there to beat out the net.
Oh, pressure, tries to chase down, trades with the 5H, and Omega Tom Hanks will take that to the bank. That's that point.
Nice, there's the early burst again. Same point, actually.
5H, nothing afterwards. Gets out of the air, so knockdown early in the combo. Sends a 4th range skull, but a little bit too far, giving Omega Tom Hanks the opportunity to respond.
What we got? Oh, holds up. Okay. Respected.
Like a backdash on the Hammerfall, not letting him do that FRC mix.
Wow. Jumps over the dust there. Okay. Oh, this is rough. How are you going to get out? Oh, no. Combo from that.
Yeah, kept the string going, though, so very difficult.
Blocks it again.
There's an opportunity. Double jump over, empty throw. The first time we've seen it.
Yeah.
Omega Tom Hanks responding to the Warrant from before and gonna be able to take it 2-1 over TJ Brown.
Well played. Yeah, like, you know, it's so common to see Temkin just get zoned out there, but Omega Tom Hanks usually getting rid of the nets, using armor to eat up one hit of net. Super good stuff.
Yeah, great responses, understanding what the opponent wanted to do on defense, and making sure to keep a lot in mind there. Good stuff from TJ Brown, though. You saw a lot of matchup-specific stuff. Bad dashing the Hammerfall, just getting away from that Hammerfall YRC mix-up. Yep. Sorry, FRC mix-up altogether. and making it really difficult for him to sort of force his way in through meter. But Omega Tom Hanks was getting a lot of value out of his knockdowns.
Yeah. So, I mean, all those Potemkin Busters came through at the end, so that's a classic. You know, they started off a lot of strikes, but once the grabs started coming, it was clean.
Yeah, it's something to talk about in terms of like a first to 3 or first to 2.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's there's not a lot of time.
First
So-
to 2 gear is different.
Yeah, exactly. So first to 2, when you have that, you have to like if you can structure your tournament game plan around something like that, like everybody knows you're a grappler, man. Like it's not gonna change. Like people aren't gonna show up and be like, oh, he gripped me out of nowhere. So you can take that knowledge and be more of a strike first, meat pressure style grappler player originally, and then shift into that grab later on because they're gonna be afraid of the grab no matter what.
Yeah.
It's just about when you establish it.
Yeah. So now stepping up to the plate, we got Wimble and Digital Watches. So yeah, Wimble, a rollback player, I believe. Digital Watches. Also, I talked to them earlier. They've been playing this game for quite some time. So
DW has been around for quite some time. We played back when I was up in Pacific Northwest as well. It just has been a mainstay on the character. Whenever you want to learn Axel stuff, talk about Axel stuff, this is the character, this is the player to go to.
Hell yeah.
As we get into this one, we were talking about Axel before. Kind of weird in this game in the sense that, like, maybe they're not as good as you think they are, but they have good matchups against all the top tiers in the game.
Yep.
And this is one of them. It makes it really hard to set fish and do normal dizzy things in neutral.
Definitely, yeah. Dog clearing the fish there nicely in the normals. And you're going to see Digital Watches, they love to play the tech trap game. So watch how they finish their air combos, or perhaps not finish their air combos, and see if they can trap it.
DW taking the first one. Catch the back dash with the Red Sengeki.
Just not blocking low. I've been there. Goes over.
Maybe didn't expect taking the corner pocket there, and unfortunately got opened up afterwards. Dizzy, not a lot of effective health, so all these hits hurt quite a bit.
Guard point not working out. Oh, burst works out though. What a confirm!
Combos off it, you can use EX Spears just to chase down the Axel tech, but it wasn't enough. DW able to take the first game handedly.
And I like Wimble actually changed how they summoned the fish to not get hit by Axel right there. That was a nice little adjustment, but let's see if they can figure anything else. You really got to get the Oki started against Axel. If it doesn't, you know, when they're knocked down is when they're at their worst. So.
This is going to be a quite hard matchup for Dizzy players because they're not used to having this aggression at like that 3-4 screen.
Ooh, double overhead.
Back in the corner again. Wimble really struggling to find that opening that lets him set the offense. Tech forward, that was a really green fish.
Yeah. Ooh, tries the dice. Okay, good block. And the fish just not really working out. Not much action happening from it, but Ice Spike will help out.
Yeah, finally gets to set in neutral, but actually traded with SDP there, so Fish gone on cooldown and wasn't able to find that moment to set it up again. DW on set point.
Now we've seen like 2 combos from Wimble. Let's see if they can pick something up. Wow. That's a weird, little reducible with that. I like it.
Didn't get much off that. Goes for the tech trap in that situation. Late cancel on the Fish and actually knew exactly what to do there. That was cool.
Nice confirm. Yeah, tries to follow the tech there. Wow. It's over.
So you're saying you're an Axel player before,
Yeah,
one of the things that it does make that matchup like really difficult is not being able to set Fish. Like, so when you're playing that, like, what are you thinking about when you're looking at the Dizzy player from full screen?
Yeah, definitely. Like, you're trying to take account for what type of fish they like to place out.
Yeah.
You know, the laser fish and stuff like that, because that will influence which normals you're pressing as Axel. So just Digital Watches had a read on how these fish are coming out. We saw, like, I don't know, 4 bites on block maybe, and that's a bad sign as a Dizzy player. So yeah, they control that. This is exciting because we just saw Jacob Pat cook in their set. We saw Digital Watches cook as well.
Yeah.
We're in for a treat. So yeah. All right. Cool. Sounds good. We're going to head over to an ad read for y'all. So stick tight. We got more +R action on the way. So yeah, check out Blazing Strike. Great game right now. It has rollback netcode. We were just talking about how much we love that +R has it. So yeah, right now if you get it, there's an art book, CD, and get some character cards as well. So check out Blazing Strike if you get the chance. More rollback goodness is always good. If you want to support Slashback, please check out the merch. We got some fire merch coming out. A lot of colors, a lot of different hoodies and stuff like that. This is the best way to support Slashback. I can't stress that enough. It's amazing merch for a good price as well. So please check out the Slashback stuff. I'm getting like a sweater and a shirt myself. They're also good.
Well, that sounds good, Trouble. On sale until April 22nd, so make sure you check it out. Slashback.info/shop.
Yeah, there we go.
Nice.
Can't wait till mine comes in.
That's going to be great.
Yeah, and speaking of merch, we also got 10-0 Media, a mainstay in the FGC. They always got a lot of great merch for us. They're working on a lot of stuff, always out at all these events, so we super appreciate them. So another great place to get merch, you know, show off your fighting game love. You always got to pull up to the local with some cool drip, so this is a great way to do it, you know?
Exactly. And they've been doing so much work in the community. It's a great place to support, and then they have like the best fighting game like swag and t-shirts, apparel.
Yeah.
Check them out while you can.
Yeah, 10-0. Also check out, we got the Global BlazBlue Central Fiction Online Major. You know, they've been doing a lot of the scenes around in this rollback era have been doing a lot of good work with BlazBlue. The game is alive and well. Many people to teach you the game as well. So check out this tournament series. A lot of people are fighting real hard to get at it. I love this poster. Looks great. So yeah, BlazBlue.
Exactly, and those tournaments are spanning across 5 continents. So shout outs to Chigzama and them for doing all the hard work.
Yeah. So yeah, this is not Sammy Fish.
Other ethnically ambiguous guy joining you on the mic.
Why don't you introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Hano. I'm the main admin for the +R Discord, and here to join Treble for Slashback 2024 Volume 2.
Yeah, I thought it'd be cool to mention. So I'm a newer rollback player, and I know you have a lot of history at Game Center, which is where I now play. So it's
Nice.
awesome to have you.
It's awesome. We get the multiple generations of players, and
Exactly.
I'm so happy to see that.
Yeah. So now we have stepping up Elvin Shadow and Daymendo. Okay, so this is a run back from Frosties. At Frosties, they both got upset really early, and they had to play. I think loser got like
Right.
13th or 17th or something like that.
I'm not even sure if that was on stream.
Yeah, I don't think so. So
So this is going to be a run back, and then I was talking to Day, and he says he wants to focus on patience in this match, but let's see how it plays off.
I mean, this is a match where you have to focus on patience for sure. Yeah.
Both players can kind of go a little bit ham here, but Faust definitely has, like, I guess, the tactical advantage with items and range.
Yeah.
So Slayer's really going to have to maneuver around that and see what, they can do.
Yeah, luckily
make it
that
work.
plays to Daymendo's strengths. Quite known as someone who likes to bide their time, find their way in, and get that counter hit, and that's when the party can start. So I think, this is a good match for Daymendo, and it's going to be real fun.
Right. I feel the majority of this match is going to be psychic, too, because if they can tilt Elvin off of his adaptation.
Can you tilt Elvin Shadow?
Yes, sometimes. Sometimes, though. It's hard. It's not easy. It's not easy.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's going to do his best. 'Cause
Okay.
Elvin has his formulas, and then he runs his formulas, but he also has like a secret adaptive gene that he can turn it on when he notices like his tech drill and like other techniques get hit out of. He's going to change it up. So.
Yeah. And this is Elvin Shadow who doesn't have to TO. Now that's a power up if I've ever seen one, you know?
Yeah, like if you beat him at Frosty's, that's one thing.
Yeah.
This is Elvin who's had a burrito. He's had his power up in NorCal.
They're chilling. All right, here we go into it. Don't think it's a button check.
Hear that bass line.
The classic Elvin color, of course.
Here we go.
Ooh, mitt in the air. Okay. Bombad, nice.
Dave's just trying to find that way in. Elvin vigilant, controlling space.
Yeah, so there we go. We see that walking from Daymendo that you mentioned. Real patient, yeah.
And getting that meter game, too.
Of course. Oh, good anti-air. Gonna get all the way to the corner from this.
Perfect. Nice.
Oh, already starting to get tricky with the dandy steps.
That BBU was a hard call out. Elvin with nice punish. Pushing Dave but right back to where he was.
Oh, man, I love this. Daymendo is playing so patient. And look at the meter, too. Oh, right as I say it. Okay.
Elvin delaying just to see if there was a burst. Items on the screen. Oh,
That was kind of sad right there.
yeah. But he got the food.
That's true. Oh, blocks it. Oh,
Caught him.
oh, what do they got from this? Oh,
Yes.
nice first comes out.
Elvin waited to see if he was really going to convert.
Wow, catches a jump out with that.
It all is going to come down to this guts crush. Yes.
Nice.
Dave
Man, they just recently released a Slayer combo video as well, so they're ready with it.
They're ready. No undertow to start though. Elvin's ready for that 2-hit sequence. Just knock Day out of the armor.
Nice blocks. Oh, try to go for a throw. There it is.
Side switch. Low.
Oh.
Just
And the 6P.
he's just trying the mental stack, Elvin. Just he's like, hey, watch this.
Yeah. Oh man, they looking good. Has a lot of meter to play with too. Blocks the burst.
That was so beautiful.
Nice. There was still more to go in that combo too.
Yeah.
Demendo with a quick one. Looking good.
1-0 Damendo favor.
Yeah. Okay, we see Elvin Shadow though. You've said the adaptation might come in right here.
Right.
So,
Let's see what Elvin's got.
yeah. Definitely no stranger to Slayer as well, so they got something cooked up.
This is a good trade. Already right in the corner. Testing the burst.
Plus. Oh, another food. Not the best item RNG right
Look
now.
at that risk though.
Yeah. Damendo gonna clear some of that. Gets the bomb. Got to control neutral a little bit. Speaking of controlling neutral, many fouls will also help out with that.
Yeah, here comes the homie. He's still down there.
Nice tech option from Damendo.
Just trying to stay away from those items. Easy knockdown.
Elvin can't get their footing right now. Cross up, overhead. Nice. Wow, and Damendo was ready for the mix there as well.
He's cooking.
Oh, the throw! And just the meaty strike and throw. Who said Guilty Gear didn't have fundamentals?
Exactly. All right, Elvin kind of on the ropes, but he still has time to adapt. Nice.
There we go. Finally getting something started.
Good blocks of reducer overhead, but this is still Faust's turn.
Great combo there from Elvin.
That was dirty. I did not see that. I did not block that.
Oh, they're cooking. I love those 5K combos so much. Oh, right as I say it.
Little snack.
Meteor's coming though.
What's he gonna do?
Gets to block it out.
Stuck in prison.
Oh, the coin! Oh my god. Watch out for the misfinder.
Have some change. Yeah. Have some change.
I didn't even see the coin come out. Wow, round start to us.
Little lay on that 6P. Elvin still gets to play.
Food. Yeah, Elvin picking it up now. It feels like some momentum is shift into this bomb. Oh!
This is bad. No burst. It's not going to come back for the rest of the whole set.
Oh, great pickup too. 2K can be an amazing anti-air for Faust as well.
Yes.
Gets their items out.
Yeah, and even though Elvin lost the meter there, he's still in full control. One more hit might do it. Oh my.
And what a turnaround. Damendo took the first game so quickly. And Elvin Shadow clapped back that adaptation as you mentioned. Yeah.
And it happened right in the last round.
Yeah.
It is so hard to seal the deal versus this guy.
Whew.
That jump
All right.
2K was immaculate. Outside sweeps.
Well, BDC is out of the 2K there. Man, that 2S giving Damendo so much reward right now. Oh, getting fancy.
Almost got the reset. Wow. FB Dandy through the move.
Ooh, 6 speed. Not much of a combo though.
You just got to stay out of that danger zone where the bomb bag's going to fall.
Yeah.
This is how Elvin starts his game.
Nice air throw. He's seen it before. The dust to block it or to go through it. Woo! Oh, try to catch
Great
jump out there.
Yeah. Both players are thinking ahead.
Ooh! Uses the fake out.
Wow, good way to stop the jump. Gets the air throw.
Not a great item though.
Oh, and he's snacking. He got his HP back.
Oh, the punch.
Oh, again, draining all his meter though. That's a late
They're
hit.
brawling. Oh my god, let's go. Damendo on set point.
Can he keep up the pace? Wow, and reacted to it hitting, not counter hit.
Okay, gets the bomb back out. Gets hit. Interesting.
He's trying to do something. Not snipe.
The bomb.
It's okay. OTG.
Too much damage.
Forces the bomb back to explode on Elvin this time.
Yep.
Gets his turn.
Ooh, was ready for it. Gets kicked in the face though.
He was looking for that burst. That looked like it was going to hit.
Yeah, watch out for the bomb. Elvin gets to start pressure. Dirty there.
It's going to come down to who bursts first in a bad fashion.
Oh, nice block. Those are harder to block when it's Elvin Shadow. Oh, we're getting another food. Another food.
Another food. He's just getting all his life back and baiting Damendo.
Not gonna close it out. Guts Crush. Oh, they got combos for this. Not quite. Final. Here we go. This has been a fast round.
Here we go.
Fast game. Crosses up. Fights back. Does Elvin Shadow. Oh my god, another donut. But it don't matter. Faust got some normals too, okay?
He's got to open up a shop. Missing the link, just not the right height for that.
Oh, what a pickup. Check the PC. There's another food. What's going on?
Mods, please.
Throws him out. Okay.
This is the last chance for Gaming Go to really come back. Gold Burst fails, but not baited either. He can still make this comeback.
Another one. Okay, but doesn't matter.
This might be it.
Wow, what a set.
It's a solid play.
Elvin Shadow happy about that too. Nice.
He's like, in spite of the food, I got this.
I gotta say, I don't like giving Faust, credit for their item throws, but Elvin Shadow worked through some garbage item throws right there. Oh my god, that was like 4 donuts and then a food right after.
It's like 3 chocolates, 4 donuts.
Yeah, but Elvin Shadow, they're like, it's okay. I got good normals too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Check this 5K out. Check this.
Wow, that was a set. There was also so much going on with we saw Daemendo kind of using Slayer's invul options and stuff like that, like Force Break Dandy, but Elvin Shadow was having answers. We saw him like go up with a throw to beat out the Force Break and stuff like that. Super cool stuff.
Yeah, his side switch blocks were on point. He was doing just enough delays with his FDC fall, so the crosswise wasn't tagging him.
Yeah, that stuff is so. I'm glad you pointed it out. That stuff is so it's hard to see sometimes, but even the way these best Faust players are moving with their FDCs, incredible.
Yeah.
And I was talking with Sammy about people have been playing the game for a long time. Elvin Shadow is one of those, and Daemendo as well.
This guy goes back to XX Vanilla. Runs his own tournament, has his kid, his wife. He's a busy guy, but he still shows up and throws down.
Yeah, I was joking. I've never seen an AC in my life, so I saw the option when rollback came. I'm like, AC,
What's that?
What's that?
Don't go there.
Yeah. Okay. I'll stay clear.
It's a dark road.
Yeah.
Oh, that was fun.
GG's. Yeah, let's look at who else we got. That might close out our winners. Oh, here we go. Hellsap, and this is TJ Brown. Yeah. Hellsap, the only Zappa player we got in top 16. So also I like to mention they're a Jacko player in Rev 2, so it kind of tells you what kind of characters they like.
Yeah, they love air throws, they love dirty resets, they love getting help from their buddies.
Yeah.
And TJ Brown's been really coming up with, she was a Soul player and now a Testament player. Full conversion.
Nice.
And now she's just doing so good with this character.
Right into it. So you all know and love these characters, so we'll see them fight it out. There we go.
I'm interested to see how much matchup familiarity there is here, because they're both from the PNW.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, Dirty Dog coming out.
Yeah, everyone's favorite. Now, do you have any ideas what summon Zappa would want in this matchup for the most part?
Hard to say. Probably not Sword, just because Testament has counter and just so many ways to intercept Zappa before the Sword will get there.
Okay.
But it just depends.
Yeah.
Like if you get Oki in Sword, that's fine.
Sure.
Oh, we got the full Master of Puppets route. Here comes the Poison Tree. You gotta remember exactly where that's placed. Right where
the
dog
is. Doing. Oh, right the tree.
Takes out the dog. Triplets are out.
And now we're doing some zoning. Both characters great at zoning too, so it makes this matchup pretty fun at this range.
Right. And if you don't know how the triplets work, when they're stuck to you, they do curse you by dropping a golf ball or a banana peel.
It's quite small, yeah.
Or the overhead, the flower pot.
Hellsap getting their way in slowly but surely. Look how long they've been holding on to this sliver of life, but gets anti-air by 5p. Okay.
What a good lack of hesitation on
yeah.
the anti-air. Just went straight forward.
Yeah.
Oh.
Gets the summon out, kills it right away.
Look at that backdash.
Yeah, great. Zappa's backdash, one of the best in the game.
There's so much space. Only 1 frame vulnerable. It's amazing.
Yeah.
They don't make video games like this anymore. For better or worse.
Master of Puppets, powered up. Sets down the tree. Oh. Wow, strike throw. Okay.
Full combo. Right back in.
Oh, wow, they're ready into poison with this too.
Oh, they were just trying to be burst conscious.
Yeah.
Kind of worked out, but still in an iffy spot. Wow! Clashing with the Gravedigger?
Can Hellsap with a lot of meter. Let's see how they can use it, but it's the block for a little.
Testament, like, check this out. Got a curse in my
hand. Okay, yeah. Man, the curse stays so long.
Yeah.
It stays so long.
Oh, gosh.
TJ Brown, though.
I'm trying to remember, it has like 3 or 4 cycles that it has to go through before it wears off, and then the FB is like double.
I'm mad by the second one. I'm like, come on, get off me.
Exactly.
TJ Brown looking good, though. Stuck out a hitbox into that. Oop. Almost gets the sandwich working out.
Backwards to S.
Yeah. DP, double DP. Okay.
Oh, there it is. There's the counter and FRC.
Yeah. Pulse up going in. Nice FRC. Okay. Got the sword combos.
Good use of that burst to stay in control, pushing TJ all the way back to the corner now.
We might be seeing Rao. The round will be over before that, actually.
Yeah.
Spoke too soon, perhaps. Got to deal with a little bit of this pressure.
One hit.
Nice. Yeah. Really conscious of where the sword was and knew they could fight back with it. I love it.
Really good far slash.
Oh. Man, they're just round start DPing. I mean, I guess the risk reward isn't that bad. You get your summon out.
Yes, and Testament's not a high damage character until the setups are all in place with the poison.
Yeah.
Oh, anti-air 5D, I love it. Spin it to not win it. There we go. Nice punish from TJ Brown.
Yeah, super good confirm. Get the knockdown here.
Wow. Great one hit Badlands.
Yeah, you'll see them always place the tree down there too. You might as well. And Hellsap has to deal with it now. Let's see if they remember. They should. Oh, okay. Yeah, nice jump over it.
It still lets TJ reposition and get past the sword initially. There it is.
And this is a lot of damage.
Yeah. Poison stacked. Last 10 seconds. Oh, she almost got that.
Okay. Dog helped out there, eating up a hit. Oh, the burst goes wide, and that's real rough going into this final round. Potential final round.
Yeah, potential final. And when you whiff that burst, that's the 1/3 that you do not get.
Yeah.
No refund.
Yeah,
no rebate.
refund. There we go. Hellsap setting up the zoning. They've been liking the ghost right now in this matchup. I feel like that's when they get the most time to breathe.
Right.
Overhead.
Oh, the pressure though. Utilizing that FRC. No crouch confirm there.
Ooh, good block.
Wow.
Good block, but you're not out of it.
Yeah, exactly. Still got to get past all these big scythe moments.
Yeah, there it is, man.
All right. Oh, she's got the full confirm. Here we go. Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
I think that was intended to throw them back in, but
There we go. TJ Brown.
she's on fire.
Yeah. Fortunate he said the P&W team kill, I guess, but you know, good stuff from Hellsap. Damn, that was a fun one.
That was.
Hellsap didn't really get anything started, I feel like. Like the Ghost, they were kind of zoning pretty well, but yeah, and Dog was shut down like every single time.
It's
so
hard to keep your dog alive in matchups like that too. Just so many ways it could fall into a net or the tree.
No.
If you get the good positioning, great, but
Yeah.
it's hard.
That's how it goes. So how'd your bracket go, by the way?
It went well.
Yeah.
Cliff
today?
All Cliff.
Okay,
But
yeah.
I had 2 unfortunate drops that cost me my set, so it's okay.
Cliff can't be dropping. That is, that's where it comes down to.
Yeah, he's all about finishing the combo, to say the least. So yeah.
Yeah.
That's
tough,
okay.
though.
I still had a lot of fun.
Good.
Got to see all the homies, so that's always good.
Yeah. Yeah, now we have something to play Peter Magician, and this is Tronzilla. So Peter Magician, currently residing in NorCal.
Yep.
Got to mention it's the keyboard player again. They're back. So
Exactly.
cool to see. And Tronzilla, a Justice player.
From SoCal.
So NorCal versus SoCal is what Slashback's about.
Yeah.
So
Classic rivalries.
yeah. Yeah, wow, this will be a fun matchup. You know, Justice likes to sit on the other side of the screen, so let's see how Johnny can get coins.
Yeah.
Will be a big part of it.
I'm also interested to see if Peter will stay with Johnny too, or if he goes chip, because Peter is a multi-character specialist, and actually so is Tronzilla. Tron uses Dizzy, Faust, and Justice, if I remember right.
Yeah.
But we're gonna see if they really stick to the guns,
Yeah.
or if they give up on a hard matchup. No Axel. No, just kidding.
As an Axel player, when I play against Justice, like I'm almost not having fun because it's like, all right, come on, this is a little sad.
What do you mean? You're not having fun. This is fun for you.
A little bit.
A little bit. But I know what you mean. Yeah.
It looks like Johnny Justice is what they're hovering over. So what's tough about this for Justice?
I want to say it's a little close to even. Maybe a slight Justice favor. Johnny's really going to use a lot of jump slash.
Yeah.
And footsies. And also, if Justice does a nuke without the FRC, Johnny can snipe with Jack out.
Oh,
That's another big part of the matchup. But you don't want to get greedy with only that technique.
Okay.
Go FRC and you'll just see the nuke and run into your face. So
Yeah.
yeah.
And I want to see too, you know, if you ever watch like Rev 2 Johnny and stuff, you used to like everything's a knockdown. But in +R, Peter Magician really got to work their way around, know the character-specific combos for getting a knockdown on Justice, and they were kind of dropping them in winners. I want to see if they, you know, have the Justice knowledge, are ready to get the knockdowns here, because that would be a big deal as well.
Yeah. And despite her appearance, if you don't play +R, you're not going to be ready for how lightweight that character is. She's made of some like
It's
titanium
wacky.
alloy here.
Yeah.
She's a floaty character. So yeah. Johnny combos do work really well on Justice, but her wake up is a little weird. We'll see if Peter's got it down though.
Yeah. See what magic they can pull off. Nice. Good stage pick. mean, I think they did random, but I always like, you know, you gotta pick the cool stage.
Yeah.
So.
This is the Grove. Here we go. Oh, far slash.
Yeah.
Fast normal.
Nukes are coming out. Ooh, right under it. Okay. And here. Gets the level, too.
Oh, that Justice grab range. She has the same throw range as Potemkin.
Huge.
For her normal throw, it's so good.
Justice gets big damage as well. Oh, goes right through it.
There's that jack out.
Level 2. Oh, not quite.
These resets are good though.
Yeah.
Just whittling away at Conzilla, making them nervous.
Look at these footsies here. Gets, oh, nice research to the FRC. I love that.
Peter's movement is so good. Late jump H hit, hard to convert off.
Nice air throw. Doesn't get the level though. Oh, there we go.
There it is.
Guts crush as well. Nice. Peter Magician looking good.
Young Peter with those young reaction times.
Yeah, young reaction.
This is good.
With the keyboard.
I love his controller.
Yeah, Tronzilla getting to set up now though. This is some more of what we're used to with Justice.
Exactly.
Oh, playing some Toho here.
Yeah.
Oh, burst works out.
Nice. Just sniping those air throws, getting to level 2. Baiting any wake-up options.
Level 3.
Oh, it's
Ooh,
big.
what a chase! Ooh, decides to put the vape on him. There we go.
Waited to bait the burst just in case. Waiting again. That's counter hit. This is another full.
Yeah.
Alright, keeps it simple.
Running out of coins though. There's the Michael's blade.
Might try to Slashback or something. Johnny was so much meter though.
Alright, okay.
Oh, that was good.
Oh, the fake DP.
It's getting a little too close to comfort though. Next big hit's gonna win. That hit them out of Superior?
When works the backdash. Oh no, is that a drop? Oh, wow. Justice backdash came in clutch there.
Yeah, her backdash lasts a long time. Really easy to strike too early. She grabs you or something.
And something we saw a little bit of there too is Peter can't actually like slash the nukes because the nukes have multiple hits, correct?
Correct. And
Yeah.
this time it's just one hit. A level 2 might go through and like trade, but I don't think it eliminates it.
Yeah. Alright, fighting here. Oh, I love that little interaction right there.
Oh! Not close enough for the coin. All these level 1 hits,
Yeah.
but it doesn't amount to anything if you get cornered by Justice.
Jack on right out. I love that though.
That was
Good
smart.
usage of meter, yeah. And Justice doing the same thing as well.
So they see each other jump, they're like, I'm out.
Yeah.
No thanks.
Oh, look at the
Wait.
dash up.
Wave dash into a missed air throw, but gets Jack out.
Quick combo there. Peter running out of coins though.
just
Might not need it.
Fundies.
Oh!
That was so scary getting in throw range like that.
Bro. Conzilla needs to make the most out of this. Hopefully wants a knockdown, I imagine. Yep.
There it is.
Nuclear.
He tries to air throw a burst. That's a little greedy.
Oh,
Not
what was
bursting.
that? Oh, they're slashing. FRC there.
So
Wow,
close.
mash and throw. Oh.
Oh my gosh. Peter's so close.
And these are like the longest rounds we've had so far.
I thought that was too low because of how long
Yeah,
that was.
exactly.
That was just one set.
It looked like Peter Magician kind of had the read on this, but Conzilla coming back.
Justice got the last laugh.
Yeah.
That's all that matters.
But Johnny now got the crew behind him. Power up. Oh, trying to 6K through it all, not working out. The FRC. Good block on the overhead, though.
Oh, no, grab it.
Finally working out.
It is a physical move.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, the health bar is gone as well.
Oy. A perfect from
Yeah.
Conzilla. You're a little hasty trying to get in there. There has to be an adaptive change that happens right now.
Yeah. Ooh, nice. Bait on a reversal.
It starts.
Level 2. Ooh.
Those missed air throws hurt, but it's not over. These nukes are technically a distraction.
Yeah. Back count to get out. And Justice thrown. The matchup is slowed down.
It's a little brutal.
Ooh, 6K not working out.
Let's see what Peter Magician can
Back
do.
to some Toho.
Gotta work some magic. You're out.
Okay.
You're in.
Nah, caught the jump there. Really smart by Conzilla.
Right, that H Michael blade is so good. I'll make the Michael sword
Ooh,
my
trade.
bad.
Man, this is rough. We haven't seen Peter Magician get a hit.
And this is where the nukes get really dangerous. Right in the last section of life, easily get chipped out.
No meter as well. This is so rough. Got a burst to potentially play around with. Just as I said.
Yeah, the 6P. That one's unburstable.
Yeah.
Her whole upper body disappears.
Man, good stuff from Tronzilla, taking Peter Magician out. Sad to see. Peter Magician, they did jump on stream and get a slashback, so I give him a lot of points for that. Yeah, we're getting our final match of the block here, Wimble versus Fu. This will be a good one. I wouldn't think a Potemkin would love playing against Dizzy, but, you know, Fu can make some magic happen.
Right, and not unlike this match. If Fu can finally get in and just get one Oki, it can really turn the tables.
Oh, yeah.
But dealing with the fish and all the other stuff on screen up to there is going to be really hard.
Yeah.
And I hope Peter doesn't forget to collect a drink from the booth for that slashback on screen.
Oh, I forgot. That was the thing. Yeah. He hit that. Okay, that's why he, like, literally, like, the second interaction, they went for a slashback. I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense now. Okay. Yeah. I want some bounties for some burst throws, too. I'm about the burst throws. That's what gets me going.
Those are so good.
Yeah. I love it, too, because, like, unless they're going to die from it, it's like, I could have IB'd this and murdered you, but
Let's do a combo.
I want to throw your burst.
I want to show off.
Yeah.
Add that back in stride.
There you go.
Right?
Yeah, so Fu and Wimble, and yeah, Wimble definitely came up in the rollback era. I don't know if they were playing before, but, you know, they have gotten a lot of results in this rollback era. It's good to see.
Yeah.
And Fu, you know, they've been around for a while, so I love this clash of, like, the new school versus the old school. And it's funny saying that in such, you know, this game has been around for so long, so great way to end the block here.
Yeah, and I believe Wimble, she, her. So I know that she's from East Coast. Fu is from SoCal, so we got a nice cross-region match here.
Oh, yeah.
So let's see how it works.
Yep.
And Fu does technically have a Kai. I don't think he's gonna ever fall back on it in tournament.
Okay,
but
yeah, that's the first time I've heard of that.
Yeah. That's deep knowledge.
Yeah, so Fu will probably be trying to use some of the armor to get around these fishes and stuff like that. But man, if Dizzy can make some space, it will be tough for Fu.
Yeah. Let's see how this goes.
Do it. Get started. I would like to mention too, this is to make top 8, so bottom line right here.
Good patience for Fu. Not the early hammer fall, but there it is.
Beats the armor. Ooh, what a throw. Dizzy with actually great throw rate.
Yes.
And an initial dash as well.
Oh,
was that a fuzzy?
Overhead. Yes.
Oh, I'm disgusted.
Yeah, rising jump key. That was so good. When you have fish or bubble out, it's another thing to worry about.
Oh, man. Okay.
Normal throw.
Classic Potemkin, though. IB throw.
Oh!
Again! Oh, no!
If at first you don't succeed.
Try again. Yep. Wow.
Oh.
And Dizzies are feeling themselves when they get those.
Yeah,
so.
they're like, yeah, I'm nice. Check out this unblock.
Let's see what Fu can do. Oh, kind of flicked the...
anti-air far slash. There we go.
It's a normal throw.
Ideal. Good mash out. Right on the hammer fall break.
Oh.
This is going to be brutal. What's it going to be? Same side, low?
Wow.
Oh,
Gets
my
a
God.
combo.
Again.
Wimble's playing real nice right now.
So hard to see.
Again.
Oh, too early. Too early. She's going to pay for her crimes.
Wimble up one right now to try and close it out.
Clutch her, bro. Good cross up again.
Here we go. Wimble takes the first game.
Man, that's kind of dirty.
Yeah, that was quick, and Fu didn't really get anything started, to be honest. So, a couple of normal throws. Going right back into it, though. I would have probably take some time to think, but...
Fu just needs to pray for that hit.
Yeah.
Once they get it. So close to that 2D range, just slightly outside.
Oh, okay. Got
Smart.
something there. Nice anti-air from Wimble. Harder to get a knockdown here. Okay, blocks the burst. Fu's chance. And Fu smells blood now. Oh, but a backdash.
That's okay. It's got to work all over.
Look at that block strength. They went all the way to the other side of the screen.
That combo. Oh, my God. This is truly going to be a Sisyphus.
Again. Yeah.
Sisyphean task ahead of Fu.
Okay.
He's rolling that boulder up.
Yep. Oh, Wimble finally getting opened up. Their defense has been so solid. Blocks the burst.
He still has life left. It all comes down to net.
Oh my God.
So much stuff on the screen. Dead
That
angle.
Oh, yes. Wimble really smart using their movement there to get out of the corner.
Just
Good
don't
stuff.
be there. Exactly.
Yeah.
It's one of the top strategies.
Nice.
Nice spike.
And this is a rough spot for Fu. No burst available as well.
That combo. That's a 3-hit combo. That's crazy.
There we go. Hold this shit. Oh, there we go.
That's what we like to see. There's blood on the table.
Yep. Oh, okay. Getting both the supers from Dizzy.
We can still. Yeah, it's not a combo yet.
Oh, they have to get through this. Oh my
Risk.
god. And that did chip as well. Wasn't using FD. They wanted the meter. Oh, didn't catch
trying
it.
to catch it.
Oh my gosh.
One
gets
more
away
chance.
with it.
One more chance.
Oh,
Got
big
the 6H.
punch. There we go.
Potemkin's like, I'm gonna stretch real quick.
Again, Wimble was doing a lot of backdash to try, didn't want to get Potemkin busted, so that 6H finally to catch it.
Exactly. You best believe that Fu was watching.
Okay, but Wimble already cooking. Nice little combo with the laserfish. Oh, what was that?
All right. Fu eager to put one on the board.
Ooh, using the jump cancel. Okay, overhead.
Wimble holding on to that burst really patiently.
Ooh, tactical free anti-air. Oh, it works out as a reversal. Good block from Fu.
Shenanigans.
Force break bubble. Nice throw.
Nice.
That's a Fu classic right there.
No FRC on the throw. Oh, just wants to stay in so bad.
Yeah, and this is real rough. Does have some meter, but what can they do with it?
Oh!
Damn, good stuff from Wimble. Super well played.
Yeah, she found her opening.
Hell
See
yeah.
the deal right there?
Yeah, and the key there too is when you know, Potemkin starts getting those big hits, you can start to get scared, but Wimble kept it together. Good stuff to them.
Yeah.
Getting top 8 at Slashback, hell yeah.
That's what we like
dope.
to see.
Yeah. Dang,
Dizzy
so,
rep.
yeah, that brings our top 8 in winners. We're going to have Jacob Pat versus Omega Tom Hanks. I'm sure Omega Tom Hanks is looking forward to that.
Exactly. Oh gosh.
We got
It's gonna be
Elvin
another ride.
Shadow in digital watches. Ooh, that is going to be a banger for sure.
That's gonna be sick. That's
Yeah.
another revenge match, I believe.
Got Wimble and Daymendo in losers, and then closing out TJ Brown and Tronzilla. So, yeah, nice and varied top 8. Got
Exactly.
2 Testaments, but,
That's fine.
It happens.
Yeah. 2000 no zap, but I'll take it. Sorry, guys.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Wow, that was really fun.
Yeah,
Being able to
thanks for
commentate
coming
that.
in late, of course. Nice
Yeah.
to meet you. Yeah. You know, maybe
Likewise.
hopefully I'll see you at Game Center one day. You'll be like,
Yeah.
that you're back home.
We'll throw down. That'll be fun.
Yeah, but I hope y'all enjoyed that. +R is alive and well. I'm so happy it's doing well.
Yeah. Exactly, and I really want to see more games take the good parts of the port, and use like those
Yeah.
quick match lobbies and things like that.
Me
not
and
to
Sammy were
evangelize,
saying
but-
best fighting game package. You know,
It's
for,
really easy to
and for what, the price of a coffee, $3 sometimes. So you better be getting some +R. Yeah.
Exactly.
And many places to play +R online as well. You said you managed some before as well. So
Right, we have a lot of TOs that do like pretty good circuit Monday through Friday.
hell yeah.
Most of those days there's a tournament going on.
So yeah. I believe next we're going straight into top 8, so the +R action is still going. Carry y'all for a little longer, but hope y'all been enjoying it. So, a lot more to go, man.
Exactly. Yeah.
Volume 2 is Slashback.
We still have tomorrow too. So
Yeah.
that's been really good so far.
Yeah. And you know, +R was one of the smaller brackets, but its top heaviness was crazy. That's what I think was really impressive about it. So, shout outs to everyone who played as we go into this top 8. You know, bodies had to fall along the way. There was some good players who were in pools and stuff like that. Players like, Path of Flip didn't get to make it to top 16.
I made sure of that. no, he's awesome.
Yeah.
Shout out to Pat, all the
Yeah.
rep work he does.
Many good players.
Yeah, we had a lot of people show. Davo.
Davo, yeah.
Pat the Flip.
So,
Good.
it's been good, yeah. Alright. Yeah, we're going to kick it over to a break, y'all. I hope everyone enjoys top 8. I've been Trouble. It's been great to commentate with y'all. I'm so happy. Again, the namesake of Slashback, so always show some respect to +R.
That's
So,
right.
yeah.
And then also Rodrigo Orhano right here. Yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. We're going to have top 8 later on tonight. And
Yep.
keep tuned for more great matches.
Yeah, pleasure to have y'all. Later.
Peace.
for Jacob Pitt. Omega Tom Hanks. From Chicago, you know his name, Elvin Shadow. From Portland, Digital Watches. And from Southern California, make some noise for Tronzilla. TJ Brown, make some noise from Portland. The lone defender for the Bay Area, Damon. And from Virginia, make some noise for Wimble. And now, let's head over to the commentary booth, make some noise for Sammy Fish and I'm Not a Sandwich.
Welcome. Appreciate y'all joining us once again for GG+R Top 8. It's going to be a barn burner. Thank you guys for being patient with us. But once again, we're going to be calling the shots today. My name is Sammy Fish. With me is I'm Not a Sandwich. Thank you so much. It's been a freaking minute. It's been a minute. This used to be the dude. We used to do everything together.
Yeah, it's been exactly almost a year since I've sat in this exact spot at last year's Slashback, which was one of my favorite events of the year.
It was so good it brought me here, essentially. Yeah. It was such an amazing tournament, and I was like, I had to be, and we needed something. We needed something at the West Coast.
We're starving in SoCal. We're so hungry to just come out and hang out with people because I think that's really what makes a tournament so fun is just seeing everyone you don't get to see. That being said, we have some great matches coming up for you guys. This is the Jacob Pat versus Omega Tom Hanks, our first one of the day. This is Testament versus Bot. Very, very fun. Depending on if you're the Testament player or not.
Yeah, so actually, Omega Tom Hanks actually had to go through TJ Brown in order to get to this position. So his reward for being a Testament, which is a horrible matchup from Potemkin, is playing the best Testament in NA probably right now. So our winner of Frosty Faustings this year, Jacob Pat, playing in the first game here, your top 8.
Oh, interesting. Already off to an interesting start. Jacob having his time. Big start for Hanks. Gets dead angled out. Frencher comes out for Pat. There we go. Frencher to the corner already, and the TK keeps it safer.
Get this knockdown here. Just sets it up nice. Oh! Air dash. Dude, I haven't seen that in so long. It's the tricky stuff that you don't actually need.
Yeah, anytime you see that neutral jump come out, just be cautious because that tree is going to cross you up.
Start off strong again. Early burst. We saw Tom Hanks actually do that versus TJ Brown. Early burst in the round just because he needs so many hits to take Potemkin's effective health away that he figures he's going to get a new one after.
Yeah. Oh no, didn't confirm off that 6 overhead, but getting it confirmed in there. Has to block the beast though. Nice. Gonna get the beat up here.
Gets opened up once again. He doesn't quite build the meter for Master of Puppets, but just gonna set some net open, keep it nice and simple. I think he was looking for that, which is why he didn't actually set up this.
Get that first go. Good reach with 4S. And Tom Hanks is back in. Doesn't get the pop buster. Already a big
Dash away from Hammerfall. Oh yeah, I mean, pretty much going to end it either way. So tried to go for that first, hoping for it. Gonna be able to Dust Crush here?
Yes, and that's it. Oh, just look it up.
Yeah, I thought we were going to see the air combo in that situation. But honestly, like, all things considered, such a difficult position to be in regardless. Jacob Pat's going to take the first game.
Yeah, either way, let the Raven chip you out. But you know, good stuff from Jacob. I like that he's doing kind of 3K rock trip as like Hammerfall instead.
stuff like that.
Yeah, a lot of range, special cancelable, obviously, as you can see right there. So it's super good when you're just trying to just test Potemkin when he's trying to approach you at that range. Again, great digger, back to the corner first. Something you'll see in this matchup, as we saw when you played versus TJ Brown, very hard for Potemkin to get around Curse.
Yeah, especially Force Break Curse just sits on you all day. And so strong too, and Jacob, of course, being one of the best around knows those Curse patterns.
Slide at FRC, just trying to get some distance, trying to lock in on Jacob Pat. Big knockdown though. Oh, FRC for the combo, very nice. Gonna leave him from him, what's next? Oh, Gold Burst gets the throw afterwards. There's an opportunity. Plus frames. Boy, getting away from it, trying to double jump, trying to deal with anything that was gonna happen, and finds the hit afterwards.
Yeah, I like that. Just jumped over the 2H Testament. And the trade on the 3K.
Set net, clears it with the jump, nice. Big hitbox, easy to clear the nets with. Master Puppets, tough situation to be in.
Yeah, spend on the big three, but the big boy does get the net as well.
Yeah, and you go for one more. Sends it on the net, actually. Oh, combo wasn't able to finish the combo there, giving Omega Tom Hanks an opportunity. 100%.
I think also this effort to get the hammer fall there. Oh, the pressure. Nice!
What a challenge! And resets it into the the command grab.
Then it goes out and has to do the piece, but doesn't block the overhead.
Oh! Slide head downtown. It's worked out. Oh, counter jump has to burst it to stay alive.
They just decided they wanted to block the burst or not, but does manage to pick up the win regardless. Tom Hanks staying alive.
Yeah, big 5H there to tie it up. It is really, like, you've seen Tom Hanks basically push it to the limit at this point. It's about those little interactions. He has to be a little bit riskier to get those pop busters. But it is working out. We are tied up here 1-1.
Nice jump out of the 16, but doesn't get out of the corner with that tag.
Yeah, you'll take it almost, right? At least you're not in the corner versus Testament. You're still dealing with the pressure, but you get to have to block it out. Gets the hit, though. This is going to carry to the corner. Oh, no, actually. Let's just rocket and go for it. It's not going to be that big of a deal. You get to set up the pressure anywhere.
Yeah, it's just, the has such a hard time with the match.
Just dead angles on the FRC pressure. Doesn't want to deal with it. Understandable. Back dash away. Burst, trying to keep the positioning. Jump K. Full screen. But right into the EXE. He's looking for that burst. Tom Hanks knows better.
Yeah, play here from Jacob Pat. Hopefully the costume. It's so healthier for Tom Hanks to go. Oh.
Yeah, one of the things you don't expect from Testament as a character is that the character still has a really
yeah. Oh, over the 6 feet to connect. Does get the slide head there. Oh, and that's another thing is TS kind of like decent anti-air at certain ranges.
Yeah, great anti-air, complements 6 feet really well, and then also a lot of other buttons. Allows Testament to basically cover a lot of different angles. It's very difficult to approach, but we get another hit here. We do have the 50%. Wasn't able to get the combo in the Master of Puppets, but still a healthy life.
They're not the best, like they're the best. Well, into it there and nice. Yeah, they're looking heavy to get the side switch back into the corner after the Gravedigger, but does manage to get the win.
EXEB's left to do the dirty work, and Jacob Pat going to take it 2-1 over Omega Tom Hanks, but showing off that it is a difficult matchup for sure, but it is possible. I mean, we saw it versus TJ Brown. That's actually what brought Omega Tom Hanks into top 8, is actually facing another Testament.
Yeah.
And now they're placing against Jacob Pat. I was saying before the match started, one of the best in NA right now. Not even just like as a Testament player, but as a player in general. They won Frosty Fausty, so it's going to be tough no matter what.
And again, no matter what, Tom Hanks is still in. That was winner side. We're still going to winner side, so just has to kind of rebuild after that loss and hopefully not let it get to him and just look forward to the next match. And hopefully it's not, I don't think he's lined up to fight TJ Brown, who is a loser still. but
not immediately.
Yeah.
But we'll see. It's definitely one of those things to keep in mind. And Tom Hanks is actually playing it better than I've seen most top players play it. Most top players literally just hold forward because they're like, what's the point of blocking? I'm too big. Yeah. I'm just going to use all my effective health and try to just blow through everything. Tom Hanks is actually showing a bit of that with the effective health thing, like just bursting and just trying to get opportunity after opportunity. It's tough still, but you know, you're seeing it over there.
Definitely kind of use your health as a resource that you're
yeah,
kind
exactly.
of like managing a bit more. But again, it is hard for just potentially to navigate through those traps, especially when you have Poison Tree and Poison Net and Destruction Attack when that first comes. And that was just already like leveled up how hard that matchup got.
I mean, you know, you're also facing Jacob Bat. Like, it's tough. It's tough. It is what it is. But we're going to get into the next one here. We got up for us, we have digital watches. Our actual player you might have saw in top 16 a second ago. Not only just like the actual player in this top 8, but as an actual player in like almost every top 8. It's the actual player to go to for +R in North America. And versus them, I believe you're going to have Elven Shadow here on the other side. So this is a classic matchup, actually. We've seen this time and time again. One of the things you'll kind of weirdly expect from Axel, or unexpect from Axel, is that the character is really good at actually like fighting all the top tiers. But you know, that's so you'll see people watching actually show that off quite a bit.
Yeah, definitely. And if you would have me pick out just a classic top 8, these two are always in that roster for +R, right? You tell me what's the normal +R top 8 look like? It's definitely going to be these two there. But already off to seeing these two fight in the beginning side of top 8. So we'll see who ends up in Grand Finals, but I would have pegged either one of them to be there.
Yeah, totally. I mean, it's honestly really, really happy to see Elven Shadow out here, tournament organizer of Frosty Fausting, namesake of it as well. And one of just, I've constantly looked at this guy to basically model my own Faust play after. He's been one of the best in North America for as long as I can think about +R. Or Guilty Gear in general.
So I don't think that was actually a button check. I think they might have just gone straight into it. So we are looking to see. Looks like Digital will take the first round.
Yeah, Roundstar Gambit actually really important for Faust because it's one of the times he's actually rather close to Axel, and you kind of don't want to be far, far away. It's a little bit difficult to kind of start your game when you're actually in there. You're constantly getting poked by stuff. Was able to get the knockdown in that situation, but still gets in time for that 2K Oki and earns burst for it.
Oh, you run up behind the Rensen FRC. Doesn't catch anything. It has to avoid the bomb now. Gives up the corner. Lets Elvin out. And the 3H will find the hit. Oh,
yeah,
dead angle.
Dead angle out. Doesn't want to deal with that pressure.
Nice. Finds a JP into the full combo here. Not enough.
Ooh, just walking back out, trying to bait that throw. Oh, Forest trade. Ooh, nice punish. And the delay. You actually saw him not immediately pogo because of the Rensen follow-up.
Yeah, you don't want to get hit by the up chain. Did get meteors here. Oh, just the ending of it tagged.
Combo off it, and the poison as well. Oh, this is ticking down. Yep. Nice anti-air. Combos off it. Gets so much damage from just the poison in 2 combos.
Of course, poison always strong in +R. Oh, and the stagger.
Yeah.
And the stun.
Tough situation, especially when it happens in the super freeze. You have to remember to input FD immediately if you're not committed to something already.
Yeah.
So it can be quite tough. But that combo from poison in the bomb bag, super. By the way, if you don't know if you're coming from like a different game or something like that, poison in this game actually doesn't scale. Wait, so there's a lot of defensive stuff to talk about, like guts and defensive modifiers and stuff like that. Don't worry about all of that. It just does damage.
Yeah.
So like
no matter what, it's always ticking.
Yeah, it just takes on damage. So it's super duper good. It's like, and it doesn't count for the scaling. So you're literally just tacking on like a dot on top of the rest of the combo. So when you get 2 combos, it's like you get 3 or 4.
Yeah, exactly. Especially if you can draw that out for as long as you could, or if you keep that situation where you saw. I think they went back to the game. Yeah, here we go into the second game.
Yeah, first game went to Elven Shadow here. So just trying to keep from put, but Digital Watch just finds a big hit, gets out, has the meter. Once you get that 25%, you're going to see the Rensen FRCs.
Yeah, here we go. Gonna get the full. Attack, but finds the hit. Nice. Unfortunate, unable to get the JD confirmed. Runs in, gets thrown. Elvin now has the corner. Good block on the FTC Oki.
Bomb on the ground, though, trying to get away from it. Very difficult. Earns the burst. I mean, Elvin Shadow was, tried to pick it up a little bit too far, but still gets Oki. Command grab. Doesn't even go for the combo. Wasn't sure if it was close enough.
Yeah, nice. Almost able to get the kill. Oh, and the final!
One last hit necessary to take it. Elvin Shadow knows the perfect combo for the situation. Now on set point.
Yep, that's just the character knowledge, just knowing your character in and out. Oh, beautiful counter.
Yeah, good reaction from full screen there. Something you can do. A lot of other characters don't have that option.
Run under 2S. Oh, the trade. Oh, I like the 5P to try to hit the summon, but the bomb is out still.
Just staying on the air a little bit longer. We're right into the 6H. Unexpected.
I respect it, but the burst bait with the mini fouls just there at the perfect time. Has to block both the poison and the bomb bag.
Doesn't want a repeat of last round.
Oh, try to be trickier with Force Break Pogo. Does get the scalpel pull, but it was in the air, so doesn't get the pull.
Little homie breaks up that offensive pressure from Digital Watches. Bomb will do the same thing. Nice blocks. Foul sitting on that 50%.
Yeah, just sitting in the poison, trying to put a hurt box in there.
Love spending a little bit of that. Oh, double chocolate. Unfortunate. But still has a little guy on the ground there, so something for DW to worry about. Gets sniped out of there again.
And coin coming for you. Try to Axel Bomber back down to the ground, but unfortunately a bit too slow, and Scalpel will find the hit.
Yeah, and that's going to be Elvin Shadow. Moving on through the tournaments. Great stuff. It is a tough matchup for both sides, actually. Both characters kind of ought to operate in that poking range and want to keep each other out.
Yeah.
And both characters do a lot of damage to one another. But unfortunately, in that situation, it was very difficult for Digital Watches to get any sort of offense that kind of mattered. And, I mean, that's kind of the name of the game for Faust a lot of the times is let the items do the dirty work. Don't want to actually deal with you in a one-on-one. Kind of want a two-on-one with mini fouls or barbell or bomb or something like that.
All right, we're going to go on a quick break, y'all, just to iron out some, I think, some troubleshooting difficulties.
We're going to make sure that everything's set up and ready to go. I know you guys have hearing some audio issues and stuff like that. So please bear with us for just a little bit longer, and we'll be right back with more +R. Thank you for waiting, everybody. We're going to start with the plus hour action in just a second. We are in top 8, by the way, so the matches are going to be sick, and I appreciate you guys for waiting. My name is Sammy, by the way. With me is I'm Not a Sandwich, and hopefully we get the games going pretty soon.
Yeah, we stopped kind of right in the middle of it. I'm sorry that we just kind of got you going and then just cut it off.
I know.
But don't worry, we're going to get right back to the action. It's going to be Daymundo versus Mendo. Sorry, Daymendo versus Wimble. Now, Wimble had an interesting run, kind of eliminating a couple big heavy hitters on the way here. I think beating out Fu to make it in.
As we get into this one, Wimble versus Daymendo. So this is obviously going to be a pretty tough matchup for Slayer, but Dizzy has some pretty low effective health, so it doesn't need that many hits. However, unfortunately, like, Dizzy's one of the best grapplers in the game, but trying to go for that slashback didn't work out, gets a burst.
Yeah, getting back in with Mappa, trying to catch a jump out with the 6H. Unfortunately, too far for the it's late to hit. Gonna keep the pressure up, not finding too much solid ways in. Does get some pokes in, avoids the burst entirely.
Oh, actually did it with the reverse dandy direct hit. Nice combo.
Oh,
gonna need a little bit more.
The damage. Nice snipe there with the super. Nice.
Yeah, tough situation there. Almost got the kill there towards the end with that combo, but whoa, great round start actually from Wimble.
Nice air throw. I always forget that wall bounces. Oh, trying to get the flashback there. Trying to get that strength from the
Yeah, here's force break.
Nice 2.
Yeah, it's getting really difficult, honestly, just because it feels like he's actually not going for mix. He's just caging the entire time. So, trying to go for another slash back there in the air, looking for it, but Wimble going to be able to take that second round pretty handedly and takes the first game.
Yeah, it's just hard to navigate this match as Slayer. There's so many options that are going to catch your approach here. You have to deal with fish, you have to deal with swords. Even bubbles is kind of annoying to get into.
Yeah, nice fish though, or gets to the fish very early on. So early burst, honestly, not bad for Wimble. Just wants to get started, but that's a great 2S anti-air.
Yeah, 6K coming in, doesn't get the link here. Into the
Oh, yeah, that's good. Oh, no! Don't give this character a chance, please! Oh, okay. It's like, oh, God.
Catches the jump out with the Mappa.
Oh, this is the scariest thing in the world.
Yeah.
Pixel, Dizzy needs 1 health in order to take it from you.
Yeah. Saw how nervous they was to approach that bubble, trying to cross up Dandy versus it. Nice, goes to the reset to the throw. The layer dash. Good blocks.
Oh, tried to get it. Yeah, it didn't work out the force break. Yeah, just gonna throw it. Nice read. Away from the pressure. Fish is still there. Yeah, I gotta burst afterwards. It's so tough, right? Like almost anything that you deal with that like deals with fish regularly, unless you kill fish as well, like it's not gonna deal with the situation very well.
Yeah, even if you try to go for the fish, Dizzy's still there. It's like little Eddie. It's a body that covers you.
It's like a little body that Eddie goes through. You can't get rid of it unless you hit it himself. It's so annoying. So
Yeah.
you have to like use your defensive options appropriately because of that. There's the slashback that you're asking for, trying to take drinks away from Vinny.
Catch it in. Hope he's blocking. Hope he's got the card out. No! He gets stuck here. Don't let Slayer air attack. It doesn't matter. He gets the fish out.
Yeah, confirm into the force break. Big Bang upper, gonna tie it up 1-1. Being able to get in a little bit more often, actually trying to force the situation, not letting Wimble actually just play that zoning style.
Yeah, and here we go. Combo's in, but the fish is still there. You can't really finish your combo as long as that fish is threatening you.
Knockdown. Gonna throw to the corner, unfortunately. Oh, actually take position again with Dandy.
Oh, yeah. That's a good read. Gonna get the confirm, but let's find the final hit here.
Good job. Daymendo exploding with direct hit Dandy. Set point.
Nice. 6K gets the counter hit and the knockdown.
I love how Day's trying to play this. He's not trying to give Wimble a shot at playing offense.
Yeah, you absolutely cannot do the offense. It's just extremely hard to get. To stop once he gets going.
Yeah, didn't get the hit that they wanted on direct hit Dandy, but still got the pressure accordingly. A perfect to clean up the set, and Daymendo is going to be moving on to your top 8.
The most day round you can have.
Yeah.
Gets the 6B on your Oki, gets the counter hit into death.
Yeah, it's one of those, it's like Dizzy doesn't have that many good defensive options, right? And Slayer kind of doesn't deal with like multiple things very well. Like he can deal with like regular offense quite well, but like when there's like extra stuff going on, it's not as good. So it's definitely like I just want to do my best in terms of not letting the opponent play.
You have to. You absolutely have to. And I wonder how much tournament experience Wimble has, because that does play a big factor. Once you're on this stage, once you're on the big monitor, it's very hard to not get in your own head, even when you have a character that should be running its set play just the same way you always do. You know, just minor changes like that can affect you once you're up here.
Yeah, and you know, it's one of those things like we're getting out of the pandemic. We're having a lot more offline events now, and on top of which, one of the other things is that like we were saying before at the beginning of top 16, this is a very weird games in terms of generation. We have the rollback generation, which actually has a lot of young kids getting into the game, and then we have all of the people who've been playing for like 15 plus years.
Yeah, the exact opposite.
Yeah.
You can just call them old men.
I can call them
old
old
men.
Old, all of them. But it's creating a great dynamic, I think, because I think it's taking two different entire styles into like basically what we think of what +R is, how people approach the game from before until now, right? And especially with the new tools like rollback or replay takeover and rollback and stuff like that. So
looks like we have an actual button check going on here. Not a round 1 button check like we had earlier, but an actual button check. This is Tronzilla versus TJ Brown. TJ Brown.
Yeah, so Tron versus TJ Brown. We saw TJ Brown actually play against Omega Tom Hanks trying to get into top 8 before, and I was mentioning that before earlier. Fell just short of that, but is going to be playing against Tron. Tron's been playing Justice, I think, since +R came out, actually, and was actually one of the people who was grinding when it was on 360.
Yeah, the original Justice player. There's not too much of them. There's a few popping up on rollback now, but not a lot of people have experience versus Justice in general. So a lot of things with Justice kind of throw people off. A lot of people don't expect the force break dash. They don't expect the wonky hitboxes with Michael's sword. You know, a lot of things like that can throw people off. The counter and the backflip DP. You know, there's so many weird things with Justice that you just have to know about.
Yeah, it's definitely a different character. Even in this game in general, like just being a character that doesn't have a dash, doesn't have any like really unique movement of any sort, like but has that dash, right? The force break dash is kind of their big movement option. But also secondarily, it's about how the Justice player plays. They actually play quite different depending on what they kind of prefer. Yeah. Some people prefer like, you know, Toho style. Some people prefer like just like kind of playing behind bombs and walking forward instead of using it as like this crazy bullet hell. So we'll see how this one goes down. You got TJ Brown versus Tronzilla on your top 8 loser side. And I guess the big problem here is that, unfortunately, with no movement, dealing with Testament's quite difficult.
Yeah, especially if you don't have a good way to hit those angles, to hit those awkward nets that are high up in the air. Bombs can only do so much for you on the ground. And does get the counter hit Raven. Couldn't come off the wall bounce, but does get pressure started. Hits a 5K.
Nice, using Gravedigger into the net.
Yep, net was still there.
Trying to use that double jump, trying to get away from the EXE beast on the floor, but you see TJ Brown actually going for those curses very often.
Definitely. Oh, trying to get the I believe that's not 3K. I forget which one that is. I think that's 6K actually. but they're using the advance forward quite a bit.
Yeah, looking for that spacing. Love seeing TJ Brown actually adjusting, backdashing, playing that space where it's going to be more difficult for Tronzilla to actually contest and is be able to take that round.
Yeah, and just let the tree do the work, let the beast do the work. You don't have to swing it so hard. And, nice. Runs under.
Michael Sword in the air. Very difficult to deal with. Just blow up the warrant with a bomb. Not even going to interact with that one.
Yeah, it's a lot slower than people think. Nice. Going to get the full corner carry here. Only hits one hit of the Master Puppet, gets 2 poison.
Yeah, both already set. Just like Potemkin, very difficult to get around if you don't have a extra movement option to deal with it. Yeah, going to jump over at that time. Deactivate the trap. Pressure continues.
Yeah,
Michael Blade through to take the trade. Actually, still plus. Jumps, gets a cross up. Burst goes completely whiffed.
I like that FRC with the JK, and the Michael Sword will hit. It's going to be 1-1 on this first match here. Roundstar Warren doesn't find a hit.
Yeah, not a bad idea, right? Roundstar far S for Justice, pretty darn good.
Oh, and the trade actually puts Justice into the corner. Gets out, though. Nice, physical knockdown. There it is, the FRC mix.
Yeah, not going for that Toho we were talking about. They're actually just going for the mix, using the bombs and running behind them. It's a big hit here, though. Wasn't able to combo into Master Puppets. Kind of your goal here with this character once you get 50%.
Yeah, and then it could be a Justice weight in hitboxing that maybe people's not used to. And good punish on the dash.
Yeah, a little bit too far for the wall to continue the combo, but still great positioning here. Switches it up, though. Tron double jumps over TJ Brown. Nightmare Circular doesn't work out.
Jumps over the dust. Nice. Gonna get the knockdown as well.
Maybe tried to anti-R5D there, but 2H well placed.
Yep.
TJ Brown on the Testament, able to take the first game.
Yeah, good advancing button. And does look the chat is calling out the major switch. Yes, everyone, it is TJ on Testament, and it will be Justice played by Tronzilla. Just so you guys are aware, who's who.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth in these sets, though, right? It's like they're not necessarily like running away with it. We're getting to the end of every health bar every round.
Yeah, not usually what you see in these kind of matchups. Nice jump out of the corner, gets the throw. Up the burst here, wants to keep the momentum high for Test. Nice. Can't get the confirm, though. Has to spend the RC to keep it safe.
Yeah, unfortunate, but you'll take it over getting comboed for sure.
Yeah, and the classic neutral drum let Beast push you under. Nice burst, doesn't want to do the mix, but you have no health, so...
Yeah, that's you're betting a lot on this burst, especially considering you're playing against Testament and taking errant hits like that. It's so easy, so definitely a burst for a huge bet that doesn't work out. I think Tronzilla might have put himself in a bad situation.
Yeah, really going to hope to draw out this round long enough to go to the third round and get the burst. Does get the Michael Sword connection. Has to hit the here. Now Curse. Back in the corner. And the tree!
Oh, if they comboed that, I would have popped. I would have popped.
Yeah,
that was so close.
That just big hitbox on Justice is a liability. Nice. Tries to go for the slashback, but gets a dead angle and gets out of there. Nice. Comboed into the nuke as well.
Yeah, just run into it. It's better than the opponent actually getting to run mix on you because you have to down back, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they're going to try to 2D you anyway just to get you to stand into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, play on your terms at least. And here come the nukes to clear those normal set nets.
Once again, going for that force break curse. Punish with the Michael Blade from full screen.
Yeah.
Gonna need a little bit more, though. And gets it with the blade. I think sniping a backdash there, tying up the round count.
Yeah, I like the snipes going out from Tronzilla here. You know, not going to let the Testament set up for free. Just threatening with that. Make sure they remember I can always do this if I have to. Nice.
Gets a hit, puts him towards the corner. Wasn't able to combo the curse I think like TJ wanted.
Yeah, unfortunately, just a bit too far out. And we're stuck here in the corner. I don't know if that it was supposed to be Warrant. It just got tagged there.
Yeah, weird trade. Curse once again. Unblockable when you force break it.
Yeah. Oh, and the Crow just came at the last second here. Avoiding the Beast. Really nice. Justice does have access to that extra jump.
Yeah, maybe Tron is actually well versed in the Crow patterns. The curse patterns actually, there's 6 preset curse patterns, and it's not entirely random. It's just random on which pattern it chooses. So if you actually know, then you could have probably just used that pattern to understand that you can jump in the air.
I know Tron plays Jacob quite a few times, so I think there might be some comfortability here for Tron. And gonna get the Master of Puppets, one hit again, gonna be able to set a poison tree, has one more if they want to use it on the net. I like the FRC pressure, and unfortunately runs out of meter. That could have just been chip damage that killed Tron there.
Yeah, but it is going to be TJ Brown. Moving on 2-1. A lot of fight back from Tron, however. Really showing that matchup's not easy. Being any character that is not mobile versus Testament is a nightmare. It is like you get auto force break. That's why you see like in some matchups you'll see the Testament players just go to force break curse, because it is legitimately like you're just like cool, have fun. Like I win neutral. Like
it's so hard, especially if they know their curse pattern so well, they can set up.
Exactly.
A lot of people can't get it in time, but there is the option that they can always do the unblockable with Succubus overhead.
Yeah,
and that's just funny.
So there is one of the pattern. The most common pattern you guys can watch for it at home is the start with the Succubus. If it starts the Succubus after curse, it's gonna do another Succubus right afterwards. The Succubus is an overhead, and it's a very easy way to set up that unblockable. That's why I was really impressed with Tron actually. Tron jumped both times and recognized that the pattern was going to be. I think maybe I'm giving him too much credit. I think but it was so crystal clear to me. I was like, no, he knows. But he jumped both times, air blocked Crow, and then understood that was going to give him enough time to like avoid any of the EXEs on the floor.
Yeah.
I think that was like that. Even though Tron fell out in 7th place, great showing. This is a hard tournament. I wanted to like really highlight that. I think that's like you are studying to figure that stuff out.
And I will say I do think Tron beat some people on the way here that a lot of people would call upsets. But that being said, we are going to get into the game. It is going to be Dave versus Tom Hanks. We can get those names up there for you guys, but Dave's playing Slayer and Tom Hanks is on the pot.
Yeah, kind of traditionally a really bad matchup for Slayer. I think maybe it's a little closer than it used to be in the previous versions of the game, but still, you're a character that wants to be up close versus a character who has one of the fastest moves.
Yeah, notoriously always hard, and this is a very good version of Potemkin. So there's a lot of options Potemkin has in this game that he doesn't have, and I like the Hammerfall break into the Pop Buster. Gonna get the combo here, forces Data burst.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a hard bet. It's possible with the meter. I get the idea, but still a tough bet. And Omega Tom X actually punishes that burst really well.
And the 2D will find the hit. It's a counter hit. Does get the combo. Full conform here into the knockdown. Nice. It's gonna end with a nice 2D. Can't catch the backdash even with all those hits. Unfortunate.
Oh, nice. Well played 6B going over or through the 5H, I should say. Gonna get some good damage. Has a lot of meter to work with, though. Looking for that confirm into something.
Yeah, just trying to get this poke out here with 5K. Finds a hit here. Oh!
Yeah, very nice. Wasn't able to tech. Oh! Counter hit jump S! Oh, this is the start of something beautiful, maybe.
The pot does churn out damage, so this is still not over. Goes for the Gigantor. Unfortunately, Helter crosswise heal will cleanly beat it.
Starts off with IAD jump S. Want to go for that? You'll see the IAD jump S actually more in this matchup than anywhere else because of Hammerfall, wanting to deal with that armor.
They get another drink in there. Nice. And Air Dash JS is the go-to move here for Day in this matchup. Opting wait and check and see what Tom Hanks does to get out of the corner. Oh, unfortunate clip there.
So funny, we've actually seen almost everybody avoid Tom Hanks's Hammerfall FRC pressure by backdashing away from it or doing stuff like that, danding. There's times where Demando's like, cool, yeah, just spend your meter. Like, I'll just deal with whatever's afterwards.
Yeah, and will go through the Hammerfall with crosswise heal.
2 hits coming in just in time. Has 200 meters, doesn't try to kill there.
Oh my god. Oh, he's a genius.
What I'm talking about.
He's shrugging, but he's just a genius. That was a
Don't act like that. Don't act, because I'm trying to give you credit here.
The shrug. I'm going to start doing that. Just 2 DRC. So unexpected. It's big brain. Big brain moves.
Oh, did he grab 2 people?
He grabbed 2P. Those were magnetic hands. That's
That was
Tager.
crazy.
Blaze Blue Tager. Just grabbed him in. Avoids it with the slide head. Caught the jump with 2P, and we're back in there. 6P FRC.
Yo, from downtown, the jump S, earns the burst for it. Uses the Dandy to get out of the corner.
Oh, went for another bite. Unfortunately missed. Right here, using the movement that Slayer has in the air, will find a big hit.
Oh, yeah, that good starter, though, but there's a lot of effective health on the side of Slayer. Daemendo able to clean up that round somehow, now sitting on set point.
In the most Daemendo fashion, too, with the walk-up throw.
The Tokyo drifting direct hit Dandy. I love that. It's so funny. Ooh, yo, Fares hitting on the last active frame.
Oh, nice 2D. But doesn't deter Day from doing it again. Full confirm here. Not going to spend the extend. Tries to keep Day in front.
Oh, yes. Nice. Had the reaction on the Dandy for Hammerfall. Once again, just in front of them.
The most Day thing you can do is just hold 5.
Goes for the knockdown in that situation. Doesn't want to spend any more on that. I saw that from day before, actually. Holding on to this meter. And you can't take it to the grave. You can't take it to the next round here. 200 or 100 meter gone the waste. Once again, set point for Day.
Good block. No! Tries to jump out. Nice. Mappa beats up the 5H. It's late. Will connect. Full confirm here for Day. Cross-up gets blocked.
Yeah, takes corner back with the ID. Jump S. Pressure. Eats the 2D. I think Dave will take that one. Woo! Just getting away from the Hammerfall once again. Nice use of 6H Dandy. Jump S. Burst for momentum. Trying to keep them in the corner.
Yeah, just putting the shield there to cover the approach. Just trying to find any hit here. Does get thrown. It's a normal throw, so not too much damage. And Force Break coming in for Day. Finds the hit here.
Hard to expect, especially when Day stood still quite often, and then the Force Break Dandy from downtown. Gonna clean it up.
You always forget they can do Force Break Dandy into under pressure, and it just
you always
snipes
forget Slayers can do Force Break Dandy in neutral.
Yeah, it's I died to it. I am not ashamed to admit I died to it. Devo did it to me. And that's why I'm here.
It's a crazy good tool for the character. Also, I want to highlight, by the way, as we get DW up on the stage versus TJ Brown, I want to highlight how crazy, like, that is not only a tough matchup for Slayer, but it's a tough matchup for the reasons why Slayer likes to play the video game. Like, you get effective health-wise, percentage-wise, out-damage.
Yeah, usually you want to be the one doing the damage to Slayer, and it so feels bad when it happens to you.
You can't use Mappa because you put yourself at slightly negative, and there's times where you can get command grabs out of anything afterwards, right? And so it changes the way you offensively pressure. You don't want to be in their face, and that's kind of where you get your damage from. So you're making all of these hard reads, and Dave's just expertly playing around Hammerfall really, really well. Another problem that actually that Slayer has is he has a lot of slow normals. He doesn't Gatling as fast as the rest of the cast.
He can't go through that armor. And we saw Day using the invul of Crosswide's heal, avoided the hit from Hammerfall, as well as punishing it. But this is going to be Digital Watches versus TJ, and Digital does have a lot of Testament experience, has to play Jacob Pat all the time. So we'll see if TJ can mix it up a bit differently, so we're not just doing the same thing that Jacob would do to throw off Digital here.
Yeah, honestly, like, one of the cooler matchups that we're going to see at this tournament, young versus old, you know, old school versus new school, and especially considering that, you know, DW has had so much experience in this matchup. It's actually one of the reasons why I rate Axel quite highly in general, is because he plays against top tiers really well, including Testament. Oh, gonna try to continue it.
I'm gonna ignore the black beats. Sometimes you even want to just go for the rest of that continuation, because if they don't tech, you're gonna get a full combo, and that's their fault, right? I'm gonna take that.
No, and you actually kind of don't want to immediately tech versus Axel. They'll sometimes air reset you, and they'll try to go for air unblockables. So some of those black beats are trying to delay teching, but DW is just continuing the combo and not letting you have it.
Yeah, it's okay to just be greedy if you're gonna give it to me. And oh my god, a beautiful confirm here from Digital.
Knockdown.
Yup.
Oh, stay same side.
Tricky Axel.
Trying to start some pressure. Yeah, 2 H's, 2 hits.
Yep, and that's what makes Axel so good in this game is it's just the amount of active hitbox you have because you have that second hit on your chain normals. I love it. Reshozan cancel, baits out the burst. Beautiful. Digital just so animated. I love to see it.
Yeah, really showing the prowess in the matchup, though.
Yeah.
They look very comfortable right now. TJ Brown really struggling to get anything started here, but this is it. This is a good start here. Starting out with Person and knockdown and earning the burst quite early.
Oh, FRC does bait out the burst. Nice 3H here. Gonna get the full confirm into the down follow-up for Rensen.
Right for the same mix-up that time. Didn't work out again. TJ Brown finally getting some offense going. This is scary. Yeah, oh, double hit, Master of Puppets. You're going to have 3 puppets, 3 trees, if so wanted, and that's going to add some poison on there.
That's exactly what you want. Oh, with the close slash, but Poison Net has so much time, allows you to fix your error there and then continue the combo regardless. And the whole time you're stuck in that net, you're eating the poison tree damage.
Yeah, just going to go for like that Guts Crush finish. Very easy way to clean up the round for Testament. 6H. Oh, Lawrence. First time we've seen that so far. Oh, and that poison ticking it down. Oh my god, how much damage is this going to do?
Yeah, so not that many ways to get poisoned in this game, but Testament happens to have multiple ways to do it because Testament needed it. And Axel Bomber coming in, goes for a JP. I don't know if that was...
Oh my god, the Gravedigger from out of nowhere, completely unexpected. I think DW recognized that as well, and TJ Brown ties it up 1-1.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta do it. You just gotta swing. You just gotta let it rip. Nightmare Circular not coming out so far in this whole matchup.
Overhead, 6H has been working out. Kind of slow, but meaty hitbox. So it's kind of difficult to deal with if you're not ready. Nice. Carry to the corner, has 50%. It seems they can route 2 Master of Puppets. Oh, not quite.
Yeah, too high for the Badlands to hit. And full confirm here for Digital.
Great combo as well.
Yeah, and the chase down. There's Nightmare.
Yeah, just going to spend 50% just to earn some space. At the minimum, get out of the corner or get some space behind you a little bit. But wasn't able to convert it into anything offensive. And DW now on set point.
Yeah, and little hits like that JP just at the end to get the overhead, it stops you blocking and makes you think something happened. Oh, we lost connection there for a bit, but we're back. And we will get the 2D into full poison here. Bleeding.
STP trade. Puts it towards the corner. Nightmare Circular does the delayed version that time. Gotta worry about it. Oh, still finds a way to get a hit after navigating around it.
Axel Bomber hitting from that far away. Amazing. The net is there. Tries to hit it, but gets hit in return for trying to pop the net. Oh my god.
Perfect combo for the perfect range, and DW is able to take it 2-1 over TJ Brown. Great set, though. Back and forth. Adaptations from both sides. But really, the best thing is I love seeing the Axel because it's a massively underrepresented character for how good he is in this version.
Especially in Digital, very much so the key component of pushing Axel to the furthest we've seen Axel pushed. And there's just great options in that matchup that Axel has that makes it so, I don't want to say bad for Testament. But it's just like he can't really just autopilot like he would against Pot that he was earlier. Right?
I would struggle to say that Testament has a bad matchup in the game. And even then, it's workable, probably. But the thing is that there's characters that fight Testament way better than others, and Axel being one of them is kind of weird because there isn't that many Axels at that level.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, especially at DW's level, none. It's only DW.
Yeah, it's DW tier.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
And then you go.
And then you have everybody else. And that's not an offense to any of the actual players out there. That is literally just how it is. DW's been at this level for over a decade.
Definitely. And speaking of at that level, we're going to a very, very classic Jacob Pat
for this
versus
one.
Elvin Shadow. So great to see Elvin not only out here in SoCal, but doing work in Plus R.
Let's go, old men. Let's
Old
go.
man. This is old men fighting right now.
Like, don't let anybody tell you that you can't play a fighting game at whatever age, because
They're both dads.
They're both dads, and they're both like two of the best in this country.
Yeah,
And
yeah. It's insane. Like Jacob's like Jacob is who I rode here with personally. I'm gonna get that bias out there now. But
No
Jacob
worry.
has like almost no time, but he's still winning. Plus R, just casually going to Frosty, wins. But let's see what happens here in Slashback. And off already. Chocolate coming out for Elvin. Unfortunate.
Oh yeah, doesn't respect the frame trap there into scalpel pull.
Oh, nice 2S.
Yeah, and actually he's getting a little bit greedier after that. Bomb. Yeah, just gonna get away from that.
Oh, tries to use the net to avoid the ground normals from Faust. Gets attacked by the scalpel. Has to stay afloat. Avoids the beast as long as you could.
Expertly dodging around the EXE beast on the floor there. 2K Oki. Going for the IAD reset pressure. Pushes out far enough with faultless defense and then gets the 2H.
Just running at you. Jumps up to block the net, get rid of it. Meteors is coming out. The best thing for clearing nets.
Oh, Jacob had just bet on getting the hit. I mean, if they get the hit, they win the game, right? And if they didn't, they lost it. So didn't want to give Elvin Shadow another chance at running offense. I don't mind that option there.
Good blocks. Oh my god, beautiful defense. Just as I say that, gets clipped by the 2K, but Jacob can't confirm, and the scalpel into the bomb. Burst to be able to keep the advantage.
Doing the wake up 5D, something you won't see all that often. OTG bomb bag, giving you a different kind of pressure there.
Good blocks here. Oh, and the 2H, Testament 2H is invul. I love the drill going through the net. And Poison.
Yeah, that doesn't combo on counter hit or anything like that. Ray Digger, oh. Really looking for that hit there. Bedpan chases down with 2-8.
Oh,
trade. Oh,
I thought it was. I'm like, yo, that's sick. Oh, but
went for a high door? Went for ceiling door out of anything there?
From the top rope. It's so funny because I wonder if there was a net there, if it would have just plopped right in, or if it would have killed it. I've never seen that interaction. I have no idea what wins.
Round start, 5K from Elvin Shadow.
Classic.
Oh, tried to let the little guy keep him in block zone, but still caged in the corner here. Finds the hit out.
Oh my goodness, I'm gonna run at you and delay 2K. And Gravedigger back into the corner, runs under so we can get Badlands to keep the corner.
Yeah, very nice. Oh, what a reversal throw out of pressure.
The throw animation killed the net for Elvin there, love to see it. And Poison is ticking at you, and here it comes.
Yeah, and that is great. I wish I could say 1,000 things about how great that corner pressure sequence was. There's a billion things that went well. It's going to put Elvin Shadow at set point. Oh, no, winner's final, sorry. This is a 3 out of 5. We're already here. This game's so fast.
And good block on the JD. Doesn't get the knockdown into tree set. Gonna hope to put Badlands through that. Nope, we're gonna burst right away. Meteors is coming back down. Has to block this.
Actually dodged it, but wasn't expecting it either. Kind of hard to read. Meteors does have a random pattern every single time, so kind of difficult to recognize it sometimes.
I don't know if it's physically possible to even recognize this. It's so fast.
Yeah.
And
the overhead.
There we go. Gonna get the kill here. Going into the 2P or JP route. There we go for the Guts Crush.
Tying up the round count here. Elvin Shadow up 1. Jacob Pat trying to make it 1-1 before it goes 2-0.
Warren to get out, and it's still hit. And the Poison taken away. Another reason why these nets are so good is it's just so slow. It's going to keep you locked in that Poison for as much damage as you can squeeze out of it. Robokai coming in.
Trying to break up the offense there, but unfortunately was still able to get some pressure. Some meter on the side of Testament. Spends it on the FRC pressure, continuing. Oh, finds the overhead again. That's worked consistently.
And 2K, unfortunately, gets a chocolate here. Not what you need right now.
And we're tying up 1-1. great defense on the side of Jacob Pat, actually. A little bit better in those situations. And just not giving Elven Shadow a lot more. It felt like the times where Elven Shadow felt like he was really running, like doing really well. It felt like Elven Shadow or Jacob was kind of like trying to bust out of the offensive pressure. That time a little bit more down backing, giving them another opportunity, and that's a great Warrant right there to start off this third game.
Oh my goodness, Warrant meets 5D, and we're just trading invul, and Jacob Pat has to hit his burst. Nice Slashback.
Oh, that's sick!
And Pot is out.
Yeah, just try to get out of the way. I do not want to stand in front of that 5 mile/hour Mack truck.
Dead angles, avoids the tree as well. Great blocks here from Elvin. And the 6H to catch the jump out, gets a counter hit because of the wrist gauge. Oh, JD gets a knockdown, has to avoid the meteors, and oh my god, genius. And you get poison off of it. Why does it need to poison? I don't know. Avoids the bedpan as well with the 6H.
Oh, please get the opportunity to play with this. You don't get this item often.
Yeah, the tension is cranked. Avoids the beast with the bomb bag. Just swims over the skull, but it's still coming. It's still coming, and it's gone. Scalpel. Beautiful.
Watch how much meter he gets.
Boom.
Boom. Chikwa.
Toss another. Hope it's good. Nice bedpan.
Oh.
And Mini Faust. Oh, just two in case you needed to confirm better, but unfortunately gets tagged. Didn't have the health to trade there. The dad install coming up for Jacob. Nice. Blocks the cross up JP there. Oh no. Oh no. You're going to let the style combo. Oh.
Yeah, try to delay cancel that as long as possible to hopefully get a knockdown or get more hits out of that situation, but very difficult to do on the fly there. Bomb bag, or it's our bomb in general, just keeping Jacob Pat locked down.
And,
counter hit!
Oh, yeah, the risk of bar was cranked. Had the burst there. Warrant doesn't get punished, though. Almost got the full pickup with the 5P. Run-up throw, I like it.
I love the run-up throw because the frames were pretty variable in that situation. Not exactly sure if you can get that right punish, so went for just a run-up mix instead.
Oh, beautiful 5K.
Combo off this. Oh, so close. Every Faust player's dream right there.
Yeah, really
100
nice
meter.
full burst and will combo with the bedpan. Full damage here. Oh, beautiful. Oh, been working out so well with that command throw. And Skull.
I mean, if he gets the hit, he wins the game there. So I can understand it to a degree. Oh, sliding right underneath with the 2P. And that is going to be Elven Shadow 2-1.
Yeah, up a game. It is winners finals.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot to mention that early on. These games have been so fast, and there's so much to talk about because these guys are playing at such a high level. But it is 2-1. This is a first to 3. Going to need one more in order to get to that grand finals.
Bedpan coming out again. We'll clear the net for Elvin here. Oh, the 3K will confirm in the Badlands. Drops it. Does chase down. Faust is big enough that that net managed to catch off the throw.
Yeah, it's one of the issues with the matchup, actually. You do have a lot of ways to clear nets very nicely, but you're a huge hitbox, so sometimes it's tough to get away from the Testament things.
And just like that, gets hit by another net, but it was so high up, Jacob couldn't really do anything with it, so kind of nice for Elvin.
Oh, jump back S. I always say you see the expertness in Faust players when you can see how they place the jump S. It's that nuanced button.
Here we go. Just trying to squeeze out as much damage as you can here. We'll get the poison gulls coming out.
Yeah, one tree down, one tree already dissipated. Yeah, try to eat your own donuts, try to recover health back. Okay, you know what? I understand. I also thought the tree was gone for some reason because I thought that he let it go for some reason. I thought he ran over it.
Yeah,
I thought he ran over it.
No, I hope we play +R long enough that eventually we get to the stage where we have like football style graphics where we have like the tree and the net just for the commentators to see where they are.
The
like,
referee comes out with the markers, drops it down.
You know how like they have the first down line like on the TV for you? I need that for trees because I forget all the time too because it's so hard to tell if something got cleared or not.
Try to go for that ID pressure again. Chasing down with Force Break Progo. Even F or are seeing it to stay safe.
The run up 6P, trying to keep the pressure with the mini fouls here. Jacob trying to get out of the corner as best as he can. Tagged by the 2P. Donuts right at the feet though.
Gonna combo off the bomb back, beating out Warrant. Gonna try to clean it up, and yes, sir.
Yo, 1 round away. Elvin can take it here and be sitting in grand finals, safe and sound.
Going for that IE pressure pretty consistently. To be fair, Jacob Pat hasn't punished it, have gotten around it and maybe not got hit by it, but hasn't punished it.
Yeah, and the curse will be coming out. Jacob's just trying to find some space here to kind of reset.
Yeah. Oh, counter hit Succubus. Yeah, that's going to be an easy combo to convert. Has 50% as well.
Oh, the net.
So close.
Oh, there we go. Dives down, clears the net at the same time as well. Mini fouls will be coming down and continue pressure off this.
Oh, clash with 2K, but one of them has multiple hits. So wasn't able to clash cancel that in time.
Oh no, unfortunate trade for Jacob here. Chasing down, just trying to get this last pixel out from Jacob. And oh my god, again.
Comboed off it!
As you were saying, just great use of that normal. Only Alvin can do it.
That is crazy. I cannot but like, this guy is so good.
Yeah.
This guy is so good. 3-1 to Elvin Shadow. Moving on, he will be your first player in grand finals. Jacob Bat still in the tournament, obviously on losers side, losers finals. And we'll say who they will play in just a moment. But first off, thank you guys for joining us.
Yes,
It's
hello.
been +R with me, Ruben, Sammy Fish. I'm so happy to be here.
So I'm noticing my graphic here.
I'm not a Sandwick.
I'm not a Sandwick, guys. I'm definitely
He's
not
a Sandwick. That's for darn sure. But I appreciate you guys joining us because this has been super fun. I've been just, anytime I get to sit in the best seat in the house and talk about the high-level +R that these guys bring to each tournament, I'm having a blast.
This is my favorite commentator booth to sit in because you have this like glass box behind us, so you just get to see how cool the venue looks.
Yeah, we're right there. Hey,
Oh!
guys. How's it going? This venue is awesome, by the way. If you guys haven't been here before, Guildhouse in San Jose, super cool venue. You know, great drinks down there. There's a lot of space for everybody, a bunch of setups, and we can't thank the Slashback crew enough for putting on such a great event.
Yeah, it's amazing. There's so much space, so you never feel cramped. There's a lot of people here, but it's never like you're just always up in each other's space all the time.
So let's get into this one. Daymendo versus Digital Watch is another classic for +R. Reminder, this is loser semis, so we're back to a first to two out of three format before we get to losers finals.
That 2S was so far away. The Mappa gets tagged on the way down. Daymundo. Oh my god.
Nice. Baits on the unblockable and gets the punish for it.
You always got to be ready for it. That 2S is just so good. I catch you in the air. Nice Mappa in right before the 5P connects.
Pressure here.
Oh, just fourth breaks out of there. Gonna get full damage here. Not gonna be enough to kill. Gets one more mix. And DPs.
Gets the air. Oh, SDPRC is gonna be enough.
That air throw, oh my god, but still Digital able to take it, not deterred after that.
Yeah, it's actually one of Digital Watch's great strengths, actually. Even if they get hit, they're still very aware of the situation and will still respond to what's happening.
And that's, oh my god, beautiful slash back there on the 6-8.
That's 5, right? That's 5, I think? 5 drinks?
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit more.
Dave's going to be the most drunk person here after the new patches in. The chase down, nice, close S.
Yo, anti-air, dead on time is going to be able to do it. And great combo selection towards the end, tying up the round count.
Yeah, that was such a high wall stick. I wasn't sure if they were going to be able to get the combo, but still managed to salvage it. Oh, just double Mappa to get in.
Makes it that time. Rensen, yeah, going to burst in order to keep Digital Watches in the corner, but great parry.
Nice 2P. Oh, and the 5K beats out the Mappa, but full power bunker here. No, lets it drop. Axel Bomber back down.
Rensen FRC trying to keep the pressure. Nice mash out with the 2P. Switching it up with the fake Mappa and the throw.
Oh, the whip 5P for timing. Big stomp.
Whenever you get counter hit by that, you're like, man, I'm done.
It just feels so bad.
Getting counter hit by Slayer is like, I'm dumb.
Yeah.
I'm dumb.
And the fact that it staggers, it makes you think you have a chance to get out, but you're getting combos. Don't worry.
Starts off with the toss-up again, gets the catch. One of the things about Axel that's so cool is that their defensive options aren't fantastic, but there's something for everything.
Yeah, definitely a toolbox kind of defense system. And running 6H. Oh, the Mappa feigns.
Yeah, something that we haven't seen from Day, actually. Pulling it out versus DW more often.
Yeah, I imagine it's just a lot harder to use Mappa feigns versus a lot of characters, but using it to get in here versus Axel when you can.
Oh, ooh. Free pile bunker. Nice combo as well.
The walk-up throw. Just so good. Walk up to... I just love the way Day plays.
It's one of the things that you get when you're willing to not tick into your throws. If you're willing to just walk up and get a throw instead of having to tick into it every single time, I know throw and bolt is quite big in this game, but that's what it affords you.
Yeah, especially if you're just so well versed in the timing for your stuff.
Walkable gets you this nice setup. Oh, it goes for the ID pressure.
Ooh. Oh. Trying to scout at the jump out, but the 2P will catch. Nice!
Whoa.
4 dashes through the 6H.
Something he's done really well is deal with those 6Hs, whether it's a slashback or a dash cross.
Just trying to Mappa back in. Beautiful 2S again. Deal with the 6H just so well. And here we go. Delay. Or air dash into JS. Big bang upper.
Oh,
Big
he
bang.
actually got the 2H to hit.
Oh, that was a small bang upper. Didn't go far enough. We'll get the full confirm off the Mappa. Beautiful damage. Nice.
Oh,
no.
Wow. Into low catch. Expected the match.
Out of there. We'll let Day tech and we'll find the crosswise heal. Big damage here. You're going to get the wall bounce. Undertow. Extension.
Yeah, great damage there.
Dude. That's,
you love the dirty stuff.
That's just... who put a FRC there? Like,
Who put that there?
Oh, my God.
Who put that there? Who was that? Who was that?
Day. Just always showing me something new in this billion-year-old game. Just so nice to see.
Oh, dude, that's why this game is so sick. It's because you do not need that FRC.
You don't.
To play Slayer, you do not need that FRC. But if you want to be nasty, learn that FRC and you win a round like that.
You see, it's just you bring stuff out that people aren't used to, and then you win. Oh, that was beautiful.
Oh, wonderful. And Dave, moving on. Going to play against Jacob Patton losers final, so a return to a first to 3 out of 5. So this one's going to be a long haul and a tough one. Obviously, Slayer not having traditional movement, a very short air dash, actually, and it makes it hard to navigate through some things.
Yes, definitely. You know, it's just registering to me right now that digital's out. They just eliminated digital.
This is what we're left at. This is
Yeah.
what we're left at in this +R tournament. Just nothing but the absolute best, the killers. And Day, by the way, I want to say historically, has a West Coast power-up. When he plays West Coast tournaments, it's always a little bit... It's a Day that's on a little bit, like, turned up a little bit more.
This is the home turf for Day, so we'll see. Jacob here is a visitor, so we'll see how that works out. 2P walks into the burst. Badlands will find the net.
Ooh, great awareness. Wasn't able to get the full combo there, but net's in front of him, sliding underneath, but gets hit with the Nightmare Circular.
Oh my God, I just realized Nightmare Circular also poison. I'm just like, it's just insane. It's a reversal of that poison. Oh, yeah.
It's a reversal of that poison, and you can possibly delay, so it earns a lot of respect.
And we'll find the net. Has the burst here, goes under the skull with the 2D, trying to get away as best as you can, but it will always find you. Walk up throw, and the 6B.
Catches the backdash, boom!
Big damage.
Nice, great read from Day. That's what you need to clean up the round. Makes that late burst in the round worth it, and takes the first one.
Ooh, I like that. Saw the 5D, just opts to wait until it's gone.
Knockdown.
BBC, bite, nice, saw the warrant.
No thank you. Doesn't get a real punish on it though. So actually going to be able to give Jacob Pat a little fight there, getting out of the corner.
Yeah, I like that stagger into the 6P. 6P having such good Gatlings. gonna get the knockdown here. We'll get the Master of Puppets as well. Give me all 3.
Oh, the Slayer Classic. Dead on time gets the combo as well. Jacob Pat says no thank you.
I'd also love to point out he got rid of all those trees as well because of how far that went. But mashes into EXB Beast, though, no. Nice, clears the net while you can. Mop a feint.
Nice defense.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Jump air dash, falling JD and converting it?
Yeah. Oh. Counter hit JD is just such a good starter. It gives you so much time to combo. And nice punish on the 2H. Unfortunately, can't get much. 6K will find the link, though.
Yeah, dealing with this pressure in the corner here. Day's so good. Yeah. Mashing out. First time we've seen that from Jacob working out.
Nice. I love this from Jacob. Just going to keep the full corner. I love that you can either side switch or go to the other corner. Just pick and choose. But cross up. How Bunker finds the hit. Trip. Low health here for Jacob. One more. Oh, no. Still enough.
Oh, looking for some sort of defensive option there. Maybe looking for a warrant. You're giving Jacob Pat another chance here, especially. Oh, no. Gonna burst. Bursted right before Master of Puppets, actually.
Oh, nice. JK to clear out the net, but EXE Beast finds it. Had to deal with both S and H. EXE Beast are unfortunate.
Up tech, jump 2K, just tried to stay in the air for as long as possible, but still right to the loving arms of Jacob Pat.
I love that the Crow's still going at it as well. Oh, no.
Gets another throw again. 3 throws in a row. Gonna take it for Jacob Pat. I think Day kind of understands. He let that one slip past him.
Yeah, unfortunate. I think might have been scouting a burst or something as well on that last hit. Let Jacob get away with it.
That first game goes to Jacob Pat here.
There we go.
This has been a recipe of success. It hasn't led to that round win, but a lot of the damage has been done in the corner for Demendo.
Oh, beautiful pile bunker. Will get the full confirm. Big damage here. Nice walk up throw, the classic. A little delay on the back dash to throw him off. Has the dead angle out, and RS will catch Dave.
Yeah, Dave's doing a really good. He's doing really well to change up his timings a bit and making Warrant very scary. But Jacob Pat is willing to down back. Obviously looking for his moment. Finds a nice throw. Taking the corner position away from Demendo.
Trade and will bait the burst.
And knows that Day is willing to go for that burst with meter. That is something we've seen in this top 8 more than once.
Oh, will punish the crosswise dandy, or the cross-up dandy. Oh.
Gets a knockdown. Well, or maybe trying to be Warren.
Oh no, tagged by the S-Beast. And we'll get the puppets as well, all 3 of them.
Sets one, gonna try to combo into it. Yes.
Oh, the wall screen pull.
Yeah. The thing about this combo that you want to know is that you want to make it last as long as possible. So you let Poison do the dirty work.
There we go. Tying it up, Jacob Pat. All right, sorry, is that 2?
Yes, that would be 2-0 up for Jacob Pat. Yeah, so you want that combo to last as long as possible because the Poison actually goes on time. So you're doing a lot of things to basically just eat up real time and let the Poison to just constantly do damage. And you obviously reapply Poison with the trees as well.
Back at it, beautiful Slashback, but you're still stuck in the mix.
I believe all of the drinks go to TJ Brown and Day. If I have that correctly.
So I think Jacob might have got one in pools. I don't know if those count or if it's only top 8.
Here, jumping away from the situation. Net? Yes.
Yup.
One of the things Jacob Pat's so good at is adjusting combos depending on what's on the screen. It's definitely a Testament's expert way of playing the character.
I'm telling you, he has those overlays.
He has the brain overlay.
He modded the game.
He has a HUD that you guys can't see. It's built into his eyes.
Yep. And oh my god, dead on time. Oh, one more.
Can you stop a Slayer player from doing that? Absolutely not.
It's just a fun way to move around. And Pile Bunker finds the hit. 2H versus 2H. Testament 2H wins. And 2D has to jump out. Nice. Not a counter hit JD this time.
Oh, I think that was an air block ball, actually. The 2P didn't quite land onto the ground, so got the punish. Oh, going for the damage.
You pressed a button on it's late.
Meaty 2D just eats it. Wasn't expecting to combo off of it there, but still get some good Oki afterwards. Day ties up the round count, trying to stay alive.
Oh, nice 2S. Beats up the 6K there, and the 5P to clear the net.
Counter hit. Oh, trade. Oh, just blowing through it. Earns a burst, but doesn't get out of the corner. Skull giving them some room. Force break Skull giving you a lot of room.
Just trying to keep the distance here. Jacob just letting the projectiles do the work. 2H finds the hit. Oh, JD counter hit.
Oh, nice use of Grave Digger there, getting a better combo. Knockdown. Oh, probably force break Dandy, but not going to deal with it that time.
Yup, just sets. Oh, didn't even need to do the cross up the tree there. Just got the clean hit on the beast itself.
Yeah, and that is going to be 3-0 for Jacob Pats, taking it over Daymendo. Great showing, obviously. Top 3 at this tournament. Absolutely stacked. But we're going to see the rematch from winners finals. Jacob Pat versus Elvin Shadow.
Yes. We're back to the dad fight. It's great to see Jacob Pat, no stranger to grand finals, can definitely do the full reset if he wanted to and just play all 6 out. But we'll see if that gets to him. It is a very, very hard thing to play that many games in a row, especially when you're coming right off the back of losers finals, straight into another game. But I've seen this guy sit down for hours and play.
Yeah, that's true.
Play like first to 30. So stamina, I don't think is a question here for either one of them. Used to playing long sets.
Oh, totally. This is like the only game where you see like plus 40-year-olds playing at like 4 a.m. on Netplay, just grinding 100 games. It's not just these two in grand finals. It's a ton of them. There's so many people in this game who just grind games constantly. These two, obviously, in your grand finals here, being 2 of the best as well. And yeah, we're going to see this grand finals. I think the grand finals is going to be very tough, actually. You're absolutely right.
Yes, I will say it's a testament to +R UI2, how easy it is to just keep mashing. It's quick, menus are quick, you just pick up and go.
Game of the year. Fighting game of the year, 4 years in a row now.
Yep.
Waiting for a game to do it better than +R.
I'd love to see that award ceremony.
Yeah, just every year. Sorry. I mean, I'm waiting for a game to do a better lobby system, have better implemented rollback, have a better replay takeover.
Oh, yeah. Oh, just so innovative what they're doing with
I'm waiting. I'm waiting. It's great. And for $3. For most of the time.
It goes on sale so often, it might as well just be just change it to $3.
It should just be $3 all the time. Oh, man. But yes, so as you were saying before, this is going to be a grand finals for you guys for Slashback 2024. Elvin Shadow on the winner's side versus Jacob Pat on the loser's side. Jacob's going to need 2 first to 3 sets in order to take it over Elvin Shadow, who's only going to need 1. And I think the thing that is going to be the toughest about this matchup is actually these characters don't run you over, right? Like, they need a lot of hits. So it's going to be long matches on top of which one. We're going to get a gold burst early on.
Oh my god, what are you going to do with all that meter, Elvin? Let's see.
Usually if you're playing against a lot of characters, you'll actually just spend it on like an item super or something, but from full screen, you're not safe for just testing it.
No, definitely not.
Can't really just do it raw like that.
Getting away with all these command grabs. We'll be able to gut crush here, hopefully.
Oh, no. Infinite? What? Infinite? Oh, why'd you burst? Why'd you burst? It's an infinite.
It's just probably just so tilting to get smacked like that with the flower. I mean, I would have done it too.
So not technically an infinite. You can just loop it a bajillion times.
Yeah.
Until the game says no thank you, basically. But it's a combo that Faust has on 4, maybe 5 characters.
Oh, 6H will catch in the air, but big chop. Here we go. Big damage as well.
Oh, he was low that time. The FTC pressure has been really good. Flawless defense, canceled drill pressure. OTG. Or un-OTG, I should say.
Oh no, tech out. Will snipe Faust off the pogo. And dumbbell to clear the net.
That's good.
Force break door. I forget.
Of course.
I forget. Everyone forgets.
everybody forgets it's an incredible round ender. It also has an FRC point as well for that extra little naughtiness. And it's so good in those full screen situations because you think that you're supposed to be the one who's full screen pressuring them, and then all of a sudden, fourth break door.
Yup. Such a nice way to get around the screen. Good block on the 6P, but can't really avoid the EXE Beast. Faust just having that big body there. Oh, try to get with the delay. Nice punish on the Warrant.
One of the things you'll see from Elvin Shadow is they're so good at dealing with Warrants.
Did you see that bomb tag? Oh my goodness.
Oh, stick their hand into the poison. That's not what you want to do, but gonna get rid of that real quick, that air dash forward jump D.
AD has been putting in a lot of work in this top 8 pool. And unfortunately, too tall for your own good.
Dead angle over dead angle. Doesn't want to deal with opponent's pressure. Both really good at it. Yeah, can use the drill. A hitbox in front of you, being able to clear it.
Comes up into the net to block it. Get rid of it. Has to block the beast in the corner. Unfortunately, gets tagged low. Do a full confirm.
Made that round last a little bit longer, though. And even though Faust is the one who had to burst defensively, he's almost going to get it back.
Oh, no. Tagged by the 2S in the air. You will have to FD it. Yeah, unfortunately, you cannot hit away the EXE Beast. Even if you throw a bomb bag at it, you still got to deal with it. Mini Faust coming out for Elvin here.
One more time.
Mini Faust. Oh.
Yeah, weird situation because Mini Faust is actually going to mess up the combo.
Yeah.
Oh! OTG! Maybe! Nightmare Circular dodges it. Oh, gets away from the 2H. There's a chance here. There's a chance. Jacob only needs one hit, and the jump back drill is going to do it.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, just gonna walk back, but gets put in the corner in this situation. Gold Burst gets time to spend it. Little chocolate, little donuts, some calories for you. Fourth break door, gets punished.
Oh no. Grave Digger finding a hit here. Keep the corner. Sets a tree right on top of you. Does avoid it.
Expertly as well.
And fourth break door.
Showing it way more. Very nice. I love the high-level tactics here from Elvin Shadow.
Yeah, I love it. Avoiding. Oh my goodness. You cannot invo that long with 5D. Gets hit by the net.
Jumping overhead. Jumping standing overhead, I should say. Trying to pick at this last bit of health from Elvin Shadow. Yeah. Almost getting the meter. You see Flash and Faultless defense.
Ooh, couldn't confirm. Avoids the net with the command grab. Mini Faust will keep up the pressure here for Elvin. Nice, has one more mix. Does get a 2P.
Goes low that time, has meter. Burst, keeps himself alive, but falls back into the EXE Beast. There was an opportunity, but a big, big game for Jacob Bat, tying it up.
One thing worth noting here is how good net is just as a block string tool because it's so fast on recovery.
Yeah, not only really fast, but Faust is massive in the air. Even if he has great ways to clear nets, sometimes he just gets clipped out of it just by doing moves.
Oh, Robokai comes in, gets the hit. Nice, avoids the backhand with the burst, but good block from Elvin. Punishes it as well. Bomb back.
Great reads on Jacob Pat's burst.
Nice, does get the hit. Warrant's out, but not going to connect.
Getting out of the corner here. Mini Robo, really, really good. Yeah.
Really fast to get across the screen. Oh, times out the skull. Yeah, just forcing Elvin to try to run through the trees and the nets here. Manages to find it with a far slash.
Oh, God. Oh, very tough situation there because Jacob Bat was actually close to negative penalty, so wanted to get aggressive and couldn't do it.
Nice 2D, will find the hit.
Almost on counter hit. Catches with that 5K, gets a little combo.
Unfortunately, chocolate off screen, which is one of the worst things you want to get because there's no way to clear it and you can't throw an item until it's gone.
Mini pot though, the Mack truck, 5 miles an hour. Oh, he's gonna go the other way.
Man's got places to be.
Hope we get to see him. He's still technically on the screen. I think probably he's finally gone off to the side, but he does walk the full stage.
Oh, good scalpel pull. Active enough to catch the 2H. Mini Faust on screen as well.
Jump S on Wake Up. Just great option from Jacob Pat. Gets the curse going.
Oh.
Succubus. One more time.
You know,
Dead angle going the wrong way. Some characters can actually do that on purpose. And another red burst from Elven Shadow.
beautiful stuff here. Elvin's in winner's side, so I think he only needs to win another game.
Yeah, one more game. This is 2-1 on the game count here. Jacob Pat's going to have to come up with an answer right now. Ground start jump P. Great option.
Oh, bomb coming out. Going to be on the other side of the screen, though. Jacob Pat will anti-air with 6H.
Gets a combo off it, too.
And big damage.
Yeah, sets the net. Gonna clear it with Bomb Bag. Anti-air pogo, or scalpel pull, actually. It's been working out quite often for Elven Shadow.
Tries to catch with a JH. Elvin just stayed in the corner.
Looking for it again there. Gonna eat my own chocolate. Get some meter.
Ooh, 6H again to stop Elvin from jumping like that. Will tag, but gets hit. Oh, no!
Oh, I love you, RNG gods. Thank you for saving my error.
It's not RNG if it's planned. You know?
That's true. That's true.
I'm counting on it. I'm counting on that net situation.
It's not RNG if I'm always right.
Exactly. Testament things. Scalpel pull, getting punished. Nice.
Try to get that fourth break door out in time. EXCBs stuffing those plans. Jacob Pat taking it around.
And that 6K, kind of deceptive on its range. It does move you forward pretty quickly.
Just dodging their own donut behind them. Elven Shadow, though, really good at playing around that, though. Oh, ID forward jump D gives you that nice combo.
Yeah,
we're recovering all of our health back. Got 2 donuts in a row.
I like the double set, but Elvin just neutral jumps out of there. Trying to find these 2S anti-airs, not finding it. Run up 2K, we'll find the hit for Elvin. Mini Faust gonna come in for a little mix-up opportunity.
A lot of meter, goes low that time. A little bit too far for Pogo.
Oh,
Grave Digger, OTG though, wasn't able to get the combo. Can he use the dead angle? Has a lot of meter still.
Deadpan coming in, avoids it. Staying in the air and setting nets. Nice 6H again from Jacob, scouting these anti-air so well. I like that. Checking for Warrant with a slow JP.
Yeah, Elven Shadow's really good at checking out Warrant. Invented actually some of the tech that deals with Warrant on for fouls.
The running Gravedigger kept himself safe by gold bursting. Nightmare Circular. It is S Nightmare Circular, so it's still there, just waiting. And unfortunately, you're just so big, you're still in the hitbox.
Yeah, I think he was actually, he thought he was past it, but unfortunately was still huge in the hitbox. That's exactly what we're talking about, right? Has the huge hitboxes, gets clipped by random things sometimes and you don't expect. Jacob Pat staying alive, tying it up 2-2. Gonna need one more just to reset it. However, Elven Shadow, one more wins him the tournament.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how this works out, but nice. We're going for the Rising JP, JK from Elvin here just to see if there's any nets he needs to clear.
I'm telling you, he has the best jump S in the game. He has the best Faust jump S in the game. He's using it so well.
That was an oh my goodness, 5D has to burst immediately. We'll set a bomb. Just press the button.
Technically a trade damage-wise in the favor of Testament, but since Faust has the life lead, I don't know if Jacob Pat actually wanted that.
Oh, here we go.
Can he get it? Can he get it?
Oh, the tech out. Gonna get the corner as well. Oh, no. You know what's interesting is that's the second time it happened where he went for the unblockable, but Elvin got hit first before the unblockable happened, so he gets out.
Strategically, in fact.
It could be.
Burst. Feels the momentum. Just needs that one extra tag. Gets away from the Gravedigger and finds the far S, especially with EX Curse on the screen. You don't expect it. Elven Shadow, this is tournament point.
Yeah, and Elvin doing such a good job of floating above the beast, not dealing with it, just FTCing as much as he can avoid it. Oh, almost got caught summoning the item.
Using the invincibility on 5D so well. Gets the scalpel pull. One more time. Locked. Getting away from the far S. 5K anti-air.
Oh, looking so clean here for Elvin. No, the 2P will find the hit. Dead angle gets blocked, but no punish. And the forward slash. Run up. Oh no, not like this.
Gets the opening towards the end, and Elven Shadow is going to be your Slashback 2024 Guilty Gear+R champion.
On the perfect. Oh my goodness, what a
on a like a
clean round.
65-second or 35-second perfect, by the way.
Clean round versus Test. It's so easy to get tagged by just a random little bit of damage. So that's worth mentioning. It's just
totally.
Oh, such a clean round there. Shoutouts Midwest.
Of course.
That is the TO of Frosty out here just making a name for himself in California.
Got his run back. You think you can win my tournament without something coming
True.
for you?
That is true. Came back to bring back the title. I love that. Just chasing to the ends of the earth.
Oh, I love seeing Elven Shadow out here. Love watching him play Faust as a Faust player myself, just because he did actually invent a lot of the stuff that we see versus Testament for Faust, and copying him is like the best thing you can do for
again,
yourself,
just shout out to the way he used his arrow movement to avoid dealing with the beast as long as he could. And then just little things like those like instant air dash JPs he was doing. Just great stuff from Elvin. Love seeing him play.
Yeah, a wonderful top 8 front to back actually as well, because it was just a mix of great old players, new players, and top tier level play. So we appreciate you guys so much. It was a wonderful tournament. If you play some of these characters, I suggest dissecting these matches because there's a lot to learn from. But something like Slashback 2024 isn't possible without a lot of help from a lot of people. We appreciate them so much for putting on this tournament with us, and thinking that without those guys and a lot of the help from NorCal, from the team, they are doing it takes a lot of work to run a tournament like this.
Definitely. And such great crew members here. They've been super communicative with us, let us know what's going on. I know there were some mishaps during this set, but thank you guys for being here and watching through it all. We appreciate it.
Yeah, I mean, it can't be happier to, like I said before, look at this. Best seat in the house. Best seat in the house to be here for this tournament. And we really appreciate it. And we appreciate everybody who helped us put on this event, like Access Games. Blazing Strike will be coming out this summer. Limited edition includes a 116-page art book, a full soundtrack CD, 14 oversized character cards, and is going to be powered online play by Rollback. We appreciate them for supporting Slashback 2024.
And then don't forget to get your Slashback official merchandise while you can. It supports everyone that helped put this on for you guys. You got amazing shirts, you got cozy hoodies, you got really cuddly long sleeves, everything that you could want. Get it at slashback.info/shop until April 22nd. And of course, there is the end of season sale going on as well. More gear merch, more FGC merch, everything that you could want. We got some Tasty Steve merch in there as well. Shout out Steve, I miss you. We got some Strive merch as well. Check it out at merch.10-o.gg. There's also a QR code if you want to just scan. Much easier.
The World Circuit Championships is back for its 4th year. Our largest online BBCF major. Tournaments all over the world, spanning 5 continents over 2 months. The first tournament kicks off April 13th, so that's soon. Go to startgg/WSC 2024 for more info. And I don't think there's much else to say. Thank you guys for joining us so much. This isn't the end for Slashback, however. You got a whole Sunday of action for you guys waiting, but we appreciate you sticking with us for this long. I hope it was worth it. And from me and Ruben, thank you so much for joining us. I hope you guys have a good rest of your night, and I'll see you tomorrow for more Slashback 2024.
Take care, guys.
Extras. All right. Thank you, everyone, for. Is that working? Testing? Testing? Are we good? Are we good? There we go. All right. Thank you, everyone, for coming out to Slashback for Guilty Gear XX+R. Be doing the award ceremony now. So up on the stage, in 7th place from Southern California, we have Tronzilla. Also in 7th place, from Virginia, we have Wimble. In 5th place, always bringing +R out to the majors. Always has setups at Combo Breaker. We love everything he does for the scene. Omega Tom Hanks. Also in 5th place, her first time up on the stage, TJ Brown from Portland. In 4th place, we have last year's Slashback champion, the Axel with 1,000 names, Digital Watches. In 3rd place, NorCal's very own Vampire from Belmont, Daymendo. In 2nd place, this year's Frosty Fausting's champion, and we have Jacob Pat. And then finally, you all know him, puts on the Frosty Fausting himself, Elvin Chao, is your 2024 Slashback champion.
Hey guys, welcome back. Slashback 2024.
2024. We are here for Blaze Blue Top 16. I'm Drunk Suika.
I'm SKD. Maybe.
And we got maybe.
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
Ghost is here.
There is a chance. There is a chance you are SKD. You could be a figment of my imagination.
Coming off of one old man game, getting into the next. I mean, that's what I am at this point. So
that's true. It is like that. But this old man game is very much still alive, just like the previous one. This is Blaze Blue Top 16. We got plenty of West Coast showing today. Actually, I didn't get a chance to check the entire list, but Top 16 is looking pretty lit right now.
Yeah, I think our first matchup might be Beta Dude Leshi if they're actually going in order.
No way. That's too stacked.
It's gonna be tight.
That's too stacked.
Yeah. The rest of them are good too. A lot of old names. Arm is out here too.
Oh, Arm is out here. Arm started slow. I was commentating his pool, but ended up picking it up a lot quicker as the set went on.
Yeah, and like anti-air reactions and stuff like that.
Oh my god, they're so good. And then in that same pool, I believe Ty Henna and Klim made it out.
Yep. Ty Henna?
Yeah, I think so. Something like that. And or Arm, in one of those pools.
It's Ty Henna and Arm that are going to come up in our top 16. But yeah.
And it was honestly, it's gonna be pretty insane. I mean, we also have, of course, Kairos and Ruka, PNW major representatives.
I'm a big fan of Kairos. If I'm biased for Kairos, yeah,
I mean,
I love seeing optimization. That's it.
Look, I'll tell you right now. Okay, I'm a little bad as a commentator. I like reading the chat, and I already see a couple of Van Boys in the chat. And you know when you start gooning for the big Kairos, yeah, big fan of Kairos. Let's go.
Yeah, man. I'm a believer. I want to see him go far. I want to see him take it.
And I honestly, I think I can see it. But then sometimes, that Hazama character can give you a little bit of grief as the player.
In what way?
It's just, I could see in his face when his optimization catches his execution a little off guard. And
I see the drops, right?
Yeah, drops.
They don't go well.
And then you have characters, and I'm going to be, again, a little mean here. You got characters like S who, while they do have the finicky, tricky stuff, their overall game plan is a lot more stable as a whole, which makes it a lot more comfortable to execute as a whole.
Yeah, you could definitely drop some damage with her, still get the setup, right? Things like
exactly.
That.
And with Hazama, it just feels like sometimes your Jamagian just doesn't work. And you're like, maybe Kairos was right. Maybe this move does suck.
Nah, he got it. He got it every time, I believe. Peak, clean.
Peak, exactly. Peak the sequel. Oh, what else? Kairos. Yeah, so just waiting for everyone to get up, get ready. As you can see in the back right now, it is lit right now.
Love the ambience in here for sure.
People are just waiting, getting their games in. There are still pools going on. I believe it is 5 p.m. right now. My phone's over there. I don't care anymore.
It's 7:30.
It's 7:30.
5 p.m.
Dude, 5 p.m. was the last block I commentated. Right.
Yeah,
right.
5
time has been going fast. And 7 p.m., there's still pools going on. 9 p.m., there's still pools going on.
We're out here grinding.
We are out here grinding. Games don't stop until those doors close. And even when those doors close, they don't really kick us out immediately. So, we kind of stay until they kick us out. Actually, last night was insane. I was here till 1 a.m. Hey, you guys got to get out of here. Oh, shit. What time is it?
I mean, that's the tournament experience you want, right? So if you're looking for that, come
to Slashback. Yeah, come down. Actually, it's 20 minutes from the airport, too.
Yep. Very easy to get over here.
You get here, no stress, get an Uber, 10-minute drive, 20-minute drive, depending on the traffic, and you're here. The hotel's a 5-minute walk away, and there's so much food. There's so much food. Oh my God.
Coffee. There's some good coffee in the area too.
Yeah. There was academics, I think, just around
there.
Voltaire. There was there was this one that had this pink exterior and interior. I was really down for. They had a great Americano, whatever their beans were.
While we're shilling San Jose, I have to be candid. New York is goated.
Yeah?
New York is just the goat. I'm a spoiled brat. New York standards got me messed up, but San Jose's all right.
San Jose's holding it out?
I'm chilling. It's been a good time.
That's what I want to hear. You know what? There are some tournaments in New York I need to visit, so I'll make sure to check it out there, but only if you guys come down to Slashback next time around, because we definitely need to keep filling this place out. It was capped this year.
Yeah, 550 plus unique attendance this year.
Yeah, it's
compared
insane.
to last year, right? Last year was two.
I think it was maybe 300. Yeah,
300, about 300.
About 300.
So it doubled in size.
Yeah,
enough to actually get me to leave my house.
We definitely did not allow them to have public in here, so 'Cause there's too many people, too many gamers right here. Actually, the fun part about this place is that it's a very gamer-centric bar.
Yeah.
So like, even when the general public is here, they're not looking at like, oh, what are these video gamers doing, hitting their buttons on their controllers and stuff. No, they're interested. We had in the uni on Friday, we had the cursed controller charity tournament.
Oh my god.
And like everybody knows Lord Yosuke and the Guitar Hero controller.
Yeah.
And then everyone's seen pictures of the Hurt Box, which is the hitbox layout, all sticks though. It's all sticks.
How does that even work? You gotta tell me, because I saw the pictures.
I don't know how it works. I'm assuming that they all work on like one single actuator or something, and then you just have to like actuate all of them to do stuff, and it's yikes.
Wait, so how did it work? Was it like random? It was just that
I'm not 100%
players
sure.
were assigned controllers.
I think what may have happened, how it works is it's a chair.
Oh, it was like a bidding thing, right?
It was a bidding thing,
they
yeah.
bid for the controllers.
Yeah, so
that's
that
tight.
you can get in there,
That's
and then you just get the controller. And some of the controllers were insane. You guys know pop-in music, like the buttons that are like this big?
I used to play BlazBlue on a Project Diva controller in tournaments.
Yeah. Now imagine that on a hitbox setup. So like I literally could not extend my pinky to the jump button because it was that wide.
When I said Project Diva controller, I'm
They're big,
talking
right?
about the big one. The big one, the one that's like literally like 4 feet across.
Yeah, and they're in the diamond configurations, right?
Yep.
Oh my, that's so cursed, bro.
Yeah, I mean it was kind of tight.
It seems lit though.
Yeah, totally fine.
Yeah, so while we're waiting here, let's go peek at these ads. You guys seen them before, but now you're hearing it on our version. We got Blazing Strike, online play powered by Rollback, and grab the limited edition art book, soundtrack, character cards. Character cards you can frame up, put them, display them, do whatever you want with them. It'll be a good time. That's Blazing Strike. Check it on out.
Art looks awesome. And yeah, we have Slashback merch. Please support the event so that this can come back. You can see more of this high-level action. You can just visit slashback.info/shop to take a look at the designs. A lot of the merch this year has been straight fire. It's on sale until April 22nd.
And of course, if you want more clothing options, there's Tenno Media's end of season sale over at merch.tenno.gg. Check out all these designs. There's probably more, but they're all going to be gone end of season, end of the sale.
Things are not coming back, so if you see something you like on this slide,
grab it.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
grab it right now.
Only regrets, and we don't like regrets in the FGC. I don't. And of course, the World Serpent Championship, run by our very own Chick Zama, does way too much, and we love her for it. Tournaments that run from April to May. Check them out at bit.ly/WSC
I
Discord.
believe this is the 4th year for
I think so.
this. So,
4th, 5th.
yeah, long-running
It's
continents all over the world get to participate in this event. So
yeah,
it's pretty tight.
like people get invited. It becomes a great event. And yeah, if you need to learn more, check out the Discord and at Chick Zama. She loves being added. Let me tell you.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh man,
this is where we are right now.
And
Dope
don't let like the video size kind of like trick you, because sometimes videos don't show you how big it is. This place is massive.
Like a couple different rooms and stuff. I was surprised to see like the BYOC area in the back. Like,
oh yeah,
I didn't even know that was back there. When I walked in there, I was like, damn.
Yeah, and then there's the other area that we were doing for the BlazBlue pools earlier, and they also had Exert there. It was insane. And like this front area, like the front area has space for 2 streams, as well as like chairs and more pools areas. It's been great.
Yeah, there's a ton of like interest groups that come in here too, right? Like card game players, board games, and things like that. So if you're interested in all these other things, you can totally check it out.
Yeah, definitely come out to Guildhouse. I might not be able to show up every time because I live in Canada, but I would if I could.
I almost got hyped because I was like, yo, is Uni Finals on right now?
Right now.
Yeah, last year's Slashback.
I guarantee you, though, this is definitely a runner for what could occur again next year. Those two met at the most recent tournament. Oh shoot, I'm blanking out. At the most recent tournament here in California, and they put on a show. So hopefully we might see those two in top 8 tomorrow. But a lot of killers in under night.
Don't worry, if you come here, you're not guaranteed to see Vineeth. So that's my boy.
That's your boy?
Yeah, I saw him yesterday, or no, today actually, and I was like, damn, it's been like 5+ years since I've seen you anywhere.
I don't get to see Vineeth ever. Not that we're tight like that, but I really do love seeing him and remembering the microwave milk stories.
It's like crazy just thinking about how long it's been. Like, Man, first time I met Vineeth was literally 11 years ago. Yeah.
It's been a time, huh?
It's been a time.
That's just about as long as it's been since I've first met Klim back, like maybe 9 years ago.
Yeah, it was back during like BlazBlue, Persona days, and you know, like at this point, these games, like there's a whole slew of new players here, right? So you're talking about like generational timings and like it's a lifestyle game, right? Like I've been playing BB my whole life, effectively. Over half of my life at this point, which is kind of crazy, and there's still like new things in the game, which is kind of crazy. I don't know if anyone's like crazy enough to commit themselves that hard to something, but you know, once you're in it, and then it's too late.
It's hard to want to leave. I know people like separate themselves, and they'll always get that feeling, right, to come back to hit some buttons with the boys, because that's what the community does to you. Same thing with me. I spent like the 9 years playing Under Night, and I only like keep coming back because that game keeps me in. Its communities keep me in. Of course, my local always keeps me in. I can't leave.
Lifestyle games, man. This was ride or die.
It's so scary that you talk about it being generational. I keep thinking I'm still young in the scene.
Bro, it's so over.
There's a new generation and a half under me, and I'm like, I can't be this old. I can't.
And it's like, it's kind of interesting to see. I look at a lot of these newer games, and I think about how these people will probably be playing this version of the games, like, you know, iterative updates for like 10 plus years. You know, what's it gonna look like at that point? So it's tight. It's hype.
I just love the Vineeth walk in. The apology, man. Sure.
Well, he's here right now, so if you do want to see him, come through right now.
Come through. He kind of helping out in the back end too. You know how
I saw his autograph somewhere, and I was like, damn.
Why you can put an autograph? I want to put an autograph here. How are they not gonna know? Esports Drunks Week, Esports SKD here on the mic here for Grand Blue, for BlazBlue. There's too many blues.
That's
Two
why
blues
I
is too many.
commentated both of them.
Did you?
I commentated Grand Blue earlier. So.
I would have been so down to commentate Grand Blue. But you know what another thing generational wise is there's a new generation of commentators coming out.
All right, and
so
we have our first match, Beta Dude versus Lueshi. Looks
you
like
are
they
correct,
are going down the line. Look at that Persona 4 TE2. You know what year that came out?
Oh, that's got to be like
I don't
that's got to be like
the it, actually.
It's got to be the years of like the first years of the PS4 or something.
Yeah, both legacy BlazBlue players for sure. Beta Dude, right now.
I have the same shell with the different art. 'Cause I used to be a Chun-Li stick. I swear.
What is it? It's a.
I think what Beta Dude has is the new generation combos.
Oh yeah. It's a little bit shorter on the sides, right?
Yeah.
Stuff like that. But yeah, we've got Ragna probably versus 9. I believe Lueshi's still playing 9.
I don't think he'd change from 9. 9 had like the second he started playing 9, P&W felt the effect.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this matchup actually, there's like one big divider between how Ragna players approach this matchup, and it's Air Gauntlet Hades.
No way.
It's actually Air Gauntlet Hades. The thing is, it's like super fast, like 16 frames or something first active above him. So it controls a lot of airspace really well, and it moves him out of the way. So if he's trying to call out her like dash up, right, when she's doing her teleport
It'll
dash,
cover
she dashes up, it covers it, and if you do dash TK, you cover that space, counter hit her, and if she's not there, you're out.
Yeah, because if she dash forward and you go through, it's okay. They don't. Despite their long normals, they're not there. They're not there anymore.
They're not there. You are gone. And I mean, like, I've watched Beta Dude play this matchup sometimes, and I think he does it. I want to see it. It's been a couple of years since I've last watched this, so I definitely want to see how he approaches it this time around.
Yeah, I don't get to talk about Beta Dude a lot, if ever, because I don't get to commentate this high-level match as much. P&W, of course, being a high-level place, we don't get to see the likes of Beta Dude, though. Beta Dude, one of the most dominant, if not the most dominant, like, player in BlazBlue in his generation.
Please select your character.
Around.
He's my boy, and I'm going to say nah.
Let's go!
That's my boy. Nah. And I don't think he wouldn't even be upset about that.
I feel that.
He's just
That's humility, though. That's humility, though.
He's such a nice guy. Like, I cannot help but care for his improvement in the game. When I was, like, younger and we were going to tournaments and stuff like that, like, I really wanted to see him, like, improve and, you know, push it. So Love to see him here, sure, but get into the match.
When are we going to throw him at?
Are we going to see a
more?
4A start from
Luigi?
From Luigi, the counter poke? I don't think so. That's a little bit too big for Ant. I don't think Beta Dude would just randomly 5B up the start and get counter poked by the 4A.
The wheel of fate
He's
is
so
turning.
careful, and that's what I like about his play.
Well, let's see if your predictions ring true.
It was a 4B. Pretty close.
Upward shield. Beta Dude playing a lot more. Nice block the Ross. Playing a lot more defensive. Just try not to like risk too much here. Oh my god, the 5B was early, if anything?
Well, he tried to call out a specific dash timing.
I see.
And he double dashed, so it was kind of just like an unfortunate situation. Very, very like hard to say if it was like the right call or not, just because 5B whip recovery is kind of like
Goated. Ooh, walks out of the rock range. Still trying to make their approach. And the 5B hit. It's time.
Fat hit.
Now I keep being confused about this with 9. 9 doesn't have a DP per se, right?
9 has DP with stock.
With stock?
Only with stock, yes. It's actually really safe on block, so it's kind of hard to punish. But you can outspace it.
There it is.
Yep.
Nice block on the fist. Oh.
I came a little tripped up. I think he thought that was going to make contact with him, and it looks like both hits whiff just barely, and he wasn't sure if he would get tagged by the active frames.
I see. Yeah, it's a little dubious, especially with the explosion showing up. You don't know where exactly your hands at.
Corner carry, nice, optimal stuff. The 60 pickup.
Bring him down, yes sir. Just gonna put some buttons in your face. There's nothing really that you can do about it. Maybe OD if you really wanted to spend, but you are chilling. Nice blocks here. Never mind, don't listen to me. Gets caught in the boots, and those scuffed up boots are gonna lead to about 1/3 left of your HP.
Beta Dude not overextending at all on offense, which is really nice to see. I mean, he's got such a big life lead at this point too, like, doesn't really need to. He can just play it really slow, but actually, getting a hit right now would be pretty good from the first POV.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Yep.
If Beta Dude stayed back, and Lucy can kind of get that burst back a little bit quicker over time, but gonna come back in the next round because with 6 stock, not bad.
Yeah, I mean, he could have killed off of that Hellsfang too, but I think he recognized it a little bit late, so he went for like a safe confirm, but you know, it worked out. Oh, that was a big whiff. No whiff punish though.
Neither player was ready for that. Ooh, got hit by the boot. Check your head. We've seen it all before. But what do we see here? There's a DP.
Yeah, get the stock.
Tries the anti-air preemptively on.
This is a good hit. Maybe try to bait the burst.
Oh, never bait the burst. That's my personal philosophy. I'm not a good player, but don't bait the burst. Gets out of the way of the rain. Gonna come in rapid low.
Tricky. Got that spacing, but big drop from Leshi.
Okay, rain separates the both of them, but
really like that jump IB. Oh, that was a real. Oh no!
That looked a little rough.
Yeah, but that's gonna be it. Right into the Astral? No. Oh, he tried it. He tried it.
Could have gone for something simple maybe, but here we are. Gets the rapid, a little bit more plus frames. Has burst back if he needs it, or OD.
Deal with the OD. Yeah, one hit here will kill without the burst coming in. So yeah, the OD is probably the way to go, but JB cross up. Pretty safe option coverage actually against her, because her 214B will whiff against cross ups. So you can kind of just check with that.
And Lucy thinking about it. He almost he could have made a comeback. This is that kind of game.
It got a little sticky at the end.
Yeah. Took the first round though, and should be thinking about that more than thinking about kind of the loss that he took on round 2 there. See if he can replicate what happened in round 1, but
nice preemptive air to air. That's the timing variance that you want to see, like jumping. It's those really, really slight touches.
Nice barrier block. Gonna make sure you don't get caught by a random guard crush here and there. But this is still a lot of damage to be taken. Oh, got caught walking forward. Maybe buffering dash, but didn't get the dash out in time.
Yeah, the Jason's timing is really good that he's doing.
Oh no, he's in his head. This song does slap a little bit.
He got the Ragnar Fang. He got the Pop Team Epic Ragnar shirt. That's crazy.
Doesn't he wear that? Oh wait, the shirt?
The t-shirt.
Yeah, I was gonna say the sweater. The sweater is classic, but the shirt? Oh yo.
Nice.
The clock ticks for your life.
Pretty safe.
Oh, yo.
Get hit fight. Maybe he got hit by the tail end of it. He zapped a ton of barrier. The barrier was like super low right now.
Speaking of barrier, there's going to be no more barrier blocking soon if he lets it go on like this.
He does have overdrive though, and he uses overdrive to force yourself out of danger. So, twice at a time.
Might not need it at this rate. No stocks for a GP. Just has a rock though. There it is. Yeah.
That one touch here got all the resources.
And that's great.
Yeah.
Gets it this time around. Prepare to hear this song a couple of times over. I'm sure we're going to hear it quite a bit.
You know, I really hope that they go into the game option to turn off the Astral music.
I didn't know that was an option.
I love this game. Turn off the Astral music, guys. Please. Oh my god.
If I knew that was an option, I'd do that on all the VSB setups. Secretly, just stealth.
Yeah, it just makes
change
it so that the normal game sound just keeps playing. It doesn't do the anime cut-in music.
I didn't know this. This is information to me. This is information to a lot of people. Probably
new tech.
New tech for
7 years later.
For a game that's 7 years down the line, almost. Damn, that's technology, says Havoc. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Beta Dude moving on. I think that's the only time you'll see him in this block, but you'll see him in top 8 right after this.
I think the first 4 that win here, or first two,
first four matches
will go straight
into
and
the
then
top
we're going to
8
be going into
winner
losers.
Yep.
Speaking of, is that Jive Turkey? Wait, he's on this side? He's fighting Ruka? Oh,
yeah,
no.
Jive Turkey Ruka.
Oh, and the copy pasta. Oh, no. How can you? I'm torn. Because, of course, PNW will support Ruka at all points in time.
I got Ruka.
Yeah, I'll support Jive Turkey. Jive Turkey is my
right.
next door neighbor. He's one of my best friends. I'll get his back. He might not have his own back, but that's what I'm there for. And you can see the whoopee posting happening right now. That's a Jive Turkey classic right now.
What is that?
It's I don't know what the doll thing is called, but it's a Love Live doll.
I see it.
You see it, right?
Which girl is that?
I think her name is Ruby.
She's from Sunshine?
I'm not sure. I'm sure someone will say.
I just revealed the fact that I might recognize this, which is kind of. I'm outing myself.
You're outing yourself? Oh no, it's okay. I dated myself with a song reference in the other stream.
Oh man,
it'd be like that.
I don't even know what year Love Live was, man.
It was when I was still working in the warehouse. That's for sure. I don't know how far. I think it was like 2016. Yeah, Jesus, right.
Oh my god. Anyway.
Yeah, welcome to the Blaze Blue the Blaze Blue stream chats.
Blaze Blue stream chat.
I will not claim it, but I will accept blame.
Who did this? Who created this?
It's definitely a Vancouver thing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely Vancouver's fault. I love my land.
I'm going back to New York.
Sword of God. So we're gonna have S versus Platinum. Oh, sound volume kicking up. And I don't honestly, all my takes on any Platinum matchup is very biased because I only listen to Jive Turkey talk about it. But what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I have another friend who plays Platinum pretty extensively. Definitely played a lot more in the past, but overall, I mean, this matchup is fine. She's alright. She's an alright character. I don't think she's like bad at all. She's actually really stable. Swallow Moon is probably one of the single highest power options in this game, I think. It's super good. But still really reliant on the item, I think.
Yeah,
holding Cat Hammer is the right call against this character.
Yeah, when you're playing... Oh, there's Swallow Moon, just as he said, Swallow Moon drift low. And yeah, I think Cat Hammer is one of the things he likes about this matchup. You can try and traverse neutral with Cat Hammer.
Yeah, the whole thing about S is her moves are huge.
Oh, he didn't block low!
But they do have her puck extension. No, I think that was on... Was
that
Super
I think
Hammer? That was unblockable. It's
yeah.
Super Hammer.
Oh, Super Hammer. Yep. It's a barrier block, right?
It might just be unblockable. I think it's just
it might
Super Hammer is just unblockable.
It might just be unblockable, you're correct. Uh-oh, the classic cross-up. Has pan, so, you know, getting bonked in the head is surely an option, but to get bonked in the head, you have to be in close with S, and I don't know if you like that. Nope, gonna send it out, we're gonna get bombs. He does like bombs, but gonna get cut up in the face, and overhead, yeah.
Yep, the one tap.
Yeah, it's something to have a good item, but when your opponent kind of knows knows your habit of throwing the item out. How you gonna throw it out? He could have Miracle done nothing, and Ruka may have just thrown meters to the win. But unfortunately, he did chuck that bomb out and got called out for it, and now Ruka one round up. Gets the anti-air, and now we're back into Oki. No, we have that! We had one back. There was 2 left, but we chucked it away.
Yeah, I mean, you're still super reliant on what item you have for the neutral in this matchup. So.
Boom, boom, boom.
Hannah actually has a pretty good hitbox too. I'm not gonna lie.
Ooh, ooh,
ooh! Really good delay. I'm telling you,
Swallow Moon is so sick.
Moon.
No table. Drive Turkey has another big hammer ready to go, but caught in the air. Yeah, that's fun.
Oh, jab there.
Nice anti-air. That was
good.
clean.
That's what I like to see.
All right, Drive Turkey, show us what your basic defense is. Gonna go OD. I don't know what that was, but it wasn't in. Unfortunately,
Maybe
OD.
He tried to counter, but yeah, we're gonna take that game.
I think the OD may have been a fine idea.
Wait, I can't even sound like sorry about that. Let's go, Ruka. Get his ass.
Get his ass. That's my boy. You can't talk to him like that. He had a good OD. The game sucked. I don't know what he was trying to do though.
I hate Swallow Moon. All my homies hate Swallow Moon.
All my homies hate Swallow Moon. You are dating yourself with some of these.
Oh my god. TRM here, yep. Little preemptive on the barrier for the first attack. I don't think he was quite at throw range by that time. But here we go.
We're for S gameplay right now. And this is honestly some of the most scary stuff about S, just that stagger, waiting for to see what S is really going to throw
I mean,
you.
she has press too, right? She can make like her far-reaching moves plus.
Yoshi legs, baby! Oh. And now, like, Platinum Oki is actually super scary. He's just going to take the bubble. Actually, not that bad though. The knockdown is severely worse.
Goes for the safe jump, but doesn't commit to the guard.
Yeah. I get to check my mid. Oh, the parry? Is he lit? He does have can hammer. Get that! No!
Really nice. I mean, yeah, fuzzy jumping back is a really good response to anti-airs, which is why those deep jump in air throws work pretty well.
I see.
But technically, like, it's not like guaranteed, right? So it's a little tough.
Another EX hammer. He's called out a lot of these EX hammers when they're available. Oh no! You got a burst.
Bad situation. That burst. Baiting
the burst, yeah.
I don't know. That's
I think I personally don't like baiting the burst, but in that scenario, you've already bursted. You need to just take whatever risk to claim the round, so you have a buffer to get your
the thing
burst
is,
back.
I don't think the neutral is that unstable. Like, it's a pretty slow neutral, right? So when you think about getting into the next round at a burst deficit, you're gonna get a lot of your burst back. So, like, depending on how fast-paced the round needs to be, you're not gonna need that burst right away. So if you could have taken the burst there and then lost the round, you would have been in a good position.
Yeah, in a better position.
Yeah.
Got clipped again, trying to send the bomb, but the angle is just too high to go to land. Gets another anti-air, and that should be the game here.
Well, yeah, that's my boy. Get him!
This is definitely a matchup we've seen a lot up in PNW. Ruka, of course, coming to invade Vancouver to take our Canadian dollars. Which I have on me. Would you like to see a Canadian $10 bill?
Did it change?
It's vertical.
Oh, that's kind of tight. I've never seen that, so it definitely changed.
It's definitely changed. It's still purple. It's still purple. Don't ask why I have this.
I think last time I went up, I swung by Toronto just to say what's up to a couple people, but
it's vertical.
It's vertical?
It's vertical.
Oh, vertical is the future.
Vertical is the future. It's also plastic fueling. Your paper money rips in comparison.
I'm so over physical currency.
Yeah.
I never want to carry cash again in my life.
I only carry cash when I travel to the States because I don't want to use my credit card as a Canadian.
All right, Kairos Ray.
Kairos Ray. Another matchup that we're going to, like, PNW Classic, right? And I guess because we're West Coast, you might see it a lot more.
Select your character.
And when it comes to Izayoi, we do have our fair share, including Ray themselves. This is a matchup they've fought plenty of times. So I would never count the Izayoi player out, and I would never count Ray out as well. Ray definitely knows how to shine his head and get going when the going gets tough.
Shine his head? Why you gotta?
What? It's the power up, bro. The ball power up. Is it? It is. It quite is.
I don't know, man.
We as hair havers won't understand until the time has come. Hopefully not anytime soon.
Yeah, I'm chilling. I'm not powering up anytime soon.
And if I had to give the clear, like, the clear bias here, it would be Kairos, of course. You can cheer for Kairos all you want. I'll also cheer for Kairos. I just want to make sure that
we gotta be kind.
I gotta let everyone know that Ray's still my boy. Okay, these both my boys, but Kairos is more my boy. We ate chicken earlier. It was great. Set the exalted, revered, legendary FEH player himself. So true.
All right.
You guys stalk around the
easy
net play zone.
This matchup, really dependent on your D-saber placement.
You would know a lot about this matchup, huh?
Yeah, maybe I would know about this matchup.
That's crazy. Oh, up back chain. Make that space so you don't even need to interact with
Yeah, I mean, I think that opener is kind of like a call it against 360 starter.
Right.
Teleport. Not sure if that was the move, but unfortunately, yeah, no big punish on that first.
It not existing is bad, but at least you weren't already dead after. You might have chance here, caught the no attack, yeah. Ooh. Oh no, not the second. Ooh.
Yeah, frame trap the jump there. Like normal option, I guess that like quote unquote beats everything else. You can high beat jump out of the low, you can high beat jump out of the high, but the B follow up will frame trap you.
I see.
But it is unsafe on block, so that's kind of like the risk. But he had the meter to back it up, so it was a pretty good check.
1, 2, taking back to the corner. Not gonna be flush, but in the corner is all you need. Scoop. Scooped up. Oh. Ooh.
That's stocks. They're going to take the action. Nah, just going for the knockdown. Throw.
Hover jump with JA throw. And it's going to be plays like that that might kill Kairos. We'll see. Trans Am, now you got to deal. Oh, he's so good. Or he's fuzzy jumping like a monster.
Confirm. 2 stocks on the board, though. Yeah, definitely going to have to cut it short.
Yeah, running low. Oh, he used a stock doing something, got the burst, and now he's not going to have OD if he wants to get the stocks back.
Really fortunate for the fortunate burst timing, but honestly, I would like to see a mode change combo here, but actually, never mind. That was for the hit before. This will kill for sure.
Yeah, well done by Ray. I was worried because, you know, with the 1 stock left, no OD, he can't really
he had
force
meter,
stocks
so
back.
if you hit anyone with meter, you can get your stocks back. You can do mode change combos with meter.
I see.
But not sure if they're there.
Ooh, air-to-air scramble, good for Ray.
Yeah, get some stocks in there. It's time. I guess still gonna play neutral normal mode.
Do you have a preferred amount of stocks before going into
You should. I don't know if I want to bring this up, but yeah, I mean, usually going back and forth all the time. I'm down to go in.
Just when it feels
like 4.
I see.
3 or 4.
Alright, Kairos landing a big hit here on I think it was a chain overhead. Setting to the corner. No.
Yeah, a little bit early on the like no tech call out. Nice block from Sensei. Yeah, so it just ended up letting him tech out with the blue beat.
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff you want to do, especially since Kairos does hit confirm his tendons afterwards.
Yeah, so kind of what I was talking about regarding
Speaking of such!
regarding D-Saber placement. I see these D-Saber placements are actually pretty far, and you really want to try to choke him out like super hard at mid-range. So you have to like juke, air dash in, make it look like you're gonna like get in. He's gonna try to like anti-air or escape, and as soon as you can set D-Sabers at ranges where he's trying to respond to other things,
The wheel of fate is turning.
yeah, it's
One.
tough.
Action.
Yeah, and if you're further away, of course, change isn't that good in neutral, especially when you're not installed. Change. Maybe I'm just like traumatized by
Oh,
change.
that's a hit. Cool. 7 stocks. Get started.
Oh, comes in deep though. No mode change just yet. Gonna be going right now. Rolls out.
Oh, no Oki on that though.
Ultimate just sucks. He definitely used it to get to the ground earlier.
Oh, no D-teleport. Ah, yeah, like ODD Saber's coverage is so good. You can kind of commit to the D-teleport there. That was kind of like a guaranteed pressure situation for him.
Ooh, great air-to-air JV here sent back to the corner. Can you pick up after this? Yes,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
can.
for sure. Good spacing. A little funky drop here. But still looking good on the resource end. He's got 50 meter and first, you know. Is there a 6A in your future? Yeah, the placements for D-Saber are definitely like super important, right? Like he's not even moving, and the D-Saber pellets, I guess, are whipping.
Yeah, it's just that far away, huh?
Yeah.
We don't block the A's here, but you know how does the buffer dash a little hard.
Unfortunate. There's a bug that he just encountered that I might have to tell him about.
Ooh, tell me about it.
It's too complicated to explain.
Well, at the very... Ooh! I'm pretty sure that was supposed to finish regardless, but cleans it up in the end. You can kind of see it in his eyes. Should have been simple, but maybe feeling a little bit of exhaustion. We are a little bit later into the day.
Yeah, they've been playing all day long, but you know, still grinding it out.
With top 8 on the horizon, you might be wanting to look into your coffee stocks.
Or Red Bull.
Or Red Bull. Caffeine in the can. I just downed one earlier. It was great.
All right, nice
Caught him.
here. Frame traps. It's really tough. I mean, first thing there, not too bad. It just seemed kind of unfortunate. He probably was trying to go for overdrive.
Yeah.
Alright, what's that? Okay. Wow, let's go. She got that good backdash.
Oh no. No combo. Yeah, that's going to be an unfortunate check, especially since you're air dashing in straight to the chain. Kairos almost with the OD back.
Wow, commit mash. There's the cross up. Alright, one more touch to do it. Oh, that's it, but no option select.
Landed onto the D-Saber.
One touch.
What did he hit him
That
with?
was spooky. He got no stocks, but hey, that's actually it. First from Kairos.
Took the corner, but Ray teleports out. Air throw!
That Blaze Blue Air Throw classic. Aye. Alright, compose yourself, compose yourself. Keep it clean. That was definitely the scramble.
Yeah, and the one who comes out on top, definitely Ray, with way more on their
Good
OD.
block on the reset attempt for sure. Good awareness. Yep. Ivy jump. That was perfect.
Ooh, these up chains have really
Yeah, this is a great confirm from Kairos.
A little bit of delay time seems to catch another.
Yeah, that's going to be slightly negative, but good call it on the EA.
Yeah, up back chain. Great tool. Boom, 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 boom. And it's one mix up from here. Goes low, rapid. He's not going to have burst. That should be it. Wrap it up. Put it on it. So Kairos going to be advancing up into the top 8 along with Ruka and Beta Dude.
That character is my girl, but I had to root for Kairos here. I'm sorry.
Amen.
I just like, he's been so consistent, right? And I just really want to see him like clutch it out. Like, a really good big win would be sick.
As someone that has been, because Kairos has been there long before I have in the Vancouver FGC.
Yeah, I remember him, wee lad, playing Blaze Blue.
Yeah, he supported me even though we play different games. You know, I want to support him. I want to see him take one for himself. He deserves it.
It's about that time.
But you know how it is. It doesn't matter if you deserve it. You gotta grind for it. And there's
everybody wants it. Everybody wants it.
Everyone wants it. But there's a lot of killers waiting for him up at that top 8.
So we have 3 of our players that are in winner's side right now, right? We have Beta Dude,
Ruka,
Kairos, and then this last match decides it. Taihana versus Arm.
Yeah, Taihana versus Arm. It's gonna be
Rachel Lambda.
versus Lambda. And I keep hearing, again, I don't know much about the general strength. Lambda looks good, but it's Rachel.
Rachel is great, but I mean, talking about character strength kind of hard. Like, Rachel's super good, but you have to like be so on it, like so on it. And I know Arm has been like playing other games. He's literally in X or top 16 at the same time, so I want to see him do his best. But
yeah, juggling games is always stress, especially with like high risk, high execution characters like
yeah,
Rachel.
high execution. If you drop with her, it's rough, and the neutral is not easy to execute.
Yeah.
When people talk about like high execution characters in this game, like most of the time, the real true peak execution difficulty is for neutral input speed, things like that. And Rachel has like all that, the super freeform movement. You really got to be on it. You know, we're old men. That's it.
Yeah.
Arm OG. That's all good. That's all good. Hope they get a great match in here.
Taihana though. Taihana was looking really clean earlier.
Taihana OG too for sure. Oh, this is an old man battle actually.
Is it?
Yeah, that's tight.
It's a lot of white and black going on the screen right now.
They picked the right stage too.
This is the stage that everyone talks about. This is like the OG like net play stage.
Yeah,
when I started playing.
This stage has the lowest demand on the game, so it's actually the least laggy stage. But
It was
a couple drops here. Yeah, try to go for the reverse 6A. But yeah, drop from both players.
Definitely some. I want to get into the top 8 jitters right now. But it looks like currently Taihanna with a slight nice block in the overhead. Slight lead for Taihanna. Stuck in the gravity seed. Flips.
That's nice.
Steve busting that old game.
True. Yeah, here's corner carry confirmed. Oop. Gonna get the spike through Hiroki. Oh, no, actually.
Overhead.
Seed. Yeah, I guess you don't really need to spike pierce Hiroki against Rachel. He doesn't have a DP.
Yeah, true. I mean, I wouldn't call it DP. I was going to say 2G.
Yeah,
it's an Abari move.
Abari move. Hiroki.
Nice block.
Yeah, that seat spacing is great, honestly, because like Rachel is like notorious for being able to just throw herself out of the corner, right? So maybe that little bit of extra time makes a difference in terms of controlling that space. Here's gonna get the corner Oki.
Tried to roll out 2A. Was it the back that hit? Was it 2A?
It was a backwards hitting 2A, but like he just messed up the confirm. Unfortunately, caught him off guard, and then I mean Taihanna's like situational reaction to be like, hey, we just encountered this unexpected situation. I'm gonna throw in the overhead right here while you're not ready. Like that was a really good call.
Scramble overheads are the scariest.
I mean, you gotta recognize it fast and be like, hey, I'm gonna throw this out right now.
Yeah, and then if you're just like, oh, you know what? This is kind of scrambly. I'll down back because that's the most comfortable position I am, and you get smoked.
Yeah, technically they're a step ahead, right? They're like playing on that next layer. It's a good call. It's a good call.
They're really playing that next layer.
I mean, you gotta make those types of guesses with a character like Amanda, characters like you, right? Where they're all about that space control, positioning yourself in places safely.
Arm tried to cannonball in with the win, but unfortunately not successful. Taihanna's gonna force the burst out of Arm and send the spike up to stop the movement. Flash, the 4B.
This is a good hit, but yeah, definitely wants a burst before anything gets started. That spike chaser hit so high, neither of them were ready for that. But I love that dash forward and just wait and be like, all right, I'm out. Trying to just bait movement out. Putting himself in position to actually call it out later, but...
Wow, wait, does Tempest Dahlia just go through that?
It has projectile involved.
Oh!
It has projectile involved.
Today I learned. Oh, throw it. Just gotta clean this up, finish this up, and that should be your round. Never mind, don't listen to me, Kamati's curse. But got it at the end.
Oh man, this is going quick. This is going quick. Arm hasn't really gotten started. Neutral hasn't really been like working out in his favor.
Bounce out to the wall. We've seen this position before. We can call it Arm's house now. Just gotta pay a little bit of rent. As long as we stay here. Ooh.
Yeah, like Taihanna hasn't really been taking any risk, right? So it's a lot of it is just like the neutral not really working out in order. A lot of like big commitments on neutral. Yeah, this is looking real rough.
Overhead, yeah. There's just too much going on. Arm not processing too much right now. Might just be a little exhausted, especially with multiple games coming up.
That's all good. Taihanna played well.
Taihanna played really well. Arm had some really good good overhead blocks on the off-screen overhead, but unfortunately, can't block them all.
Yeah, he really did not get started at all. I mean, Taihanna also kind of actively played to dissuade that, right? Like the bursting, just get him into the corner, don't let him get started.
I was excited, but let's get some slides going on right now. I'll hold my excitement for now, because we have some things to show you, and you've heard it all before. Blazing Strike has rollback, so if you want a game, another game to add to your list of rollback games, Blazing Strike is the one. Limited edition, includes a full-page art.
Yeah, it's got like parry, right? Like it's kind of like Third Strike-esque a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, everyone loves Third Strike.
Everybody loves Third Strike, right?
At least one day a year, everyone loves Third Strike.
You don't like SGGK? Hello? No, that's aging me. Oh my god. All right. Anyway, we got our Slashback merch this year, looking real fresh.
Have you looked at the designs? So each design for each different color sweater and shirt for the Slashback stuff, different character sprites.
Wait,
you didn't notice
that?
For
the colors?
Yes. per color. So guys, if you didn't know this, you're like, oh, these colors are kind of cool and all that. Look at the sprites.
Yeah, open up that web
There's
page.
a Jin JB. There's a Hakumen 5C. There's a Wagner VO.
Where's my girl, Tsubaki or Izuyoi?
It might be
Maybe next year.
If you get like a staff badge, you might be able to influence that.
Maybe next year.
Maybe next year, yeah.
I'll
But
tell
check it
him
out.
I won't come back unless you do this.
Check it out at /info/drop.
We got our 10-0 merch. I believe a couple of select items are 30% off right now, so if you're looking for some cheap swag, go for it.
End of season 2, so these things are not coming back. Check it out at merch.10-0, that's a dash, .gg, or use the QR code down to the bottom right.
Cool. World Serpent Championship, so 4th year in the running, I believe. You can definitely visit them on bit.ly/WSC Discord. If you're even a new player interested in these things, they'll totally help you out, get you going so that you can enter the next one next year.
Yeah. And one of the things when entering one of these Chixama tournaments is being a part of the community that Chixama builds, because it's hard to learn alone, but when you have a community, even if you're a new player going into a tournament for the first time, they'll be there to help you out, help you learn. They'll see your play and be like, we got you. And that's what you kind of want. So check it out at bit.ly.
Yeah, everybody's grinding. Hopefully sticks around for a while. Yeah, we got Ray
and Ringo. Do you know about the legend of Ring God?
I don't.
So Ringo, local is an Omni player for us over in Vancouver, and he's looking at the camera. He's looking at my soul. And of course, these two play again. PNW Classic, these two play all the time. But Ringo, like, within the short few years he started, definitely picked up real quick, learning from the GOAT Xiao himself.
Is he like a COVID arc player?
I think COVID arc, or just pre-COVID arc.
Just right before then?
Yeah. I think he really like settled in during COVID.
It's crazy how we might think of someone who's been playing for 5 years as relatively new, but yep.
I lost a couple of years to COVID, so I don't, sometimes I forget.
Nice, good air confirm. Yeah, take the stocks you can. One of the biggest things for EZOI in this matchup is
nice punish from the skull dive.
3-6A in the air is a huge deal for controlling space.
There it is. Force the burst. Ray actually a lot more loose on that burst. He just doesn't really mind using it. Nice block. But the bits there to interrupt your fun.
Sitting on 50 meter though, so getting hit is not quite the end of the world. You can threaten DP a little bit. Yeah, tries to go for the throw after the B teleport there. A little bit greedy, I think, but gets punished for it.
All right, Ringo, do you remember your combos? Level 1, level 2, level 3 meteor. Set up the rib cage. You have a lot of barrier left. Wants to play a nice block in the overhead. Doesn't block the second one. Oh, but drops
big drop. Here's your 8 stocks. Party time. Bait the reversal.
He did, but has 100 meter. Guess what? I'm still going. The bits interrupt your play once again. Nice block, 1 over gets a low.
Yeah, here's a good situation. One hit. Oh wow, just gets hit out, but good confirm. Okay.
Should be good here.
Super. Don't drop it. Oh, nice. RC is just a guarantee. Nice. Good recovery.
It was a close
that was looking bad. That was a drop away from losing it.
Oh yeah. But it was also a drop from Ringo. That's why he lost it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, it was just all because of that one drop.
Ooh. We've seen this all before. The classic, the style, the grace, the meteor.
All right, Rib. It's a mix. Command
bro. Yeah. Showed high twice. May as well go for another mix while we're at it. Needs to show low one time at least.
Yeah, a little hard here. Maybe the burst's gonna come out. Nah, just gonna go to the next one, I think.
Yeah, it would be inadvisable to burst right now. Just kind of the most hero burst you've ever seen.
Yeah, the thing is, like, you could kind of be in a better situation from a meter perspective before you kind of just like death on a burst like that.
Right.
So if he had like a ton of meter or whatever, I'd be like, yeah, it's time to go for it.
All right, heading back into both players are gonna have the burst up. Goes for the palm back dash. Gotta love that Murkrone back dash.
Oh, that's a speed. Probably tried to anti-air there, but it's okay. It didn't turn out too badly. Got 2 stocks for it.
Man, that Murkrone back dash. Everyone wishes.
Yeah, J2368 is way too important, but nice confirm on the air to the tag. There it is, the low. Luckily, no convert.
Yeah, we hit buttons.
Ooh. It was a good idea. It worked out relatively well.
Go slow with the reset.
Yeah, that definitely smoked a ton of people.
I got it.
The air? Whoa! Why?
No, Ringo! Hey. Where's the J2C supposed to happen? Oh. Doesn't matter.
He doesn't need it. That's enough.
That's enough.
Right, first game to Ringo.
Ray thinking about it.
Yeah.
Breather. Always take a breather, especially in a game. Especially in a match against
I want to see a lot more J236A at certain spacings. You use it to control movement from Izanami just because of the angles that Izanami may want to move at.
Right.
And you retain your air options afterwards, so you can still kind of oh my god.
These two. He directly called out the OD with ribcage, or he just thought, what if I ribcage?
Well, I mean, the ribcage was starting up during the flash, and he still committed to the forward teleport, so I'm not really sure what the expectation was there, but Izanami in the corner now, popping off.
Oh, drops it, but the meteor is way too close.
Does it block the overhead? I mean, it's a little sketchy situation, right?
Yeah.
Izanami had the 50 meters for the RC low, so...
On the upside for Ray, he's about to have his burst battle. He's at like 9 pips.
Oh no.
You can see it. Oh man.
Yeah, there you go, J236A. Oh my god, J236A. That would have been a great time to J236A a third time. That move is amazing.
The angle it covers,
yeah,
the speed it goes.
Yep. Yeah, it's getting tagged.
Izanami 5E.
Lucky, huge confirm there. Getting a few chances here, but yeah.
Yeah, Ringo's getting bold. He's starting to feel it. And when you have momentum in a game like
that.
Yeah, exactly. Put up the ribcage one more time. You only need one. Nice block in the low. Nice block in the second low, but it doesn't block the third low.
There it is. Just what we were talking about. Yep.
I hate that one. I hate the low high, but you low rapid low. I think it's like 60 or something. I don't know. There's too many Izanami.
6C RC2B.
Yeah. But that's my boy. We were commenting earlier. Ring God. We gotta get some Ring God in the chat. It was unfortunately really quick. I don't know if Ray wanted to go out like that, but it's just the matter of the game, you know.
The character, for sure. For sure.
I would, if I decided to give BlazBlue a third shot, I might consider Izanami, but I do love Makoto too much to try.
What?
I'm a Makoto player.
Just do it for her. Cool. We've got CM Sora, Hakumen versus Arm.
Okay. That's funny, actually. You see a little belly come out, he just...
Yeah, I guess.
Wait, can you cut Frog?
The Frog will die. You can only cut Frog once it's active.
Oh, I see, okay.
So technically, since the Frog does activate in your range, you can wait for the Frog to get to you and then cut it. And then
hits, yeah.
But not really sure if the sphere or the void that gets spawned will hit the Frog too and kill it.
Oh, you're right, because it doesn't actually go away.
It might.
Yeah.
I actually wonder how that works. But,
it'll be an interesting match. This is a match that's super alien to me. We did have a wonderful Hakumen player, but during the time that Hakumen player was around, I wasn't really on the mic watching those matches against our Rachel player. So this is going to be nice for me to watch. But, I mean, if Arm gets to rev up like the way we were expecting him to in Winners, it could be rough.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard for Rachel to even get started into her game plan because he does have a frame 1 parry, right?
Right.
So, like, a lot of her meaty setups, like meaty, Lobelia, and things like that in the corner, I hope he doesn't autopilot into them because I think CM Sora is definitely ready to call those things out.
Well, here's hoping that hopes become true for Arm, or if CM Sora just cuts on out of it.
I'm not even sure if I want to see like the huge Hakumen Bombo because Arm is my boy, but I kind of want to see the huge Hakumen Bombo.
The huge Hakumen Bombo is the reason you play Hakumen. He's got all his stocks up, and you're like, all right, it's happening. OD and stuff. It's starting.
Is the air to air? Get him towards the corner. Really good air to air there.
Oh my god. Oh, the boot.
I love how fast he transitioned into his like offense there. He kind of just like went for it. He was like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna guess on you respecting him this way.
Yeah.
The wind kind of messes up the attempted slash, the projectile, but there you get a void out.
Yeah, when it comes to this matchup, I would assume that once you get the one hit or the one scramble, you want to press. You want to press as much as you can.
So
So you don't
I really want to talk about that delay there.
Right.
One thing that just happened, he did JA, JB, right, and Arm was falling down, and he timed Tsubaki to hit the landing farther than any of his normals could reach. So he caught Arm probably on jump startup because Arm saw the spacing that they were falling at and was like, oh, I'm going to jump. But he spent that, all 3 Magatama on that, and it worked out. It was a really good call there, but really nice with Arm. I mean, that's his game. You got to do stuff like that.
That's true. Nice throw tech here. Arm gonna... I'm surprised Arm just didn't want to win up and get out, but gets the clean hit now. Blue B, just like a red B. CM Sora could have prevented it.
We're all friends here.
We are all friends.
You can get your combo. Just let me get mine.
Up backs out of the boot.
Yeah, really nice whip punish with that. Iris. Air Iris.
Oh, the lightning, the lightning.
Yes, air Iris. Right here.
Oh,
TK
Iris,
pressure.
yeah.
Yep, plus. It's going to be around.
Boom, boom. Just got to finish it right here. Boom, boom. Baden, and Lily. TK Iris.
Oh, look at him.
So cool.
He's locked in. That's some Zoomer slang, right?
That is the Zoomer slang.
Oh, really nice pickup, but unfortunately doesn't hit the JC. Little far for that.
OD through?
That's great. Amazing timing.
On that 2A, I didn't think he had time.
That was his 2B recovery.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it was his 2B recovery. Here we get the safe jump. What's the mid?
That should caught, but it's just a couple scrambles.
Yeah.
Nothing too big.
Little hard to
get out
confirm.
there.
Oh my goodness. At least not an AF, so Arm lives to see another day, but back that's getting called out again.
He's trying to get out, but these medias have been really good from CM Sora.
Yeah, it's hard for her to threaten the backdash,
right?
Like overall at these close spacings because like they're not really risking hitting anything else. You know, she doesn't have a reversal. That overdrive was really good, but after that, like he didn't have overdrive, so like you can just kind of attempt to meet with a much higher recovery move. It's all good.
Right. Ooh. Oh, nice Lamelia stopped CM Sora from like chasing. And Arm might have a life deficit here, but it could be okay. A couple of Lobelias can turn the tides.
Ooh, JD. Yeah, JD's super fast. That barely hit him. Yeah, I got the win back. True.
Puts down the bat.
Ooh. Unfortunate. I wonder if he maybe wanted to go for there.
It's not that bad of a situation. A lucky reset leading to a huge deficit. That should be the
good pickup. Oh, that was a little tight on that pickup. That hit like 1 or 2 frames off the ground. FIB. Yo, my man.
He's breathing. He's thinking. So a little patient. Chilling at 4B connect, but can't really get anything on 4B, right?
Barrel Lotus is so much harder. 4B only with meter, you get a super, but
right.
Barrel Lotus is just so much harder for Hawkman to deal with compared to like Mobilia as a means of like getting space control. That was the weirdest hitting 5B I've ever seen. Sliding forward but hitting curves.
Oh yeah.
There's the tricky stuff though. He set up a fortunate drop and he barely gets the punish on that.
Another blue beat. Just doesn't want to attack. That's okay. If that's your prerogative.
Friendship is the strongest.
Friendship is the strongest. Oh!
The 6A is the strongest. Nice.
That's why he's called
We're gonna go for double super here.
Oh.
Big drop. Oh my god, here's the
George!
Oh, it goes for BBL?
Oh, the bat's gonna make
got
it. Sure,
okay,
yeah. Let's go, King George. I live on that street.
Damn. 1-1.
That was
he did drop quite a bit.
The wheel of fate is turning.
That's why it's called the arm, baby. 6A.
That's sick. I never thought about that. I never want to think about that again, though. All right, cool. Oh, geez, that 5C hit, but no confirm. But I had to commit to something like. And,
he cut the Lobelia too. That's so random.
Yeah, a lot of these like attempts to control space, like with Lobelia, are just a little bit difficult because they're a little more linear. Hakumen can just like throw out normals that would cut them if they came, and if they didn't, no big deal. But yeah, more drops this time, but it worked out in Team Thor's favor.
It might be planned out with how often it's happening. You never know. The scramble is in the hands of the aggressor. Ooh, nice wind down. Get the JA. Here we go.
Yeah, Barrel Lotus is definitely the way to go. Much harder to cut.
Yeah.
Calls out the attempt to call frame advantage on the land.
Backdash got caught by them. Oh, it's so low. It's so tight. Nice bump low. OGs. Oh, things are happening.
Yeah,
things are happening.
Not a ton of meter, but yeah, gonna have to take one more mix up here. Oh, it's gonna be burst.
Yeah, I was wondering if he was gonna burst or if he was gonna spend it for OG in the
It was
burst.
about the end of the combo, but got that JC. That was such a lucky hit, but he got another fortunate one here.
So the frog. Oh, it's
No way.
Nice throw tech, and he gets him.
Yeah, the Enma.
That throw tech was
CM Sora definitely a lot more consistent in the scramble situation.
Yeah, most certainly.
I'm sure he didn't want it to get to that point, but you know, sometimes that's just how it goes.
That's how it goes in tournaments. Sometimes you realize that things are just dropping despite normally being on top of it, and you gotta adjust and play to what's currently going on. And I think CM Sora definitely had a better grasp of that than the ARM at the current moment. And unfortunately, the ARM does get eliminated here, so we're not going to be seeing them in BlazBlue anymore. But they will be there for Exert.
I think. Well, we don't.
Perhaps.
We don't actually know how Exert is right now.
That's true.
Schrodinger's Exert.
Schrodinger's Exert.
So I mean,
Dr. White, Schrodinger's Exert.
I know we still have Klim.
Yeah, Klim should be coming up some point, and I really want that to happen because I really like talking about Klim, out of bias and because I like to make fun of his Azrael.
So actually, just judging by the match that we saw, I believe that they ran the first set of losers matches.
Probably off stream.
Yeah. For top 16 off stream. So I guess we're just seeing the losers of the prior matches versus the winners of
Oh,
those
yeah, that
matches.
makes sense. Yeah,
so
so
which
we
is
don't
why
know,
ARM played again,
Yeah, we don't know who's currently progressed through, which means, I guess
you know what?
We're
we can know right now. I don't know why
so
we're doing this.
Much better you do than I don't want to keep using Canadian data. They're skimpy up there.
Really?
Yeah, they're gonna kill me on my bill. I just invest in like getting an American SIM card while I'm here every time.
So it looks like we're 2 matches left, I believe. It's going to be the winner of Klim and Big Kasha Star versus the loser of Betadu and Lueshi. So
Lueshi, yeah.
Maybe a 9 mirror. That would be kind of cursed.
That would be super cursed. But then 9 Azrael, Lueshi Klim, actually, more specifically.
They've played a lot, right?
That's going to be a
matchup
we've seen like a lot. And Lueshi generally gets better in because that matchup is super weird for Azrael.
It is a little bit strange, yeah.
Near the front desk.
Because you think the character with all the projectiles, you just growler and move on in your life, but you really can't. You really can't.
And then for our other match, we have Neanderthal and Nabibi versus the loser of Ruka and Jive Turkey. So Jive Turkey.
I don't know Neanderthal. Oh, I've heard the name. But I was commentating Nabibi. They're playing the Lychee. No Lychee experience, rare Lychee experience up in PNW, to my knowledge. We've had a couple players, but not too many.
Yeah.
And then Drive Turkey, of course, we saw him earlier. Great Platinum player, but I don't know how that'll go for them. Maybe one hit, and then we get to see some good old Platinum.
Honestly, hilariously, Platinum versus Lychee is not too bad. That one angle that Lychee likes to bully characters at,
right?
The JD angle, where she throws the staff down.
The staff down like this?
Platinum can just shoot the
shoot up the item up. Yeah.
Yeah, so there are things Platinum can do that makes it a little bit tricky for her. Honestly, YOLO Heartcar is not too bad because many Lychee players rely on I don't even know what the name of the move is. The one where she throws a stick at you, right?
Oh, just say some random mahjong hand. You might get it.
You can. I'm a disgrace to my Chinese heritage because I don't know how to play mahjong. I don't know any of the hands in Mahjong aside from the very obvious lychee moves like Tsubame Gaishi.
Tsubame Gaishi, all green. All green. Good, big fan of all green.
Yeah, I don't know anything about Mahjong. I'm sorry. Sorry to my ancestors.
It's okay. We have a Mahjong table. It's time to learn. Good old David brought a Mahjong table. So if you guys thought we were only playing fighting games, no. We are fighting on the tables. On Mahjong.
But yeah, I mean, so Nabibi, Neanderthal, I recognize the name from BB Tag.
Right.
Not sure who they play in CF, but judging by the name, I hope it's Taukaka. Right? Or Jubei. Oh, man. Oh, there's too many cats now. There's Kokonoe.
There's Kokonoe, so you got a three-way
No, get out of here. No. OG cat is Taukaka.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
It's got to be Taukaka.
I mean, there was no Kokonoe in tag. So like, if we're going straight from tag, maybe Taukaka. Was Taukaka in tag? I don't remember.
No way,
dude. I don't remember. It's been so long since I played tag.
That character's too corny for tag.
That's so ironic considering what tag started off as. You'd think you'd have the hyperactive cat character go off in tag, but not really.
But yeah, I think
they're playing Japanese Rigi. That's not Chinese rules.
Both of those matchups are pretty stable. They're not like those characters aren't like super explosive.
Right.
Lychee obviously very high power level, but pretty stable all around. You're still playing Blaze Blue.
Yeah.
So,
no one gets touched and exploded like a Susanoo or a Hakumen kind of situation.
So I wonder.
I think we're either looking for players or trying to. In this scenario, it seems like we're probably waiting for like a victor of a loser's
I'm
match.
looking on the stage, and currently, no one's sitting there.
So you know what?
Maybe I should hop on, right?
That's so true. Just grab someone's pad or stick. You should see if some of the curse sticks are here. That would be so sick.
I could play fine on like anything.
That's how I feel about Batista, actually.
Is that about you or is that about the character?
Oh, that's me. That's me.
That's you. You're nasty.
I'm nasty.
All right,
I was doing so. One of the curse sticks had a joystick in the middle, and then like 3 of the square buttons on the sides. Like 3 here, 3 here.
Like the sound voltex.
Like the sound voltex buttons,
yeah.
And the stick was in the middle. So if you're playing, only the inner 2 buttons on each side are buttons. So it's like A, B, C, D, stick here. And I'm like, all right, I got to do a flash kick OS. How do I do this?
Yeah, the way I used to play on the Project Diva controller is I would use like my whole arm.
Yeah,
like,
you have to.
I would use like my elbows and stuff. Yeah, it was fire, man.
It was
fun.
It looks super funny from a perspective, like a spectator's perspective.
Yo,
too.
I was playing in a tournament one time. I think this was like BBCS2. I was playing Jin on the Project Diva controller, and this dude got so mad at me. He was like, "Yo, this guy's making way too much noise." Playing this damn controller next to me, like I can't focus. And I took his burst with DDP because you could do that back then on this thing, and like no joke, it was one of the most like OD sounding things I've ever heard in my life. Like I just like slammed on the whole controller, and he just died. I was like,
dude, after having played on the cursed hitbox, I know that feel where I did a dash flash kick. That's a partition.
Honestly,
right?
that's the thing about playing on these like cursed controllers. The sounds you hear, you will remember for the rest of your life.
Yeah, like
they are so crazy. Sometimes you're like, damn, that was kind of nasty. Like, that sounded kind of good.
Yeah, I was doing this dash flash kick partition, and to do it, it's just like boom, 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 and then, and then I do the flash kick OS on the big hitbox, just like dun 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 dun, and it just sounds like this big crash, and the guy behind him like he dash flash kicked his throw tech.
On this thing? Yeah.
So insane.
Some of them are way better than you would think too, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like
some of them are a lot more stable than you think. They just look scary. Like I would play on the Guitar Hero controller because that's essentially just a 5-button with a stick in it. The first iteration of that. I don't know if that ever changed, but the first iteration I saw was just 5 buttons and a stick where the strum would be. And
I think I remember that one.
Yeah, I don't think that one's too bad. But like the Daki controller, I might get a little confused.
Oh, that one? I played on that one. That's confusing.
Is it?
It's mad confusing.
Oh man. Like I'm sure I'd be comfy just like hugging the Daki the entire time, but then like trying to actually figure out the buttons and like have like a feel for it and like syncing my hands up with like
someone had like a Grand Blue Daki here.
Grand Blue, dude.
We about to take it and just make a new one. We're about to try it out right now.
Didn't the Arxis tournament like have insane Dakis on sale? Like these guys know what they are doing.
I don't know if we should be talking about Dakis on stream, but
It's too late.
It's
happened.
It's too late. I mean, we're waiting, right?
Yeah. You know what? Instead of talking about dockets on the stream, let's talk to you guys about some of the people that have been supporting us. You know, we got the Red Bull here, and of course we got all these other partners that have been happening up with us, Tenno and the like. Like, shout outs to those guys. Really, it's so hard to put on any event without their hands. You know.
Red Bull, definitely a huge supporter of the FGC. It's been super sick.
It's
Always, you know, you should at Brett right now, be like, hey, thanks, Mr. Slashback. I'm sure he would love that.
Oh, yeah.
Every
Discord.
single person in this room right now, just hit him with that.
And Chixama.
And Chixama too?
Yeah, and
sure,
Chixama.
Sure. Let's go.
I don't know if you've ever seen the emote. There's an emote that I think one of the Blaze Blue Discords has, and it's just Chixama's ads, and it's at like 39,000.
Oh God.
It's so sick. It's actually the sickest thing. It reminds me of like old time, like high school. You check your email for all the junk, and it's like 20,000. You just can't be asked. You're like, I don't know what I want to do with those.
That's me right now, to be honest. Well, I'm out here. I made it, ignoring all my Discord notifications, just so I can commentate some Blaze Blue with you. So
I appreciate it, and this is the first time I got to meet you here. Talking with you has been a blast so far. Hopefully, we can continue to talk more while we wait for these players. But you know, knowing Brett, he won't let it end like this. So we're probably going to be here for a little bit longer. But how's your Slashback event been?
Is someone going? Well, I mean, I've just been on comms. Would have loved to enter, but I don't think it was in the cards for me, which is all right.
It is what it is. It is what it is.
It's cool. It's cool.
I entered.
I'm chilling. I'm here hanging out. Honestly, a couple of years ago, I think Bears, you know, Guilty Gear player Bears.
Yeah.
He pretty much showed up to Combo Breaker, and I was like, "Damn, how you doing in a tournament?" And he was like, "Oh, I'm not in any bracket." And I was like, "Word. You know what? You're right."
That's how it is. When
it's tight. Go to a tournament. Don't enter the tournament.
Just hang out. Like
just
when
hang out. That's the way.
When Tari said that to me the first time at CEO Taku, I'm just like, Tari, you're here. What you here for? You're like, what are you playing? I'm like, oh, I'm not playing anything. I'm just here to commentate. Like, well, that sounds lit. I don't have to stress about executing or anything. If I want to play games, it'll be casuals and have a good time.
Yeah, but at some point, we still working. We working.
Oh yeah.
We'd spend the day commentating. My throat shot, but we out here.
We out here. This is why I have. Oh, I don't know if Guildhouse lets us drink out of these.
They said it was fine. You're good. You're good.
Because I definitely I asked them, hey, can I fill one of these with water? And I assume that they thought
that
I was gonna fill
drink
it
out of a cup.
Yeah, I was gonna drink out of the cup. No,
you're good.
I'm lips to bottle right now. This is. I don't put it back in the fridge, you know. I don't do people dirty like that. I'm gonna finish, just wash it up.
It's a gamer bar and lounge, so I'm sure they've seen worse.
You're so right.
I'm sure they've seen some crazy stuff. As long as you ask respectfully, I'm sure they love you.
It was a fuzzy ask, you know.
fuzzy ask, non-committal.
Yeah, it was a non-committal ask. I didn't specify, and it covered the options. If they asked me who told me that, I'd say they said I was allowed to drink or to use this. Therefore,
speaking of fuzzy, I'm a big hater of fuzzy mashing. Can we get a Twitter argument war about fuzzy mashing and new games that have fuzzy mashing?
I was just talking
about enable fuzzy mashing.
I was just talking about it in my latest stream when I was playing Under Night. I was fighting Klim. And I was getting hit by delay assault JC dash up 5A.
The biggest thing is
like, I got a fuzzy match.
Like, it's something that's very, very significant in Blaze Blue, and it's something that actually has changed a bit over the course of Blaze Blue's history that, like, I don't know, it was a super nuanced thing. So something that happened from BBCP to BBCF, right, was that they really, really slightly reduced the cancel windows for all the moves into normals. Special cancel was still the entire duration of the recovery of your move.
Okay.
So was jump cancel. But like as soon as that happened, it became a little bit more awkward to reset pressure after moves that were already negative. Because before, like your stagger pressure was so flexible.
Oh, I see what you mean.
You could do it at any point. And then finally in CF, there was like an inkling of non-cancelable recovery keyframes that you could see at the end of recovery of moves. And it changed how you would approach a lot of pressure. It's okay to reel it in a little bit, but once the cancel windows become way too restrictive,
yeah, fuzzy match
it becomes way too strong.
Yeah.
So it's just something that you're going to do all the time, which is something I still like about BlazBlue. You have enough variety in your cancel options, your move speeds to actually like interact with all the player timings.
Right.
So that's something that's just like so important in fighting games, right? Like real time
interaction. It's a conversation.
It should be. And you should choose to not be able to respond at certain times, or you should choose to respond exactly when you want to.
Exactly. Like
it's like I can only like speak at specific times, and it sounds awkward, and my responses are like here, versus kind of just like a natural flow.
I won't lie. It sounds like
hard
you're
to
RTC
target.
connecting on Discord right now.
That's sick.
So I would hate that in my fighting game, which is going to be BlazBlue soon because.
No.
Dude, I gotta put the meteor comet down, and then I gotta go do my DPRC into 6B because I'm Makoto.
No. We love all games out here. We do. We love all games. All the Strive players are my homies. Shout out to LK, who's not. I don't know. He's a Strive player, but he's not a Strive player. He's
a player.
He's just
a player.
He is just Lord Knight.
He's just Lord Knight, yeah.
But we got all the Strive boys out here: Super Noon, Jonathan Tene, Aaron DeMax. So Strive's gonna be hot for sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm kind of excited because this is it's the tournaments with whenever a new character comes out, you really get to see what people.
Yeah.
You really get to see people like try things.
I mean, she's good. She's good. She like Gobo's playing her too and stuff like that.
Oh yo.
All these games are tight this weekend. We got Shouse on here for Grand Blue.
Mm-hmm. And of course, Uni. And then like there was Melty as well. Type Lumina.
Did any JP players come out for Lumina? Or?
I'm not sure. Ironically, Clearlamp is here for Under Night, but he did play Type Lumina. I'm not sure if he entered, but I wouldn't have doubted it if someone told me that. I hope he did, because he did like Type Lumina quite a bit.
Got to get the logo in here.
Gotta get the logo.
Sugar Free is my Red Bull of choice. If you'd like to send me a case, I could DM you my address, Red Bull. So.
Oh yeah. Hey, you know Red Bull.
4 cases might be enough.
Red Bull, one tournament I drank like 9 of your cans.
All on stream, right?
All on stream.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's ridiculous product placement.
I think you should hit me and Ringo up for a sponsorship. We will.
Anyway.
I remember our doctor friend on stream chat is like, get those guys out of that's too much caffeine.
Oh my god.
But it's just enough to keep you going through a late night like this. And you know,
anything for BlazBlue. Anything for BlazBlue.
It doesn't
Any amount of
taste
caffeine.
bad. That's the
amount
problem.
of caffeine.
When I drink like the other energy drinks, they're so strong. It's so strong.
I wonder what match we will get.
I don't know.
I'm just looking at all these people playing 2B.
I think the general public is allowed in now, by the way. I've seen a lot of people playing board games.
That's tight. That's tight.
Hell yeah. And dude, when I got here this morning and we started letting people in, I saw a lot of Vice. I'm not too in depth with card games, but I definitely I'm a Magic player. When I see that Yu-Gi-Oh's hella, people about it.
This guy's trying to feed me shrimp chips.
Hey, yo.
Bro. My girlfriend's going to be tight.
What up?
Can't be doing that.
What up? Clip that.
Can't be doing that on camera.
I'm professional, man.
Yo, these shrimp chips are carrying, though.
Hell yeah. Just a little. Oh, man.
Just a little bit of salt.
Yeah.
Hitting. But no. Get that thing out of my face.
Sound? Oh, never mind. Ringa owes me a popcorn date? What is a popcorn?
Yeah,
I'm just
we
going to start reading
chat.
chat.
No, stop with this. Yo, this thing only belongs on the Grand Blue stream because they got the whole shrimp meme. They got the tempura.
They do have the tempura and the shrimp memes.
Bro.
Oh, my God. And Blue Archive.
Shout out to Calbee, though, carrying my childhood. I'd be eating those Calbee chips as a child.
There is, I can't remember. Nong Shim?
That's the freaking instant ramen thing.
There's a Nong Shim, I think, brand shrimp crackers that I had as a kid.
Oh, I actually know what you're talking about.
It's like the orange bag with the look, right? That shit carried me. That, and they had cuttlefish. I don't think it was Nong Shim, though. There was a cuttlefish snack as well.
Nong Shim.
Yeah. I need to stock up, man. Go to your local Asian food market.
It's getting kind of hot, bro.
It is. These seats are comfy, but they do attract heat. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Nongshim the goat, hell yeah. Hey Chad, how you all doing? Okay, we're just gonna have a talk. Let's turn this into a talk show real quick. Ask SKD anything. You don't need to ask me anything. You all know.
You can ask me anything. There's 0 chance I'll respond to you. No, I'm just kidding.
We have to word it as like a Jeopardy answer. You know, like what is, who is. That's what we need in our life. We need to answer Jeopardy answers. You know what I mean? SKD, can you do that?
No. I'm chilling.
Just go on. It's there online. Do that, bro. Just do that.
Go look at the picture.
I guarantee you guys, if you decided to spend enough time, you could probably make an ASCII of it.
Don't do it, please. Oh my
Someone post a Joe Mug ASCII. Oh, I'm so sad.
How do you
Joe's
play
not here.
EZOA? Honestly, at this point in my life, I would tell you that it's not worth it. Who has a better DP between Naoto and Lychee?
Naoto.
Y'all crazy for asking.
I don't play this game enough, but Naoto for sure.
Awesome. Okay, cool. Yeah, so it looks like we're going to sign off. We're going to come back with top 8. Our good friends, Nobody EXE and Shay, will be carrying you through that top 8. So
hell yeah. So we've been here having a great time, but other people will be joining you. I've been Drunk Suiko Buki. This has been
I'm the boy, SKD.
Oh, they posted the Joe picture.
What is that? Anyway, all right. It's been a great time.
We'll see you guys later.
Peace.
And stay around for top 8.
It's worth the while. Father, son.
Welcome to Blaze Blue Central Fiction Top 8. Coming on stage in the red, it's Beta Dude. Following the Sword of God, Ruka, Lord of the Snakes, Kairos. Check it out, Taihenna. It's big Kasha Star. No table, dive Techie. Ring God on stage. And CM Sara. One big applause, Guildhouse. Is Blue Top 8.
Hey, what's up, everybody? It's here with us. I'm SKD, and that's Drunk Suika Ibuki.
Yes, you guys might have heard actual Drunk Suika just killing it on the MC floor right there. I was not expecting that.
Yeah, but actually, we are the band Nobody XIE. I'm Shay. That's Nobody EXE.
We are your vocalists, the only vocalist band.
Yeah, exactly. Vocal-only band. It's very similar to NSYNC, but there's just two of us, and we're
There's
both
no
Justin
music.
Timberlake.
Absolutely no music. Honestly, if you guys stuck around for the top 16 and top 8, big props to SKD and Drunk Suika holding it down because they were stalling for some crazy time.
No. They were launching their podcast.
Yes, the SKD Suika podcast.
Yeah, Drunk SKD and Suika. Which one is drunk? Who knows, right?
It just says Drunk SKD, and would
and like regular Suika.
Yeah, regular Suika. Like honestly, I would tune into that podcast. I would listen to SKD speak for a very long time because he would just start talking about He started talking about his stupid Project Diva.
Ooh, yes, SKD. Tell me about the subtleties of Project Diva frame counting. Tell me. I want to hear it. But
he started talking. So we were on Discord together, right?
Yeah.
And he started talking to me about rhythm. And I'm just like, okay, cool. This is cool. And then he started playing them. And I'm like, dude, literally, there is no reason you should be able to read this chart ever. There's like no way. And then he told me, he's like, oh yeah, I just look at the notes.
But that's the thing. That's the main thing about BB2. If you look at the screen and you do what you're supposed to do, like this is one of the games where like if you could just react to what's happening, you can always come out on top. That's one of the key things about BB is that like there's always some option that's like presented to someone who has good reaction, and that's one of the reasons why it's more like it's not just the pure knowledge check game. It's also like just how good are you at the game, you know?
The reactions help.
Yeah, of course.
Reactions help. It's definitely one of those things. But it looks like it's going to be Beta Dude. You guys might have heard about him. And then, of course, Ruka. Ruka still playing the S.
Yeah, Beta Dude was going off in the opening right there.
Oh, yeah. That was great.
He's powered up.
Ragnar players go kind of crazy.
They do. They're either the most sane people you've ever met, or they're just about to accidentally unleash like a dark power.
So the funniest thing about Ragnar players, right, is they're a collective. And Beta Dude is at the lead of the helm, but there's the old saying, Ragnar player.
Yeah.
They're just doing stuff. And definitely, so when I was talking to Beta earlier during that top 16, it was the first match was Beta Dude playing against Luigi.
Right.
And he was like, I'm playing like trash. He's like, I'm playing like a Ragnar player right now.
But sometimes you just need a little bit of that Ragnar spice, right? Especially in a matchup like this, Ragnar versus S. They often say like S is the best Ragnar in the game. It's the best like kind of standard character, but the way Beta Dude plays, you can definitely overcome pretty much any matchup with Ragnar.
I mean, so Ragnar has access to some of really strong buttons, right? Ragnar 5B has always been like the meme, right?
Yeah.
Because it's like a fast horizontal move that comes out and it leads to big damage. He also has access to one of the best jump cancelable moves and like barrier destroyers in the game as well with 16.
Right. And right now, Beta Dude, having said all that, has done nothing this time, but did get on the corner.
Hey, DP.
Does a DP with no meter, so he's dead. That's unfortunate. But I respect the vision where I'm 49 meter. Maybe I'll get 1 meter from DP.
I respect the vision.
Yeah. That would have been sick. Or maybe he knew he wouldn't get it. He just believed that hard.
Hey, you know, sometimes you have to take a risk in fighting him. Sometimes you gotta throw a brick.
True. The dude's in right now. A little bit of respectful pressure. But, you know, gets a low and gets DP'd again.
Yeah, you'll see that a lot from like the higher levels of Blaze Blue, right? They'll keep their pressure very, very safe. They never want to use their signals because guess what? Burst is an option, and if you OD raid cancel, you might get smoked.
Yeah, you never know. So pretty good right now. Ruka leveraged that opening into some more damage. Sitting on a big life with 60%. So big counter hit.
Nice conversion all the way to the corner. We're gonna get the ender knockdown. Get a little bit of life back. That's a Ragnar's secret power right there. Steal your health while I'm doing your damage.
Nice throw tech.
Cancel. Ruka has the install stocked up.
Ooh, wow, wow!
Okay, yeah, that was huge right there, actually.
Oh, we're getting the beta dude opening.
Okay.
Nice
Knockdown.
damage. Yeah, cross it out of the corner.
Yeah, just get a bunch of life back. Ruka does have burst available.
Yeah, might be able to leverage that into OD combo too, because the less health you have, the longer OD is. So.
Yeah. I love the use of barrier right there, just to kind of like keep that character out, right? If you're gonna string these normals together in that situation, you're gonna get pushed out, you're gonna whiff, I'm gonna have that breathing.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know if that was safe jump B pressure or if he messed up his TK count. Who can say?
Hey man, you know, sometimes Ragnar players be doing right. Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Sometimes you gotta throw the brick.
Yeah. I like it. Stops the jump out.
Oh, too soon.
Yeah, it gets baited into an anti-air, but doesn't really convert off of it.
Nice falling jump C.
Ah, yes.
Oh,
no! Doesn't get punished as hard as you'd expect for a whiff DDP, but
yeah. Honestly, in all things considered, not terrible for Beta Dude.
Yeah, it can still
Looking
do this.
really good
first.
for Ruka right now, though. Uh-oh.
Stagger pressure. Gonna go to the corner. Seeing many situations such as this. DP baited, but RC gets DP.
Oh, the falling DP.
Yeah, short combo here because it is not a very good starter.
Yeah, CDP starter, not too much damage, but you know, we take these.
Careful stagger pressure here. Jumps out of it, but didn't RC it. Gauntlet Hades blocked, but that frame trap with RC.
Where's the burst? There
it is.
Yeah.
Beta Dude in the lead now. 39 seconds left. The Miku number of seconds left.
Uh-oh.
Overhead block, but not the low. Oh!
Ragnar players! I'm telling you, sometimes you just gotta Hellsfang.
You know what? I'm not used to saying this, but Chip was a factor in that, I think.
Chip was a factor, but Ruka had so much barrier available.
Yeah.
I think that was actually to catch the fuzzy jump out.
Yeah, and it worked. It worked quite well.
Yeah.
It's not a good timing for that.
Yeah.
And while Ragnar's like Hellsfang is like a lunging regular punch, has a pretty sizable anti-air hitbox.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Just the 5A pressure. Good old 5A pressure.
Gets caught by that landing. In the corner. S can do a lot of damage in the corner here. Will we see a fuzzy overhead? Mix
oh wow, Beta's just saying, no, forget about it. I will take the hit. I'm just gonna
hit. Yeah. Air throw gets tech though. Beta Dude's out of there.
Nice.
Yeah, double overhead, but drops the combo.
Yeah. Honestly, it might have been because he was standing.
Yeah. That burst, okay. Wants to secure this round for sure.
Sometimes you want to go in.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, no punish.
It's safe though, yeah. She had the boars. And with that jump out, it's good. That was, you know, but if you're Beta Dude, you're like, you know what, I got the burst at least, so it's not a complete loss, right? And like, burst economy is a thing in BBCF.
Burst economy.
Yeah, burst economy.
Yeah, honestly, post-COVID burst economy, not looking too strong right now for Ruka.
You know, because, you know, it is possible for Beta Dude to win this round so quickly that Ruka won't get a burst back, so you never know.
Yeah.
Nice jump out, though. Switches sides, gonna get a corner combo here. Drops it, or drops it, you know.
Commentator curse, baby.
Yeah, there's that bit of that, like, top 8 nerves, you know?
Wow, that was so low, it was sick.
Yeah, I mean, it can be, it's a very specific punish. Catches with a jumping C. How about gonna get all of the corner with it?
Yep, Nightmare Edge.
Wow, Beta Dude's been so good at Beta Dude.
Oh my god!
Not enough to kill. Another one!
Sometimes you gotta just throw the brick, man. What? The jump C hitbox on S is really good, but the hurt box on it is also very strong.
Nice confirm here. Actually, one good hit could possibly steal this round away before Beta Dude can get it first off.
Try to go for a reset right there?
Yeah, good no tech. I like it. Yeah, they're just trying to get one more hit, but could play the time game too. He's got 30 seconds left.
Nice, yeah.
Caught by that whiff pressure.
One round
yeah.
from both players.
This is match point for Beta Dude. Both players, full burst.
Nice. Yeah, that is safe.
Charged up, right? Yeah, can't disrespect that unless you
Nice
feel like that.
Yep. Oh, misses the micro dash right there.
It is tough.
Nice jump out from Ruka. Yeah, Beta Dude's been doing that against a lot of the other players, right? Where he'll do block string, late cancel the projectile.
Whoa! By Ruka, DP.
Alright.
Bro, mid-screen throw, it's the first time we've seen it. Throw is a pretty good starter in this game, even mid-screen, so. Boris is loaded.
Ooh, 6B.
Oh,
yep.
This should be it. Burst is baited.
Yep. Good stuff from Ruka. 1-1. Keeping himself alive.
Yeah. Gotta mask off. Give me that. Keep my hip flat.
I remember when Ruka was like 17, man.
See,
he's got a full ass beard now.
Ruka and Beta Dude they were young when they started, but now they're old enough to be old now that they're here.
We're old, James.
And well, we're ancient. We're actually dead. We're just ghosts of commentary.
What's crazy is I think we're technically considered the second generation. So, you know,
that's the thing. Some of us don't even like. We're actually just the people who came before us are just legends.
Yeah, because like there's Stickbug. You know, like Stickbug is like the grandfather, right?
True. Yeah. There's only fossil remains of Stickbug right now.
Just as a Stickbug. Oh my
Fatal
God.
counter hit.
Unfortunately, not that much resource to really like cash out on it, so 3.1 is still pretty respectable.
Yeah, it's like about 30 health. Well, about a fourth. Dead Spike trying to do something against that. Another 3K.
Yeah.
He baited and nothing. Yeah.
We got these? Yep.
Yep. Decides not to burst.
I mean, I don't blame him.
Yeah.
Like when you're at that health deficit and you know that you're gonna die in this combo, like it's really hard to really come back against somebody that has a really strong defense and no burst.
Right, and when inflation is this bad, you gotta hold on your resources.
No.
You know, I think we talk about like BB sometimes, but sometimes it's just these like Ragnar rounds, you know? Just get like rolled over by a really good normal. Good block, but
nice.
Yeah, then RC stagger pressure.
Yeah, frame traps him. Very
Next
nice.
hit. Protect.
Is this gonna be a Ragnar perfect? Alright, guard cancels out. No Ragnar perfect.
He he wanted it. Okay, barriers it. Doesn't take chip. I like it. He's going for it.
Ragnar perfect. There we go.
Well, he still got it. He's still on the board.
He still got it. Just gotta hit him with the 1D move.
There it is.
There it is.
He's back to full health.
Beta's really trying for this this Ragnar perfect right now. Mid.
That was epic.
The good old I'm gonna Nightmare Edge. I'm gonna do it.
It's 2-1. Beta Dude does take it. Beta Dude is so locked in right now.
Dude, I don't blame him honestly. Like he's been saying like, man, I'm kind of playing bad right now. I'm not playing at my utmost potential.
Right.
And, you know, sometimes I turn into Shay and you turn into me.
I do. Yeah, that does happen. We do switch bodies.
Yes. But good stuff from Beta because you can see he's trying to get to that point where he's comfortable again, right?
Yeah, like
why do you get a pillow?
I get the pillow because I'm purple. But you know, I think that's really standard because like when you play the game for a long time, you can always like play yourself into shape, right? Like you stop playing for a while.
It's like riding a bike.
Yeah, exactly. So you start playing again, you start feeling the mood again, you hear the OST, you're like, oh yeah, I remember this game. I used to play this game like 8 hours a day, and then just your body, like your brain times travels to back when it remembers how to play the game. And then you're good.
I don't think that's how time works or like training works. You know, you don't time travel back.
No, you see, it's just your brain that time travels.
Your brain time
travels?
travels?
Yeah, exactly. That electricity that's in your brain, it like just goes back in time and remembers how to play.
Speaking of going back in time, we got some more old people going up on the stage. We got Kairos You guys might have heard of him. And also Tihana.
Yeah, I mean, big shoutouts to everyone over the age of like 12 for still playing BlazBlue. But for real, like a really big showing by a lot of the old heads for BB this time around.
Yeah, exactly. You know, we're so ancient. I need lumbar support now.
Yeah.
Like, if I don't have lumbar support, I might just turn into dust.
Yeah, that's a really good plug if we had a gaming chair sponsor, but you can hold that for next time.
We need what was it? Fighting game lumbar support like sponsors.
FGCLS.
I'll be the first one. It's just a bunch of. It's going to be like what was it? Like John Choi and Alex Valle just like supporting this.
So here's the thing. This is a classic. Is the character with a different angle fireball good, or the character that can anti-air good, right? Who's better in this situation?
I don't know. So it's Hazma is considered a quote-unquote zoner, right?
Right.
And then Tihana just jump forward and throws it.
Well, he knew he was going to jump and try to zone him, so that's what happened.
That was a very interesting round start. It's usually you see that when people play each other a lot, right?
Right.
Nice.
You know, air throw range is so big in this game. You know, it's not like a bad gamble to go for a jump air throw at the start of the round.
Yeah.
Hazama is classically jump back, like do a projectile move, right? So gets caught by the low.
Yeah,
I hand the burst.
BlazBlue definitely the anime with the grabby hands, right? Ooh. It's like BlazBlue, Guilty Gear. You got characters that got grabby hands. Very nice.
Oh wow, great. An interesting gravity seed. Just gonna get him killed. But.
Yeah. I don't know what the thought process behind that was actually.
You know, it might have been a misinput. It might have been like a. It might have been a.
All right,
block
for the reset. Plus on block, so.
Yeah, if he charges up, very plus.
Ooh.
Gets caught on the jump out, but does get away.
Yep, rolls out.
Nice anti-air. That off-screen overhead does get blocked, so you know that they know the matchup.
Ooh, yeah, pushes them out enough. Nice conversion.
Back to the corner.
Up, knockdown. Get out of this corner. So the hard part about Lambda, right, is like we've seen Monarch play Lambda so much.
Right.
And even he's like, oh man, I'm at a health deficit. This sucks. Whoa. Because Lambda, as a character, a lot of people are like, yo, your Lambda's kind of low tier or whatever. And it's like, yeah, you're doing all this work only for like 3,000 damage. Right?
True. But, you know, that big drop from Kairos there. Try to finish it off with an overdrive combo and find himself in the corner here. RCA goes slow. Now, what is kind of good about Lambda is her damage into Oki, like, just like the way that it flows is really good. And he's alive. Gravity Seed, you're not going anywhere.
Ooh, nice. I love the patience from Tihana right there.
Yeah, the 5th off-screen overhead finally got him. But it really tests your ability to stay like plugged in, you know, like you don't know when the next one's coming, but it could always be there. So you gotta worry about it. Ooh, try to anti-air, just a little too late.
Very nice.
Kairos had it there, but again, that drop was really big.
5B pressure, 5B.
The block, but it's still plus. You have to actually just get out. That is one thing about BB is that like your reward sometimes for dealing with pressure is actually you're supposed to jump out of the string instead of like try to really interact with it directly.
Nice, I like the dash out.
Yeah, but gets caught. Not up the combo though. Overdrive. Nice backdash.
Ooh, got him.
Spicy.
Okay, we're spaghettiing. There's a lot of spaghetti.
Oh my god, that's so scary.
He's trying to bait the EA right there.
Yeah, gets tagged though. Oh! Reset. That should be it.
Reaction test. Are you over 30?
Yeah. There's your answer. But I really like the reset there. I think like a direct combo may not have killed either way. So
I think a knockdown situation would still be fairly in Kairos' benefactor though, because if V13 is at such a huge life deficit, right? What's the worst you can do?
True.
Because now you got the zoner to rush you down.
Okay, good read on that jump. Locked in there. That is one thing about Lambda is that her projectiles are really fast, but they have a lot of recovery. So if you don't like kind of know where they're going to be, you can believe you're really open.
Oh yeah. One bad jump.
Nice.
Yeah. Trying to bait the EA.
back into the corner. Taihanna's been stuck here quite a bit.
That's the life of a Lambda player.
Yeah, forced to burst that. It's hot again.
More. Right back into it.
Yeah, keeps the corner position.
I like what Kairos did right there. That thought process was really good because he was expecting Taihanna to actually guard cancel right there.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah. Kairos is all over Taihanna this game because just like kind of getting away with whatever they want. Taihanna unable to really interact there.
Nice movement.
Ooh, good jump out.
Yeah, we were literally just talking about that. The one misplaced 5D.
Yeah, and that's the one thing that people who play a Murakumi, that's what's difficult about this matchup. While it's possible anti-air has for big damage, if the ball's mostly in his court because he moves first.
Yep. Does not block the charged overhead.
In the corner. The stance mix up.
Oh, got him.
Yeah.
I don't think he wanted a 6D right there.
Yeah, that's a pretty rare move, but another projectile.
Oh,
this should be it.
My goodness.
Yeah.
Good stuff from Kairos, but Taihanna's still in it. Winner semis.
Yeah. So that means that Kairos will go into winners finals.
Yes.
Taihanna shaking the head, but we'll hash it out losers for sure.
Sometimes you just gotta lock it. You lock it, especially with Lambda. Like, there's a reason why Monarch picks her against a lot of people, right?
Yeah, I mean, for example, like a lot of that pressure is just overheads and lows, right?
Yes.
If you just block them all, then your opponent doesn't have any pressure, right?
Just block it.
It's just that's all you got to do,
Just get really, really good defense. Just be, see a couple frames into the future, block every overhead, tech every throw.
Yeah, exactly.
And
so
you'll win.
It's possible. You could also jab him out of a lot of his charge version of his moves if you want to, but
if you want
to, have to be that good.
So the scary thing about the charge pressure, right, is you can some characters can 5 him when he's doing the overhead version, right?
Right.
But he has this crazy move called the C version and the B version that will frame trap, and the C version is body invul, for whatever reason.
Just because he needs it. He needs it.
But it looks like it's going to be Kairos and Beta Dude in that winners final. So that's going to be very exciting to see. It's always nice to see Ragnar versus Hosmer.
Yeah, I mean that's one of the important story matchups for sure. I hear something very interesting. I think it's someone from outer space is talking to me right now.
Yes, we're getting a signal.
Yeah.
Coming from
let's see.
What was that one anime called? Denpa.
Denpa Onna Station.
Yeah. I'm getting the space waves right now.
Yeah. So I'm feeling it.
It's because we're on the celestial stage.
True.
Looks like a Jive is going to be coming up.
Shots at Jive, still repping Platinum the Trinity.
Yes. What's really funny is I think the first time I met Jive, it was literally just on BlazBlue net play. Rollback just came out, and I was net playing at 3 or 4 a.m. And she was the only person on. I was like, all right, cool.
Yeah, that's when you run into each other over and over again, right?
And then I was like, man, I hate playing against Platinum.
I mean, she's quite good in this version, I would say.
Unfortunately, she does have to play against one of the stronger characters.
Yeah. I mean, this is a pretty tough matchup for her, depending on item variety. You can So definitely, there are some items you can have where you can have a bit of a better neutral game against her. But ultimately, it oftentimes comes down to kind of just how you can stay away from her all the time. Because if she makes contact with you, she's gonna start making spells and so on. Right? And that kind of can make it pretty difficult.
Yeah.
Really well.
Now another big thing why I think this matchup might be kind of hard for Platinum, right? Is a lot of her items are projectile.
Yeah.
And Nina has a frame 1 projectile invul backdash.
Ooh, counter.
Oh, no
worked out though, yeah. Yeah, the one item that I personally think is really good is the cat stick.
Yeah.
It's really good for this matchup, but Platinum has many items and sometimes you just don't get that one.
At least you know which one you're gonna get with that little icon.
Organite, that's a low.
Yeah, I think Kasha actually tried to go for the unblockable right there in that situation.
It can even just be a hard to blockable, you know, just like it's coming out low while she's in the air, so it's really tough.
Yep.
Okay, I don't know why it's jump spell, but we'll take it.
I think it's trying to catch the jump forward, right? Because that jump neutral spell actually really fast.
Yeah, and this is where Platinum can put in a ton of work with the bubble Oki. And miss the TK. I've done that many times.
Oh yeah, I forget. I always forget you were a Platinum player.
Yeah. So right there, so they changed one of the inputs. So like Mammy Circular is now a C. So you can accidentally like when you're trying to TK swallow move, you get that instead.
Yep.
Okay, good confirm though. Nice micro dash.
Very good.
Use the second hammer. Yeah. We're gonna have the overhead.
We got a pan. Look out.
Tough to block. Overdrive.
Oh,
and there it is anyway.
Smack. Uh-oh.
Drops it.
Go for another one.
Ooh, guard cancels. Does have a rock stock. But yeah, you kind of just want to play like away here. You don't have to go in.
Yeah,
like,
you have the life lead, right?
The thing is, 9 is not the best at chasing people down. She doesn't have a run. She doesn't let it teleport, right? Uh-oh. We got a disconnect here.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. It looks like Kasha's pad stopped working, which is unfortunate.
Is he going to take the game?
I'll be honest with you.
Oh, here we go. The TOs are coming up. They're rushing the stage.
Yeah. Oh, it disconnected again. But yeah, I mean, I would have bet money that Jive probably would have taken that anyway. Just again, like we were just talking about how it's pretty difficult for a 9 to chase down a character. She doesn't run, right?
Yeah.
So she's kind of just like touch you with her moves. But if she never makes contact with you, she can't make another spell.
The 9 mix-up, right? The scariest thing is, hey, I'm going to get hit by overhead.
Yeah.
So it's like, cool.
Yeah, you just got to
Platinum's also one of the characters with really tricky movement, especially with Pogo and everything.
Yeah, Pogo, you have Cloud. You can really just avoid her. And if 9 never makes contact with you, she can't make spells, she can't make her anything happen, you know?
Exactly. Looks like we're still trying to figure out what's going on with the peripheral issue.
Yeah, I hate to see that, you know, this lane is trying to be fun.
It happens. It's unfortunate, but it looks like we're going to switch out to USB.
Yeah. And that's the unfortunate thing about the PS5 sometimes, like those,
oh, Jive Turkey actually just takes the set.
The match or the set? It looks like they're going to play another game.
Yeah, okay, so they're taking the match.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, so Jive wins that match. They're still going to play it out. But, you know, hardware issues do exist. It's unfortunate, but, you know, sometimes you just got to... You just got to, you know, lock in, just forget about it.
Yeah, that's why I buy a new stick every turn.
Wheel of Fate is turning.
Always.
Where do you work again? you wanna buy me a stick every tournament?
This time, good anti-air from Kasha. Alright. Good jump out, but Kasha was waiting. Good block, is what I would have said, but it was actually counter. Just trying to take some space here, right? You definitely want to get rid of the hammer if you can.
Nice chase down.
Yeah.
Nice adjustment too. You saw that the jump backward.
That's the thing. If Dyna makes contact with you mid-air, she's just gonna load up the rock. You know.
Yep.
That's what's gonna happen unless it's on the double jump.
We're gonna get some super bombs.
Ooh, good punish.
Super smart right there.
Yeah, you'll take that. Oh wow, that was great.
That was every answer. That was actually every answer.
You rarely see that go in 9's favor, but that was so good. Good whip pressure. Yeah, gets attacked by Amethyst.
Confirm.
Has that spell stocked? Yeah. That's pretty good for combos, the freeze. Has a frying pan locked up here, so maybe we'll see it like hidden up until the very last moment. Double character ender. Overhead. That's a safe overhead.
Yeah, safe.
Gets tagged by the low. Yeah. Is represented. Just having the frying pan is scary.
Dash out.
Nice.
Nice. Falling jump A.
Yeah.
Now that the threat of EA is gone, it's a little easier for Jive Turkey to really apply pressure.
Yeah, just throws the Torque Light out. Just gonna go for a different spell.
Fairy is still out though. The Fairy is just very strong.
Ooh, yeah,
nice
DPRC. I like it.
Not too much damage because, you know, it's a DP starter.
Nice. Using Slalom. I'll take that.
Very out.
Yeah, just use that to, auto win neutral. Switch items, missiles.
Okay. Okay. He's got presence locked up too.
Yeah, this could be a good choice here. The super install presence. No, it's gonna keep it. Oh, it has bombs. That's also a good choice too. Yeah, super bombs. I like it.
Yeah, he sees the
has
dash
the burst.
Bomb. Yeah, frame 1 projectile back that.
Oh, I got crossed up, but it worked.
Okay, double
It's a reloaded. That's a happy accident if I ever saw one. Nice dash out.
Uh-oh.
Scary. But bomb is really good for just keeping yourself safe. Yeah.
I like the dash under 5D as well.
Yeah. That was good. Made something out of it, even though it was a little scary. That's the boomerang.
Ooh. Boomerang is really good in this matchup, I feel, because one bad dash from Kasha could cost him.
Yeah, it puts the ball in the 9 score for sure. You should throw it out and see if they can deal with it. But reset and overhead, yeah.
That's a 9 classic right there.
Tries to roll, gets away with it.
J2A.
So that's boomerang locked up.
Boomerang.
Has it again. But this could be bad. Refreeze. Goes for low.
Wow. Checking with the jump A, air dare.
Yeah, this should be it. Yeah, force the burst. Yeah, unfortunately, projectile the projectile there, right?
All right. It says, I don't need this boomerang anymore. I need to do damage.
Yeah, has present. Ooh, okay, so Super Cat could be good here. You could use the install as like a pause button and punish.
All right, air dash, present.
Stack something normally.
Ooh,
yeah, that's just a tough situation to be in.
When you have to chase 9 down, that's when it starts getting a little worrisome, right?
It's a tough spot to be in. I would have liked to try to go for maybe a super install to kind of pause, but we'll see how guys approach it from here. Starts with the cat though, that's really good.
Yep.
So even using it on the ground is really good because it is special cancelable.
It is special cancelable. It holds down the neutral. It's a uni normal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
It's a uni normal as an item.
And it's physical. That's also important.
Yes. That's
right there.
Yeah. The big thing is that it is a physical problem.
Goes low. I like it. Air Persia.
All right. What's the Oki? Set up.
Yeah. Yes, the classic. Command throw you into the bubble and gets reloaded on cats too, which is really good. Knockdown, bubble, he pieces out. I like it. Nice air throw.
Interesting.
Freeze. That's the mix up. It's gonna be nothing. Stocks up the
stocks
unblockable.
up.
Counter assault. Steps away. That looks like a mistake. So this move is really good in BB tag. Nice low there. This should close it out. Just even into air super is fine, but goes for the full combo.
Yeah, good stuff from Drive. He was controlling the momentum of that match.
Yeah,
really well.
Starting with cat is the best thing you can have. The cat stick is so good to start with.
Bomb?
Bomb, yeah, off-screen bomb. Air dash mix up, gets the hit. Go for bomb or for bubble Oki here. Might want to switch it up just in case. Yeah, there's the bomb Oki.
And that was really good because he also meated with that 2A as well.
Into low. This is pretty tough. Again, she does so much so much of her work here because she's got such good Oki in the corner.
Now, how do you think?
Oh, the no tech! Punishes the no tech. Has missiles. If she blocks that, it's unblockable.
Yes.
Managed to jump out. Super fan.
Super fan. Yeah.
This is a really good normal. Catches people off guard really bad. But the thing is, it's really good for tagging outstretched limbs. It's not the best against 9's moments throw almost
because they're just disjointed.
Yeah. But it's a really good projectile too. So when you throw it, instead of going the normal 45-degree angle, it travels like an arc. Regular throw.
Really good. Yeah, the empty jump throw.
Right. Good. I wanted to say good block, but he didn't. There it is.
Smack.
Oh! Tried to bait a non-existent burst. Got a pixel of health. Oh no!
Nice. Oh no!
It's alive. Counter assault gets baited, but not punished.
And Drive Turkey will take it.
Ooh,
over Kasha. Very unfortunate, controller issues, but both of those guys were really playing out of their mind.
Yeah, they both played really good. We never know if the result would have been different had that controller issue didn't happen, but for what it's worth, Drive Turkey played very well in that last game.
The neutral for that matchup it just seems so chaotic.
Yeah, for sure.
Because whoever gets the health lead is chasing down the other guy. 80% of that match was literally both of them you have a health lead, I'm running at you. I'm running at you.
Right,
I'm running
right,
at you.
right.
I'm running at you.
And like so much of it is determined by like item, and like sometimes like this character, like if her item is really good, your opponent doesn't have the awareness, then you can punish them for it. If they have the awareness, you're taking up their mental stack too, you know? Like for example, that fan,
Yeah,
which
the
created
fan.
that fan which created that scramble, right? It was just like such in a weird spot for it to be in, but just happened to just create that weird scramble where Drive Track was able to capitalize.
Yep, exactly. But looks like we're getting our next match locked in. It's going to be Izanami versus Hakumen.
Yeah, so it's going to be CM Sora from SoCal. He's eating wings at my house, so I do have to cheer for him.
He's eating wings at your house?
He's had wings at my house.
Okay.
He
I just
might have
wanted to make
left.
sure.
Yeah, he might have left too much meat on the bones for my taste, but I still got to root for my guy.
Yes. And now, being a dirty Izanami player myself, right? I'm very critical of every Izanami player. There's only one Izanami in my heart, and his name is Nano, and I don't even know why he's not here.
Well,
I talked to him, and I was like, hey, you going to Slashback? He's like, I'll think about it.
Well, I thought about it, and he said no.
What a guy. That's
So,
fine.
Yeah. So this is definitely like a weird matchup because, you know, on paper, Hakumen doesn't have much movement, doesn't have many like ways to really like stop Izanami from doing what she wants, except he can cut her projectile and like kind of just like be there, you know.
So the annoying thing for Izanami to deal with, right, is having an active hitbox on the screen.
Right.
Because when you go into Exodus mode, you cannot block. And there's Kizzy, of course.
Yeah, cheering for the boy.
Cheering for the boy. These guys have known each other for like 10 years now, too.
Yeah. I've literally known CM Sora since like BBCS when he was still playing Jin.
Oh, God. Yeah, I remember that. That was... Blaze Blue is a wonderful game.
Yeah. You either die a Jin or you grow old enough to become Hakumen.
You turn into Spark.
Exactly.
The wheel of fate is
So yeah, it's gonna be really interesting to see like which way it goes. Like who will get their game plan going first, right? Oh, but that is one thing that's pretty good about Hakumen. He's got a really good like horizontal air move.
Yes, jump C, very strong. Oh, there's a backdash.
Yeah, unable to cut anything though, so he does get caught. So his counter like may present some problems for Izanami, but often not. Because she's got highs and lows a lot of the time, so he's got to commit. The Agito against the Fireball though is really good.
Look at this neutral.
Yeah, just crazy. Okay.
You can see that Ringo's very hesitant about throwing out.
OD! OD's back! Yeah.
Yeah, that's a full punish just because, you know, C moves versus overdrive cancel.
Yeah, just missed that there. Probably thought there was much more coverage than there was. Jumps out of it, ribcage is on, gets tagged by that.
That's the Izanami limit set right now. Can you block 60?
Well, it's pretty tough. Has two supers locked in, yeah.
Cool. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Good stuff. I think we saw, you know, both characters have something they can do here. Sim Sora, unfazed.
Nice
Good
chase
jump in.
down. Yeah, the chase down with Jumpy.
Oh,
nice chase
what a
down.
read on the backdash!
Try to go for the cheeky Hakumen reset.
OD.
Damn it. Oh. Hakumen combos are always so sick.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm punching you. I'm kicking you. I'm hitting you with my sword.
They just feel so mean, right?
Yeah. It's tagged by that. Crush trigger.
Yep.
I haven't said those words in a while, but for 25 meter, you can extend some of your combos. Counter assault.
Purple throw.
Nice.
Are we going to see push-ups? Do you guys do push-ups in NorCal?
Gets tagged, extended throw. So yeah, as we said, CM Sora, you know, this is business as usual.
Nice.
That low is so good. But gets caught. Yeah, burst early from Ringo.
I mean, it was a crouch confirm too, right?
Yeah.
Crouch confirms with the Agumon are actually kind of scary.
Nice counter!
Oh! He's going crazy!
Got him low.
Yeah, shouts out to SoCal. Ooh.
Yeah, he's got such a dominating life lead, but Izanami can make that evaporate in no time.
Oh, wow. I think he tried to jump E there.
Yeah, it did come out though. Overdrive.
Oh, just EA, man!
He didn't trust it. I don't trust it either. Okay.
Oh, he's running. This
Yeah.
boy running.
I get it though. Good place to be here if you're Ringo. As good as it can be, he's gonna have the Oki on deck.
Blue beats, but didn't tag. Still a real combo.
Get him! Wake
Get
up,
him!
Hotaru!
Get him!
Waking up Hotaru like it's still invincible.
Oh.
That was sick.
Is this your man's?
Yeah, I think so.
Is that your man's? That's
I
crazy.
think so, yeah.
That your man's is to wake up Hotaru.
He inhaled the spirit of Beneath, and now he's still here with us.
Wheel of Fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
Try to go for the 2B round start.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, seems like he's not letting that go at all.
Nice back dad.
I did tag that air there, but I ended up losing it.
Uh-oh. Missed input, but it's okay. It works out. Cross confirm. 2CC.
Still blessed.
A. Set it up.
Yeah, that was a weird setup, but it ended up working out because, you know, seems to tech right into that. Fireball.
What is the OT? 5D? Ribcage.
Block, OD.
Get him.
Yuki Kaze. Unblockable. Your ribcage.
Boom! Boom!
Heck yeah.
God, I love Hakuman combo.
Got him.
Hakuman's so cool, man.
Try that again.
This is a Power Ranger.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice 5A.
Yeah, jumped the wrong way though, but. Oh! What a read!
Parries are so hype,
That's
man.
nasty.
Parries are so hype.
When it's used like that, yeah.
The anti-air.
Insane read.
Maybe Third Strike was like a bad game, you know?
Okay,
Oh,
yeah, I
got
tried
him.
to counter that, get command thrown. He's
I would have done it
hungry.
again. I would have did it again. Oh, didn't combo. Okay.
Yeah, corner combo. Oh, counter hit, yeah.
Yeah, low crush.
Wow. Oh, not through it. Super,
Oh, no,
yeah, that's it.
not like this, bro.
BA.
CF Sora coming out on top. SoCal swinging.
I know. That was some nasty stuff there for sure.
Look at him. Look at him. I'd pop off too.
Yeah.
Honestly.
That was really, really good. Because I think at a certain point, I think he kind of knew
The mental stack was really in his favor. He was countering a lot of what Ringo wanted to do.
Yeah, he was one step ahead of Ringo. A lot of that.
Like when I saw the 6B over the 2B, I was like, it's over.
Yeah, because he hadn't fallen for that yet. But then, like, once you start getting really antsy, because he started to call it like a lot of his options, right? That anti-air counter, it's not good against most characters because most anti-airs don't even reach that.
Yes, exactly.
But no, it worked out perfectly.
But yeah, no. Shouts out to SoCal. SoCal Blaze Blue has always been one of the stronger scenes, honestly.
Yeah,
it's
keep playing the same game for 10 to 15 years, you'll get pretty good at it.
You'll get pretty good at it. Looks like Tihana is going to be back up against Jive Turkey now.
Yeah. So this is probably Lambda versus Platinum the Trinity. And
probably. Who knows?
You never know.
It's like these guys have been playing the same character for like a million years or something.
Yeah, it could go a lot of different ways. Just because, Platinum does have a projectile invincible move, Pogo, but it's not that good.
Which version of Pogo is it?
It's the ground
version?
one.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's okay, yeah.
So it's not that good.
But it's an option.
Yeah, and oftentimes there's the one, like when you play Platinum, you want to autopilot to jump, make item. But if you do that against Lambda, you'll take like 3,000 damage. So you definitely don't want to do that. You have to kind of play in a way where you have to really respect a lot of Platinum's, Lambda's options in terms of on the ground and anti-air. So.
But also at the same time, one bad 5G from Tihana could spell doom because I believe Hardcore actually goes over 5G.
It can, yeah. It can. I mean, there's a lot of just like really, really banana stuff you can do in this matchup. Also, if you just happen to have an item that's a projectile, like it's really good. Yeah.
Happen to be in the airspace with a bomb, and you do jump D, and then it homes in on where the opponent was last.
Having Cat is really good too because it's faster than a lot of landing projectiles.
Blue beep if we take those.
Locks the low, jumps out of spike.
Oh, there it is.
See, like most characters can't attack over a spike cage because they'll get tagged by it.
Yes.
But she can when she has Cat Stick.
It always surprises me how low Cat Stick actually hits, right?
Nice confirm, yeah.
Look at that. That was Merkava jump C.
I mean, it's not an overhead anymore. That's my defense.
It's not an overhead. Yes.
It used to be. So let's just think about that for a second.
Remember Evo, what was it, 2014, and you, I saw you, and then you went away, and then I saw you again, and you were platinum?
But let's not talk about that on stream. This should be it.
I miss Evo 2014, man. That was good times. Legendary matches happening. Matches happening right now.
Yeah, and this is a tough item for Platinum here. She can't get rid of this very easily, as you see.
Yeah.
She's pretty much stuck with that item for the rest of the round unless she gets a hit in.
No, just take the hit. Just take the hit.
Okay,
Nice.
good counter. Good hit.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what High Hannah tried to do there, because that was a full dash.
Yeah, gets rid of the present.
That was a good, decent Oki situation right there, too, actually. He's got to get Bomb. Bomb's very good.
Bomb is really good in this matchup. Didn't catch the back roll, but has Bomb now. Has also Super Cat on deck, which also means Super Cat's on deck, too.
Look out for the Bomb.
Because if Lambda whiffs like a 5D, Super Cat install will punish.
Oh, yeah.
Air to air. Ooh, yeah, that was going to put back in the corner. Super Cat can block this.
God, old games are crazy, man. That's a legit boss button.
Yeah. It's got one frame of vulnerability, okay?
That's crazy.
Ooh, tried to bait that. Block
nice
overhead.
block. 3-2-A.
Yeah, respectable. Jumps out of the command throw.
TRM.
TRM. But
ooh, that was so good.
Ah! What got a little too cute with that? Could have just done air super. Threw away the cat.
How could you?
He does have a DP now.
Oh,
there it is. But doesn't confirm it.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Okay, super Halo.
Super Halo, yeah. Really good projectile.
Yeah, I'd be sweating about that too. He's like, oh no, I threw away my cat.
You know, I understand, like, throw away the cat, get a DP. Your DP will kill if you combo it. But, you know, got a little ahead of ourselves there.
Okay.
Okay, super missile's really good here. Or not super missile, but if you throw all the missiles away, it's a really good projectile.
Regular missile.
Yeah. It's like a baby spark bolt. But does the attack anti-air.
I think he tried to swallow him in there, didn't he?
Maybe, yeah. Stuck here. Good
Nice,
counter. Yeah, all three missiles. Go get them. Yeah, that's really good against backdashes, you see. Because even if you manage to somehow get through that, you're going to have to block all three.
Yes. And, you know, Murakumos always have one of the craziest backdashes.
Ooh, it jumps out of it. Ah, but drops it. Has a reversal here. It goes
Doesn't
for super
want it.
hammer.
Yeah, I don't want it either.
So, air
ooh,
throw.
nice.
Ooh.
Yeah, the pause button, I'm going to throw you.
So what is kind of cool here is if you air to air, you can also get blockable.
Oh, I love that. Using the air 214D with Lambda to stall in the air so he doesn't get unblockable by the hammer.
Yeah. There we go.
Ooh.
Yeah, so that's unblockable.
Yep.
You can't block that. Creates a little shockwave. Has super, but it probably won't kill. OD super.
I think that's going to kill. Press the drop. Press the drop.
Yeah, so close.
Jive Turkey's so happy about that. He's
I
like,
know.
oh, I don't know if that's going to kill that.
It's a close one, yeah.
Nice. I like the chase down with that super jump come
Yeah.
Present again.
Stuck with present here. It's really tough. Yeah, managed to get rid of one. Just getting rid of one present is a big win. It's so hard to get rid of these.
Oh, wow. Actually trades in the corner. Oh, no. Getting hit by the 6B.
Good anti-air, but too low to the ground. Gets caught air backdashing.
Get rid of these presents.
Yeah, it's so hard.
Nice.
Yeah.
You were literally just talking about that projectile.
You don't get much out of it, but you got to represent it. You know?
Nice
air throw,
TRM.
yeah. Big combo for Taihanna. This is looking really good for him.
Yeah, we're going to get an Oki situation now, too. Oh, wow. Just getting tagged.
Yeah, tried something. Wasn't good, whatever it was.
Yeah, that ended up costing the game.
Yeah. I mean, in that particular, so far in this set, Jive has been really good with counter, right? Has worked most of the time. I wouldn't have been surprised if he tried for a counter there. But Platinum's counter is a flash kick, so
yeah,
you can't input it from a lot of situations with that.
Okay.
Tries to catch the no tech, ends up letting
Jive
out. EA does not work. It's
That's a punish.
punished, but not for much. Could have been more.
It's okay. He has missiles. Now we got a hammer.
Yeah. Side switch. into the corner.
Yeah, back into an OG situation. But Jive Turkey does have burst available.
Okay, lets them out. But that's a good way because you don't have to commit here, right? Hammer's another one of those items. Counter, punish.
Can't flash kick against
Ooh,
that.
they'll try to install. We've all been there. We tried to able to a double quarter flag. We'll get a half circle. This should be it.
Yeah, that's it. Same ender right there. Just super out. 1-1 for both players right now. Taihanna locked in. Look at him.
Yeah, that was good though. If you install super there, you might have been able to use the super cat to punish, but unfortunately, get the half circle move come out instead.
Wheel of Fate is turning. Level 1. Action.
Run it back. Has bomb to start. It's a good starting item.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
pushing him out with
it's
that
so hard.
barrier.
It's so hard to punish that. Goes for the Oki instead of the combo. I like it. Instant block. The bomb is there. It does not punish. Yeah.
Just move forward enough.
Real heroes don't look explosive.
Oh wow, the last part of that jump's actually connecting. Nice. Knew that he was going to go for that bomb.
Yeah, good punish.
Drive playing a little bit too predictable right now for Taihanna.
Yeah, didn't even get it out. You have to at least bait, do a fake one.
He doesn't want the bomb anymore.
That off-screen overhead.
Yeah, Lambda getting him perfect.
Big counter hit. Yeah, and that's tough.
Yeah, down to burst is at 80% because Lambda does build the opponent's burst up pretty fast, especially because she has so many hits.
Try to get the item right away on the ground. I like it, but unfortunately, Taihanna was ready for it.
Boom.
Good block. But off-screen overhead.
This character might be cheap, man. I don't know.
Who can say?
OP situation.
Oh, missed throw. But
whoa, we're BM.
Has super item on deck. If they want it, goes for regular cat. Right there.
Boom.
It's there for you. Super frying pan.
Oh,
able to confirm it. It still has.
That's a hard confirm right there, right? Because that's microdash 3C.
Good block. Tough situation.
One more.
Almost in.
Fan.
It's got a throwable fan too. Could go at a weird angle and hit. TRM. Burst is not going to matter.
Yeah. That was a hard bait on the burst as well.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing you can do there on the RC, right?
Yep.
So.
Good stuff from Taihanna, but also very good showing from Jive Turkey, honestly.
Yeah.
You don't really get to see that many Platinum players in the NA anymore. We used to have you, we used to have Pops.
Yeah. But I think she's still a very, very solid character. I mean, obviously the randomness per matchup makes it very challenging to get very high in a bracket at times, but Jive showing is just really strong player, right? Really good showing there.
Platinum has some of the more interesting movement options in the game as well. And
right.
If you have different movement options, especially like Swallow Moon, stopping your descent, having J2A to slow the thing with the multi-hit and everything, and also just having an air stall with a item.
Yeah, exactly. But I feel like Taihanna finally understood Jive's timing in a lot of ways. Really, really. Perfectly locked down a lot of the final set was just him Jive Turkey getting locked down by a lot of
just
stuff, right?
waiting. Oh, you're in the air. Let me see what you're gonna do. I see you do something. I'm gonna 2D.
Yeah, so it's so good. And with that being said, up next is CMSOR versus Ruka.
Yes, these guys have seen each other in bracket a couple times maybe. Who knows?
Yeah. So this is your classic fight of a footsie no dash character with parries versus kind of more of an all rounder.
Now, the scary thing about 4S, right, is that she has a lot of these meaty setups, but Hawkman has access to a frame 1 parry.
Exactly. So, and a lot of those parries, because a lot of her setups too, they're projectiles that you put them out early so they can do something later. But if you're predictable with them, they'll just get parried. And what happens is Hawkman, when he parries you, he does an attack that he can block, but it's so fast that oftentimes you just get stuck in the animation.
And then S also extends her hurt box a lot with a lot of her normal.
Yeah, especially with jumping moves, right? So
her 5B is an amazing ground move. Her 5C, amazing ground move. But there's a hurt box the entire way through. That sword is a part of it.
So yeah, we'll see how it goes here. CMSOR, again, very, very dominant showing his Ringo. Ruka, lost a tough one against Beta Dude, but obviously very strong player to make that for us.
The Wheel of Fate is turning.
All right, the wheel of fate is turning.
Okay, very respectful opener.
Yeah,
I like it.
Hakumen, one of those characters that is like, oh, I want to kill him fast because guess what? The longer he's alive on the screen, the more meter he has.
Yeah. Okay, DP, early DP.
Throw the rock. Nice.
Jump,
I like that instant block in the jump right there.
Okay, how's the corner position here? And a DP again.
Rock.
Gutsy.
Rock.
Ducked under that. There's like one frame which is
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice, 2B anti-air.
Yeah, met the landing timing. How's corner position timing now?
Yep. Install. There it is.
Agito.
Another Agito. Oh! Baits to DP with 623A.
That was gutsy. That's the thing. Like SSDP has kind of a different trajectory. Instead of like jumping right in the air, she attacks on the ground first, and that's a move that Kishu Emma can go under.
What a messed up move. Honestly, if you think about it, Kishu Enma is like such a strong move.
It costs meter, it's fair. Out of my face. Oh!
CM Sora is like literally reading minds right now.
Yeah. That move is very fast. Oh, what? Read on the backdash!
CM Sora is on another level today.
Good block. Oh, that was what I would have said if you blocked it.
I blocked this whack ass mix up.
I mean, you blocked half of it.
Ooh,
the punish on the boards.
A little bit too far.
Yeah. That move is so big.
Hey. Yep. Pick up. Stock. Yeah, 5A pressure. Get on the ground. Unfortunately, does not have the meter to follow it up, but it's okay.
Yeah, this could be it. No, not quite enough.
Yeah.
It's blue. Ah, it's an overhead. Hakumen is so tall.
Hey, it's reactable.
Yeah.
It's reactable.
Yeah, it didn't have the meter to Yukikaze, which would have been a good option there.
Yes. I think he could have actually woke up 16 if he was reading it.
Yeah, but that's tough too, right?
Yes. Oh no!
That's a misinput, but I'm able to
No
capitalize.
punish, yeah. Lucky from Ruka. Kishu Emma again. Nice.
Whip
Pussies.
punish. Yeah, because she has the install locked in. Like, she gets a lot of plus hits on that move.
Going to the other corner, would be.
Yeah, air tag.
Hey.
Yeah, because that combo had gone on a little too long. Yeah, that's one of the worst things with Hakumen. You air tag when you don't expect to, and you don't have the options you're supposed to have. So it's really weird. Stuck here. UNI2. Oh! Oh! Big damage here.
He has so much time for this OD as well. He's gonna get knocked down.
Gonna save the meter. I like it. OD's back. Not punish.
No punish.
Yeah, block the EA, but didn't punish it. Counters.
Boom.
They're both in active flow, but it may not matter. I mean, either player may get a burst back. Wake up super and hit.
Oh, I think he tried to parry right there.
Yeah.
I think that was Yukikaze.
That's unlucky.
Yukikaze would have killed it.
I think so, yeah, and it would have been unburstable, so. But yeah, I think, yeah, because, like, that was just a really tough interaction, right? Because Hakumen, you need, like, a lot of precision for a lot of the stuff you do. Because oftentimes it's like one read. You know?
Yes. I mean, this is the character, right? He has to parry. You have to play psychic.
Yeah.
You have to, like, he was chasing down the backdashes. He was calling out the DPs.
And those are committed options, too. Like, you lose meter when you do them.
Yes. And I'm not going to say that it's easy for Hakumen to really get meter in this game.
Yeah. He gets it. Don't get us wrong.
Eventually.
Yeah. Gemma out of the corner, but blocked by Ruka. Has the corner position. Draw reject miss. Yeah.
Try to OS.
Stuck in here. Yeah.
60, yep. How dare you?
Nice.
That's a Hakumen special, right? Whiff move, 2D.
Oh! Into overdrive!
Oh,
into drop
no!
combo! That's a bad combo.
Flubber.
Yeah. Tough. Yeah. I think he's dead. Oh, he dropped it. That's what I gotta say.
The commentator's curse, man.
If I want my guy to win, I just gotta say he's dead every time. Nice throw reset.
Oh, he tried
block with barrier. Yeah.
Okay, that's actually a win in my book. That is a huge win in my book. He takes the burst and he wins it.
Yeah, that was so good. Clutched it out, yeah, for sure.
Ooh, 2C counter hit. such a long stagger stage.
It's a heck of a frame trap, too.
Yes. Oh, man. I can block
loses the
whack
corner
out.
position. This could end up a lot worse damage-wise. Even if you get the mix-up, you, like, lose a bunch of damage.
Yes. Trying to chase down with a 6B.
Yeah, not stuck in the anti-air. Good air-to-air from CM Sora.
Akito knockdown.
Good challenge from Ruka here. Gonna get that corner position back.
A little bit too early. Yeah. The 2B from S actually popped way earlier.
Yeah. Has pressure here. Doesn't go for the overhead right away. Good block, but
ooh,
okay. Okay, got him locked down here. Ruka just needs any
counter
hit. Big counter hit.
Hey.
It's gonna be big damage. Put them in a situation where one hit will kill. Good block on the overhead. Yeah.
Guard cancels out. I don't want to deal with this.
Ooh. Blocked it on the ground. Kishiyama committed. Yeah.
All right, 1-1.
Yeah, match point for Ruka. Looking good that round. Had it sewn up pretty early, but good challenge from CM Sora to kind of make it a match there. Had the board, so it's very, very plus. Good counter.
Get me out. Get me out.
Yeah. Once again, air to air from Ruka. That's so good at air to air.
DRM. I'm smelling a wake up OD.
We shall see. It's a blue B combo though. There it is. You were right. Whoa, DP's the Zantetsu.
Yeah, I mean, he had the borderless stop, so it's like, why not, right?
Yeah. That should be it.
Yep. Good stuff from Ruka.
Yeah.
Winning it over CM Sora. CM Sora was just, he had such good reads in that first game, but everything just kind of folded after.
Yeah, you know, missing that opportunity where you knew the wake up super was coming and just not being able to kill there, right? That's really painful, hard to recover from.
Sometimes you live by the reads, sometimes you die by the reads.
True, but even if CM Sora died, but he made it all this way already. Really good showing from him.
Yeah, I was gonna say, West Coast Blaze Blue still very strong. It's an honor to be on that top 8.
Yeah, for sure. And again, Ruka will move on. Very, very solid chunk so far. He's gonna face Tai Henna in losers semifinals. So I'm not sure if we're gonna see Beta Dude versus Kairos first, but that is a definite possibility.
Yes, and Hazma versus Ragna, such a classic matchup. You've seen it since Continuum Shift when Hazma got released. It's just been just kind of a staple for BlazBlue for so long.
Yeah, I still remember losing my shorts when I saw the arcade mode cutscene where Ragna fights Hazama in BlazBlue Continuum Shift, and then Hazama turns on BlazBlue. You're like,
whoa!
My 11-year-old self was like, whoa.
How old was I when Continuum Shift came out? I don't want to think about it. I really don't want to think about it.
I think I was 20 million years old.
Yes. I've been 18 for 20 years now.
Exactly. Same here. As long as anybody else. But I can drink. So
I can drink.
Exactly.
That's crazy. Shouts out to Guildhouse, honestly. Great drink menu, great selection. Shouts out to San Jose. Shouts out to Brett, honestly.
Yeah. This tournament, yes. Such a good event. Good vibes all around at all times. So, Slashback. I know it's a sold out event, but if you can make it out here, I highly recommend it. It's just a really good tournament for a lot of games that, it's still near and dear to many of our hearts.
Yes, exactly. I mean, we just had +R, Albert Shadow winning another +R tournament, shouts to Chicago. We had Exert still going on. We had, I think, South going on right now as well.
Yeah.
Oh, we got the classic button check.
Fortune check guy.
Kairos was showing off how well he can TK his 214B.
Look how hard I can TK.
Please select your character.
Man, Hazma was such a messed up character back then. You remember, like, what was it, the TK 214B loops?
Oh yeah, those ruled. There were a lot of TK loops back in the day.
What a messed up character.
Yeah, we all missed double belly edge too.
Yeah, double belly edge.
That one was dope.
Remember, everybody was like, man, this character is top tier in this game. And then eventually people were like, yeah, he's okay.
Well, there were a lot of very good characters in that game.
Yeah, Bang was a character. Lychee was a character.
Speaking of characters, big dude working over Kairos in the corner here.
Block. 60. Draining that barrier. Look at it.
Yeah.
Nice 2C.
Yes.
Yeah.
Side switch
too.
That's confirmed.
5B. 2B. Up.
Okay. Yeah, basically DP there.
Oh!
And there it is. Yeah, dude. With a hero burst.
Sometimes you gotta throw rock. Ooh,
yeah, no confirm. Scary. He's got a lot of meter, so any hit will be pretty good damage.
100 meter.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think.
Ooh! RC? No.
No, I mean.
Gonna go for 100 meter mix up instead.
Ragnar with 100 meters is scary, man.
Yeah.
Because guess what? You have to block an overhead, and he's still gonna continue pressure.
Okay, yeah, save pressure against that. DPRC keeps the turn. The block.
Oh, I was gonna say.
Yeah. But unable to block that whole thing, unfortunately.
I missed that. Oh. Beta Dude was definitely just like leaned all the way back.
Okay, keeping it neutral. Nice air to air, but able to confirm that. Ah, yes, good old jump C from Ragnar.
Counter hit jump C is one of my favorite cards.
Has him in the corner. Yeah, good 60 pressure.
Deal with this. Deal with it.
Good instant blocks. Jumps out. Yeah, Beta's gonna have to give up the turn here. Back to neutral.
I mean, Hasma's still kind of trying to get out of the corner, but you know, chains
wow!
gives him access. Nice.
What an anti-air.
Micro dash 2B. That is not easy.
Okay.
How dare
Punish
you
that
not
no
tech?
tech. Gets out of the corner with a roll forward. No punish and divider, but that mix-up works. Beta Dude gets like Gauntlet Hades.
Get up. It's not over yet.
One combo, and this will be unless he bursts. Which could be an interesting choice, but I don't see it happening per se.
RC into Garnism?
Oh. No, Devoured by Darkness.
My bad. Wrong super.
Yeah, I mean, you got 50-50.
Yeah, which super is Ragnar going to do? That one or the other one?
The one where he gets really mad and yells.
Why is Ragnar so mad all the time? I've never realized that. I feel like he's chilled out.
Yeah, maybe a little. Not Dub Ragnar though. He's still mad.
Oh!
Big jump aging, but out of range for the combo. Water whip punish. Well, spike whip punish.
Sometimes you just gotta throw a big rock.
Okay, doesn't bite on that, but gets anti-aired again. Unable to confirm it though.
Uh oh, gets hit by the overhead. Charge overhead. You see? What's the mix-up?
Overhead. Not hit. Has missed that combo twice now. He's tagged by the air-to-air JA.
Yeah, nice confirm into the DDP, gets knocked down. 2A.
Yeah, he's very wary of that, you know, committing any more than because OD is waiting.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh yeah, 5A.
Yeah.
The Hasma Classic.
Got meter here.
Hey.
GG. Good confirm.
Up one match. It is winner's final, so these players have to win a 3 out of 5.
Yeah, and that definitely comes into play a lot of the time too, because you watch a lot of times, especially in BlazBlue or any fighting game here, people really get adapted to skills.
Also, both of these guys, you know, being the old men that they are, playing on not level-less sticks.
I know. Well, hey, Stick is making a comeback. Didn't you see Street Fighter 6 got won by a Stick player?
Oh yeah, it's true.
Oh, that was a big whiff, but no punish.
Beta Dude, very jump happy right now. Hammer edge, knockdown.
Tries to Beta roll out, but you know, Karo's chill, didn't roll out. That spike gonna get punished by EA. Side switch is very underrated factor about that too.
Very good.
Oh, too close.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, crouching confirm.
Optimized.
Yeah. Name a worse thing that can happen. I have happened to you in the corner. Overhead counter hit. I guess that's the one of them.
Yikes.
Should be it unless Karo's, you know, pops the burst. We see it's not over yet.
Yep. Minimum damage on that super is absolutely insane.
Rebel 2, action.
Good look at that, Beta Dude. Yeah, it doesn't get anti-aired there.
Yeah, Hasma's 2C very good, but it is also very slow.
Too high for that confirm?
Chasing him down.
Yeah, I went for it. Momentum burst. Keeping him in the corner. You know, Beta Dude is up a round. So
yes.
we'll probably end up with a burst back regardless. Air to air. Confirm.
Ragnar's jump A, man. It's slept on.
Cannonball. Yeah, very respectful here. Trying to get out.
Yeah.
Still maintaining the position. Then Meijin. Scary.
Again.
Yeah. Beta Dude gets counter hit for his DP there.
I think Beta Dude's tried that like at least 3 times now, and it just has not worked out.
Yeah. Beta Dude does get a jump out here.
Storm Divider. Knockdown.
Oh, wake up OD!
The classic. Oh,
Yeah.
this is a 5C starter. Oh, you are so dead.
Goes for one of the coolest stars in the game, does Beta Dude, but one of the things about it is that it loses so horribly to wake up OD. And with that, Beta Dude, you know, the rounds are tied up for this one.
Venom Sword coming out.
Venom Sword!
Where's neutral?
Yeah, unable to catch, right? Yeah, that anti-air is scary. Blood Scythe!
You're no full combo.
Yeah, hit so late there that it's turned into a combo starter. It's a big starter for Beta Dude here. It's got really good positioning. Gauntlet Hades.
I love it. That's the Ragnar classic, baby.
Yeah, because oftentimes goes to low instead, right?
Yeah.
Overhead.
Oh no.
Yeah.
The Ragnar litmus test. Can you block 6B?
Yeah, locks out the burst.
It's not gonna kill just yet, I don't think.
It might be pretty close. Yeah, not quite enough, but with burst that low, a single hit will kill.
Yes, and I mean you're in active flow as well. Uh-oh.
What an anti-air.
This is a good starter.
And this is the kind of start you want, especially if you get an OD combo here.
4.3k. Just hit low. No burst available yet. Kairos does have burst available.
Burst out. They're both really scared. I get it though. Beta Dude has 50 meters. DPRC is definitely an option. This is so scary. OD is definitely waiting on his block 2. Ah, it finally cracked!
The 2A run up 2A stagger pressure. I mean, yeah. Once somebody just starts hitting your head like that and you're trying to move out and you just get caught fuzzy guarded.
Yeah, he's not gonna dash 2A again, is he? Yeah. Ooh, that gauntlet hit is so close.
Score tied up now, 1-1 Beta Dude Kairos.
This space that jumping.
Oh!
Hell spang.
That was counter hit too. He could have gotten way more damage than that. I don't think he believed.
I mean, it depends. You don't know if it's gonna counter hit. So
that's true.
I respect that. I respect just letting it rock. Doesn't have any chain pulls, so that's one thing we haven't spoken about yet. Hazama can fly, but only when he's got that little number down there.
Yes.
If it's a 0, he can't.
What's crazy is they actually nerfed it a lot from the previous iterations, right?
Yeah.
Because before he could regenerate it when he was in the air, now he can only regenerate it when he's on the
Well,
ground.
if it hits you, yeah.
Yeah, and or if it hits.
Gauntlet Hades, that is an overhead. One that Kairos did not block, so he's taking all this damage.
That's a classic Ragnar overhead too.
I know. We're getting hit by that for 22 years. And there it is again.
It's not overhead.
Yeah. God, I needed the 1 meter for RC.
All right.
Caught the jump out, looks like. Yeah. Chip is a factor here. You do have to barrier, but barrier does increase the amount of block stun.
Increases your block stun and also pushes your opponent a lot farther away.
Yeah, there it is.
The
Didn't
chip,
barrier
yeah,
that,
the chip.
That's the other thing too, is that when you're trying to like jump out, you don't always barrier because it prevents you from jumping.
Yes.
Nice run in.
Wow. I love the 6D used from Beta, right? Because like 6D eats through barriers so heavily.
Nice, catches the back dash. Full confirmed.
Memory Edge.
Yeah, has not been able to block any of the
TRM.
Yeah, when Beta Dude is getting going in the corner here, a lot of times Kairos is focused on fuzzy jumping out, but Beta Dude not allowing that so far. Yeah, good bait on that. Fuzzy jump, comes back in, has the corner position now. Very respectful. Yeah, it's got a long way to go though. DPRC is always lurking.
Nice. J6D into C to immediately just teleport basically to the chain.
Yeah, momentum burst there. Uh-oh. Oh! Yeah.
That was very unfortunate for Very important for
Astral.
Kairos.
That's the thing. Like, is this dead spike still on me? Is it not? Well, take 20,000 damage for it.
Hey, comboing the Astrals is hype. It's just some characters have an easier access.
Yeah, I mean, there's probably an option to maybe do like an invincible move there too after OD, but just tough.
Using his chains. No chains available now. Oh, tried to dash 5A. I love the mind game that Kairos is kind of playing. It's like, hey, I'm showing that you microdash 5A after.
Ooh, right through the throw.
Ooh, 5C starter. Nice! Confirmed. That was that's optimal right there. Delaying the damage.
You know, a cool 4.5k for a throw, like a good throw read.
That wasn't even all the damage that shows up because when Hazuma's in overdrive, he's stealing health.
Yeah, a little bit of a drain there.
He's dead.
Very strong round from Kairos. Up that good defensive option right there. Hanging in there. Kairos is not out of it yet.
Real strong momentum start from Kairos.
Man throw. Haven't seen it yet. But I didn't get that confirmed. Yeah, hasn't gotten it full time. That's a counter ace. That's a combo. C pressure with left side pressure. Overhead block this time. But unfortunately, if you block it, it's still pressure time.
Blood Strike is so good.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Nice delaying fall jump C.
Got caught crouching there.
Edge knockdown.
2A pressure, 2A with 5A pressure.
Yeah, don't.
Tag low.
Don't overcommit. That's all you need to do.
Tag. No barrier. The crush trigger is just a full block now, but didn't matter.
Yeah, that was the momentum switch for Beta Dude is insane.
That's the thing. When you're holding barrier, you lose barrier a lot faster, right? And it's one of those things. Once you're in danger, you can't barrier anymore. And also, you take more damage. But
that's crazy. Who thought this was okay?
Nice air
Chase down.
Good confirm. Jumpy. Was that a gauntlet, Hades? We can say.
Could have been. But right now, Kairos is holding the key.
Yeah, Beta Dude's on match point though. Nice, the jump C counter hit. Kairos bursts out. That could be his final burst.
I like the Micro Dash 6A from Beta.
Another air to air. Ooh, just gets tagged. Frame trap. Good block, but was low.
Not really trying to hit from it right now.
Yeah,
ooh, big hit.
I think that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Card is Scissor! With that, Beta Dude in Grand Finals. You know, very, something we've probably seen before.
I feel like there was a period of time where Beta was just kind of winning every single tournament in a CF for a very long time.
Showing us a couple of jabs there for the camera. His little 5A, 2A.
What a good button, you know? It's very straight horizontal. It's like, it's red.
Yeah, I mean,
it's fast. It whiffs on crouchers so you can get TRM setups a lot.
Yeah, and that's the thing is that match ended up going towards Beta Dude once his pressure started to work, right?
Yes.
Pretty much all of his offense started to work right there.
Well, I think the big thing is Beta Dude is one of those players that is always trying to catch like option selects, right?
Right.
And so when you're structuring your pressure like that and you're seeing that it's working, that means, hey, I'm going to keep running it. But you have to set up the situations where your opponent wants to start using the OSs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and like it's just like really tough to deal with because Beta Dude like was getting a lot of mileage off of overheads too, right?
Yes.
A lot of overheads into lows, and I felt like probably that pressure from I'm not reacting well to this like pressure right now. I'm gonna try an OS to get out with like the fuzzy jump for example, right? And Beta just like okay, cool. I'm gonna go next. You know?
Yeah,
that's how it works out.
Like when you're at that upper echelon of BlazBlue, right, and you're structuring your pressure around these, because BlazBlue has some of the strongest OSs in fighting games, right? Like fuzzy jump is a absolutely messed up mechanic, but there are very simple ways to beat it if you structure your pressure around it.
Yeah, and that's the thing is Ragnar's pressure on paper is really good because if you block his overhead, either you have a really specific punish or you continue to pressure anyway.
Yes.
But if you fuzzy jump the overhead to begin with, you don't have to deal with it at all,
yeah.
right? But then, you know, it just, once it gets layers on layers on layers, the player can really take advantage of it.
And that's what, like, this is what happens when a game develops for such a long time. You know, it's been marinating for so long.
Yeah, all that juice, you know, all the extra little bacteria in the sourdough, the BlazBlue sourdough.
It's becoming a very fine aged ale.
So here we go. This is gonna be Ruka versus Taihena.
Yeah, this is another match that we've seen a lot. It's P&W versus NorCal, right? Tahena's NorCal or is it SoCal?
SoCal, yeah.
SoCal, yeah.
I remember I had to ship him his prize for when he won like an egg tournament. So now this is an interesting matchup because, you know, I think Taihena can just keep Ruka out. But of course, Ruka could just do dash 2B and get in.
Hey, dash 2B is a very strong option. You know, it's low, it's fast, it's
very large, yeah,
pretty large. And also, these are two characters that Monarch plays. I just remember this.
So if they fuse together, they can become Monarch.
Perhaps.
Fusion dance.
Nice block on the off-screen overhead. 60 block.
Yeah, blocked it again.
Wow! S also one of the characters with very fast run speed as well.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Gravity Seed prevents you from moving forward, but S is so fast.
Oh, misses the 3C, but it's okay. We catch him with the 2C. That 2C is a Grand Blue anti-air.
Yeah, just like really well-structured pressure there. It all worked together. Jumping DP.
Hey.
You know, I'm not sure what that's supposed to beat, like specifically, but hell.
It beats
really
a fuzzy mash.
Yeah. You know, it worked. I can't say anything.
I like how animated a lot of the SoCal players are, you know? SoCal's great because you have personality. You guys have so much personality.
Nice backdash.
Back down into the meaty fireball.
OD, yeah, it was predicted.
How dare you try to EA me?
At least you're out of the corner. I think that.
We're running.
Yeah, it's not working out too well.
Ooh, we're running.
Running into that. And with super here, probably not enough, so. I take it back.
Optimized.
Probably OD, yeah.
Optimized.
Also, like, I keep forgetting about Lambda health. She's not like the healthiest girl.
She's this very sickly robot.
She's not eating her kale. She's not drinking her carrot juice.
We were talking about collagen earlier. She needs a little bit of collagen.
Yeah. Collagen supplements so you get your joints all good.
Straight into another game though, but
yeah, Ruka with a quick one.
Ruka was speed running that.
Yeah, I think you want to see Taihena go for a 5C or a 3C to check that maybe, but it's a tough commit.
It is that very tough commit because you don't want this character anywhere close to you.
Yeah, hit there, just goes to the pressure. Throw gets tech though.
Uh oh, once again with the dash 2B.
Okay, yeah. That time, yeah, had gone for the throw last time. This time goes for train grab, gets it.
Ooh.
Yeah, and, you know, seeing that hit for the first time, it's good, right? You might want to try to go for it again.
Gravity Seed plus wheel.
Ah, off-screen overhead. Classic. This is BBCT. Super. Ooh, yeah. Really quick set, and it all started off because Taihena moved forward for the first one. Dash 6 dash 5B started to get him done.
Yeah, Brown started throw, air throw.
I've seen that a couple times from one of his options. Gravity Seed, block this wheel, and I'll catch you for jumping out. Yeah.
Block this whack ass thing.
Ooh, yeah. With that 5D, gets a very small punish.
Nice backdash, yeah. A lot of characters can't really backdash that really well, but Murakami units have a very far backdash.
Yeah, long distance doesn't put you airborne, so it could be good or bad, depending on the matchup.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, instant overhead.
One more.
Another one.
I knew it.
That should be it.
That's the S special right there. You got hit by the first instant overhead? I'll do it again.
That is the tough thing about it, too, is that, like, because her backdash doesn't put you overhead, or it doesn't put you airborne, sorry. That overhead has, like, specific ways that it can beat you. And 6B to beat that.
Tried to go for the meaty fireball, but it was a little bit too low to the ground and still catching from meaty.
Ooh,
60.
Ah! Too late, looks like.
Yeah, low to the ground. Knockdown, sets up the seal.
Ooh, got tagged low, but no confirm. Has Boris. Now the double overhead.
Oh no, it's an S round, bro. It's an S round, bro.
Could be it. That was quick.
It happens. It happens.
It does, yeah, because you get locked down by her, and then she has 50 meter already. It's like, oh my goodness, am I going to block this? My answer is no, yeah.
You see the showboating from Ruka? Get up here.
I know.
It's
here we
your
go.
turn.
I know. Well, that does mean we're not going to see a rematch, because Tahenda had fought Kairos and winners.
Yes, but now these guys have fought each other all the time.
Yeah.
Like literally, aren't they training partners?
Yeah, and look, we'll see where it goes, right? Because, you know, when you fight a training partner or someone you fight a lot, you get into like layers of reads that, you know, get really, really esoteric. But
It's like, why would you ever do this?
yeah, because
Like,
it's you.
Yeah,
Because you
it's
did that. Like,
funny story about that, right? It's I have a friend that we've been playing fighting games together since like literally high school, and now we're like all old men with jobs and stuff.
Right.
But we know each other so well that any fighting game we play together, we're just like, I knew you were gonna do this. We've never played this game together before.
yeah, it's like couples when they're like, guess the fart. And they, you know, it's like that.
It's like, oh yeah, I got these 20-piece chicken McNuggets for you. I knew.
Cool. You got me my sauce, right?
Yeah, of course. What's that new sauce from McDonald's? The something sesame something? I don't know. It's like some Taiwanese weird spicy sauce, I think.
No, I don't know. I gotta go on eBay and buy like buy a little bit of BTS sauce.
The BTS sauce.
Yeah.
You know what's really funny? Me and SKD were walking around. We went to the Nijio over here, right?
Okay.
And we were looking around the drink section. And I was like, "Yo, check this out." It was the PTS Americanos. And he was like, "Which one's Jungkook?" We had to ask somebody which one Jungkook was.
You couldn't use like Google image search?
I don't know K-pop, man. I'm sorry.
Me neither.
I'm too old for this now.
Action.
Okay.
Air to air, yeah.
That was such a quick confirm right there.
Ruka with first blood. So the winner of this will have the honor of fighting Beta Dude in grand finals.
Oh wow, 6B whipping.
Okay.
You can see how like comfortable both of these guys are moving around in the region.
Yeah. Ooh, that was good. That's like one of those things you don't see too often either, like crossover and S and stuff. Good to see.
Ooh, catching low.
Nice. It's an all Ruka round right now. Continuing the momentum from the last game. Really feeling it, looks like. No, he didn't have double super. So.
That's okay. We got double overhead. What song is this?
This is the
Oh yeah.
Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. I really like the spacing from Ruka here. Getting a lot of explosions.
Yeah, because there is also a threat because S has access to that Akuma fireball, right?
Yeah. Also just has like a god air. And like two really good anti-airs. So.
Yeah.
Has to block this, yeah.
Oh no, that was a full confirm right there too.
Yeah. Once you block that in the air, you're stuck. So you have to deal with it.
That's the classic Hosman right there, right? It's like, oh, you air block this move, I'm going to do C teleport 5 and 5, and it's always going to hit.
Yeah. Players have to relinquish their burst.
Yeah, Ruka's barrier kind of looking kind of small right now, but it's okay because you see.
Yeah, it's not about how like big your barrier is, how you use it.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah, catches that no tech into air tech.
You see? Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Bring it to the corner. Set the plays.
That's full meter too. Astral's also on deck for Ruka.
Yeah, S is one of those characters that has easy access to combo to Astral, but it looks like he's not going to be able to get it.
That, you know, I had a chance to win it, obviously, but Kairos, obviously, is a really strong player. Not willing to give up just like that.
I mean, he's set the plays. Whoever gets knocked out of the corner, he's got to deal with it. Nice. Dash forward, command throw.
Okay, into the corner.
The 6A combo. Boom.
Okay, pressure. Charged overhead.
Ooh.
Kairos very respecting it.
I think he tried to anti-air there, but it was a little bit too late.
Yeah.
S's sword reaches very far on the ground. I'm out.
Yeah.
Ooh. Tag.
Yeah.
Nice confirm.
It's so high in the air. It's still confirmed.
Yeah, it wasn't even. It was not the charged version. Uh oh. Oh, he's running.
I think they didn't expect him to cross under.
Yeah, I was not expecting it to cross under either, but you know, the speed of both of these characters gets kind of spooky sometimes.
Nice confirm. Brook has the burst, but that super might have killed.
Super, yeah. If Kairos confirmed the super,
Jamaican.
wow, that was the lowest Jamaican.
Yeah. Second verse, same as the first, wins it out with another music Rekovan.
Yeah, match 1 goes to Kairos.
Yeah, that was really good. Like, good adaptation for sure. Because they really had started out like an S round, you know. Rick was really running over, but
he's checking the notes.
Yeah,
checking the notes.
For sure.
It's either they're changing the song. I think he's changing the song. It seems like Spotify.
You never know. Sometimes you either need like, okay, well, I need my calm music now, or I need my
my workout playlist.
Workout music. I need to put on the opening to solo leveling, so I know.
Yeah. The opening solo leveling. Sometimes I get all listen to classical music.
Yeah, because you gotta let's get it, or you gotta be like, you know, you never know.
Lo-fi beats to study to.
Lo-fi beats to fight Hazama 2.
Yeah, lo-fi beats to fight Hazama 2, and it's Jew based.
Okay, Ruka safely gets out of there. Very respectful move. It's the last card to get out of there.
I like that backdash option from Ruka right there.
Yeah, just disengages, right? Doesn't want to come in.
Nice.
Comes
oh,
in.
no. I don't think Ruka wanted
Oh,
that.
no. Kitanai Hanabida.
Succeed. Boom, boom. This is so much damage.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate burst.
Oh, no. Getting tagged again. I think he tried to go for the into block. Mega. Oh.
This is a weird situation there.
Yeah, no chain stock available for Kairos, but just fuzzy mashes out. Yet again, we talk about both these players playing each other a lot, and it's just like, oh, why would Kairos ever fuzzy mash in that situation?
Yeah, but it worked out. Nice, you know, the 5-8 and check the jump in. Good anti-air.
Very nice. Yeah, charge 6C combo.
Yeah, Ruka's got corner position, and he's got about to have another one set up.
Oh,
there it
overhead.
Is. Yeah. Just gotta go for it. See if they can deal with it, you know.
I mean, this is it's still layer 1, you know. Yeah. If layer 1 works, why go to layer 2? Oh my goodness.
That anti-air. Crush trigger. It's a purple throw.
No, that's supposed to combo. That's actually supposed to combo. I think he mistimed it.
Yeah.
2C. Boom, boom.
Deal with meter, yeah, back in the corner.
Oh no, didn't get the micro dash, but it's okay. Still has really good positioning. Still plus.
OD, but it's safe. Okay, use force. Disengage, don't deal with it. Don't accidentally lose the round.
Plus.
Oh, what a throw.
Both these players.
Ruka's locked in, you can see.
Both these guys are locked in. I feel like I've never seen Kairos smile before.
Is it because he's always wearing a mask?
No, I just don't think he's ever shown emotion before.
No happy. Ooh. Yeah, again, you know, it worked last time, maybe it'll work again, and it did.
Yeah, Kairos is gonna get his burst back though.
Dude,
that combo kept going. Uh-oh.
Okay. Nice challenge, yeah. Oh no! Good OD from
This
Kairos.
is going to be a lot of damage. Look at how much OD time he has.
Yeah. The less health you have, the more OD you get.
Unless you drop it.
Yeah, he dropped that a lot this tournament. Really unfortunate.
Oh,
OD's
that
back!
was 2C,
yeah.
That was 2C.
Has 100 meter. 2 supers. There it is.
Oh, what a cool combo.
Yeah.
Optimal death combo.
Yeah, that... Unfortunately, Kairos has dropped that combo, or a version of that combo 2 times this tournament. So that has been a bit of his Achilles heel in this particular tournament. But for the most part, had a really good chance to turn that match around.
It's okay. I mean, 1-1 right now. Losers finals. Whoever wins the first to 3 gets the honor of playing against Beta Dude, TRM.
Yeah, big confirm. That's just great damage in the corner from the throw.
Yes. Into a setup, actually, as well.
Pressure. Ah, Crusher gets punished, but yeah. Not as much as whiffing a C, but.
Go for the mix up.
Yeah, I like it. Has that corner position here. Throw.
And honestly, as Hazma, if you're in overdrive and just standing next to your opponent, you're already winning.
Yeah, exactly. Overhead block.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
baited
no.
Didn't have meter.
Big damage. Look at that damage. 5C starter, man. Look,
5C starter.
That wasn't even the end of the combo.
I know. That's the thing, though. Like, bet it all on DP with no RC. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Sometimes you gotta throw the brick, man. Jumps out of the corner. Ooh, nice.
Ooh, okay.
Early burst.
Yeah, I mean, if you're trying to win, you're gonna bet you're gonna win this round, so you get the burst for the next round, right? So you might as well.
Yeah, he's locked out of active flow right now, so. Oh, and he's just getting tagged. Not looking good for Ruka right now.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to rely on his defense.
Really trying to just throw out anti-airs, hope that they work, but block on low.
Fuzzy jumping out.
Yeah, unable to get out of this pressure.
Senga. Hey.
Okay, I like it. Challenges.
Oh,
it's
wow.
an RC.
Good stuff. Yeah, Ruka's gonna get his burst back if he doesn't die.
Okay, and it seems like
That's okay. We got insurance.
Oh! You forget I still had this?
Yeah, he technically got bursted. Technically.
Yeah, he did. Just too dead to use it.
2-1, Kairos.
Yeah, Kairos was looking for that beta dude run back. I mean, both players have lost the beta dude at this point, right? So.
Wow.
Both of them did the dash up barrier. Like Kairos a little faster. This time Ruka fires back though.
Nice setting up the seal.
Okay.
Counter hit.
Okay, early overdrive.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, you're going to get active flow. It's going to come back. And you get the corner?
Yeah.
Easy. I'd take that any day.
Well worth it. It's a command throw.
Very good, very good. Knock down in the corner. Deal with the flicks up. That's a backdash out.
Yeah.
What's out, actually, in
Yeah.
this
Unable to confirm that.
Not confirmed.
They're not willing to go out here. Gets his throw tech though. Unable to stop that jump out.
5A pressure.
Oh, jumps over it.
Nice extended jump B.
I would have expected RC there, but
a little bit far on that jumping air dash from S.
Reset. Burst gets baited on top of that. That's rough.
There's something wrong with BlazBlue players. They always smell the burst.
I know. How do they know? Okay. Kairos starting out with a nice air-to-air, but if he gets beat up real bad, he may never get his burst back. And that could have been his last burst for the tournament.
Uh-oh.
And just get a hit here.
With the seal.
Frame trap, throw gets tacked.
Lets him out.
Okay, they're trading sides. Does that combo? Yeah, it does.
A.
Ruka, active flow.
I like it.
Yeah.
Super delay 5A stagger pressure.
Yeah, nice anti-air, but not able to confirm it. Threw a fireball instead. Ruka, you probably just want to chill. The longer this takes, the more burst you get, right? So, and with that, closes out with half a burst.
Good stuff. Good
Yeah.
stuff. Still
in
alive.
it. Yeah,
still alive.
In it. That's as good as the position you want to be in for what you're happening.
Okay, you're gonna get burst back in this game. You just gotta keep it tight.
Nice throw. Change the time of the throw finally. Finally catches Kairos.
Yeah, I think Kairos was recognizing, hey, Ruka might try to go for a QRM setup here.
Yeah, and instead just goes for a regular throw anyway.
I mean, that's a mental stack thing, right?
Yeah.
You got players that play each other a bunch. You got mental stack. You got Hazma using his burst to maintain that corner position. Air throw. Pretty decent damage.
Nice jump out. Managed to catch it. Guard cancel.
Oh, nice. Yeah, flash kick out. We're gonna get some snake stocks.
Oh, doesn't block the low, but no confirm. OD, it's safe. EA gets blocked in the air though, so
5A counter hit. Looking good.
Scary has DPRC and does it. Resend the low. Has active flow, might get burst back. Go, burst is now back, but doesn't matter.
Good stuff. 2-2 from Ruka. I need a Red Bull, man. Toss me a Red Bull.
Here you go, boss.
This is going crazy. I think it's the other side, James. Yeah. Shouts out the Red Bull, guys. Shouts out the Red Bull. Shouts out to Guildhouse for supplying these Red Bulls. Shouts out to Brett.
2-2. This is as tense as it could be.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
Wow. Starts with a command throw.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like these guys have always been 2-2 in every tournament they've done.
They're equally matched. These fighters are equally matched.
Uh-oh. Oh. Both of these guys are just going ham. Absolutely just using the movement to the best of their capabilities right now.
Haro's really pressing the advantage here, right?
Yeah.
Kinda
You can see
away.
Ruka backing off right there because the fear of that flash kick now has been engraved in it.
Nice anti-air, but Ruka knew it was coming, so blocked it.
Yeah, it has the Boros steal too.
Catches the back edge.
Nice.
And with that Boros, it was able to get a nice air confirm.
Nice
Good
block on the
yeah.
fuzzy.
But I guess he knew he was going to block because he had a block streak coming up for 2.
Sometimes you gotta have a plan for your plan. Nice block.
These instant blocks. Oh, yeah, but not for that one.
Yeah, Kyro's still down a burst.
Oh, what a read!
Delay air throw.
That was nice. And the huge turn of events, Ruka is now on match point. He wins one more round. He will face Beta Dude in Grand Finals. Jumps out of there.
Oh wow, it's good taking out the 2B.
Yeah, good check. Stops him on the ground.
Yeah, I mean Ruka really likes doing the dash 2Bs, right?
Yeah. But if you're first, you know?
Oh. Gets the corner switch positioning.
Good instant block. So jumps up and gets tagged.
Uh-oh, meaty.
Stuck in this.
Kyro should be able to get his burst back in this round.
Yeah. Thing is, he has no burst here, so another instant overhead. He goes for
Right.
air dash.
The hard part is like, yes, I have this burst. I am safe for at least one combo, right?
Yeah.
But what do I do in this situation where I'm down so much life? My opponent has active flow stocked up, and if I use my burst, what is my way?
Nice jump out. Ah, but he's too far away.
There
That's
it is.
tough.
There it is. This is, you're down so much resource. What is the move?
Tough break there. We still got a chance.
All right.
The mix up OD. It's safe against that.
Oh,
out of there.
huge,
Nice anti-air. Ah, but he's too close.
Now both of these guys, no more resource.
John Major, they trade.
Big
counter
huge,
hit.
huge counter hit.
30 seconds left.
Boom. It's not dead yet. One more mix-up. One more mix-up for both players. Goes for it.
Dash into the corner.
Oh,
nice.
the throw!
Stagger throw. That was so crazy. That was really
That
clutch.
huge comeback from Kyros right there.
That was so clutch.
Now both of these guys are on equal playing fields. Unfortunately, Ruka, again, with that dash 2B.
Kyros switches sides on him.
Still plus. Nice checking with that 5As.
Dashes out, jumps out of there.
Nice 6B,
anti-air, yeah. Waiting in the wings, but drops the combo.
It's
Jumps
okay,
out
the
of it.
seal is still here. We still have insurance.
Oh,
Again!
That info from the last time, that jump delayed air throw working so well here. Got such an advantage here life-wise.
Uh-oh.
They trade, air to air, doesn't burst it, so he's still alive.
Spaghetti moment. Scramble.
Kyros locking in here.
Ruka has the...
Oh, trades! But it's okay. OD.
Yep, okay.
Counter assault.
Out. Give me some life back. Give me some life
He
back.
jumps.
Something like that.
Oh, what a bait! But it's not no combo. He baits again.
There's so much meter.
I don't think he's dead. Yeah.
Oh,
GPRC.
DP?
I think he's alive.
He's alive. It's a DP starter. It's a DP starter.
Could go either way. Throw. This should be it.
Yeah, that is 100% it. Keep it simple. Boom. And Kairos takes it once again after a huge scramble situation. Lasted like 15 seconds.
That was crazy. What a crazy set.
Good stuff from both of these players.
And with that, Kairos
has to face against Beta Dude.
Yeah, and it's going to be, you know, we saw it last time. It was
Yes.
a really good match, right? So.
Really good match. We saw how the canon matchup really plays out. You know, Ragnar's chasing down Hazama. Hazama's laughing at you, and then all of a sudden he gets hit, and he's like not laughing anymore.
But he's always got something, you know? That's
Yes.
just how it goes sometimes. So...
Ruka's like, good luck.
I know. I mean, it's tough, right? Because, you know, we saw in Winners Finals, as the set went, it seems like Beta Dude was really, really clued in on how Kairos is trying to defend themselves, right?
Yes. I mean, we saw, we were talking about it earlier about how structuring your pressure against people that are trying to OS, if layer 1 isn't working, and then all of a sudden it's like layer 1 working, okay, I'm making them try to do the harder stuff to combat my, like, regular pressure.
Right. And, like, I think that, like, the further you get into the weeds, the more you think, and that can be bad, too, because sometimes you just want to react, right?
Sometimes you, like, there's so many video essays about this now, about how to deal with a mental stack. Sometimes you have to just make it, you have to dumb it down for yourself.
For sure. Make it easier, right? But, you know, BB is a game with a ton of options, both on offense and defense, right? So
sometimes I wish I was SKD so I could explain the layers of, like, you know, practice. Of course, Brett on the MC mic. We got the crowd cheering. Brett's like, why is the crowd all the way back here?
I know. Well, BB never disappoints for sure. Because that's the way the game is structured. Is everyone is so, like, the way that you have to play this game is just so, like, structured around just being really in, like, where you're very present in the moment.
Yes,
right?
but this only happens in, like, the upper echelons, right? Because you could play BlazBlue as, like, a very casual game, and it's still going to be very fun, right? But once you start reaching those upper limits, when you break through that ceiling, that's when the game gets, like, obnoxiously hard.
Yeah, and especially because, like, when you play this game, there's just so many layers upon layers, right? And everyone's really, really intentional with what they're doing a lot of time, but sometimes they're not, and that's why it's crazy.
Sometimes you just throw the rock.
Yeah.
Like, we saw the rock thrown a couple times with Ruka. We've seen the rock being thrown by Beta Dude, you know, just wake up DP. One.
Yeah, it's important because I think you've probably seen there's a viral clip where, like, okay, if you want to cross the street, you pick up a brick instead of pressing the button. And that way, pick up the brick, you wave the brick, and then people will stop.
The threat of the brick is there.
So here we go. This is going to be, you know, so, you know, if this is somehow the very first double elimination tournament you've ever watched, because Kairos doesn't lose, he has to win 2 or 3 out of 5 sets.
Yes.
Right, Beta only has to win 1.
Crowd confirmed. A little bit too far for the second part of 60 to connect, so ending in with the Gauntlet Hades. Nice. We were talking about this earlier, right? It's like structure your pressure around the overdrive cancel.
Ooh, that was unlucky. Or lucky, depending on which side you're on. Yeah, I like that because Kairos showed an adaptation right there. He's an OD to go through an overhead, but
nice, yeah, it's
tag low.
Super delayed on rapid cancel, catching him low.
Okay, one more pressure opening, could finish it here. Air dash.
Jumps out.
Yep.
We're out. My turn.
We're out, but we got a long way to go.
Just kidding. Ragnar perfect?
Still got a chance here.
Now, Kairos is coming in hot, though. You know, Beta Dude's been waiting for a little
Momentum
bit.
burst.
Kairos has been keeping warm. That's like.
I like the momentum burst there because, you know, in that situation, right, you expect to win this round, so you might as well just keep at it. Kairos had 2 overdrives in this single round.
The power of active flow, baby.
Yeah, nice jump out there from Beta Dude.
Look at his Beta Dude's barrier, though, you know. So that's a lot of information for Kairos to kind of like. Whoa! interact with. It's like, oh, he's OSing a lot.
Yeah.
Because I can tell because his barrier is just getting drained.
Yeah, right there, just, you know, a level 0 cross-up sometimes just hits.
Sometimes it works out. No, Nightmare Edge.
Anti-air. You know, I know your anti-air's coming. Here, how about this? Change the timing.
Air to ground move.
Yeah. Change the timing.
Oh, wow. Getting hit raw with 60. Oh, I don't know about that.
He's damaging Kairos one combo away from dying. TRM is a
I
burst.
told you, Ragnar's 5A is broken.
Well, he stood up into it, so he was fine. Yeah, with
The only reason he stood up into it is because he was trying to option select, though. We were talking about the structuring of pressure.
Oh.
And sometimes you get kicked.
Got him. He got. Sometimes you just get got.
Kairos is like, I hate this move.
I mean, the key is to get them more than you get got, you know?
And then sometimes you get Jesus good.
Yeah. It's, you know, 8 frame startup, 8 frame active, somewhere in that ballpark for every version of the game.
At least it's not plus. But basically it is.
Don't give him any ideas. So Beta Dude also, I like the movement so far too, but does get punished for that.
Yeah, nice confirm. I think he was trying to bait out like
wow.
a player.
A cross up from downtown. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, yeah.
Nice movement from Beta Dude right there.
Didn't commit to a chain pull, so you get hit by a counter hit.
Best spike.
I like this
there
here.
It is again, once again.
Yeah, Beta Dude's been really cognizant that like ODs have been coming, so once again, making that pressure as OD safe as possible, right? Gauntlet Hades anti-air.
What's wrong with Ragnar players?
Classic. The thing is, Gauntlet Hades hits the overhead when it finally goes over, but it's above him first. It's actually a pretty good anti-air.
What's wrong with Ragnar players? Explain to me. Oh my god.
Yeah, Kairos just getting mauled here. Somebody just gotta go next, you know?
Sometimes Beta...
Got him.
Beta's like, I didn't try to do that.
Yeah. On the next round.
Yeah. Nice, falling jump A up.
Yeah, going for it again. Even though it got punished both times, but Beta Dude might go for it again. You never know.
Grenaded. Knockdown. Oh.
Okay, good instant block on that. Once you instant block specific moves in a person's block string.
Did you see how far Beta Dude just dashed up?
Yeah. Worked pretty well. I like to check that, the 5A check.
Yep.
Are you coming here? Well, if you do, I got this for you.
No chain available.
Yeah, unable miss the JA though. Really unlucky there. Counter hit, jump C at the top of the screen, so it's a big damage. Oh my goodness. TRM.
Oh, I love Blaze Blade. The amount of layers that these guys are playing against each other is like really funny.
Again!
Yeah, so you can see Kairos is not trying to option select him because he's got TRM so many times.
He tried to react, but the timing was just so different. Beta Dude, but they're really dominating 2-0.
Yeah, because technically Blaze Blue has very reactionary throws, right? You can react to the throws very well. Because, hey, guess what? You got this big old exclamation point on top of your head.
Yeah.
And then, you know, sometimes you're just like not ready for it.
Yeah, that's the thing though. Like, I'm gonna go like full nerd emoji, and like when you throw tech, you can't tech throw again for an X frame.
Yeah.
So that's just how you get caught there. You do tech throw too early because you react to something you're not supposed to react to, and you get thrown.
Alright.
Kairos.
Yeah, Beta Dude's trying to speedrun this tournament right now.
Got a long way to go, to say the least. But this is a good start.
Knocked down. Nice command throw.
Okay. Yeah, very good start.
Yeah,
Big
very
life
good
lead
meter
there.
gain right there too.
Whoa. Trade, we'll take it.
Yeah, not a terrible trade for Kairos right there.
Yeah, jumps out though, doesn't Beta Dude. Okay, just out.
Yeah, no snakes. No snakes available.
That's the thing. When Beta Dude has been going on offense, it doesn't matter what his life throw is. He's taking like so much
Oh my god, dude, he's been doing that like super jump, late air dash, blood sight.
Yeah, and he's got Kairos overdrive, you know.
Ooh, nice.
But burst, hero burst. He wants it.
It's every Ragnar player.
I guess
it's every Ragnar
he
player.
did make Kairos use a burst already, so you know it's might as well, right?
The Ragnar Classic, always hero burst. This is why Beta Dude wears the hoodie.
Yeah, I mean, he is the hero of the story, so I understand it. Throw, boom. That's the thing. One more mix-up. Beta Dude can take this round.
Ragnar gonna get a lot of health back there.
100 meter Ragnar mix-up.
Kairos has a lot of barrier to work with right now.
Which was a throw? Which was nothing? 15 seconds. Oh, went the wrong way! He bait the burst!
Look at
10
time.
seconds. Oh, what a reaction. I like that.
I like
Smash.
it. A barre.
Please get off me.
A barre. Good stuff from Kairos right there. Oh,
yeah.
Man. Yeah, he breathed the longest sigh of relief right there.
That was crazy. That's the thing, though. You can never be out. You're never out of the BB, you know? If you get the momentum, you can kill your opponent.
Ooh, trying to go for something a little spooky right there.
Okay.
Nice block.
Yeah, good block on that. It is an overhead, but it's very plus.
Yes. The tag. Nice. Micro dash 2B.
Okay.
Oh, sometimes you gotta throw out the
yeah,
the health thing.
That's the first time he did 6B in the set so far. Okay. Gauntlet Hades.
Gauntlet Hades.
Yep.
You're not OSing anymore? I see you.
Yeah. Check your reactions right now. Air dash mix up, air dash Gauntlet Hades. RC in the mid, I like it.
RC in the mid, baby.
Yeah.
Just keep the plus frames. I mean, like 2A, yeah, it's a mid, but guess what?
Yeah, first back.
It leads into so much.
Oh, did get the hit.
Oh!
Yeah.
What's wrong with Ragnar players, man?
Got him. That was gross, but it was really good. Like, he could have done air DP, but did air dive sword instead. You know what? Just
Air
whatever.
first hit dive RC.
Counter trade. And Beta Dude is on tournament point. Air throw there.
Yep.
Guys, not willing to go out quite yet. Let me switch sides.
Cool combo. Cool combo.
Cool combo, bro.
Nice.
Oh, delay overhead.
It's like, okay, I can see you're playing very respectfully on defense, so I'm going to do this not real
jump barrier. Okay.
Boom, boom.
Yeah. Extends the combo with the OD. Switches corner.
Yeah, that does 4.5 damage. That's crazy.
I like that too, because you could potentially build another burst here too, right?
Yep.
With your Beta Dude. He gets a
Gonna
low
get
hit.
active flow here.
This is scary. Gauntlet Hades could end the tournament. Air dash mix up, baits the burst, overdrive, DPRC.
That's the DP character special,
Nice,
right?
anti-air.
I see that you've overdrive canceled, so I'm going to DPRC.
He blocked the overhead, but it whipped, and this could be it.
No, this is 100% it.
Beta Dude.
Boom.
With the tournament win.
Yes, Beta Dude is your Slashback champion.
Two-time Slashback champion.
Two-time Slashback champion. It's kind of crazy, man. Like, every time I see this guy, he's winning a tournament.
I mean, when he shows up, and that's all you can really say about that, right? But we knew he was going to win as soon as he came on stage, right? He powered up.
He's got the Ragnar hoodie.
Yeah, he unleashed his Blaze Blue.
Who is Ragnar?
He's right there. He's on stage.
No, who is Ragnar? You remember the story? He's gone. Blaze Blue's gone, dude.
True.
Blaze Blue's gone.
But it lives on in our hearts, and in tournaments like this one.
Yes, exactly. Blaze Blue was a journey that we all had in this tournament.
So with that being said, a really good showing from all the players here, right? Beta Dude, just really dominant. I mean, he said he was playing bad, but again, we said it really early on.
Yeah, he was riding a bike.
Yeah.
He was riding the bike. The gears are turning. You could see how he was starting to structure his offense a lot more complicated versus like Hyros, versus a lot of the other players as well.
Right.
Structuring his pressure to beat out these really strong OSs.
Yeah, and not only that, like his movement just got better and better as he played, right?
Yeah.
Stopped dropping any combo. He basically like hit 100% of them at that point, right?
Exactly.
So,
and sometimes he would just throw out random fucking.
Yeah, he just knew it was gonna work. So that's all that matters at this point, right?
Yeah, exactly. But like the really great showing from like PNW, SoCal, all those guys really rocked this tournament. Like it's been a while since I've really seen in person a lot of these people. And I'm really glad that I came out to a West Coast tournament. I'm really glad that Brett invited me to come to Slashback. Slashback is an amazing event.
Really good event. You can tell there's a ton of passion in this event, right? People playing games played for so long, and everyone just like they stay good. You can grind. You can even start the game right now too. And there are players who are newer because it's a good game. It's an easy game to get
many
into,
resources out for this game too. If you guys are ever confused about why I'm saying like, oh, why is he structuring his pressure like this, you can go to For example, Chigzama's Discord. Chigzama's Discord has a lot of people. They're actually running a big tournament, World Serpent Championship happening. I believe something's happening for it, like right now.
Pretty much now, yeah. Pretty much now through April. You know, like because the online community for this game, you know, it's crazy. They've been playing this game consistently for God knows how long. You know, and rollback was just like the cherry on top. Too. People were playing
exactly.
People had that tournament when there wasn't rollback. Is the thing.
The crazy thing is, like, when rollback started coming out, I was just like, yeah, I'll jump on rollback netplay. Oh, wow, this feels pretty good. Why is Bananakin here? Why is Bananakin beating me again?
Yeah. But, you know, that's the thing. The game is, like, so much fun. It's just a really good game that you can kind of get into. You know, we've kind of walked every path, and you can kind of walk the same path with this, right? You kind of retrace the same steps or just do it your own way. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
So... All right, and looks like we're going to go to the award ceremony.
Yep.
And we'll see, you know, everyone get their prize. And
we'll be back very shortly.
Slashback attendees, did you enjoy Blaze Blue? We got our top 8 on stage here, and we're starting with Big Kasha Star! Next up, we have Ringo! And coming up in 5th, we have Jive Turkey! Next up, the Hawkman, CM Sora! I'm breaking into top 4. New 13, Ty Heda! You know what I'm talking about. And in 3rd place, Ruka! Second place, Hazama of Legends, Hero. And in 1st place, it's his world. We're all just living in it. Big Dude! Thank you, Slashback.
All right.
I could not have said it any better from our very own Dacid Bro, right?
Yes.
I could not have said it any better. This is Beta Dude's world. We're all just living it together.
Yeah, I mean, another great showing from him. You know, very, very good play. Just dominating pressure, just really good neutral, right? That's what you need to win sometimes.
Yeah,
There's not always cheap setups.
Ragna is considered like a mid-tier character in this game, but the way that he plays, the way that he structures everything, the way that he's really knowledge check and reaction checking a lot of his opponents, it's just like very fundamental.
Yeah. Right? It's just a really good showing all around from the tournament, right? A lot of players came out to represent their different regions, right? Pretty much all up and down West Coast, Canada as well. And, you know, I really liked that tournament, right? Like, just, again, BB never really disappoints. You always get, like, really, really hype matches no matter what. And if you want more BB action, obviously, check out that World Serpent Championship. Do check them out. It's going on right now. And, of course, Slashback going on for one more day. Tune in for all the other tournaments coming in tomorrow as well.
We still got Grand Blue. We still have Strive. We still have so many other games coming up tomorrow. And, of course, we're going to be there. Anything else you want to shout out, James?
Yeah, there are a couple of things I want to shout out.
Such as Blazing Strike.
Yeah, coming out pretty soon. It's being developed by Axis Games. It is a classic style fighting game with a lot of really cool art style. Of course, it is powered by online play with rollback, so you can jump right in and play with, any community as far away as they can be, right?
Yes.
So,
I really didn't know much about Blazing Strike. All I know is this guy on the right? He's got the flames of Oroshinagi on. He's got the flaming arm.
yeah. It looks really cool. Do check it out. It's coming to many different consoles, so it's going to be available in a lot of different ways.
Exactly. Of course, we can't shout out Slashback without mentioning their merch. Go buy out a shirt at slashback.info/shop. Check out that Nier shirt, man. That's like super chill.
I may or may not wear that tomorrow.
You
but,
may or may not.
I'm repping the merch, but I don't know if I want to drop that fit just yet, But, it's on sale till April 22nd. It is limited merch, so do check it out. If you like the event, support the event by getting some merch. It's the easiest way to help them grow.
Buy a shirt from Brett. Meanwhile, we're talking about buying shirts. Of course, buy out a shirt from 10-0. We got everything. I know you stream monsters love Sajam. Just buy the Sajam shirt. I'm not even going to say anything else. Just go.
Yeah.
Next slide.
You can get a different one, but do check them out online at merch.10.gg or scan the QR code before the screen goes away.
And, of course, we keep talking about the World Serpent Championships. We keep talking about it. Chick Zaman does an amazing job hosting these online events. Join on the Discord. It's right there on the right side of the screen, bit.ly/WSC Discord. And also sign up at start.gg/WSC 2024.
Yeah, tournament's already going. There's already really great matches going there, so do check it out.
Yep, exactly. And with that, we are done with Blaze Blue. It's always a pleasure commentating with you, James.
Yeah, nobody XIE always, comes to show out when there's a good BB tournament, so always a pleasure.
We've been commentating games for way too long, James.
I wish I could just crumble the dust on camera right now.
We need one of those TikTok filters where we just turn into dust. But once again, guys, thank you so much for tuning into Slashback. I am NobodyXE. Follow me on Twitter at NobodyXE. And, of course...
Yeah, I'm Shay. Follow me at Shay+. And, again, tune in tomorrow for Slashback Day 2.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.